Xbox? I don't know. I just launched it. It's hella loud. Do I need to change any of the settings? What in the oblivion is this? He's going to love this. I don't think I'm going to love this, but some people really want to see me stream it, so we'll see. Anyway, let us finally go. Let us finally go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh god, it's bright. Easy read fonts. This game uses stylized fonts and writing effects that may be difficult for some readers. Isn't there a font that people that have dyslexia find it easier to read? I wonder if I should do some practice reading with that, because I have a feeling that I'm slightly dyslexic, or something in that area. The easy read fonts option improves legibility by disabling some fonts and writing effects. Okay, I feel like the stylized fonts are the go-to here, right? Pentiment automatically saves your progress as you play the game. It's a game? I regret my choice. I regret my choice so hard. What are we doing? Oh. Oh, okay. I get to destroy the art? Oh, cool. Xbox Game Studios presents. My dreams have been played. The final days of my life. A ledger? How's the sound? Are we good? I need to pee. Oh, we're in some fantasy world? I thought chat said this is based on real Earth. Okay, where's the spine of the world? Is it up here? An artist sleeps. Yeah, they do be doing that. An artist's mind. Oh, is this gonna be like goblins? And the abbot said to me, Andreas, I don't want you distracting the system library. I need you to finish this commission by the end of April. Keep your conversations with Brother Piero to a minimum. Why is that? Click underline words to access glossary. Okay, get fucked. I don't know what to do. This game's hard. Okay, let's go with that one then. Brother Piero is such a source of wisdom and encouragement for you, though. Indeed, but the rule of the Christian contemplative life demands that the brothers not engage with idle chatter. The Rule of Saint Benedict of Nursia is a book of instructions for monks living together under the guidance of an abbot. Written in the 6th century, the rule provides the principles for living a monastic life. That's how it's going to be, huh? Jesus Christ. Can I click? What a pack of dullards. Be happy you're only stuck there for a few more months, Andreas. Who the fuck is Jesus? How do you reply to the abbot, Andreas? I apologize. Instead, I avoid necessary conversations in the future. I replied that the rule was for him, not for me. I'm an artist, not a monk. I just nodded and kept working. The rule of St. Benedict Nursia is the instructions for monks living together under the guidance of an abbot, written in the 6th century. The rule provides principles for living monastic. Oh, that one. And thank Christ for that. Haha. His calling is to God. Yours is to your labor and the illumination that it brings. Okay, I've been awake for a long time for... Oh, there's someone here! Beatrice! Beatorici? It's the abbot's house, so everyone has to play by his rules, or rather, the rule. This is the same one, right? Yeah. Despite the abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon you will have finished both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. And then you will return to Nuremberg, where marriage and your new life as a master await you. Okay, what is this fantasy city? Nuremberg, free imperial city of the Holy Roman Empire, major trade center and city of arts, including printing. Okay. Are there any nuns in this game? For no reason. Yes, marriage to someone he has never met. Hardly ideal. Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Buy my books. Oh, Jesus, then you should definitely get married. Is she pretty at least? That's what my brother said in his letter, but maybe he's just trying to lift my spirits. The small portrait they sent was lovely, but we artists can be flatterers. Oh, who knows? That's why I'm not doing it anyway. Number 2. It's growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. Ah, true, your majesty. Will you visit us again soon? Hopefully, but it's out of my control, your majesty. I don't know, your majesty. Well, I can't always dream of this place, your majesty. Of course, if you are not here tomorrow night, I pray you will be someplace as pleasant. Grobian, please see Andreas safely home. We're dreaming? Of course, your majesty. Until next time, Andreas. Until next time, your majesty. Pay no mind to other fools, Andreas. I never do. Ow. At least I would if they'd stop stepping on my feet. Watch where you're going. I'm getting some big Monkey Island vibes right now. Oh, this is... Okay, you know what? The game visually looks pretty good. They're fools, Andreas. No point in trying to teach them anything. I'm just reading chat's story again. This is just doing me Neko with extra stuff. I know old John wants you to endure the abbot's shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Don't let him run you ragged, boy. I won't. The abbot can't push me around. He's just trying to keep order in the abbey. I'm an outsider. It will be fine. I don't want to cause any trouble. There's no way to think about it. Sorry, that's no way to think about it. You need to stand up for yourself. Oh, shit. Gah! Would you please stop? I give up. Take me home, Grobian. Grobian? Grobian? Hehe, as you wish, Andreas. Good morning, Ursula. Ander. Time to get up. Do 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 do. 1. The Baron, April 1582. A few more pages. Back to the Abbey. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for Another day, another few pages for the Abbot, and hopefully a few for myself. I need to get across town and head up to the Abbey so I can start work at the scriptorium. Really should clean this up. The Picatrix? Key of Solomon. The Heptameron. Prior Fenric keeps giving me all of these books to read. Okay, him. Alright. Can I move it with the... Yeah, I can. Okay. Alright. You know what? I'm going to bed. I'm not tired yet. Perhaps after Compline. Compline, monastic hour corresponding to 8 p.m., one of the little hours of prayer. The monks and nuns retired to their dormitories shortly thereafter. Afterward. Damn, there are monks in this game? That's crazy. Clara. Good morning, Andreas. Did you sleep well? Quite well, actually. Thank you. Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Anyway, I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like from the Albans. Why is there like a little like pause? And is that on purpose or is something happening? Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey. Dipping in the fountain pen? Okay. Otto stopped by? Okay, isn't Otto... Oh, Otto's not a dog! Okay. Yes, around dawn. You are Andreas. Andreas? That's too kind of you, Clara. Many thanks. Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could we... were there mistakes and they were fixed? Would it be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? And if we raised it by 2 groschen? Groschen. A type of thick silver coin minted throughout the Holy Roman Empire. Groschen are typically worth 12 pfennigs. That's true, but may be minted at different values. Okay. I hate to ask, but we're behind on our taxes to the Abbey. 2 months behind. Peter's losing his hair over it, even more than usual, I mean. Who the fuck is Peter? Fucking still not a dog. What the hell? Of course, no problem at all. Besides, we don't want Peter to lose any more of his hair. I suppose that's not out of the... Wait, what's this? I'm not sure how to respond to this. Rent wasn't due until the beginning of May. Why is that happening? Be generous, Andreas. You can spare the money and it'll ease their burden. You must take the consequences of inaction into account. What is this shit? Don't they pay taxes every year? Why is this falling on you to... Now we're nice. We're siding with Vitorici. On the other hand, she might think she can keep asking me for advances on rent. Of course, there's no problem at all. Besides, we wouldn't want Peter to lose any more of his precious hair. I suppose that's not out of the question. Yes, I think I can manage that. Can't promise anything. I'll see what I can do. Well, wait. Were these taxes unexpected? Let's go with this one. We're so grateful, truly, Andreas. I apologize again for asking. It's just awful to be stuck in such a position. Our taxes get harder to pay every year. Peter works hard, but it just never seems like it's enough. Saint Luke bless you for helping us out. Saint Luke, Christian evangelist and patron saint of artists and physicians, often represented by a winged bull. Speaking of Saint Luke, how is your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it? Christian evangelist and patron saint of artists and physicians, often represented by a winged bull. It's the same one. It's the same. Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of my days are spent doing work for the Abbey. It's only during the divine office that Prior Fenric allows me to work on my masterpiece. Alright, should I be clicking on all these? The prayer times observed by all Christian monastic orders. Monks and nuns pray together 7 times a day and once a night. 7? As dictated by the rule of Saint Benedict. Who's Fenric again? Oh, he's there. Okay, my bad. Sorry, I'm learning. A reasonable restriction, but slow going. The city council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it mostly to show clients for my own sake. And yes, when I do finish, I will go back to Nuremberg, where I will marry and open a workshop of my own. From Nuremberg to a university and now traveling the world as an artiste. What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas. Yes, I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter in my life after. A few missteps, some wandering, a little too much fun. A few missteps. It must be rather frightening, starting all over again. I owe it to my family to make something of my life. It is, but I know now that this is what I want to do. This will be remembered. What do you mean? Not many people get to decide that. Certainly not anyone in Tassing? Anyway, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketch and search beautiful things in your little book. Oh, your masterpiece must be wonderful. It is. It's my finest work. It's getting there. Well, it's hard to say until it's getting there. Hard work will get you all the way. That's what my father used to say. God rest his soul. Now I have to get back to my own work. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas, and we'll see you after Vespers for supper. Vespers, monastic hour at dusk, one of the major prayer hours. It is followed by supper. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me over for supper. Alright, him. Of course, please say hello to the Druckers for us. Of course, until later, Clara. Andreas? Was that it? That's it? That's all we can talk to? Okay, alright. No, go back. Morning, Andreas. It's Big Jorg. Morning, Big Jorg. How's it going? You working today? Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. He hit a big rock with the plow, and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. You off to the Abbey? Every day but Sunday. Off I go then. Right, thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm's coming, no? Huh? Just smells like fresh alpine air to me. I've been traveling too much. Where was it you spent your wander year before you came to Tassing? Wandering years, during which a journeyman artist or craftsman travels far and wide to improve their skills. Pick a background that will affect your character's choices going forward. Press and hold to confirm your choice. Oh, really? We get to choose? Basel. Andreas knows some Italian and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Basel, and nearby Bern, Zurich, and Freiburg. Low countries. Andreas knows some Dutch and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Antwerp, Bruges, and Gwent. Italy. And Andreas knows Italian, a little Greek, and can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and Milan. Okay, so if I go with these two, he knows some French. So we're definitely gonna go with Italy. Italy, Florence for a while, but Venice and Milan as well. Milan, one of the largest cities in Europe, Milan was once a major city-state in the Italian peninsula before becoming part of the Spanish Habsburg Empire. It is an economic and cultural power due to its position due to its position along central trade routes. Florence, home to the powerful Medici family who ruled the city for centuries. Florence is known for its artistic patronage, hosting artists and thinkers including Michelangelo, Leonardo da Vinci, Botticelli, and Machiavelli. I've read The Prince. Venice, one of the most powerful republics on the Italian peninsula, sitting on the northwest coast of the Adriatic Sea. Venice is a major center for commerce and art in southern Europe. Italy, no wonder your senses are dull. You've been down there too long. Spend enough time in these mountains and you'll be able to smell a storm coming. How long will that take? 10, 15 years? I don't think I have that long, Big Jorg. What you spend all that time in Italy doing anyway? Other than art, I mean. Hedonist? Andreas seeks out pleasure wherever he goes. He is extremely social and quite experienced in all of the enjoyable vices of the world. Andreas lives to work and dedicates all of his time to his art. Andreas spends all of his non-working free time finding and reading as many books as he possibly can. Andreas has a penchant for getting involved in petty schemes, pranks, minor crimes, and fistfights. Andreas devotes much of his time to self-promotion, optimizing business expenses, making investments, and balancing his books. Okay, so I feel like Bookworm is the most appropriate one for what I know about this character so far. However, I will pass over to chat. Is one of these like incredibly more fun than the others? Okay, seems like people want this one. All right. Italian women are beautiful, and the wine is exquisito. What do you think I spent my time doing? Reading? Sounds like fun, but you better not let Father Thomas near about it. Oh! Why not? Priests tell us to emulate the lives of the saints. I revere Saint Augustine, who said, "Lord, make me chaste, but not yet." Saint Augustine of Hippo was an early Christian philosopher, theologian, and bishop of the Hippo Regius. Regius? He is recognized as a doctor of the church and is most known for his works, The City of God, and his autobiographic confessions, as well as his development of the doctrine of original sin. Motherfucker. If you say so, Andreas, I still think you're going to get in trouble with Father Thomas. Jorg! Anyway, I have to get going. It's Big Jorg to you. Jorg, let's go. Dad's already acting like I'm taking too long, even though I did all the work to get that rock out. See you later, Andreas. Until later. Town Commons. Okay, there's someone over here to talk to. Ill Peter. God bless you. Andreas. Oh, yes, Andreas. This weather's been god-awful. This town's gone to shit since my days. Were things very different when you were young? As different as beer and piss. The old abbot didn't bother us much about our customs. He didn't mind if we left a little offering to Percha? To keep the skies clear, the weather fair. Percha, pagan goddess of the Alps. Uh-oh, associated with animals and spinning wool. She is still invoked by some Christians in Austria, Switzerland, Bavaria, and Swabia. Okay. Pagan gods are real, and the Christians get really upset about that. So yeah, you can't worship them. Matthias knew that God was in our hearts, even Christ was in our, even if the White Lady's name was on our lips. The church banned all observances of pagan gods, ill Peter. This isn't very ill of you. Kind of lame, actually. What sort of old customs? I thought St. Moritz protected Tassing. St. Moritz is the patron saint of Tassing. It is Tassing, okay. Legend states he was the Egyptian-born commander of a Roman legion who converted to Christianity. They were all martyred for their faith. Martyr is a cool word. I like that word. His hand is a relic in Kirsau Shrine and also in Dungeons and Dragons. You think that spirits have been fouling the weather since no one follows the customs anymore? Heh, sharper than you look, eh? The saints weren't the first to watch over Tassing. My father knew that. Old Ranig Kemper knew that. Ranig Kemper, the late husband of Ottilia. Okay, can I click on Ottilia and go to another book? That bastard abbot may not like it, but some of us keep the traditions alive. Like the old widow, Ottilia. Yes, she always hangs the door frame with lavender to keep the spirits out. Even if it doesn't help the spirits, it does smell nice. I suppose. I just know it helps with ghosts and witches and whatnot. Cough, cough. I should go before I become ill, Andreas. Alright, God bless you. Oh, thank God, there's only one way to leave here. Oh, okay. Oh, Andreas, good timing. Do you have a moment to lend me a hand? This looks like a job, of course. Wonderful, I've got too many irons in the fire. Or rather, shoes, horseshoes. I miscounted how many I put in. Now I need a hand, or else they'll overheat and I won't be able to work the metal. Here, take the shoe in the tongs. Put the hot part of the shoe on the anvil, and I'll hit it with the hammer. What are we doing? Good, good. Next one. Well done. See? Short work. Thanks for the help, Andreas. I don't know what I was thinking, doing all these at once. When do I get to play a game where there's like a bunch of zombies coming at me and I have a guy with a gun and I have to like shoot some things to get more troops or get a gun, and I strategically play as shittily as possible, make a lot of mistakes, so you get angry and want to download the game and play it yourself so you can show me how bad I am and how good you are. When does that? It sure would be nice to have someone to help me out here every day. Have you considered an apprentice? Have you considered a Don't look at me. Painting is hard enough. Have you considered an apprentice? I have. None of the boys in the village seem interested. Keep at them. I bet you could get Bert Drucker. Ha! Klaus would have my head if I tried. Which one's Klaus again? Alright, him. Alright. Anyway, I don't want to take up any more of your time. I'll see you and Otto up in the Abbey guest house for dinner. Until then. Smith's smithy is so much smaller than the one he uses at the Abbey. Being a blacksmith sucks. Really? Why does Gabe Newell do it then? I would like to do some blacksmithing. I wouldn't like it to be all I do, but I would, if I had a chance to do some blacksmithing, I definitely would do some blacksmithing. Oh my god, we can move further up and down the screen. Martin, please, can you give me a hand here? What do you want? I'm keeping an eye on them. Good thing we didn't spend any time in Wales. That looks like standing there and doing nothing. Martin, for Christ's sake, help your cousin. Ah, morning, Andreas. Excuse me, one of the fence rails fell and the sheep started hopping it. Is there something I can do to help? No, excuse me, I'm trying to stay out of your way. Oh, should I offer to help? Should I offer to help? Alright, Beatrice is going to say yes, and Grobian's going to say no, fuck the sheep, and the middle one's going to be, oh, it's only two. Perhaps helping others helps us. It allows us to feel useful and takes satisfaction in work. That idiot Martin should be helping them. Yell at him, give him a good scare, hee hee. Nah, we're nice, we're nice. Then again, I don't know anything about sheep, and I'll probably just get in their way. Is there anything I can do to help you round up these goats? Oh, Andreas doesn't know what he's doing. Oh, let's just let him go through. Haha, they fell for it, okay. Have you ever handled sheep before? Well, I know. Then no, but thank you. Christian of you to offer. Oh look, there's something going on up at this Steinauer's place. I feel like this game is made to make me look like an idiot. Yep, something's going on up there, alright. Who's that on the horse? Looks rich. I don't know, Martin, but Lucky is giving him an earful. Christ? Yeah, I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Clara's wedding when Johann pulled his pants down. Bro, why? What? Oh, Clara's married to Peter. Oh, I thought it was like your dad or something. Oh, okay. Knock two of my man's teeth out. You don't want to feel the strength behind a stonemason's anger. Do you think he's noble? He looks really rich. God damn it, Martin. Stay out of trouble for once. What, Aunt Hetty? Behave yourself. Don't we have enough to deal with right now? We've got to get all these sheeps back in the pen. Andreas, if you don't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we need to get these sheep under control. Of course. See you later. Don't work too hard, Martin. Good luck. Help your aunt and your cousin, alright? Oh. Eat shit, Andreas. What the fuck did I do? What did I say fucking Andreas for? Church and Druckers. Morning, Andreas. It's gonna be a different name every time. How's it going? Morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey, another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Good to hear. You still coming by for supper tonight? Marie and Bert would love to see you. Marie, Bert. Okay. You really need to see these new woodcuts I have for an Italian edition of Till Eulenspiegel. The titular character of a popular 15th century book, Till is a prankster, continually exposing the vices and hypocrisy of others. He is also quite skilled at tricking people into smelling, touching, or eating his excrement. What? What do you mean? Haha, eat shit. I didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas. He's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect people from heresy, witch mania, adventure stories of questionable moral repute, your sloppy typesetting, number 3. He doesn't mind those so much, factually. No. As long as they don't get too carnal. Oh. So supper tonight after Vespers. Vespers is the prayer that happens at yeah. Here we go. Yeah, yeah. Of course. Thank you. Great. I'll tell Marie and Bert you're coming. See you then. See you later. Thomas. God bless Master Maller. I hope your week is going well. So is Andreas Maller? Thank you, Father. It's going quite well. I'm just on my way up to the hill to get to work. Thank you, Father, but I'm running late to the Abbey. Good, good. Andreas, I don't recall seeing you at Sunday morning Mass. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you? Yes, I apologize, Father Thomas. I promise you I'll make it this Sunday. I do, but I'm working on sketches late at night and... Sigh. I just stayed up too late on Saturday. I don't want to get into an argument with him about this. Oh, are we secretly not religious? Would going to church on Sunday be such a burden? It's not for his sake. Consider it for your own. Or if not, sorry. A man has many duties. Father Thomas should appreciate how hard you work to help the Abbey. This asshole can't make you go to Mass. To hell with him. You know what? Let's go for it. Actually, I think he can make me go. Shit. What do you mean he can make me go? Andreas, this is about more than your success in this life. There is another... There's... Leia? Oh my, what a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. Master Mallard, this is Lorenz, Baron of Rothenvogel, a great lord from the countryside near Worms. Are we talking about the horse? Worms, prosperous imperial free city in the western part of the empire located on the Rhine River. Worms has been the site of many imperial diets. They eat worms. Would you eat a worm? If the worm was clean and it was ground up into like mince, would you eat worms? I have. What do it taste like? Do they taste like chicken when they're cooked up? If they're, yeah, of course cooked. You're not gonna eat raw worms. There's probably some worms in your meat. Yeah, there probably is a couple worms. Yeah. Good to see you, Father Thomas. It is nice to be remembered, Father. It's Daddy's. Oh, sorry. Remember fondly. I only wish all of your neighbors were as welcoming. Well, yes. What brings you back to our little town? My wife and I here returning from a trip to Venice. We spent a few days in Innsbruck, and it was terribly dull. That's from a Lovecraft story, isn't it? Innsbruck, capital of the Austrian county of Tyrol and major stop on the Imperial Road connecting Italy and Bavaria, is the closest major city to Kirsau Abbey and Tassing. Notably, it was also the site of witch trials in 1485. One of the most powerful republics on the Italian peninsula, sitting on the northwest coast of the Adriatic Sea, Venice is a major center for commerce and art in southern Europe. I'm learning, and I don't like it. I don't want to learn things when I play games. I want to kill things. This is the kind of game you play at school. I mean, it has a certain charm common to these alpine cities, but this place was crawling with nobles for the emperor's diet. An imperial diet is an assembly of 3 colleges of the imperial estates of the Holy Roman Empire, the prince-electors, the prince and dukes, and representatives of the imperial cities. They meet to deliberate on matters of importance to the empire. The emperor? Was he there? Did you see him? Oh, briefly, but he was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I didn't want to bother him or the painter. Oh, we get to choose one of our things. How is Venice, my lord? I lived there only a few years ago. Just spent like 1 week in Italy and just will not shut the fuck up about it. Okay. Oh, fascinating. Well, the city's Jews now live in their own quarter in the north. The city's artists are still producing wonderful work. Titian, in particular, is a god? No offense, Father. Of course. Anyway, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer in Innsbruck, and I decided to ride ahead and make a visit to Kirsau. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit, of course. Father Matthias got turned into a duck, abbot of Kirsau before Father Gernot, widely respected by the monks and nuns as well as the people of Tassing, known for his kindness and his love of books. A great loss for the abbey and for us all. Indeed. By good fortune, I recently came across a copy of the Historia Tassing. He was reading during my last. You know what? I love the stylized text because it just smoothens me fucking up my pronunciations because I have plausible deniability that it's a different letter. It's a different. It's not my fault. It's just some of the letters look like different letters. Maybe they used different letters back then. It's just so good. An account of the early history of Tassing. Kirsau's previous abbot, Father Matthias, had a copy. Baron Rothvogel brought another to the abbey as a gift. That's a Metal Gear Solid 3 character, isn't it? Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal, huh? Okay, are the mistakes to make you like read carefully? Are they just like attention resets? Ah, yes. But I must be off. There will be time enough to discuss Tassing's past later. I commissioned a manuscript from the abbey through Father Gernot, and I have come to check on its progress. Oh, my lord, if you have come to see your manuscript, you should speak with young Master Mallory here. Not quite a true master yet. I still have to marry and be approved by our city council. Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's also helping in the Abbey Scriptorium, and he spent a week in Italy. A room for writing, illustrating, and illuminating manuscripts. Though typically associated with monasteries, they have disappeared from almost all abbeys by the 16th century. Is it what? Okay, I learned this in school. Maybe the teacher was trolling. Isn't there a form of transcribing in this era, or maybe in one of the eras throughout history, that if you made a mistake, you had to start over from the beginning again? You weren't allowed to correct it on like a holy text or something like that? Is that real, or did I just make that up in the past? No, they had ways of erasing it. No, I'm not saying they didn't have any ways. Wasn't there one that if they made a mistake, then the whole thing was tainted? They had to start over. Maybe they still just dum. Let's not tell anyone about this mistake that we made. Like maybe it was like policy, but they didn't say it. Not as far as I know. You would know, Jeremiah. So yeah, that's probably. Like I don't know why that history class was talking about that when it was just like World War I and World War II nonstop every other fucking lesson. A Nuremberger artist working in an abbey scriptorium in 1518. May I see it? No. Oh, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story. Of course, my lord, it would be an honor. Well, I'm already late to the abbey, but I suppose it's all right. Surely my lord would find little entertainment or companionship in me. Yeah, sure, whatever, of course. Oh, fuck. Wonderful. It's so rare to find someone in the countryside who knows anything about art. Thank you for the introduction, Father Thomas. Come to supper at the abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the abbot's table. Did the abbot invite me? Oh, don't worry about it, Tather. Just show up after Vespers. I know what Vespers are. What is he going to do? Refuse us? Excellent. We will see you then. Klaus, I'm dismounting. Run ahead of us and take the horses to the Abbey's guest house. I'd like to take my time talking with Master Mallory. I'll meet you there. At once, my lord. We are just never getting to work today. No work is getting done today. So then, a journeyman from Nuremberg. Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little old to not yet be a master. You said you weren't married? No, I'm not married, but in truth I came to my vocation later than my father and brothers. I was in university for a number of years at Erfurt. Erfurt is one of the most populous cities in the empire and is located near its heart. It has been home to a respected university since 1379 and is a center for humanist thought. No, it's not. It's not. Erfurt, wonderful! The same university as Martin Luther. Oh shit, have you read his works? Tremendous mind. Priest and professor of theology at the University of Wittenberg, controversial for his opinions on the church's sale of indulgences to forgive sin, which were recently published and distributed throughout the empire. He says things about the church that should have been said years ago, might get him into trouble, but he's a brave, brilliant man. Oh, okay. Wait, you may have even met him. Did you? You must tell me. No, he was a few years ahead of me. Still, his ideas do seem fascinating. His ideas don't hold much interest for me, I'm afraid. You want to be on the wrong side of history? What the fuck? No, 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 no. I agree wholeheartedly. I simply must meet him if I get the chance. I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have heard of him. Nah, perhaps they've even read his list of 95 theses against the church. Okay, so this is like Zot's precepts. A list of propositions against the church's practice of selling indulgences for the remission of sin. It was written in 1517 by Martin Luther. I remember reading about all this in a university class. We had to read Abelard and Eloise for that class. That fucking sucked. Maybe I would like it now. What did you study in university? Fucking literature, apparently. You went to university? I went 1 year to university, yeah, and then I had to drop out because I had to work. Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gernot does not disappoint in that regard. Who's that one again? Oh, he's the one that got scalped. Okay. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. Forgive me, Baron, but did you attend university? You seem very well educated. Why are you so interested in my education? That is rude. That's rude. Ha, no, my family is merely wealthy enough to have provided me with all of the books and tutors a child could dream of. I love all knowledge, from Aristotle and... Shira, okay, to Ficino and Erasmus and everyone in between and yet to come. Cicero, statesman, scholar, lawyer, and renowned orator of the late Roman Republic. He is revered both for his contributions to Latin literature and his skill at rhetoric. I feel like there's like a conglomerate of like 100 or so people that are just permanently fucking just shaking their head throughout this whole entire read along, just like fucking watching this streamer stumble through all these fucking names and shit on the bus. Gotta shake my head to make sure everyone else around me knows that I fucking disapprove. God damn it. Marsilio Ficino was a 15th century Italian priest and humanist who was one of the leading figures of the Italian Renaissance. He is well known for his translations of the works of Plato into Latin. Aristotle, why didn't they do English? Why fucking stop at Latin? Fucking waste of time. Greek philosopher and student of Plato, renowned as a polymath, he wrote on a wide variety of subjects. His work is extensively cited by current scholars, and even more work is attributed to him than he could have ever written. Erasmus of Rotterdam, a Dutch priest and philosopher who is preeminent among northern humanists. He is known for his works in Latin and Greek, as well as his calls for reform within the church. Who was the one that lived in a fucking barrel and didn't shower and like threw shit at Aristotle and Plato whenever he showed up and was like, "Fuck you, you don't know." Diogenes, there we go, Diogenes. When's he gonna show up? I may have misjudged the Baron. It seems he is as well read as any university student. In truth, I am simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, how did you earn your doctorate? I'm sorry, did you just correct your accent? No, I didn't. Only a master's degree. I started working toward a doctorate, but didn't finish. Oh, that's a shame. Well, what was your area of study? Theology. Andreas has a strong understanding of Catholic theology, biblical knowledge, canon law, heresies, and similar subjects. Imperial law. Andreas knows the basic and factual systems of laws that govern the various states of the Holy Roman Empire. Medicine. Andreas is familiar with the basics of human biology, medicine, illness. Okay. Again, is there one that is more interesting and will, smoothen the playthrough more than the other? Because if not, I'm going with medicine. Okay. All things medical, studying the latest and greatest texts coming out of Italy, which I spent a week. Yes, the Italians continue to innovate in that area. Extraordinary, really. Fascinating work. Who knows what secrets we may learn about the human body in decades to come. What's this guy's name again? Baron something? Oh, shit, it's Ottilia! You, if you had any faith, I would have prayed you'd never show your face here again. Who are you talking to? Curse you, Lorenz Rothvogel. Percha's dogs tearing you to pieces would be too kind a fate. Uh-oh. These rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think? What was, how did you piss off the witch? Who knows, by the time I finish guessing, the old crone will probably be dead. Oh, sensible chuckle. Oh. Well, what of your early time in university? Every student must study the trivium and quadrivium, yes? The trivium and quadrivium represent the lower and upper divisions of a classic liberal arts university education. Latin, grammar, logic, and rhetoric form the trivium. Arithmetic, geometry, music, and astronomy form the quadrivium. What about the drivilium? Did you have a favorite subject? Fucking Christ. Pick a background. Okay, Latinus. Andreas has a strong command of Latin grammar and vocabulary. He can also easily recall sentitiae antiquicae, quoted words of wisdom from the Roman Republic and Empire. Logician. Andreas is. Do you remember the meme someone made, and it was like fucking like a Dragon Joe with like with SpongeBob SquarePants meme, and it was like fucking like the world was spinning. The Disco Elysium Joe encountering a word he hasn't read before. Whoa! In this case, it's not like a word I haven't read before. It's like a word I haven't read in like 15 years, or have never had to read it out loud. Andreas instinctively thinks through the implications of information as he receives it, is adept at spatial analysis, and can easily perform complicated calculations in his head. Orator. Andreas excelled at rhetoric in university. He is a skilled teacher, persuader, and public speaker. Ooh, occultist. Andreas knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies. Heavens and earth. Andreas knows a great deal about the constellations, heavenly bodies, and their movement. He is also familiar with various plants and animals from study and personal experience. Oh, knowing about heavenly bodies goes with our hedonist background, doesn't it? All right, what do we want to do? Because right now I'm going, like, all these are good, actually. Kind of feeling occultist. It seems fun. We're going occultist. I use my access to the university's library to pursue more esoteric interests. I'm a killer now, so I'm going to talk sexy. Oh, esoteric how? Mystical texts, books on alchemy, invoking spirits, divination, purely academic, of course. Of course. I started with Ficino's Corpus Hermeticum, and my interest only deepened from there. Corpus Hermeticum, a compilation of 17 religious and philosophical treatises encompassing the soteriology of Hermes Trismegistus. How do I know this word? The relic of Trismegistus, or thrice great Hermes. The centuries-old texts reflect Egyptian, Greek, and Jewish traditions, and ideas were translated into Latin in the late 15th century by Marsilio Ficino and Lodovico Lazzarelli. Quite interesting, Andreas. I'll make some time to speak with you more on this topic during my stay. I look forward to it, my lord. As you wish, my lord. Please be discreet about it, my lord. Ooh, yes, that's why we will talk about it later. Oh, he's mad! What's green mean? In your other studies, was there anything else you excelled at? Oh, orator. The art of persuasion, naturally. Rhetoric. Ah, I assume you studied the Greeks and the Romans both. Yes, Aristotle and Cicero, of course, but also Christian thinkers like Augustine and Thomas Aquinas. Oh, Deus Ex reference? Okay. Thomas Aquinas, an immensely influential philosopher, theologian, and jurist in the tradition of scholasticism. That's who I'm named after, by the way. True, we have less use for public discourse than senators did in the Roman Republic. Exactly, the doctors of the church weren't trying to persuade politicians, but to move the mind toward Christian truth. Still, the principles remain the same. Invent your arguments, then arrange, style, and internalize them before delivering them to your audience. Splendid! Though I suppose an artist has little use for rhetoric, especially in a place such as this. Not true! Rhetoric is also an art, and like other forms of art, it should be created for the audience and its purpose. It can be practiced as easily in the streets of a rural town as in the Curia of Rome. Rome, though outshone by its northern neighbor, Florence, Rome is still the seat of power for the Catholic Church and an impressive center for the arts. Really? I didn't know that. Well put. Ah, there's the Abbey. I have good memories of this place, and with fish, and of Father Matthias. I was sad to hear of his passing. How did you come to know of him? How did you come to know of Kiersau at all? My family have been patrons of Kiersau for, I don't know, how many generations? Some years ago, I heard that Kirsau still had a wonderful library and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript production, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here. The artists that remained here are quite talented, if a bit old-fashioned. Well, Kirsau is more than a bit old-fashioned. Some of my friends think I'm mad for commissioning a manuscript from an abbey in this day and age. But, well, my family have been patrons of Kirsau for generations. It seems wrong to stop now while there's still talent here. I commissioned a manuscript from Father Gernot a year ago. I thought I would stop by and check on the progress. Man, it takes that long? Wait, are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no, I know the artist well. The venerable Brother Piero. Brother Piero, Brother Piero. How venerable? Fucking venerable as fuck. He still has his wits and his skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero has an incredible talent with color. Then I very much look forward to seeing it. Niklaus, tend to the horses and the baggage. I'm heading up to the abbey. Yes, my lord. Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer. Nuns. Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. Founded in the 6th century, the Benedictines are a Christian monastic order that observes vows of obedience, poverty, chastity, and stability under the rule of Saint Benedict of Nursia. The church closed most of them centuries ago. But then, Kirsau is a place out of time in more ways than one. Do you know Mother Cecilia? She seemed to recognize you. We are acquainted, yes. Let's leave it at that. Ah, you must be Father Gernot. I am Lorenz, Baron of... Yes, the Baron of Rothvogel. So wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit. If you say so, I'm not good with remembering faces. Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days. Yes, I know, but I wrote ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble. Yes, I mean, no, it's no trouble. Did you want to see it now? Oh, in a moment. I could do with a bit of refreshment, though. May I grab something from the... Oh, we were supposed to take break after we did the last... Okay. Is this conversation almost over? We went to a different screen. Yes, certainly, my lord. I will meet you there. Andreas, I don't know what you were doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium now. Of course, Father. I'm eager to get work. Why are you taking this out on me? He's not my problem. This is a bad time to ask for an advance on my payment for the Book of Hours. Book of Hours, a type of illuminated manuscript that contains an abbreviated form of the prayers for the divine office in addition to other religious texts. Most are relatively plain, but wealthy patrons often commission lavish examples with elaborate illustrations. You know what? I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I didn't hear a no. I should ask again when he's in a better mood. Maybe I could just convince Brother Matthew to pay me early. Oh, fucking hell. It's a weeb. Okay. Find a way to get paid. Wait, that's in the game, right? Okay. What were we doing? Pentiment. Alright, we can go here. We have to go over here. Convent garden, sorry. Let's go to the shrine. Brother Matthew maintains this shrine along with some of the sisters who paint badges for pilgrims. Bless you. God bless you, Brother Piero? No, wait. It's Master Maller. Thought you couldn't see, Sister Marguerite. During the day, I can see some colors. How'd you know it was me? The smell. You and Brother Piero both smell of the pigments you use. But you're taller, and you have another smell to you, like fish or burned almonds. Oh, that's old linseed oil, popular among the Italians, but Brother Piero doesn't use it. I'm also much more handsome. Well, I wouldn't know. God has saved me from the temptations of beautiful men. You'll just have to trust me then. Not a chance. Have a good day, Sister Marguerite. God bless you, Master Maller. A reliquary contained the hand of Saint Moritz, which is said to have once held the Holy Lance. Holy Lance, also called the Spear of Destiny or the Lance of Longinus. Longinus? It is the lance that pierced Jesus' side on the cross. Many legends surround the lance, and several places claim to possess it. I feel like there's some media that had that in it before, recently that I did. Indiana Jones? Something like that. God bless you, Master Maller. Oh, God bless you, only having that and nothing else to talk about. Okay. God bless you, Master Maller. How goes your work in the scriptorium? Very well, thank you. It could be better. Would it make you happier if I told you Agnes Steinaueren received some saffron yesterday? No? Really? Where'd you hear that? Sister Matilda saw her at the Albans. Where's Sister Matilda? Maybe you can convince Prior Fenric to get some for your yellows. Good to know. How's Mouskfinger? She's around here somewhere, hopefully getting to the baby rabbits before Sister Matilda does. Until later, Sister Gertrude. Bless you, Andreas. Perhaps I'll see you by the shrine of Saint Satya one of these days. I feel like we did this already. That's how it's gonna be, huh? Okay. Ah, feverfew. It always smells so fresh. Sister Gertrude is wise to have some in the garden. The store must lead to the rest of the convent. Not for me. Not for me. I have had no less than 5 taxi drivers in the time that I've been in Moncton ask me where I'm from. And when I say Toronto, they kind of look away and they go, I was in Toronto for a bit, and then I came back here. Not for me. Always not for me. It's just every single... God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I noticed that you took the sisters inside when I walked up with the Baron. What concern of it is yours? You said much in saying nothing. Are we gonna hit her with the bell? And now I will say even less. Good day, Andreas. Oh. She's huge. What the hell? She is incredibly imposing. I'm kind of a little scared of her. What the fuck? Painting of Hildegard of Bingen. Mother Cecilia's favorite. Hildegard. Saint Hildegard of Bingen was a Benedictine abbess, visionary mystic and prolific writer on a variety of subjects from theology to musical composition to medicine. Real ass Renaissance man. Doors to the convent are locked to the outsiders, men at least. Tassing is lucky to have so much wound wort naturally growing. I have to buy it back in Nuremberg. Ah, the many-petaled cinquefoil. It grows so easily, some consider it a weed. God bless you, Master Maller. How are things going in the nun's kitchen? I mean, no offense, Master Maller, but I cannot speak with men. Ah, my apologies. God bless you. And you as well, sister. Man, they're having none of it. Sister Gertrude dries and stores all of her herbs here. Which one's Gertrude? Oh, that one. The gossiper. Okay. Sisters certainly keep their garden well tended. God bless you, Master Maller. Sister Matilda, how are you doing? Aunt Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's necessary to perform our work. Forgive me, sorry to bother you. Thank you, Master Maller. Oh, for fuck's sake. Saint Luke, the patron of artists, is also the patron of healers. God bless you, Andreas. Brother Florian, how are you? The brothers and sisters are well, so I am well, thank God. Andreas, have you spoken to Klaus Drucker lately? Yes, quite recently. Why? He's been dead for I believe he may be receiving a medicinal text from Bologna soon. I'm quite interested in it. One of the largest cities in Italy, Bologna has been a center of the arts for centuries. It houses a well-known university which was home to both Dante and Petrarch. It's in Catch-22 as well. L'Italiano? Can you read Italian? You insufferable, no, little Italian, and my Latin's not as good as I would like. Well, what good are you then? I was hoping Brother Piero could help me with it if he has the time. I'm sure he'll make time. He is a patient teacher. That he is. I will see you later, Andreas. Until then. Most of the medicines were made by Agnes Steenauer with some help from Sister Gertrude. Which are these ones again? Yeah, her. Okay. I like all the doodles in the book. Chapter House. A Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had it painted a few years before his death. It's beautiful. Dance of Death, an artistic allegory on the constancy of death. Oh shit. Illustrations often feature people from every station of society to communicate that death inevitably claims everyone, from the peasant to the emperor. That looks cool. Is building Chandler cages? There's something wrong with the plumbing. A boot house. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Because I want to go everywhere first, right? Andreas. God bless you, Father Gernot. I wanted to speak with you on behalf of the Gertners. The Gertners? What about them? They're struggling to cope with the increase on taxes. I'd like to negotiate a better rate on their behalf. Clara mentioned they're behind on tax payments to the Abbey. I told her I'd talk to you about the matter. I want you to waive the late payment on the Gertners' taxes. Let's go number 1. You are an artist, Andreas, not a banker. The financial agreements between the Abbey and the Gertners are none of your business. Maybe not in the long run, Father, but I hate to see them struggling. Can't we discuss something? They are, now that they've asked me for my rent early in order to pay the Abbey. Oh, that's throwing them under the button, number 1. Curacao owns the land. Fucking hell. The Gertner's farm. They have a financial responsibility to the Abbey. It is not only my right to tax the farmers, but it is my responsibility to provide for my brothers and sisters. Because you're wanting for so much. I'm sorry, but the Gertners want to find their own way to pay what they owe. God bless you. Feudalism. I don't think this has escalated to being a feud just yet, but you know, like maybe it will later. I'm kind of jumping ahead there, chat. Mirabilis. God bless you, Andreas. Oh, God bless you for not having a dialogue tree. Okay. Great vegetables. Great vegetables. These cucumbers are growing quickly. I'm sure whatever isn't eaten will be pickled. Looks like a bumper crop. I wonder what recipes the brothers have for peas. Mushy peas? Kitchen and cellar. Animal. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, hold on. Let's go. Let's go. What cloister? Is that where we came from? No, the cloister is not where we came from. Chapter house. Oh, okay. Cloister. Oh, okay. Church. Take me to church. Monastery Laquarium. They have fish? Shut the fuck up, dude. God bless you, Andreas. Has your voice yet recovered from Easter Mass, Roger? Oh yes, it was a bit of a strain, but a worthy sacrifice. Well, if the Lord could give us all on Easter. Oh, he's not drunk. Okay, fucking exactly. Have a good day in the scriptorium. Have a good day singing. Crypt. Tower. Dormitory. Old Bailey. Sacristan. What the fuck is that? What do you think you're doing, Master Maller? Oh, you're the weeb. Doing? Stay away from the sacristy. You know you're not allowed in there. Ah, of course, my apologies. You know me. I just like to take a peek where I'm not allowed. What a uniquely fascinating and endearing trait. Said no one ever. Stay out. Ah, of course, my apologies. Thank you, Master Maller. God bless you, Andreas. How's the sacristy today, Matthew? The same as yesterday. Does my vocation seem silly to you, Master Maller? No, I was just being friendly. Then go in peace, friend, knowing that the Abbey's treasures are secure for another day. God be with you. One more thing, I have a favor to ask you. Yes, Andreas? I was hoping you could give me my pay for the latest manuscript early. This isn't part of the agreement you made with Father Gernot. You'll be paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before. Lie. Father Gernot said you could pay me early. I only have a few pages left, Brother Matthew. I'll finish them in the next few days anyway. Can't you make an exception? This is not gonna go well. He's gonna this is gonna be like lying is bad, and then we're gonna have few pages. Well, then you know you can just wait a couple days. What's the fucking problem? Or can you make an exception once? So fucking God doesn't make any exceptions except for these couple times. But you know, I think you can wait a few days to collect your wages. Yep. This abbey runs through mutual agreements, not past added payments. Breaking such contracts would cause undue trouble not only for Kirsau, but for Tassing as well. Is that why Father Abad has increased taxes on the Gertners? What is this about, Andreas? I would like to help the Gertners pay their taxes to the Abbey. The Gertners have asked me for the rent early so they can pay their taxes to the Abbey. I need the money, brother. I've made a grave error and I'm in debt. If I had the coin, I'd be able to pay it off. 2. I would not have expected Peter Gertner, of all people, to beg a lodger for help. His wife asked me. That must have been difficult for her. I'm sorry, Andreas. If you seek remedy to the Gertner situation, plead your case to Father Gernot. The matter is pressing, Brother Matthew. In the name of Christian charity, isn't there anything you can do? This money I would be paid eventually, and it will be great relief to the gardeners. What? Very well. Do not ask this of me again, Andreas Mahler. Here you are. I shall note this with Father Gernot and Prior Fenric. Thank you, Brother Matthew. Humph. God bless you, Andreas. Alright, now I've got my payment. I can give Clara the rent early. Okay, that's good. Alright, we're a good guy. I'll give it to her directly. Make sure she receives it. I'll put it on the table in the evening surprise. No, we're not doing that at all. No, fuck no. Of course not. Alright, so if you've been watching the streams for a while, you know that I am the supreme religion respecter. Always have been, always will be. So churches and cathedrals are fucking beautiful. They're absolutely gorgeous, but there's something really disgusting about Catholicism in this way. Like, I prefer the the austere like Protestant way of it being just more humble and it feels more like a community, that sort of thing. But like, man, like they are very beautiful. They're just built in a bad way. Well, I'm not saying it to be controversial, to think I'm being like brave by saying this. So this has already like long passed. It's just I do appreciate, even if I don't like how it came to be. Fucking hell. Why is that a controversial take? It's not. It's like, I feel like someone was trying to make it out that I was trying to pass it off as a controversial take. It's not. Absolutely not. Okay, scriptorium is where we have to go, right? That's where we're doing our work. What is this? A Vauvel? Seen these before in astronomy and medical tracks. What's this one for? I hope it's not a puzzle. 2 wheels. The top wheel has Greek letters and holes cut out to reveal Latin letters underneath. And the outer edge of the lower wheel is divided into 4 sections, each bearing an elemental symbol. Greek, Latin, and elemental symbols. It's obvious someone with occult interests fashioned this. A quarter turn of the upper disc aligns a different elemental symbol with the top of the lower disc. And that reveals a different set of letters underneath. I wonder what it's for. A cipher of some sort? I need to investigate more. This has to be connected to something else around here. Oh. There's a guest house? Cemetery. A monument to the founder of the abbey. It's fairly recent. The funds were donated by her descendants. The apple trees have only started to bloom. It'll be months before they bear fruit. You can probably eat those. You can probably eat apples from the tree. Animal pens. Pilgrim badges of St. Moritz. Andreas makes these. Okay, can you get through there? Good day, Andreas. When does someone die and we have to solve the murder? When is that gonna happen? I'm hungry, god damn it. Kitchen and cellar. Morning, Andreas. How's living with the Gertners? It's great. They're a lovely family. Good, we get along well enough. It's a room in a peasant home, so I can't expect much. The middle one. Well, Peter can be a thorny one, but maybe he's nicer to the townsfolk than he is to us from the Abbey. It's about the same. He does have a sore spot for the Abbey. Father Gernot does lean hard on them, something like that. Peter is like the creaking leg of a stool that can no longer bear the weight placed on it. That sounds ominous. I just know the look of a man who feels like he's living past his own limits. Anyway, if I don't see you around the Abbey later, maybe I'll see you in Tassing tomorrow. Until then. Hello, Andreas. How goes it in the kitchen? Is Brother Voslav working hard? Okay, I know it's the guy downstairs, but is there information? No, it's not. Okay. Not too bad. Brother Voslav is nice to me. Why is that one ... instead of fully underlined? It's Father Abbot and Brother Prior who make things hard. How so? Shouldn't complain. They just like their food a certain way, and I'm not that good at cooking yet. I'm sure Brother Woshav will teach you well in time. Brother Adok complains about his food too, but he complains to Brother Woshlav. Oh, we haven't met him yet. What does Brother Adok know about food anyway? He's from Cornwall. I don't even know where that is. It's a land to the west, across the sea, where all they eat is fish. Sounds miserable. That's always what he complains about, the fish. He just likes to complain, I think. Don't lose heart, Brother Lucas. You're still learning. Thanks. See you later, Andreas. Till later. See you. See you. See you. See you. See you. See you. It's the last breakfast. When the brothers eat their meals, this is where the lector reads to them. Oh, we're back out here. Okay. We went here already. Church. Aha. All right. I want to go to the tower. I want to ring the bell. Well, what's the point then? We all want to be able to get under a big bell, jump up, and hang on to the tongue thing that goes like back and forth, right? Everyone dreams of doing that, right? No? What do you mean? The foundations of the abbey were built when the Romans occupied this land, not long after the death of Christ. These two markers go back centuries, all the way to the founding of the abbey. Wow. Abbot Dietrich, from the height of Kirsau's power in the 14th century, those days have long passed. A lovely relief of the Virgin and Child. Shame it's hidden down here. That was it? Now what? Huh, secret entrance to the library. I'll have to remember this. Huh, secret entrance to the library. I'll have to remember this. Why aren't we going in the secret entrance, Malor? Malor, what are we doing? We're not resetting? Okay. It's a secret. Secret. It's a secret. Lavatorium? What? Is that what they do? They're smithing? God give you health, Master Mallory. Brother Sabat, I'm surprised to see you still here. As am I, but I will be leaving soon, returning to Rome. I and my bishop regret that we could not reciprocate Father Rodolph's generosity earlier. Umineko, he showed much kindness to our priests at the Council of Constance many, many years ago. Council of Constance, meeting of bishops that took place between 1414 and 1418 in Diocese of Constance to end the papal schism. Is also a good tool song. It was also notable for the condemnation and capture of the Bohemian theologian Jan Hus. Can you say schism as well, or is it always schism? Will you remain in Rome? That's up to my bishop, but I will miss these mountains in any case. You should travel to Ethiopia, Master Mallow, and see the highlands. God has blessed my home with a wondrous beauty. You look really different. I would love to someday. I still need to return to Nuremberg and open my workshop. Yeah, someday. Until then, if you are ever in Rome, I may still be around. I've only made it as far south as Florence, but I'd like to see Rome. By the way, if you have some time in the next few days, it would be nice to share a meal with you and some of the townsfolk. I am learning through playing this that I cannot hear like pen scratching on parchment paper or whatever in the video game without thinking of like making a new edict in fucking Civilization 5. Oh, those are just burned in, associated together with... Oh man, the townsfolk. I am accustomed to strange looks, especially in rural places like these, but I have had kind words with the baker and his wife. Oh yes, the Albans, Ulrich and Gret. I offered to tell a story to the children and their mothers over a meal someday. Gret seemed excited about the idea, but I would be more comfortable if you were there as well. I can certainly make time. Thank you, Andreas. I look forward to it. God give you health. And may the force be with you as well. Dormitory. Where's the library? Okay, where is it? Library. Oh, it's behind the scriptorium. Okay. Please behave, chat. Okay. Do we just go to work? Do we talk to them first? Where's the exit? Oh, it's here. Okay. That was the other way in. Andreas, God bless you. So good to see you. Good morning, Brother Piero. Goop, to see you as well. Don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm is coming. Oh, that's what the guy said. Big Jorg Gertner says if you live here 10 or 15 years, you can smell storms coming. Brother Adok has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming. Ha 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 ha. Do not forget, brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elijah out of Bethel. So true. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Adok? I'm comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord, in his ineffable wisdom, may choose to strike down. Calm yourself, Brother Adok. You're too sensitive to Guy's jokes. I am old, Andreas. Every slight against me stings with the fire of 1,000 wasps. Man, you're 39, so I will pray to God for the strength to endure this wickedness. Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means Prior Fenric is not overseeing us today. He was here, but then he heard Lorenz Rothvogel had arrived, and he hurried out like a little mouse. Fenric is so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Rothvogel. It's pathetic. You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior, only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful. I'm getting some big deja vu right now. Oh no, Baron Rothvogel. His manuscripts. I just realized that he will want to see his manuscript. How silly of me. Of course that's why he is visiting. Alright, perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about patrons' visits. What's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like everyone else. Guy, someday you will stand where Pierre is, and a young monk will stand where you are now. What? No, this one. What the fuck? How is that even an option, Malor? Andreas, Baron Rothvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of Freezing. Oh, shit balls. Religious and secular ruler of scattered territories. Religious and secular ruler. Territories in the Holy Roman Empire, including the lands containing Tassing and Kirsau Abbey. Kirsau is already out of favor. Father Abbot does not want to have to deal with more attention. Well, if Prior Fenric isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. Oh, that's right. I need to reference the In der Mauer manuscript. In der Mauer, a prominent family of the Swiss Confederacy and Austria. Zedena? What do you want, Andreas? A book, the In der Mauer manuscript, the Book of Hours. A type of illuminated manuscript that contains an abbreviated form of the prayers for the divine office in addition to other religious texts. Most are relatively plain, but wealthy patrons often commission lavish examples with elaborate illustrations. Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep? Oh, we're in. Could I just get the book? What do you mean? No, because I was dreaming about you. Liar. Could I just get the book? Ugh. It's all the way upstairs. Can't you just get by without it? I'm sorry, but I really can't. I need to reference it for my work. No, why are you complaining? Isn't this your job? Whoa, so rude! Really? My feet hurt, and the stairs are so steep. I'm just going to ask Illuminata to get it. I can get it. Sister Illuminata! Andreas needs help finding a book, and I don't know where it is. Andreas, Illuminata, I'd like to borrow the In der Mauer manuscript, the Book of Hours. Yes, I overheard. Here, please return it promptly. Why blue? Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming? Of course, your opinion is always welcome. Yes, the composition is lovely. There is a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. The contrast of colors is also quite nice, rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. Is that all? Doesn't feel right. I don't know why. It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. Brother, you know I don't like doing more work than I have to. I'm not saying you should do more work, but suggesting that there should be more of yourself in the work. I didn't know there was room for me in here. That doesn't concern me. Will that make the process of creating another Book of Hours more fun? Number one. It is inescapable. We all put ourselves into our work, whether we realize it or not. What does this painting represent? It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter. Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Why not? Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it, even Father Gernot. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. But it's not the way November is. Ooh. Ooh, I like that exchange. Art is illusion, storytelling, but in their most sublime form, these images illuminate a path to truth. It's most important to me that my clients are happy. They won't pay me for truth. Yes, but with God's grace, this Book of Hours will outlive us all. What will it say to those who see it in a future generation, centuries beyond our comprehension? Some will gaze deep into your lines and paint to see a deeper meaning. What will they find? Fucking nothing. But you need not listen to my opinions. They are just the thoughts of one old monk. There's no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time. Why is that? Why has Kirsau kept this up for so long? Some people, some places, have a difficult time letting go of the past. I am not among them. Really, creation of books of art is no longer the province of monasteries. So be it. More people will be able to write, more will be able to read, and in so doing, be brought to truth. Don't you think there's a danger in anyone being able to write, anyone being able to read anything? I think there will always be a place for artists like you and brother Adok. Man. 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 Okay. And brother Guy. It's kind of you to say so, Andreas, but you need not be concerned for me. I have lived a long life and am happy to have served the Lord. When he calls for me, I am ready. Oh, almost eating time. Where's the time gone? It is already terse. A monastic hour corresponding to 9 a.m. One of the little hours of prayer. Terse precedes mass and the chapter meeting. Oh man, I wonder if I'm going to be done streaming time for Vespers today. I'm not sure. Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for not honoring the rule. Until later, Andreas. Later, bro. Until later. Oh. Oh, it's that thing. It's the fucking Bop It thing. What's going on in here? What? Andreas, what was that noise? I don't know, I'm sorry, Sister Illuminata, I knocked the bowl of paint on the floor. But then Prior Fenric came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it closed, and left. He was in such a hurry, I don't think he even noticed me. He was slamming books shut? Prior Fenric should know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. Nod. He seemed to be in a great hurry. He is on edge since Baron Rothvogel arrived early. Which is why books... What's the difference between a friar and a prior? Like in the Robin Hood one, Friar Tuck, that was like a holy man, wasn't it? What's the difference between a prior and a friar? Is it just the different region or different time? Prior came before. A friar is for cooking. Okay, all right. Which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or working scriptorium. Divine reading. Lectio Divina is the thoughtful reading of and meditation on scripture. The practice leads to prayer and contemplation. It is a daily part of life in Benedictine communities. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Chronicle Clara? The Clear Chronicle, a history of the universe creation. A history of the universe from creation to 1082. Written by the Irish monk Marianus Scotus. It's a banger. No, anger is not an appropriate response for a nun. But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Not valid? Is it not valid to want to see the work of one of the great Irish scribes? One who wrote masterworks at even now Grace Libraries at Cologne, Fulda, and Mainz? Large, powerful, free imperial city on the River Rhine, it is a major hub for commerce between Italy and the Netherlands. It is also a popular site for pilgrims, as its cathedral contains relics of the three wise men represented as crowns on their arms. Fulda, town built around an old Benedictine abbey near the center of the empire. Fulda's abbots are imperial princes and wield great power. Mainz, located on the Rhine River, Mainz is the home of the Archbishop of Mainz, an elector of the Holy Roman Empire and Primas Germanae. Germanae? The Pope's substitute north of the Alps. Man, I know nothing about this shit, man. No, it's not. Not unless it pertains to your work or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me, She likes me. Wait, what's all this fuss about Lorenz Rothvogel? Why is Prior Fenric so nervous? Lorenz? I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the Prior and Father Abbot have. I only know that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years, and he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? What did he buy? I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Of course, I'll help any way I can. Thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there, where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around, the scriptorium. I will tell you what bocos I'm looking for. Find them and return them to me. The first books are 2 volumes of the Ennead, right? Ennead? A poetic epic I think I fucking read a poetic epic retelling of the legend of Aeneas, a heroic Trojan who struggles to reconcile his personal desires with his destiny to found Rome. It was written in the 1st century BC by the Roman poet Virgil. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches? Oh, I know the ones. They're among Piero's favorites. He keeps them by my desk. They are not his to keep. I want to read this book. Okay. Why can't she just come out and get them? There's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. Those volumes were old even when Piero started to make the copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. The Aeneid is not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero.
Aeneid.
Aeneid. Aeneas chose his duty to the gods over his lover, Dido. Do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes his more seriously than most of the others in this abbey. This is cool. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. Well, surely it's not that dire. You're right, of course. Is it really that bad? Is it really that bad? Is being a woman that limiting? She's exaggerating. It's fine. How would you know? How would you... True, she knows her life better than I do. You're right, of course. I appreciate that you understand how limited our roles and our choices truly are. Even in stories, we are maidens to be eschewed and wed, cruel seducers of men, or wizened crones. There's a part in the Witcher 3 video where I talk about Hero with 1,000 Faces and how and how Campbell fucking treats fucking female characters in stories is fucking wild. like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that. From the Empress to a nun, it is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you are not fond of the Aeneid. It's fine poetry for men. Now, the books, if you please. Thank you. Next, Wretched Gurin. This is a printed copy, green cover, diamond pattern. An Italian chivalric romance written by Andrea da Barberino in the early 15th century. The titular character rises from impoverished origins to go on heroic adventures and discover his noble parentage. Originally published as a manuscript, it enjoyed greater success as a printed book. I do not have the size of the ledger, but hopefully a description is enough. I know the one you're talking about. Brother Adok was reading it. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Amedia Rusco of Lugano. It's a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. Lugano, highly contested Swiss market town located in the southwestern Alps. The Dukes of Como and Milan fought for control over it until it was claimed by the Swiss Confederation in 1513. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. It's just been here the whole time. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. A baby is sold to pirates, raised a servant, then lives a life of adventure, wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. Oh, so you read it. You forgot the best part. In the end, Gurin learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictine should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. What's the harm? I suppose you're right. It's better suited for knaves like me. What's the harm? Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? Sin it. Ha ha ha! Oh, that was good. That was good. To die better than we were born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There is neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. We may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world. It isn't this world you should be concerned with, Andreas. But the book, Andreas, we must return it, or would you like the abbot to receive a 4th letter? I hate to see the brothers disappointed, but I understand. It's not my goal to deprive the brothers of their joy, but to return Armadia Rusco's property. The book, please. There's only 1 book left, then you will be freed from bondage. A dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. What is it? Oh, I remember that. I believe Brother Guy was reading it. Now I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book, like he was hiding it. Very good. Please bring it here. What is this anyway? Huh, maybe I should have learned French at some point. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. Why won't you tell me what this book is? Because it's a dangerous book, Andreas Maller, one the previous abbot tolerated in spite of a papal order to destroy it. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. What? Why? This book must be really good. I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of 1 bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it, but I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. It's Umineko, so the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? "200 years ago." What? Why? Why is it still here? Because Father Matthias loved books. All books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. Sounds reckless, and he was right to do so. Books shouldn't be destroyed, even if their content is in question. I can sympathize with it. Yep, too. The Holy Church does not share your opinion. It is their law we must contend with, not your emotions. The Church was wrong. I'm not going to debate this with you, Andreas, and Father Matthias is gone. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision, and when Father Gurno learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. Must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's here. I do, so do Mother Cecilia and Father Gurno. Gurnot? Well, I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. What? Why not? What are you going to do with it? I'm going to read it! I'm not sure. I'll hide it, keep it safe. Read it and become a French heretic. That's not funny. I'm serious. Give me that book or our deal is forfeit. I won't tell you anything about Baron Rothvogel. Consider the sound theological reasons for allowing this book to exist. I appeal to your duty as the librarian of this abbey to not destroy this book. I propose a compromise. I will take the book from the abbey far away. Fine, take it. Two. Librarian. My duty is to God and to the vows I made. To the rule. The rule of St. Benedict University. Yeah. But what about the librarian's rule? The rule to protect books? Ex express admiration for the Irish scribe Marianus Scotus. Oh shit. Offered to help Illuminata enthusiastically. Books shouldn't be destroyed. Yelled that the church was wrong to contend. I didn't yell. What do you mean? No, you just made that up. I propose a compromise. I will take the book from the abbey far away. I'll take it away. I'll be gone by the time Father Greenough asks about it, and if you like, you can say I stole it. I doubt he'll make a fuss about me stealing a book he wanted destroyed. I don't like this, Andreas. It feels wrong in my heart. I swear I'll take it far away. It's been out here for years, and besides, how could you have stopped me? Whoa. I'm trusting you in this, Andreas, against my better judgment. Don't make me regret this. Oh, these are just better Persona social links. You gotta tell them what they want to hear so you can convince them at the end. But you don't know if there's going to be convincing at the end, so you have to decide if you want to be like a manipulator, you know, for good or for evil. Like, maybe you just end up just being nice to the person for no fucking reason. That's fucking tragic. Now then, Baron Rothvogel, quickly though, I need to finish up here soon. You said that he buys books in the Abbey. What kinds? How long has he been visiting the Abbey? He seemed unusually friendly with me. I don't understand it, honestly. He mentioned finding a copy of Historia Tessiae. He said it had some scandalous details in it. She only have time to answer one question. I should choose carefully. Well, this isn't a question. So I can say this one and then get another one afterward. The Baron is quite wealthy, quite educated, and loves fine art. I think it's clear why he enjoys your company. Most of his peers don't share his passion for modern thinking, nor are they as interested in art. You are a rare thing, Andreas Maller, an artist with a university education. You may not be of high birth, but whatever the Baron's faults may be, he chooses to fraternize with common people, sometimes with unpleasant consequences. Did something happen? Someone in the Abbey? This one. Yes, but I can't say anything more than that. It was a tragic affair. Scandalous? Girl, spill. No one at the Abbey wanted to deal with it then, and certainly no one wants to dig up the past now. Should I be concerned for my safety, sister? I can't say. I don't know Baron Rothvogel much more than you do, Andreas. But there is an inherent danger to walking in the shadow of a powerful man. Just be careful. Well, I must be off to Mass. Thank you again for your help, Andreas. I suppose you'll be leaving via the crypt. Smile devilishly. Hit her with the look. I'm doing it. What are you smiling about? I suppose you'll be leaving via the crypt. I'm filled with joy, with the joy of books. Oh, just a little secret. I'm doing it. Oh. I don't know why you were poking around down there like a grave robber, but that entrance isn't for you. One of the lords of the old keep must have had it built to escape in times of siege. It allows the sisters to access the library without distracting the brothers. Please do not abuse this knowledge. Of course not, sister. Maybe I could abuse it a little. Don't. Why didn't we check the book? That's the bell for sex. The brother. Sorry, I'm so immature. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. Monastic hour corresponding to noon. One of the little hours of prayer followed by dinner. I should see if Otto is around and still wants to eat with me. I think he's working by the guest house below the abbey. Okay, for the love of God, please tell me that I don't have to go through every single screen again now and there's new dialogue. I wonder what Prior Fenric was doing with this book. From the library of the University of Five Churches, the Hungarians call it PEX. That's where Fenric is from. Doctor of Theology, George of Gran. A friend of his? Did Fenric steal this? No, for fuck's sake. text on astronomy. It looks like I'm not familiar with it. Sloppy bookhand couldn't have been produced by an abbey of note. Bastard script, Burgundian, Flemish, not from here and not recently. That's definitely Fenrich's handwriting between the lines and in the margins. Is he notating the text for the university in PEX? Is he notating the text for his personal use? Is he notating the text for the benefit of future readers? It's definitely not 3, it's 2. In any case, it's a thorough commentary. Ooh. What's this? Looks scribbled, not like Fenrich to be so sloppy. And he didn't even blot the ink dry. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, all astrological symbols. What's written below? Greek? Greek to be sure. Osbegexu? Maybe I should have learned Greek at some point. I can't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. That's not even just a jumble of letters. This must be some kind of cipher. What's the key? Wait, the vowel I found also has Greek letters on it. They must be connected. But how? Wait, that card, the outer ring of the vowel is marked with alchemical symbols, but this cipher has astrological symbols. There's something I'm missing. I suppose I'll figure it out in due time. But I'll copy this down now to reference later. Oh man, it's crazy how powerful we are that we can write. Still don't know how to connect the elemental symbols on the vowel with the astrological symbols on the cipher. Until I figure out the connection, I can't decipher the note I found in Fenrich's book. Dude, just fucking spin it a couple times and write down Be Koyoff Snow, and that's the end. I found the secret passage in the crypt. There has to be a book in the library I could use to figure this out. We're gonna sneak into the library? Ooh. Sister Luminata is in there most of the day. Perhaps I can find a way in after dark. If all else fails, perhaps I could ask Werner Stolz. He lives off of the North Commons. I have a sense he doesn't like me much, but I'll find a way to get the information out of him. Man, we're just so nosy. We're just poking around for no reason. Oh, sugar. Hey, guy. Good day, Andreas. Bless you, Andreas. I'm eating, Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. Good day, Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. Man. Hello. God give you health. Who was I meant to eat with again? I was, shit. Is it... If you look at the map, you can see you can eat with... It's a choice? Here? Oh. Oh, shit. I'm getting some, like, weirdly Obra Dinn vibes. Anyone else feeling that a little bit? It's just me. Just a little bit Obra Dinn vibes. Alright, do I go down here to the lower abbey? Oh, I didn't even know there was a lower abbey. Oh yeah, where the horses were. Hey, Martin. Go away, Andreas. Can't you see I'm busy? Gonna become the next emperor of Cyrodiil. Not really. What are you doing? I thought we could have a pleasant conversation for once. Why would I want that? I've got so many better things to do. What's your problem with me? You're an annoying windbag, Andreas. True. You talk a lot. You don't really do anything. That's not true. I work hard every day. My dad says scribbling and painting aren't real work. You don't have to dig in dirt. You don't have people nagging at you all the time. So stuff your fat nose back in your paintings and leave me alone. Well, would you like to join Otto, Andreason, and me for dinner? You know what, Andreas? I don't want to eat supper with you fucking a lot of old fart. All right, fine. Okay, Martin, you've made your point. Hello, Miklaus. God be with you, Andreas. Alright, this dude is up to something. This dude is reading a legal book before we came in here. And he's like, he's hiding it on the stool behind us or something, right? This dude was doing something. Greetings. Abbott House. Did we talk to Otto already? Good day, Master Maller. Ah, Andreas, good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Afternoon, Andreas. Otto, Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. Ah, the Abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. Bless us, O God, Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. 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 How did the morning treat you? I've had a bad morning. Barely got anything done. Now my neck's aching away. How did the morning treat you? We're not a complainer. We're not a whiner. We're not a whiner. I'm role-playing as someone who's not a whiner. Not too bad, thanks. I hurt my damned hand-splitting timber. I hurt my damned hand. Splitting timber. Fucking hell. To replace a bad beam in the Abbot's house. Select the food item to eat. Rye bread, almonds. Alright, you know what? We're starting off with... We're going bread, cheese, and then we're going to snack on the almonds. We're going bread. Carbs first. It's not that bad of an injury. It just galls me that the Abbot bleeds us dry and we're expected to do work here when it suits him. Okay. Got some fats and protein next. Oh, it's not all that bad. I get a lot of good work from the Abbey. Also, if someone wants some of our food now, we have something that's easily divisible so they don't get all of it. That's good. Casting Pilgrim's badges isn't really smithing, but I don't mind. Select food item to eat. I want to eat the crumbs. Anyway, I saw you walking with that Baron Rothvogel in the meadow on your way up here. What's that all about? He's here to check on a commission. I understand he was friendly with Father Matthias. I think he may be here to pressure Brother Impero to finish the manuscript he's working on. As far as I can tell, he's come to terrorize the people of Tassing and Kirsten. He was, though Father Matthias had some misgivings about the Baron. What kind of misgivings? He does seem like he has an unsavory side to him. Nah, I got some good vibes from him. What are we talking about? That he fools around with young women. He's married, of course. Otto, that's only gossip, and it isn't Christian to spread rumors like that. I mean, the nuns are doing it. It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back. Old Rannig. May he rest in peace. He killed Rannig? The late husband of Ottilia. Oh, that's the old crone that came out and was pissed at him. It's all coming together. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know, but if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. He beat someone? That doesn't seem like the sort of thing he would do. Number one. What do you talk about then? I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? He talked to me about my work. He's fascinated by both art and books. Whoa. Martin Luther, my time at university, a variety of other things. He's quite well educated. He could sense my inherent moral quality, Otto. Too. Sure, I imagine you have a lot of time to read. Fucking hell, I've been playing Hunt Showdown again, and that horse just made me think, oh my god, look over and shoot. Someone's here, shit. Sure, I imagine you have a lot of time to read when you don't have to worry where your next meal is going to come from. This bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. It's not envy, Andreas. No one should get away with what he does. What this abbey does. Is there a darkness here? No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books the abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. No, I understand. I see why people resent the abbot's rule. He's a harsh lord. I think you're being unfair. The abbey does Tassing a lot of good, more than you realize. Number 1. Ooh, man, we were making a lot of choices. Oh, Otto, did you see that the Bowers sheep escaped the grazing fields again? No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence, and he probably did a bad job of it. Man, Martin straight up sucks. He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age, and he barely lifts a finger for his wife and what, the, the kid? Woo! On top of that, he's a damn thief, and before you say it, Andreas, that's more than just gossip. Look at him, over by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. I admit, he seemed less than helpful when I saw him this morning. He's a born shirker, sure enough. I know one when I see one. He's just a boy. He still has time to change. We always take the flavorful choices, especially when you look in a mirror. Speaking of the Bowers shop, their ewes are shorn, and the women will be spinning it soon, Otto. I got it, Andrus. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. Do they look good when they're spinning the yarn? Does it like make them like jiggle a bit or something? Like what are you talking about? Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Right, I'll catch up in a moment, Andrus. Don't show me. I'm deciphering what the fucking peasants are talking about. I don't know any of this shit. Oh, Andreas, say hello to Ava for me if you get a chance. Who the fuck is Ava? Ava, huh? Well chosen, Otto. See, we're you know, I'm doing the pro tag matching thing. It's okay. Andreas, don't. Just tell her hello for me and keep out of it. You're the one involving me in your courtship. I didn't ask to be your messenger, of course. I'll try to remember. I should return to work in the scriptorium. Until later. Work. Time to get back to work. Shit, it's raining. What? Okay, it doesn't seem like I have to go and talk to everyone, like, every single time. If it is, that's going to be extremely tedious. Like, can I leave? Can I go back to town? Oh no. The Fusion is trying to St. Christopher, quite nice. Irises, beautiful. Oh, where's the Pokemon in the path I need cut to do? Forest? Why are we going to the fucking forest? Strand fucking what? I'm going to work. Bloodborne? God bless you, Andreas. Hello, Brother Matthew. What are you doing out here? I thought you were aware that in addition to my role as Kirsau's sacrist, I tend to the shrine of Saint Moritz. He is the patron of Tassing and Kirsau both, so it is my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for. He's going to come back to life at some point. The shrine is always beautifully kept. Whenever I visit, I always leave inspired. I don't understand the fuss. It's only a hand. The martyrdom of Saint Moritz provides inspiration to us all. You're familiar with the life of Saint Moritz, are you not? Reliquary. Oh, you reliquary. Okay, so making fun of my taste in sci-fi shows and now making fun of my pronunciation. All right. Okay, Mary. Okay, all right. I see how it is. I see that. I've never been so focused on my masterpiece. I never had a moment to learn about Saint Moritz. Well, you ought to learn something about... Ooh. About Tassing's patron saint while you're here. By all means. St. Moritz is most widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans. He protected a town of Christians from slaughter, and in turn, he and his legion were decimated. Oh, they lost 10% of their troops? What do you mean, his legion? Wouldn't that mean he was a Roman soldier? Yes, he was a Roman citizen and led a legion made up entirely of Christians into Bavaria. powerful duchy in the southeastern Holy Roman Empire. It is east of Swabia and north of Tyrol. Tassing and Kirsau sit in the extreme south of the duchy, near the border with Tyrol. I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna remember that. If you pick the nerd character option, you can call them out on the decimate thing. Can you really? When he refused to kill the Christians, even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Most of the pilgrims who visit come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. However, Tassing venerates St. Moritz because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction. St. Moritz came here? Indeed. He and his legion were snowed into this pass, and the townsfolk refused to aid them. The daughter of the town's leader, Satan, was moved in spirit, and Satya was moved in spirit and snuck from the town to convert. She led Moritz to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Moritz and his legion were saved by these miraculous gifts. The town was converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. What happened to Satya? She, too, was martyred for her faith by the rebels inhabiting the town. Now her shrine protects Tassing from harm. What an astounding story. Thank you for the history lesson, Brother Matthew. That actually was kind of interesting. You are welcome, Master Maller. God bless you. Until later, brother. Oh, hello, Andreas. Hello, Carl. You seem busier than usual today. I'm behind in my work. I went up to the shrine of St. Moritz this morning and to pray for his aid. The candle I lit had all but burned away. I was there so long. Now I need to catch up. Do you go to the shrine very often? What am I saying? Of course you don't. Your dedication to St. Moritz is impressive. If I'm ever in church that long, I must have fallen asleep. Okay, shrine very often? I usually go every autumn for a good harvest. Now that Helen is pregnant, I've tried to go pray every week. Her mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been paying visits to Moritz's hand and Satya's shrine to pray for their aid. I hope that the saints hear your prayers. Do you really think the saints will hear you? You would be better off preparing for the child than praying to saints. Whoa! Not wrong, but whoa! I hope the saints hear your prayers. Thank you, Andreas. So do I. Why can't we talk to the hunters here? God bless you. God bless you. Okay, so it seems that if there's something to do, it is obvious and it's on the way there. Like there's going to be nothing in here. Oh, Secret Entrance Library. I have to remember this. God fucking damn it. Greetings, Henrik. Brother Adok, this work, I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Prior, I am working to the best of my abilities, and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I still have my talent. Praise be to God. I'm so hungry. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally, you're so reliable. Many apologies, Brother Prior. I will work harder. Man, what crawled up your ass? Hero, I can't believe this. Baron Rothvogel has come to check on his progress, and this is all you have? You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. Excuse me, Prior Fenric, but I believe your point is made. God, shut up, Fenric. Stop taking out your frustrations on an old man. Okay. Huh. You know what? I'm doing it. You impudent knave. How dare you speak to me like that? I am the master of the scriptorium. Well, fucking start acting like it. It is my place to run the scriptorium as I see fit. I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. You are insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh God, give me the patience to endure this. Please, everyone, this is my work and I accept responsibility for it. Prior Fenric is right. Prior Fenric, is this mine? It must be, yes? It is, my lord. I can explain. No, I don't want excuses. I've come all this way, and I have to be honest, I expected more. It's nowhere near finished, and the style is, well, it's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity toward Kirsao is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course. Of course, we only want to accommodate you. Alright, the way they use these corrections sometimes is really clever. As a really just like quick joke. I like it a lot. Is he gonna get us to do it? Ah, Andreas, good to see you again. My lord, nod respectfully. How should I respond to this? The abbot already seems annoyed. Just nod. Don't irritate the abbot. Simply addressing him as my lord would be appropriate. Greet him with his Christian name. You are brothers and comrades in art. True, all men are equal in Christ, are we not? Good to see you, Lorenz. Oh, my lord, if you please. Father Granat, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it if speed is more your No, I'm not talking about the script. That's fine, but the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course, I mean, if Andreas is all right with it. If it takes the pressure off Brother Piero, I'd be delighted to complete the work. Ah, well, I bet I'm trying to finish my masterpiece at the moment. Well, I will do what I have to do. Man. All three of these are kind of dickish. Who do I want to be dickish to? I will do what I have to do is dickish to everybody, and it's just basically just launching into another reminder that I spent a week in Italy. I'm trying to finish my masterpiece is dickish to him specifically and to him. This is dickish to him. I'm going to. Andreas, you would do well to remember who it is that is making the completion of this masterpiece possible. If it takes the pressure off... Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I'll do what I have to do. Yep. There we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord. Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. My lord, I've already made supper plans with the Drucker family in town. No, you fucking... Yeah, do it. Fuck it. Nonsense. You can eat with them any day. I'm only here for the evening. Well, Father? Well, that would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend, the Prince Bishop, would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think, everyone? I understand. Yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. Man, everyone's gonna hate us and our Anakin Skywalker ass fucking hairdo that is quite like my hairdo right now. Actually, fuck you had this planned. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. Oh, go to hell, Fenric. Why are you mad at me? I'm trying to help. That's beyond ridiculous. Listen to yourself. Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Yes, you are, and you've embarrassed me, the Abbot and the Abbey. Prior Fenric is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions. Guy, can you stop flattering the Prior for 1 minute? If anyone is embarrassment here, it's you, Fenric. You're so insincere, and you're so obvious. You're so insincere, and you're so obvious about it, Guy. Goes unbelievably hard. That is like, I want to fucking say fuck Fenric, but this is like so. This is. This is such a fucking like finger snap moment. Just like you're so insincere and you're so obvious about it, guy. Like, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, brothers. If you please, Sister Zendaya and I would prefer it if you could keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Of course. Get back to work, everyone. Philistines? Philistines, not Philistines, right? Philistines? Well, that was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work here and mash up in the lavatorium for supper at the abbot's table. Yo, we get to do Vespers? I didn't think we were actually gonna see it. We get to do Vespers? I'm experiencing some hardcore ludonarrative harmony right now because I want a Vesper myself. Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper, though the circumstances are unusual, to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you, none of the brothers will, but it'll be good to have you with us. That's a Shame, I always enjoy our talks. Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the abbot's table. You can talk all you like. You're not allowed to talk, though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly to idle chatter. I hope I don't make a fool of myself. These men are far above my station. I wish you could take my place, Brother Piero. You deserve the honor. Supper with an abbot and a nobleman. I could get used to this. Anyway, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. Oh, no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. And we all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. I don't. No, Andreas, you are my pride. What? I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you and your work. You're sending up a big loser flag right now, buddy. And when you leave all of us at Kirsau Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend, Lorenz, the Baron Rothvogel, to help you in your career. He's wrong, you know. Fenric is wrong about you being slow. There's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old just because a nobleman says so. Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will write over the present. Sometimes your streamer turns 40 and just isn't cool anymore. You just have to get used to it. No, you need not fear it, any of it, so long as you remain true to yourself and God. Now, I must hurry up to the refectory to join my brothers. I will see you inside. Okay, something's gonna happen, right? Something's gonna happen? I feel like something's about to happen. I don't know where I'm going. Refectory. Nothing ever happens in Tassing. Nothing ever Aha! Refectory. Yo, what's up? Andreas, glad you can join us. Thank you, my lord. Father Gurno, Father Thomas, Prior Fenric, Daddy. Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God." Oh, the Gospel of Matthew. Read by Matthew. Wonderful. Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it." Hades, really? Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? Fucking just pretty much all of it. Some, yes. Not really, to be honest. Nod head, shake head. Some, yes. I mean, I don't know if I'm lying or not. What? Oh, I'm not allowed to talk. No, I'm not disrespecting him because you don't want me to talk. Fuck you. Fuck you. In your stupid hairstyle. I will give. Why do they have this hairstyle? Who started this bullshit? I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gano, have you read anything by Martin Luther? I can't say that. Oh, sure. Just no. Shake your head. Shake your wire. What are you talking for? He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit. The quail? My god, Father Abbot, the quail's fine, but don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see value in his ideas, do you not? My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not. I doubt it, said Thomas. Brother Matthew, yes? How appropriate. Fucking hell. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church's sale of indulgences? Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Fine, fine. What about Andreas? Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. Okay, alright. Dude, Ruth Vogel, you have to understand that after this conversation, you get to leave, bruv. I don't. He's really put me in a difficult position. Why not join in a debate? It may bring everyone closer to understanding truth. Fuck off. You fucking idiot. It would be wise to defer to the abbot's authority and decline. Whoa, bootlicker. I need to be quiet. I don't know what else to do. To hell with the abbot. If he can't handle a little criticism, he isn't fit to sit at the fancy table. Okay, so we're going to think this one, but we're not going to say it. That doesn't seem like the most prudent attitude at the moment. Why not? Where should we start? I must respect Father Abbot's wishes at his table, my lord. Ooh. Oh, that is good. That is good. That is a eunuch in Game of Thrones good moment. Yo. Whoa. That's what we're doing it, man. We're at 2, Andreas? I expected more of you. Are you dumb? Oh, yeah, he is. Oh, okay. Enough. Lord Rothvogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other brother. Look at the eyes going on down here. Look at this is the parlor scene for Pentiment. Is that clear? Can he do that? I suppose, Father, it is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this, and you're far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it. Yeah, but do you really think that we could afford all of this food without the indulgences? Just think about it. Like who else is going to eat it? The peasants outside? Someone's got to. It might as well be us. What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate. Dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's Last of Us. Outrageous. How dare you? I see. I have overstepped my bounds, and I suppose I have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of my copy of Tassing. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Oh, damn. Oh my god. Oh man. This was a 16th century like diss track right here. Holy shit. Well, no need to overstay my welcome, fathers, brothers, Andreas. Good night. Hey, when you're talking about the fathers and the brothers, can you include Andreas too? Thank you, Andreas, for not letting him engage you with his debate. No good would have come of it. Now then, I must ask for you to leave so I can speak with the brothers in chapter privately. But I didn't... I didn't get to eat. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. But I've still got food. I will take my leave as well. Good night, said Thomas. You gave me a plate and now you're taking the plate away? Don't worry about Father Grenot and the Baron. I'm sure it would all be fine by morning. I think one of them is going to be dead in the morning, Piero. I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. That seems unlikely. I think the Baron should apologize if he wants to be forgiven. Whoa! It may be so, but we must never lose hope. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake. Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? Ha! That is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I am just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son. Fucking centrist. Yeah, you go to bed. Clean your robe. Oh, it's Compline. Holy shit. I should get some sleep. Man, we didn't get to have dinner with our plans. We didn't get to eat. Man, this sucks. I'm so hungry. This game really sucks you in. You really feel like you're Andreas. There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lorenz must still be awake. I wonder how he's doing. And what was he thinking? He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. I should get back to the Gertners. Okay, so when he's found dead, are we gonna be able to testify that there was a lamp burning in his fucking thing? But the guest house was locked for the night. How did he end up dead in the refectory, Ushiromiya battler? Do you think he just teleported himself there with his magic? Gah. Are you alright, Master Malor? I believe that I may have just seen the physical manifestation of a spirit. The ghost? Maybe. It could be a Roman. Maybe even an old pagan. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Interesting. I don't think it was a ghost. Have you ever seen one? Usually around the ruins. Who knows how many restless Romans lie beneath those stones? Well, I think I found Johann's last long sheep. Fucking hell. It's 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes. Last lost sheep. I'm going to head home. Take care, Master Malor. I will. Thank you, Till. You too. I believe you. It's just so hard being me. It's just so hard being me. A carving of Saint Satya. It looks quite old. Rotten and full of bugs. No wonder Otto hasn't split it up. The waterfall must flow down from the snowmelt in the mountains above the abbey. Tassing's old salt mine. How the town made money before the Imperial Road opened up. Ooh. Also called the Via Imperii, the Imperial Road links Venice in the south with Stettin on the Baltic Sea in the north. It passes through Verona, Innsbruck, Nuremberg, and many other cities along the way. It also brings thousands of travelers to Tassing and Curacao every year. Man, this game really does suck you in for real. Holy shit. Like, I was kind of bothered by the amount of, like, encyclopedia things I had to read at the beginning, and now I'm there, I'm like, ooh, tell me more about what happened. Most of this felling is for the abbey's renovations and the town can only gather sticks. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Otilia? No? No! Amalai? Pale horse, still on the floor. Hello? Are you alright in there? Matins, the pale horse, death. Monastic hour corresponding to 2 a.m. is used for the night prayer. Oh, I'm getting some fucking, like, no Vespers vibe whatsoever. Oh, if it isn't the brother that suspiciously left dinner early before either of us could eat our pork chops. Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. Is she alright? She is, yes. Sister Emily is a mystic, gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. There's music here for this one. Interesting. Some are more frightening than others. What is she doing in there? Does she live in the church? She lives there, yes. I'm a little surprised you haven't noticed her before. If you came to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window to her cell. Her cell? Yep. She is an anchorist? I don't know this word. A religious hermit so devoted to God that she's enclosed herself in a cell next to the church. That's fucking metal. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Is she local to Tassing, or was she a nun at Kiersau? Man, they called back the fact that he doesn't go to Mass. That conversation had a meaning. It wasn't just setting up the world. Neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. I thought all of the monks and nuns at Kiersau could read, even poor brother Volkbert. Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. Oh. Of course, sister. She said it twice. She seems unhappy. It sounds like she is in a great deal of pain. She is. She feels a pain that is both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. I know of no cure for that, save prayer to the Almighty. I mean, did you try some of the herbs that are just, like, growing around? Sister Emily was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Nah. Oh no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Soma may never be understood at all. Some say I didn't understand it. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas. And good luck. Good night, Father. Okay, is there anything to do in the village right now that's important to do? And or is there like a really good scene to end on if I go home for the night, or like is it better to end now? What a curious mill. The wind turns the sails and that empowers the grinding stone. Sleep? Okay. Will he get the Bargastine? It is very Witcher 1, isn't it? Really should clean this up. Oh, the roof is leaking. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Go to sleep. Huh. Matins? Oh man, we just slept right through Matins and Louds to Prime. We should be at work. Time to get back to work. My weeb, you're late. Oh. The bells? Wow. Shh, it's alright, Ursula. Good morning. What happens? A storm rolled in during the night. It hasn't let up all morning. Clara and I have been doing what we can in here to keep us all from washing away. Peter and Jorg are outside trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Oh my, is the farm in danger? There's always a danger with this much rain, but we live through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and ensure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. And I have some money for you. Here, sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Thank you. Otto wanted me to say hello, by the way. Didn't Otto ask me to say hello? He's probably courting her. Then be a good friend to him and just tell her. So what? They're not married, are they? Neither are you yet. Why not test the waters? Nah, we're bro. We're bro. We'll probably be happy together. Oh, he did. Haha. You know what? Maybe I'll marry him. Good, thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Try to stay dry. Thanks. You too. Good luck. I have money. No, we're not get. What? The money. We have money to get Andreas. Oh, I didn't see the wall was broken. Is that from the flood? It is. It must have broken in the night. Some of our sheep escaped. We'll have to track them down later. I hope that's not a job for the protagonist. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. Huh. Did you say it with Dom text, though? Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later. I mean, it's not that much water. Greetings, Clara. I have money for you. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Clara. I have something for you. Oh? This should be enough to pay my rent and the tax you owe the Abbey. Andreas, this is far more than your rent payment. We can't accept this. Please, Clara, it's the least I can do. You and Peter have been such gracious hosts. Consider the rest a gift, then, in addition to my rent. I insist. It's enough to pay back the Abbey, yes? Oh, we're nice! But Andreas, how did you even find so much coin? Are you sure you'll have enough spare for yourself? Don't worry about me, Clara. I'll be fine. I convinced Brother Matthew to pay me a bit early. I want to make sure you can pay your taxes in time. Don't worry about me, Clara. I'll be fine. Oh, well, if you're sure. Thank you, Andreas. You don't know what this means to us. It's probably best not to mention it. Of course, I won't mention it to anyone. Still, thank you. I'll let you move on with your day. God bless you. Until later. Oh, Andreas. All right. So, is someone dead in the church? Is that what we're gonna do right now? Is that what we? Uh-oh. We can't go this way because there's a little bit of water. Hey, you got any more horseshoes to do? Hello, Andreas. Good morning, Andreas. So, Otto and Ava, huh? Yes, what about them? Otto has a good eye. I can't fault him that. I guess she's a good, strong-willed woman. I'm not a gossip, Andreas. I am. I do not ask this to pour water onto the rumor mill, but for concern I have for the happiness of my friends. Of course, Andreas. Fancy talk for being nosy. Well, if you ask me, I think Otto's being a bit too slow about it. Oh? He's old enough already not to be smitten like a boy. They both like each other. Seems to me if you found the right person, you should go for it. It's what I would do. What stopped you? Where is Mistress Schmidtine, if I may ask? Oh, that's a private matter. It's an Albany expression. You can trust me, Andreas. Aren't we friends? I haven't intended Sabine waiting for me in Europe. Oh, do we really? Aren't we friends? That's what the gossipers always say. But we are friends. I can't deny that. I do hope to find someone to have on my side as we build a family. God has not given me this blessing. Worry not. It could happen at any moment, Andreas. One hopes so. I must get back to work, Andreas. Enough talk. Until later. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. God be with you, Andrea. Seems like we have a good spring storm, though I hope it lets up soon. Good morning. I'm sure it will let up soon. As God wills it. Ulrich, I paid Gret for last week's pumpernickel. Sorry to make you wait for it. It's no trouble at all. Please say hello to Lucky for me. Who the fuck is Lucky? Yo! Of course, now I'm off home and then to the Pfeiffers. Good morning, Agnes. What's going on at the Pfeiffers? Helena has about a month to go before her child is due. Her last one was hard. He didn't make it. God rest his soul. I just want to give her the best chance she can have. It's in God's hands. Trust in Providence. Always, Eric, but I'll do what I can to help. Why make the Lord do all the work? I must be off now. Good day to you both, and Andreas, stay out of the rain. Tell Helena I'll pay for her health. She'll appreciate that, Andreas. Thank you. Until later. Until later, Agnes. A lot of mistakes in these ones. Meh. Meh. Okay, am I missing anything here, or can I just keep going? I have a feeling something big is gonna happen when we get up to the Abbey. Father, I've said this before, but isn't it good that the water drains here so quickly? It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at. If at a certain point they correct an affect to an effect, I'm gonna lose my mind. I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard. Of course, Father, but they're going to be dug back up again anyway. Yes, but why disturb them unnecessarily? It's your church, Father, but you can't put this off forever. The foundation is going to crack. I understand. Perhaps some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries. Thank you, Lucky. Ah, good day, Master Maller. Good day, Father Thomas. Everything alright with the church? Oh yes, Lucky was again reminding me of the dangerous severe rainfall composed to the foundation. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. It'll be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. And with you, Father Thomas. Until later. Man, I wish this was a dog. Hello there, Master Maller. Hello, Till. Bumped into any ghosts lately? Hee. No, not since we last spoke. Good. Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. Not for me! I can't say that Nuremberg has many Roman ruins, no. Yes, Tassing is full of them. Quite the marvels they are. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them, and I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about. What sort of old legends? Well, I didn't know you could read, is insane. Well, when Father Matthias was a boot, he would let me borrow books from the Abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Gernot became abbot. What's that about? He and Father Thomas are strict about which books should be read. Now, books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans in Tassing are my favorite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight Gaius Metellus defeated the Rati, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in this very valley. Barbarians on all sides, even Mars, the Roman god of war and agriculture. Mars represented civilization and peace through military might. Even Mars sent a wolf to the night. Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed it to a magical upspring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Oh my god. Mars provided the wolf and the spring, and Gaius Metellus founded Tassing after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. That's where all this came from. That sounds a lot like the story Brother Matthew told me about St. Moritz, without the Roman gods, of course. I'd be surprised if Curacao... Yeah, let's go with that one. I hadn't thought of that. Both were snowed into this valley, weren't they? And saved near a spring. I wonder if it's the same story. Oh, I don't know about all that, Master Mallard. A lot of stories get mixed up over the years. They might be all fable, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, and those that come after, even if it's only by the land you live on. Wise words, I feel the same. I'd rather look forward to new opportunities, but I do see the value in looking back. To each his own, I suppose. It's been good chatting with you, Master Mallard, but I'd better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in that library, alright? I will. Until later, till... Well, there's this book that I have to get rid of that's contraband. Do you want it? No? Okay, we're just carrying that around, huh? Martin! Hey, Martin. Told Martin to help his family. Invited Martin to supper with the boys. Get a friendly greeting from Martin. Okay, well, this is fucking impossible. Eat shit, Andreas. Achoo! I should get to the scriptorium. Bruno will give me an earful if I'm late again. God be with you, Andreas. Is God with us? Look at this rain. Are you still preparing to leave even in this weather? The weather's unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Salomia, will be arriving today. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was disappointed that you didn't debate him at supper, but he understands that you didn't want to anger the abbot. Right, I still have work here for the next month or two. Part of the art of rhetoric is understanding the right form in which to persuade someone. So true, Redditor, so true. That was not the right form for the abbot. My lord always wants to discuss things when the mood hits him. He is often alone in feeling it, unfortunately. Man, I'm so... What the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, we really fucked up. We really fucked up. Maybe we can still get like a 1 in 10 roll here now. We can roll... Okay. Perhaps not on this occasion. I believe he may have offended the Baron in some other way as well. Some way? Or some ways. I would not fret too much about it, Master Mallard. He is a forgiving man. Where's your master gone then? He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. That seems odd, given the weather. Not odd for him. My lord enjoys hiking in all sorts of weather. A little rain had never bothered him. I can sympathize. We Swabians enjoy a good walk through nature, even in such conditions. Well, I apologize for taking so much of your time. Good luck, good speed, and I hope you can keep dry. No trouble, and many thanks. Until next time, Andreas. Oh, one more thing before you go. Did you see a short, surly-looking young man in a hat on your way up this morning? Wink. Surely you don't mean me. What? Ha, no, he was shorter than you by 2 hands at least. Ah, that can only be Martin Bauer. He ran past me in the meadow. I was walking up the hill. He was in quite a hurry. That would explain my lord's missing rings. What rings are these? 1 gold, 1 silver, a handful of golden. Gold coins used as currency throughout the Holy Roman Empire. Though different standards exist for the golden in different regions, it is generally equivalent to the Florentine florin. A book, Historia Tassi? I believe so, yes. I went to pack the Baron's things and they were missing. The boy is a known thief. It wouldn't be surprised if he's responsible for the missing rings. Why do you think Martin stole the rings? Yesterday I caught the boy with the hat, Martin, I suppose, peering in through the windows. I could have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seemed harmless. It's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold or the rings. I do think he will be upset about the book. He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you, Andreas. Nah, someone killed him and took the book. Of course, I hope this rain lets up for you soon. God willing. Until next time. Until then. Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked, and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot had auto replace the roof in the scriptorium and library last month. With the calefactory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. Alright, so I can't remember where I saw this, but apparently if it's underlined, like, solid, it means I haven't clicked on it before, but if it's ... it means I have read it before. Calefactory. A communal warming room in monasteries. Calefactories are usually attached to the cloister, but in Curacao, it is part of the old abbey and therefore connected to the old scriptorium. It keeps the monks warm and the library dry. That's nice. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. The abbot's foresight saved a lot of our work and protected what's in the library. The town hasn't fared as well. I'm sure they'll be fine. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care. Whoa! Brother Guy, your heart is harder than the stone of this floor. Huh. With the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero? Haven't you seen him yet today? No, Brother Piero dies? I did. Before Brother Guy arrived, Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. Oh, okay. Alright, phew. What? Why is Matthew ringing the bell? It can't be terse already. Oh, maybe it's Vespers too. I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. I love that word. It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. God, give me the strength to endure the rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live. God, give me the strength to endure this man. Oh, look at the hunchback from leaning over doing this all the time. Oh my god. Do not fuck with your posture, chat. It's still not stopping. What's going on? This can't be all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. Oh, this is cozy. Sound like shit. Sound like a scream coming from the cloister, I think it said. That's coming from just down the hall. Maybe the chapter house. I think those screams were coming from the chapter house. I think something terrible has happened, Master Andreas. I can't talk to you. Alright, what's going on? I'm trying to work. There's blood over there. What's happened? I think it's the Baron. He's been hurt. That's the Baron? Please, Father, where is Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. Oh, there's a knife! There was blood on the wall back there, too. I'm sorry, Father, there's nothing to be done. He's dead. Ah! Sister Margaret, calm herself. Oh, Illuminata came out of the library! Quick! Go to under the church! Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Margaret back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. Oh, she did the cross thing! Suspiciously late there, Matthew. God protect us, the Baron was a friend of Prince Bishop of Freezing. I'm fucking freezing in here without the fire. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? This abbey is odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some of the church. We are far enough from Rome and Mainz that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body? Oh, what are we doing? Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march on our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of our home? Oh, he's angry. Look, he's it's like spilling ink. Because he's writing it so fast. He's angry. That's cool. Du Prodel, God protect us. Merdi, Kotosakra. Oh, fucking hell. Silence, quiet. Calm yourselves, all of you. Dude, there's way too many witnesses. This is not gonna work. Fuck off, you're dumb. Father Abbot, Baron Rothvogel's manservant is already preparing to leave. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, yes, you're right. Forgive me. Okay, alright. You wanted to do weekend at Rothvogel's? I get it. You just started doing Echo and you thought Kraus was so super cool, Gurno, but okay. But then, what will we do? We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop and Phrasing at once. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the Imperial Diet. Even better, swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part, and it'll definitely be better than everyone pretending that he didn't die and just went missing. Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. Yes, yes. Good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Woislav, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives. What? Brother Piero? Why? That's absurd. Father Gurno, I implore you to reconsider. He was caught in flagrant delicto, covered in blood with a knife in his hand. In blazing offense, indicating an individual has been caught in the act of committing a crime. Bro, do you really think Piero could do this? Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable? Yeah, of such a yeah, me and Florian, man. Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abot. I simply came across him like this. No anger? Not even for insulting your work, and forcing us to give it to Andreas? This is not a subject for debate. When Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. Even if Piero wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable of the act. He wasn't angry. Anyone who was in the scriptorium knows that. Even Guy knows that. Man, I feel like one is what I thought, but like, is that doing my boy Piero dirty? I'm going Guy. Even Guy knows that. Be quiet. This is not your affair. It is my affair. If you're going to make me part of Brother Piero's supposed motive, forgive me, Father Gurno. I just don't think that Brother Piero could. Yeah, number one. Yeah, I'm through debating this with you. My decision stands. Brother Woislav will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Man, I would have been killed so quickly in this era. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? Yes. This is ridiculous, but yes. Fuck you, Gurno. With the superpower of knowing I'm the protagonist and can't be killed, I will talk as much shit as I want to. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Pierre did this either, but this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well, but the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. Well, if they were all worried and we all spoke up at the same time, the abbot would have had to reverse the decision just like it was when the mother spoke up. So what are we doing? What are we doing? I have to do something. I can't let Piero die for something he didn't do. I appreciate your passion, but if you pursue this indelicately, you can make matters worse. Nah. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Druckers, eat a good meal, and come back at Nons. Nons, monastic hour corresponding to 3 p.m., one of the little hours of prayer. It's not as good as Vespers. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. 3 hours later. Alright, I got the stone. That's his window. Here I go. Let me in for what? To examine the body. Ooh. It's sex time. We stood out here the whole time? The flood. Florian mandated dinner. I should follow Florian's advice and go to the Druckers. Man, what happened to Florian's eye? Hopefully it will clear my head. Okay, so I don't know how many people in chat have played this game, but in the interest of being able to finish this in a timely manner and also my own sanity, and I don't hate the game, I am not going to be exploring every single screen at every single time jump. If there is something that is important to see during a time skip and people want me to see it, please let me know, and I don't mind being backsotten about this, and I will go see it, but just you know, let me know when we go when the clock moves or whatever. Okay. As of now, I'm just gonna go to all of the locations that we need to go to. Can I see the map? The Druckers. Who are the Druckers again? Tassing. Good day. Good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already? It's only noon. I wonder why he speaks upside down. Andreas. Are you alright? No, something terrible has happened. Oh god, what happened? No, forgive me. Come inside and sit down for a minute. If it's not an imposition, I'd appreciate a moment to rest. Not an imposition at all. My friends are always welcome in my home. Besides, I could use your opinion on something. Oh, okay. Peasant bullshit. Here we go. You too. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you something? Fix you a plate. If it's not too much trouble, I appreciate it. I'm always glad to eat your cooking, Marie. Yeah, number one. It would be my pleasure. This rain has got everyone's spirits down. Hopefully a good meal can cheer you up. Hello! Hello, Berthold. How are you? Sleepy. Me too. Come back to my workshop. Oh, it's just right here. I'm going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful, almost bereft of illustrations. Which one's this one? Oh, it's the story about the guy that likes to get people to eat his shit. Okay, yeah, alright. Damn, this is just in this room like this? That's cool. What do you think of these new ones? They look wonderful, excellent work. The figures in composition are terrific, but the background is quite dense and busy. No, I like it. This is wonderful, excellent work. Thank you. I'll be sure to let Marie know. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Bless us, O Lord, and these, your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Amen, amen. Why aren't we saying amen? I'm hungry. Heh, amen, amen. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman, Lorenz Rothvogel, was found murdered in the chapter house. Why does he have one? God in heaven! He just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful. A murder in Kirsau? How could a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, but I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? I mean, he might have fell on the knife, and does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. It seemed like Lorenz had been stabbed, but I don't know. There was a lot of blood around him. There was a lot of blood, but I'd rather not speculate about what happened. I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe what happened to him was natural. Yeah, I'm going to go with 2. Yeah. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. I want to hear about the blood. Maybe I've been reading you too many scary stories. But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting argument with Lorenz yesterday, just before I walked by your place. Lucky? Why would he... Who's Lucky again? Oh, the Chad Bald guy. Okay, Lucky. Why would he have a cause to shout at a nobleman? Select a food item to eat. Egg pasta, sausage, farmer's bread. Is this all for me? Really? Let's start with some protein. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up in the Abbey. Ooh, really? Interesting. Okay, you know what? It was kind of weird that the Mother Cecilia and everything, like, pulled all the nuns away when Rothvogel showed up. Like, there's something about they're afraid of him or leery of him or think he's like a danger or something. But maybe it's got to do with the Martin Luther thing. Did they know about that already? Seems like Mother Cecilia has a better grasp on Kirsau than Gurnot does. She's the true one in charge. Why Mother Cecilia? I didn't realize she saw much of Tassing. Nod thoughtfully. Oh, there's no need for that, Marie. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if Andreas asks him, he'll tell him what the argument was about. It was only a suggestion, dear. Thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Kimperian came out of the woods. Yep. Her. Yep. Yes. Well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Attilia's late husband, Ranig, ran afoul of Lorenz on his last visit to Tassing. Okay, so it was like the visit before. I don't remember the details, but Ranig died just last year, and Attilia hasn't been the same since. She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Whoa! Klaus, that's enough! She had to deal with a Job's lot in life. Job's? And now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she is a bee. Bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. That seems like it would be more just, yes. It wasn't always this way. I think my great-grandmother inherited this land back when. Well, if men changed it, they can change it back. Ooh, you're right, as always, my dear. Enough about Attilia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if it has any ill intent, but Prior Fenric has been acting strangely since the day Lorenz arrived. Perhaps an academic disagreement? I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and the new works. On his last visit, the Baron bought a book on astronomy from me. I know the Prior has some similar interests. But would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? It's not that outlandish. When I was in university, I saw men throw punches over small academic concerns. Oh, is his text at first reversed because that's what it would look like on a printing block when it's being pressed? That was my dad's job, by the way. My dad was a printer. Is that why it's like that? Oh, that's a cool detail. What is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others and worth killing for. That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Fenric, not even when Gurnot was made abbot instead of him. Is it Gurnot or Gurnot? Afterward, he seemed bitter, but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be a part of his character. So, Lucky, the widow, and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. Sounds like they have a history, at least. We're not going to finish our egg pasta? I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I have never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had a good reason. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for talking to me. I was feeling overwhelmed. You're always welcome here, Andreas, anytime. Yeah! You are especially welcome with this one. I'm so hungry. God be with you, Andreas. Thank you. God be with you. Thank you. Be good until I come back, Bernhold. I'll try. What are these Expedition 33 floating chairs? Oh shit, it's Nons. I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? I could talk to Lucky Steinhauer. He's probably working in front of his house. The widow Kemper lives south of here, near Franz Bauer. Prior Fenric is usually in the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. But if I don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body in the Abbey, he'll have to do it without me. Wait, do I have time for all of them, or do I have to choose one? You gotta pick. Wait, hold up. So, time passes. Do I have enough time to do more than one? Or do I have time for only one? Just said he will do without you. Yeah, but that could just be like a reminder you have to go talk to him. Like, it hasn't established yet that doing something passes time. Like, I'm worried that that's the end one, and if I do that one first, that it's gonna progress the thing, because that seemed like the one that you have to do to progress the story. You'll be told if the action passes the time? Okay. Hey, Mallory, you see my son? I saw him running from the Abbey this morning, actually. No, not today. Has something happened to Martin? We don't lie. That fucking rat. That layabout was asleep when I went into the fields. He told his mother he was sick. He say anything to you, like where he was going? He told me to eat shit, actually. Dude, god damn it. How many times have I told him, grr? It must be his mother's influence. He sure as shit didn't learn that behavior from me. Yeah, sure, okay. If you see him again, will you tell Ket? She's driving me crazy about it. I'll let Kat know if I run into him. Good. Until later, Mallory. Until then. Wood carvings are quite curious. Oh, I thought she lived in the woods, in the tent that we found. I wonder what that tent is then. Okay. Well, if it isn't the Rotten Baron's new best friend. Nice to see you too, Attilia. Afternoon, I'm glad to find you in such a good mood. Ah, sarcasm, how original. What do you want? You must be bothering me for something. I want to ask you some questions about Lawrence Rothvogel's murder. Oh, is that what all those bells were for? My, what a blessing. Not the first time Percha answered my call. You want to know what I think? I'm glad he's dead. I hope whoever killed him gets the abbot next. Maybe burns the entire abbey to the ground. Fucking and that's all I have to say about it. What did the Baron do to earn your ire? What did I just tell you, boy? I don't have anything else to say on the matter. Life of an innocent man is at stake. One of the elderly brothers. Can't you spare me a few minutes? Nope. You think I care about what happens to some old monk? Pah, idiot. How does she have a Kindle in this time? Kill them all, see if I care. Every agent of the church should die. There's some pictures that are just taken down. That's interesting. What's that? Where is this anger coming from? Is this something I can help with? No. Well, maybe. Don't suppose those skinny arms of yours can hold more than a paintbrush? I'm not so strong as Otto, but I can lift things and reach high places if that's what you need. Not often someone offers to help out old Attilia. Fine, you do some things for me, maybe it'll jog my memory. But it's going to take a while. Lots of things been building up. Things I'm too old to do. You got some place to be? Wink. I've always got time for you, Attilia. I have no other plans. I'm all yours for the afternoon. I do actually, but I'll be back later to help. Sure you will. That's what they always say. Don't let the door hit your ass on the way out. Alright, so I can talk to all of them, and then I get to decide who I spend time with? Okay. Hey there, Andreas. Hey there, Johan. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Andreas. Why do you have the monk white stuff on you? Something you need? How are you doing, Lucky? We don't talk much. Andreas, I have things to do. Father Thomas needs me to help out at the church. After that, I'm going fishing with old Otto. Old Otto. We haven't met old Otto. Looks like Jesus to me. So if you don't need me to repair a wall or a fallen chimney, then leave me be. I can see you're busy, so I'll keep it brief. I'd hoped to ask you a few questions about Baron Rothvogel. No. Why not? I don't want to. You are a grown man. That should be reason enough for you. I saw you shouting at the Baron when he arrived in Tassing. What was that about? Get it through your Pebble stuffed head. I'm not talking about Rothvogel. A man is dead, Lucky, and another life's man hangs in the balance. Christ compels us to speak honestly, neighbor to neighbor. That's not what I said! God damn it, Andreas. I told you to leave me be. Christ has nothing to do with it. Did you kill him, Lucky? Is that why you want to talk about it? Alright, I won't press you. Lucky's going to talk about Lorenz. It's clear they argued over something important, or Lucky wouldn't be so hostile. Lucky is known to be an honest man. Maybe I can push him just a little more. Do you even know he's dead? He doesn't seem the type to hold a grudge, right? Though I don't suppose he'll take kindly to me suggesting he's a murderer. Fuck it, I'm doing it. I have nothing more to say to you. Don't bother me again. He was not being forthright with me, and he seems eager to get away. If I wait here, maybe he'll leave, and I can observe his actions. It's kind of fucked up. But should I do it now? It'll probably take a while. I'll observe Lucky Jader. Let's go talk to Mother Cecilia then. Cecilia! God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I need to talk to you again about the Baron, how you walked away with the sisters when he arrived. Given that the Baron was just murdered, it seems to be worth inquiring about the cause. Ooh. Why? Do you not trust in the abbot's judgment? It's not that. I just want to understand what happened. No, of course I don't. But the pure, he wouldn't hurt a mouse. Do you? Ooh. I don't think we have enough of a rapport for her to be like nodding here. So let's go number 2. If you go around telling all the brothers and sisters what you think, it will get back to the abbot. Good. They'll keep you locked out of the abbey until the archdeacon's investigation is done. Then where will you be? Outside the abbey? Then help me. Help you what? Blame someone else for the murder? Help me find justice. What does justice look like, Andreas? I won't know until I found out who actually did this. I'm simply a nun. Why do you think I can help you? You know what happens in this abbey better than anyone. Number 1. Better than the abbot? The abbot sees only the brother's side. You need to watch over the sisters and know what's happening with the brothers. Number 1. True. Alright, I did have reason to be concerned about Baron Rothvogel's presence. The Baron caused irreparable harm to one of the sisters on his last visit. The damage was severe enough that she had to leave us for some time. Whoa. Say nothing. This is why I removed the sisters from his presence as soon as I could. Which sister? Can I speak with her? I wish I could say which sister without the can I speak with her. Nah. No, Andreas, I don't think that would be appropriate. I agree. Alright, this doesn't help me much if I don't know what happened or to whom. Say nothing. It's a painful memory, Andreas. Alright, this doesn't help me much. I appreciate that. I understand this is less information than you likely wanted, but I do not think I can tell you any more in good conscience. Trust me when I say that the victim of this incident could not have killed the Baron. I need more than that. Are there any records on her, on what happened? Yes, we keep records on all the sisters in the library. Not that it does you any good, you're not allowed. This again? Could I ask Sister Lumina to see them? She won't give them to you. Our records aren't available for outsiders to look through. I can sneak in on my own, you know. I found the secret entrance in the crypt. Don't try it. You'll be caught, and you'd be lucky if the abbot only banished you from the abbey until Judgment Day. We'll see. Thanks for your help. You're probably right. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. May God bless you, Andreas Meller. Oh, this one didn't need time. Oh, okay, so we should definitely explore all the options then. The map shows your options. Oh, does it really? Oh, we missed some over here. Oh, okay. We should follow these things then. We should go and do this. All right. If there's a magnifying glass, we should do it. I think that's probably a good. Where's the horse? I think that's probably a good thing. Good policy. More ruins. I wonder if they're from the old Roman colony. All right. So what's up here I can look at? Werner. Tassing is lucky to have so much woundwort naturally growing. I could buy it back in Nuremberg. There's nothing here. I'm confused. Another time slot maybe? That's not good for deciding what to do on the map then. Okay. How are you enjoying the game so far? It's pretty good. I like the writing. And I like the art a lot more than I thought I was going to. story's interesting so far, too. Fucking, that was fast. Were you just waiting? Andreas, this way. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. You're taking a risk here. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up for it. I studied medicine for a while in university. We saw dead bodies. I'll be fine. Seeing a dead body is different from examining one directly. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Of course. I like it when background choices in games like this aren't just if you choose it, then it's like, oh, you're an expert on it. Oh, that's great. And there's like some pushback to it too. It's like it's like just extra information, not like you're just a god in that area. It's neat. Don't think I explained that well, but oh well. I think the point's made. I will begin by inspecting his interior, starting with the face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Check for fistech. Yeah, there it is. A puncture wound between the 6th and 7th ribs. Just one? It's fairly shallow, though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch, and it likely came from his own hand. What? Wait, he inflicted it on himself? How can you tell? But it doesn't sound deep enough to have killed him. A Nuremberg inch or an Innsbruck inch? From the angle and depth of the strike, it is as though he were holding it in his right hand as he fell on his side. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I am no true surgeon, but I am the closest Kirsau has. If the wound was that shallow, it doesn't sound like it could have been fatal. It wasn't. It's likely incidental, received while falling on his own knife. He must have some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found him in. Who do you think killed him? I don't know. I can't even speculate. All I can do is examine this body and hope that you can figure out the rest. Oh, are we the detective all of a sudden? Simply pointing out the implausibility of Brother Piero striking the fatal blow may not be enough to convince the Archdeacon, because this isn't Umineko. Brother Piero should never have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Well, there's a sore on his sex, probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with his murder. The French disease? The disease French soldiers received in the brothels of Naples? Yes. How'd you know of it? We discussed it in university. Top one. Oh, I see. Have you taken mercury for it? I haven't suffered from it, thankfully. One must be somewhat cautious. Ah, good. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband, not uncommon among the nobility. I would expect the monk to be more shocked by this. He already said he was a mercenary. I spent many years as a mercenary. Sex and death are common companions in that world. Besides, sex isn't all that rare even in an abbey. What? Between the brothers? Between the monks and the nuns? I see. Between the monks and the nuns? It's not relevant to our examination, Andreas. Let's continue. Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? Of course. Oh, wow, they animated it. Cool. There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. I spent enough time with nobles to guess that he probably fell off his horse when hunting. Sure, why not? Just bullshit. Seems like a silly thing to risk your life for, but I'm not one to talk. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is, a rather dramatic head wound. Astarion? The dark hair and the blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. Yeah, heads fucking bleed, man. I imagine the force of the impact would have been quite great to crack the skull. Quite right. I see your medical training was not forgotten. I lacked the benefit of university study, but the battlefields of Poland and Lithuania did provide an education of sorts. I wish I'd finished my degree. I could be more of use to you now. There's no need to despair. Many hands would make more work in this instance. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a single spot, and there's a clear impression in the skin around it. It would take extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice unless the Baron were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long could he have survived for? So, dude was holding a knife in like a scuffle, got hit on the back of the head, fell on the knife and cut himself, and then he died? He died from the head wound, but he fell and didn't get back up again? But this looks like it was on the back of the head. So he was walking around with a knife, and then... So was he like fighting one person and another person came up behind him and hit him on the back of the head? Is the knife just... Was he just holding a knife for funsies? I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. Oh, there was blood on the wall. I wonder if he was in a scuffle and someone shoved him really, really hard against the wall. That's where the blood was. He cracked his head on the wall, and then he stumbled into the middle of the room and then fell on the knife, and that's where he stayed. So he may not have been attacked in the chapter house. He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. Could he have been attacked outside of the abbey? The cloister? What about the big garden? Is the church a possibility? I can't imagine it. Rudiger and Matthew are in and out of there constantly. Singing dude? Noise in the church is easy to hear, and the Baron would have to go through the cloister to wind up in the chapter house. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. Could it have actually been a fist? No, I don't think the strongest soldier could do this with a punch unless the Baron's head were pressed to the ground. Even then, we would also see damage to his nose or forehead. Could a woman or an elderly person have done it? Anyone could have, given the right weapon and sufficient height. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware, save the small knife wound. He has no other injuries, so anyone could have done it. So it could have been Bernhardt. Interesting. Okay. I suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Piero discovered him. Oh, because he didn't fall immediately after the head wound, he could have pulled the knife out afterwards, so he wasn't holding the knife. Okay. So it doesn't have to necessarily be someone behind him. So I believe we discovered 2 important things. The Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy blunt object. Yes, exactly. If you can find what caused the blow, it may lead you to the killer. We also know that Piero didn't stab the Baron. We know that, and I suspect even the abbot knows that, but you may need more evidence to convince the archdeacon. Oh, there is one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. Convince Florian there's a sexy dark mystery twist. When was that in disco? A note of some kind. I trust you to open it more carefully than I would. What does it say? Das Mädchen, das Starch, Undai something, Metier, Maritime Capital House? The girl who died and the innocent with her, Matin's chapter. Mystic Hour. The girl? What girl? And what innocent? One of the nuns? Someone from the village? Your guess is as good as mine. One of the nuns? It's been years since any of the nuns have died. Perhaps Mother Cecilia would remember. Can you tell who wrote it? Okay, so did he kill one of the nuns? Did he, like, So the way that Cecilia alluded to it and everything, it seems to me that to put it as delicately as possible, Rothvogel took advantage, sexually assaulted one of the nuns. Maybe that nun left or died or committed suicide afterwards, and this is revenge about that. Something like that. It's definitely someone with a great deal of experience as a scribe, but it can't be Adok or Guy. Yeah. They're not Italian, I can tell you that. Italian scribes use humanist script. This is a highly refined Gothic hand, and I should know, because I spent a weekend... as good as Adok and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. What, really? If not them, then who? I intend to find out. I wish you good luck finding the answer. Now, I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is additional risk. Were you expecting someone? Say nothing. Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stolz, the physician from Tassing. Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid it can't wait. Father Gano asked me to examine the Baron's body. Alright, just give me a moment. Andreas, I need you to hide yourself. Of course. From Werner? I don't care if he knows I'm here. Yeah, but he cares, dude. Of course. In the closet? In the closet? What are you doing? What do you mean? Dude, what the fuck? Ah, Dr. Stolz, sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need? Step out from the closet? The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. Ah, okay, for no reason at all. Just let me grab this table and just pull it down here a little bit. It seems unnecessary at this point, as I've just completed my own examination. Well, then, what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stolz, with all respect, I've finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have no problems with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. Step out to confront Werner. What do you... Okay, remain hidden. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. So is performing an examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I'll return with Father Gano presently. I mean, I kind of disagree with Florian here. I like Florian. He seems cool and it's a good story, but like, are you just covering for Andreas' shitty fucking hiding spot or something? Like it wouldn't hurt for have someone else to take another look at it. Like, idiotic. I'll return with Father Gano presently. That was close. Now quickly, leave through the cloister before they return. Of course. Thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then. It's fucking Vespers. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I fucking love Vespers. I should find someone to eat with. I can't get that note out of my head. The girl who died and the innocent with her. What could it mean? And who wrote it? Vespers. Can we go talk to Mother Cecilia about the note? Nope. Oh man, Mother Cecilia already found someone to eat Vespers with? Fucking hell. If we don't find someone soon, we're gonna have to eat it with Martin. Everyone else is gonna be gone. Okay, where are we going? Alright, we can go eat with Lucky, really? Alban Bakery, Zimmerman House. Oh, we can eat with a lot of people. Guest House. Eat with Martin Luther. Oh, did someone say Martin Luther? Peasants have no idea what artists go through. My favorite theologist? Why, it has to be Martin Luther, of course. He has some truly fascinating things to say about the church's sale of indulgences. Andreas, you went to university in Erfurt? Surely you must have met Martin Luther. Have you read his 95 Theses against the church? Getting tired of Matthew? Matthew? Well, I just happen to have borrow a copy of Martin Luther's 95 Theses against the church right here. You can read this to us instead. That NTM? Thank you, that NTM. Anyway, guest house? Or Lucky. Lucky, I don't think Lucky would. Does Lucky want to talk to us? There's no way. Greetings, I've come to have dinner with you. What do you want? Good day, Lucky. Do you ever want to talk? Make it quick. I was wondering if I might break bread with you and Agnes, so we've never shared a meal. I don't see why not. Agnes would be glad to have you. Is now good? Yeah, that would be great, yeah. Whoa, let's not keep her waiting then. Man, dude just gets to do Vespers with whoever he wants. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. And we pray you keep safe the souls of the two innocents who rest at your side. They are dearly missed. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Huh. Amen. Amen. Gay Ben. Ooh. You're looking tired, Agnes. Did Else keep you up? Elsie? I don't mind it. She needs the support, and I'm happy to give it. Someone has to look after the women of this town, and Werner hardly cares to. Which one's Werner again? I don't know if we've met Werner. Is Else the miller's wife? Married to Lenthar de Muller. Yes. I'm surprised you haven't met her yet. Oh no. Dementia streamer? Oh, did we just... Is he the one that we just saw? Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. He just looked a little different to me. Did something happen? Even though it's the same art, he just looked a little different to me. Did something happen to her? She lost a child a few weeks back. Well, technically, we haven't met him because we were hiding behind the cabinet. We haven't spoken to him. So technically, I was right. The best kind of correct. She was overjoyed when she finally quickened, but her bleeding returned soon after. It has been difficult for her, but she has been through it before. She will make it through again. Select food item to eat. Swabian ravioli, trout, farmer's bread. Definitely starting with the trout. She is strong in her love of Christ and in love of her husband. Is this food like authentic to the time? And to the setting, the location? Or has it been glamorized a lot? A little bit. She does dote on him, though Lenthart hardly deserves it. Why's that? The miller is not a kind man, not to the peasants and not to his wife. Spreading rumors is not Christian behavior, Agnes. It's hardly a secret. The man has power in this town, and he makes certain we all know it. Take it as a caution, Andreas. Don't get on the miller's bad side. His unkindness is doubtless what's causing her bleeding. Elsa's imagination must be protected against troubling experiences. A mother's spiritual well-being is just as important as physical health. I have tried to tell Lenthart the same, but I am just a village midwife. I'm afraid my opinion is not worth much to a man like him. Don't trouble yourself, Andreas. She has her son, Paul, for comfort. He is a sweet boy, and he adores his mother. Would a midwife be paid? Like, is that a position or is it a job? Like, when she helps someone deliver a baby, do they give some money to the midwife, or is it just a service that someone in the village decides to do for free for the rest of the women? Probably not money, but they would be given goods in exchange, like a gift afterwards. Yeah. Okay, so it wouldn't be bartered, or like it wouldn't be like we pay for your services, or it's expected, but. For money, but it is expected to give a gift afterwards, or like thank you, or you'd want to. Yeah, okay. All right, that makes sense. If he is all the Lord grants her, she will still be blessed. The best thing we can do for Else is care for her as neighbors, like Christ tells us to. She isn't the only one in Tassing who struggles in her marriage. Even my Brigida? Martin Barr's wife? I didn't realize she was your daughter. Our only living child, yes. And you let her marry Martin? God rest their souls. We should never have agreed to their marriage. Yeah, I know, right? She deserves better than Martin Bauer. Many peasants are saying this. She loves him, Lucky, and she had to marry sometime. What could we do? Found a man who isn't such a useless shit. At least we got Wolf out of it. I'll make sure he grows up solid. He'll become a great stonemason. Aww. Just like his grandpa. Now, why don't you tell Andreas about your work at the Abbey? You said you found something strange in the building. Strange how? Ah, that. I was repairing a cracked wall down in the crypt. The Abbey used to be a Roman fort, right? So it's no spring hen. I bumped into a relief of the Virgin and a door slid open. It was the damnedest thing. I discovered the same thing. A fascinating architectural detail, to be sure. I discovered the same thing. That old Abbey's full of secrets. Make no mistake. Noxus third. There can be no secret passages and a murder mystery. Anyway, stuck my head up through the trapdoor and one of the nuns screamed. You didn't tell me that part. I felt bad for scaring them. I'm sure they're fine. Who doesn't enjoy a thrill from a strange man now and then? Andreas, you cad. I probably should have knocked first. Never know what you'll find behind a closed door. Speaking of work, I should get back to it. Still lots to fix after that storm. It was lovely having you, Andreas. Take care, Agnes. Lucky, thank you for your hospitality. See you around the Abbey, I expect. Even though we pissed him off earlier? That's kind of funny. I should get some sleep or break into the library. Break into the library, break into the library. Let's go. It seems like in towns, midwives might have been exempt from tax and granted small pensions, but it ultimately depends on their own social status and how official their status as a midwife was. Okay. So it wasn't an official thing or a more of a routine thing like being a mason or a smith was. Okay. Interesting. Thank you for the answer. Wait, have you ever gone to the mill? What a curious mill. The wind turns the sails and that powers the grinding stone. Glass windows? They must have cost a fortune. Outer farms? I prefer the Outer Wilds myself. Oh, nothing's here. So these are just open windows then? They would just, I guess there would be shutters and they're just choosing not to close it or what? A child's drawings. I wonder who the artist is. These look like the drawings that were in the picture that was hanging on Otilia's wall. Collapse. This must have allowed access to the aqueduct. Wait, how am I getting into the Abbey in order to get into the library? It's closed to me, isn't it? Can I sneak in? Oh shit, Matthew is the Abbey's circulator. If he sees me, he'll kick me out. Monk responsible for making rounds in the Abbey to make certain everyone is where they are supposed to be, doing what they're supposed to do. I have to keep out of sight until he's passed. Good thing he can't see well. Dun 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 dun. Take off your shoes. Oh. Can we go steal? No. If I go up these stairs, it's going to take a while to find the records I need. I'll lose some time tomorrow morning unless I turn back now. Yep. Well, because we have to sleep in? Just go without sleep. What do we do? Oh, we're in here. We're in. Oh, it's a lot bigger in here than I thought it was going to be. Read. What's this? De Herbis Cambriae. On the herbs of Wales. Why Wales? The writer is Cadphalis of Salopia. I don't believe I've heard of him. Interesting. He writes about butcher's broom. The Greeks used it to aid with urination and defecation. This author claims he can also help with the reduction of swelling. It seems to be speaking from experience. A wonderful hidden treasure for the Abbey. Who knew the Abbey had such wondrous books? Can I go down there into that room? What do we have here? A bifolium taken from a larger text. The Mystery Astra? I'm not familiar with it. Some sort of astronomical text. Seems rudimentary. Explain the connection between astrological science and the elements and their basic relationship to alchemy. Is this something that's help us with the cipher? Each sign is governed by one of the 4 elements. Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces are the water signs. Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo are earth signs, and so on. It cuts off there. The next page is about something else entirely. Sister Illuminata must be trying to reconstruct the larger text. Those 2 pages were interesting enough, I suppose, but quite basic. Wait, that's the connection between the astrological symbols on Fenric's cipher and the elemental symbols on the Vovel. If I turn the wheel to the element that matches the sign, I can decipher the note he left. Excellent. Man, Joe would have brute forced that in 5 seconds. Get with the program, Andreas. This is most curious. Historia de Labyrinthio Labrorum. Account of the Labyrinth of Books. Ooh, cool name. I like it. I wonder what secret text could be hidden in such a place. I'll have to see if I can borrow the book when I have some free time, if Illuminata allows it. This looks promising. The familiars of the Sisters of Kirso Abbey, yes. Mother Catherine was the first to enter records, it looks like, almost 50 years ago. Sister Hildegard from the Goldrich family in Ravensburg, quite wealthy. Looks like she became the prioress after Mother Catherine. Sister Cecilia Aldheit? Oh, this is Mother Cecilia's record. Wait, she's from the Welser family? They're one of the most powerful families in Augsburg. Ooh. It looks like her family donates a lot of money to Kirsten every year, more than my family season 10. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Sister Gertrude from Hoff, the herbalist. Yes. Her father is an apothecary. That explains it. Cool word. Matilda Oblate. Yes, the nun's cellarer. She came from Kempton. Merchant family. They donated pigments to use in the scriptorium. Quite thoughtful. I'll have to thank them if I ever get the chance. Ooh, what? Because you read this book, bro? This note says Sister Matilda left the Abbey for several months. Why would she go to a hermitage? It seems strange that she's the only entry with such a note. The date's 3 years ago. This was just before Father Mathless died. Which means it was around the time Baron Rothvogel visited. This has to be it. Matilda must be the nun Baron harmed on his last visit. Did she leave because she was pregnant? So she didn't want to be around the church while she was pregnant? They're hiding the pregnancy? I should talk to Mother Cecilia again, and maybe Sister Matilda as well. Oh, this should be interesting. Sister Illuminata, named Angeline from the Capocci family in Perugia. It looks like they have some connection to Kirsau through an old abbot, Rudolph. Her family donates money to the Abbey every year as well. Wait, was there another page? Shit. Well, can't see it now. My bad. There was, we missed it. Was it important? Man, I feel bad I missed that shit. Can I reload it? Oh! Yowie time? Oh, okay. Whoa! What in the fuck? Shit. I'll break for the stairs. He can't possibly catch me. I'll talk to them. We can work this out. We'll come to an understanding. All right. I just need to wait for Rudiger and Matthew to leave. Just a little patience. What am I going to do now? Just wait. Just wait for them to finish, then leave. It can't take that long, can it? You should speak with them openly, in good faith, as men of reason. Run for it. Go, 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 go. Okay. All right. Now, I don't want to blackmail. However, and maybe I wouldn't, maybe you could just imply it. However, like, catching them doing this might make it so I get to do something later. Not with them, although if Andreas wants to, that's his prerogative. I'm just saying, like, them knowing that I know might be powerful. They'll be helpful because of the implication. Yeah, exactly. Can't take that long, can it? I don't want to fall asleep on this cold floor. I shouldn't just sit here and watch in any case. If I can't get out of here before the sisters arrive in the morning, it might be even worse. Maybe... It may not be awful if Sedina finds me first. Maybe we're friends? Sister Illuminata will certainly not be amused. It may make things difficult in the future. I'll break for the stairs. They can't possibly catch me. I'll talk to them. We can work this out. We'll come to an understanding. I kind of want to talk to them. I kind of want to talk to them. I kind of want to do it. I think. What's up, fellow weebs? I'm doing it. Greetings. Oh well, hello. Good evening. What? What are you doing here? Andreas, what is the meaning of this? Did you follow us in here? No, I was just out for an evening walk. I don't care what you two are up to. That's between you and God. I didn't mean to alarm you. I came looking for clues about who killed the Baron. Just let me walk out of here, or I'm going to tell the abbot what I just saw. Definitely not 4. That's mean. What should I say to them? This is a delicate situation, to be sure. They're understandably concerned. If their tryst is discovered, they could be expelled from Curacao, or worse, expelled. You could be open about it and say it's none of your business. Suggest you go your separate ways. Yeah, this is true. We need to let them know that we know, but also we're fine about it. Tell them the truth. You're looking for clues about the murder so you can save Piero's life. Threaten them. Say you're going to tell the abbot that they were screwing. What are they going to do? Number 1. Interesting. That might assuage both of their concerns. I assume Matthew will be the most concerned of the two, but maybe we can work something out. I don't care what you two are up to. That's between you and God. It's certainly not the abbot's business, right? I mean, I'm certainly in no position to judge the vices of others. Oh, good. I'm glad you understand, Andreas. And what are your plans now, fair-minded one? No plans other than leaving? No one has to know anything happened here. Fine, but there are conditions. I know you're eager to finish your masterpiece as well as your commissions from the abbot, both of which would be difficult if you were expelled from the abbey on credible suspicion of theft from the library. Oh, surely that isn't necessary. I disagree. Andreas? A secret for a secret? I accept. Ah, you are a good man, Andreas Maller. Then we are agreed. We should go. Good night, Andreas. I mean, I feel like your secret's bigger than my secret. So, I don't know. We're gonna call in a favor later. We're all good. Mutually assured destruction? Yeah, we just got some plasmids. Yep. Oh, gonna sleep well tonight. Uh-oh. Ander. Stare at this child. It's the middle of the night, Ursula. What are you doing up here? Strapped. I see. Haha. Would you like me to tell you a story? Would that help you sleep? There was once a little girl about your age who was sold with a basket of oranges. Let me tell you the story of the little girl who haunted the sleepy artist. I guess number 1? A man had to pay rent to the king every year. The cost was for a basket of oranges. This was in Italy, of course, where I spent a Sunday afternoon once. You don't even know what an orange is. Anyway, the man's young daughter had hair the same color as yours, same as an orange. And the man didn't have enough oranges to pay the rent, so he put his daughter in the 4th basket. He covered her with oranges and sent the baskets to the king. When the king's servants found the little girl, the king told them to raise her as a servant. They called her Arancetta, like a little orange. You don't know Italian, so it doesn't mean anything to you, but it's very cute. Anyway, as the girl grew older, the king's son, the prince, fell in love with her. But the other servants were jealous, and they gave her 3 Anyway, they were very happy together. Nailed it. Whoa! Why is it sex? What do you mean? I should find someone to eat with. God damn it! This is bullshit. The Picatrix should really clean up. Ender. Greetings, Clara. Hello, Andreas. It's nice to see you out and about. Morning, Clara. Keeping busy? Always. If it's not the washing, it's the cooking, the mending, the tidying, and I'll lose my head if I count it all. And that's before we get to the wool. Ah, goodness, all that wool. Wool? We sheared the ewes last week to prepare for the lambing. You remember the bleeding, I'm sure. How could you forget? My ears are still ringing. Now the wool's all washed, and we've got a pile of spinning to get through before the lambs are born. Ah, where will we find the time? Washed. It sounds like a lot of work. Shall you have some help? Oh yeah, sometimes more than we need. Many of the women in Tassing lend a hand, so it goes quickly. Many hands make light work, eh? Do you enjoy it? You have so many sheep, it sounds laborious. I've never had much of a hand for spinning, so I enjoy the company more than the work. It's rare so many of the women in town are in the same room together. We share recipes, stories, hardships, friendship, you know. And maybe a little bit of gossip. Foo. Too. You all must know quite a lot about the goings-on in Tassing. We know some, it's true, but Johann Bauer is there to watch over us, so things can get too rowdy. Oh, Andreas, you should come by. Will Ava be there? Who's Ava? Andreas Maller. That's my name, yes? Ava's prospects are in Tassing, and that's where they should stay. This family, the town, we need her here. I wasn't planning on taking you anywhere. It's nothing against you, you're a fine young man, but... Well, I'm glad you understand. Now, will you come watch us spin? I'd like that, thank you. Everyone will be glad to see you, I'm sure. We meet at Johann Bauer's house. Please come by in the morning or afternoon and speak to Johann. Otto may be there as well. Ah, those prospects you were talking about. Perhaps, we'll see. Oh shit, I wouldn't have chosen that option. I remember that. Fuck, my bad. I should get back to my labors, but it was lovely to see you, Andreas. Take care. Be well, Clara. Oh, Andreas, I meant to ask, would you care to join us for a meal? Perhaps another time, Clara. Of course, be well, Andreas. Okay. Alright. Who should we have lunch with? Hey, Andreas, you say hello to the girls today? Eva and Clara? No, I mean the chickens. Peter, James, and John. They like it when you stroke their back or give them a good scratch under the breast. You named your chickens after the apostles? You couldn't think of anything more feminine? Maybe the names of pretty girls you know? All the pretty girls I know are married, though. Naming a chicken after another man's wife doesn't seem right. True, yeah. But I hear about the apostles every Sunday in Mass. They witness Jesus' greatest moments of glory and his darkest trials. And I was thinking, that's how it is with the girls and me. They see everything I deal with around here. That makes perfect sense to me, Big Jorg. You have much in common with Christ. Words of advice, don't mention that to anyone else, especially the Father. Yeah, number one. Making fun. It's fine, I get it. I'm not! What do you meant it? I'll just call them the girls from now on. I don't recall your family eating eggs. What do you do with them all? Oh, we sell them to the Bowers. Clara says we need the extra money for taxes. Anyway, I should get back to it. Until later, Andreas. Until then. See you later, Big Jorg. Peter! Fido! Andreas, got dinner plans? Perhaps another time, Peter. Suit yourself. Alright, we can go and hang... Oh, there's lots of people we can hang out with. I think you can lunch with Sabat. He's a must-do. The Ethiopian guy? Okay, we can go do that one then. Old Otto. Andreas, care you dinner with me and Otto? Aren't... Oh, okay. I can't just now, Otto, but thank you. As you like. Man, we are a popular guy. Everyone wants to have fucking, like dinner and Vespers with us. I wonder if we have lunch with the guys who just blackmailed? I hope so. It'd be a very not awkward lunch whatsoever. Greetings. Can I have lunch with you guys? God bless you, Andreas. Volkbert, good day. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you too as well. Alright. He's even drawn differently. Yeah, it's a cool detail. I like it. Before we do that, we'll take break, but also I want to see the blood. Yeah, the blood here. What's this? This blood stain is awful. It must have been left by the Baron before he died, but how? Okay, so that must have been where his head was smashed against the wall, or he like grabbed his hand, like felt the blood, and then put it on. No, that it would be a handprint then. That has to be. That has to be where his head hit the wall. Would there be that much blood from the head hitting the wall like that? Maybe. There's no blood on the floor. Did they clean it? The head wounds spurt blood. If they're big enough, I think. I got punched in the head when I was a teenager, and the guy had something like a coin between his fist or something, or he had like a knuckle duster on or something, and it didn't spurt out, but it bled a lot, like a lot. So like, and that was like nowhere near as big as the smash that this guy went through. So like if he cracked his skull against the against the wall, it might have spurted the blood out. It might, maybe. Were you normal before? Thank you, Chatter. Thank you so much. Yeah. Andreas, I'm sorry about what was happening to Brother Piero. I do not know him well, but I find it hard to believe he could have killed the Baron. He didn't. I'm going to figure out who did. Do you have any idea who might have done it? Did you see anything? Sadly, no. Most mornings I spend my time reading in the courtyard, but the rain made that impossible. And although the brothers are friendly, I do not know them well enough to speculate. I am sorry. I know it might be far from your mind, but have you considered my offer to eat with you and the townspeople? The gospel says that man cannot live on bread alone, but from time to time a little bread is required. I need to continue looking into the Baron's murder. Perhaps later. Of course, I'll talk to Gret and see who she wants to come along. Where should we meet you? Yeah, sure, let's do it. At the shrine to St. Moritz. I'll see you there. Until then. Oh, my Andreas. Yes? Are these all the mothers from Tassing and their children? Why is everyone here? Well, no, I don't think it's all of them. Eleanor Pfeiffer couldn't make it. It's a long walk up here in her condition. And Hetty said Hands was too big for stories. Stories? I may have said something about your books. Stories of your homeland. I like stories. That's a cute detail that his family speaks like that. Yes, maybe a little too much. Alright, I can tell a story, but first let us pray together and eat. Oh Lord, thank you for bringing us together as you brought Jesus to his disciples on the road to Emmaus. With the breaking of bread between us, let us recognize each other as Christians and rejoice in our salvation through you. Amen. Amen, 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 amen. And I thank you and your husband for this bread, Gret. My Ulrich always says that bread brings people together. I missed this when I was in Florence. They don't have bread in Florence? Wow. Where's Florence? South, over the mountains. Last week, the blonde lady at our house with the pretty clothes, she was from Florence. Oh. Father Gounod eats white bread, does he not? Yes. The finest wheat is used for the abbot's bread. Why? The abbot is a very important man, Paul. We have a bread in my home that we call injera. We make it thin, round, and wide, and we put our food on top of it. That sounds good. We eat it with almost every meal, as you love the bread in your home, so I miss mine. Oh, what's the recipe? Maybe we could make it, thank you, but no, we use a fine grain that does not grow here, called teff. Surely someday you'll go home and can have your fill of it. God willing, yes, but then perhaps the day will come while I'll miss the rye of Tassing. It is the great danger that comes with the blessing of travel, living a life between worlds. I don't want to talk about bread anymore. It's so boring. Don't be rude, Bert. I did say I would tell a story. Children, have you ever seen a Bible? Father Thom. Yeah, Father Thomas has one. It's huge. My dad has one. It was printed in Bamberg. Really? Okay. Very good. This is a Bible from my home that I brought to give to the abbot. Andreas, do you have a favorite story to illustrate from the Bible? Adam and Eve at the tree of knowledge of good and evil, Jacob wrestling with the angel, the Annunciation when Gabriel appears to Mary, Elijah and the chariots of fire, Christ being taken down from the cross. Number 1. Yes, at the beginning of it all, the fall of man. It is good for us to be reminded of what we lost in Eden. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Now then, children, do you know the story of Jesus feeding the multitudes? Fish and loaves. My mom and dad make loaves. Oh, cool. This is from our Bible. How we tell the story of how Jesus fed thousands from only a few fish and a few loaves of bread. Fucking magic. Why is everyone brown? Because where I am from, everyone looks like me. Why? Because we are all as God has made us. I know Tassing seems big to you, but the world is so much bigger than we can imagine. There are many people of many different colors all over the world. There are places where no one looks like you or me. Really? It's true. In Venice, where I spent an hour one Sunday, I saw people come from across the Mediterranean Sea. Not just like Brother Sebet, but people of different places and cultures even farther away. Persians, Moors, Ottomans, each with their own way of speaking and dressing, their own customs. Brother Sebet, did you know the Baron who was murdered? Bert. It came up when I was visiting the Druckers. I need someone to talk to. I think he's old enough to understand death. I'm sorry, Marie. There's nothing to apologize for. We can't shield them from the world forever. I did not know him, Bert, but do you know the story of Lazarus? No? Well, if you live for a couple more centuries, you will, because fucking sci-fi writers cannot shut the fuck up about it. He was a friend of Jesus. He became sick and he died. Hat. But Jesus brought his followers to Lazarus' tomb. He prayed to God, and when they opened the tomb, Lazarus emerged, returned from the dead. Jesus can bring people back from the dead? Yeah, he's a necromancer. He can. Bert, one day Jesus will bring us all back from the dead, and then we get to go to the Golden Land. Everyone who has ever lived and died will come together and be resurrected on Judgment Day. That's gonna be fucked up, man. Empty-headed, have your hat stolen. Oh. Say nothing. Aww. Even the Romans? Yes, the Romans too. Why did you ask about the Romans? I saw one come out of their tomb, like Lazarus. What do you mean, Paul? Well, the ruins below the mill, they're Roman, and they all died a long time ago. But I saw one come out the other night. They were in white, like Lazarus. Let's stop telling stories, Paul, and you shouldn't have been outside at night. Is there someone living down there? Andreas, what does he mean? Probably just someone slinking around after dark, up to mischief. The explanation does seem sound. I hope you are right. Apologies for that, ladies, but thank you for sharing a meal with me today. I'll be leaving for Rome soon, but I am glad to have spent some time with you and your children. Thank you, Brother Sebet. It was wonderful. Brother Sebet's really nice. Don't forget to stop by the bakery before you go. I'm sure my husband will want to see you before you go. I will. God grant you all health. Work. Time to get back to work. Oh man, our hat really is gone. Well, that wasn't much of a story, was it? Okay, so I guess we're going to work? Why are these here? I don't understand. Oh, are they about the quests? So I can still go do the quests. Can we go talk to Matilda? God bless you, Master Maller. May I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda? You know, Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's truly necessary. This concerns the murder of the Baron. Yes, it's tragic. What does it have to do with me? Why did you have to leave Kirsau to go to a hermitage? Baron Rothvogel had an appetite for young women. Neither his marital vows nor the vows of the women seemed to matter much to him. When I was on my way to town one day, he surprised me in the meadow and made his interests clear. Let her continue. I refused his advances. I thought that would be the end of it. This was not enough, because he did the same thing the next day. I refused him again. Let her continue. I thought if I was patient, the problem would leave with him. I never thought that the Baron was capable of doing what he did. On the third day, he attacked me on my way through the meadow. He dragged me into the forest, where he could have his way with me. I managed to badly scratch his neck. It saved my virtue, but it enraged him. He beat me until he was exhausted, and he left me there in the woods. Oh, holy shit. It's a miracle you weren't killed. Yes, and I thank God for it. Mother Cecilia had me removed from Kirsau for my safety until I could recover. The wounds to my body have healed, but the attack has left a lasting injury in my mind. So, did you kill the Baron? I have to say, this sounds like a strong motive to kill the Baron. I was angry. I was filled with hate, yes, but it's been years. Mother Cecilia and Father Thomas helped me move past the anger to find love in this community. Father Thomas? Yes, Father Thomas is our confessor? Confessor. We can talk to Mother Cecilia about our problems, but only a priest can hear our confessions. Sister Matilda, did you receive a strange note recently? Yes. How did you know? Baron Rothvogel received one. What did it say? Here, look for yourself. Remember what he did, the violence you suffered, the red bird flies, Martin's chapter. Oh, Rothvogel, the red bird. Okay, so there's... Someone has found out about all of his crimes and has punished him. So he did more than one bad thing. Okay. I found it in my bed in the nun's dormitory. You can keep it if you like. In your bed? Who could have put it there? The only people allowed beyond the garden are the sisters. I can't imagine any of them making this. Mother Cecilia and Sister Illuminata have beautiful handwriting, but both of them have been so kind to me. Thank you for your time, sister. God bless you, Master Mallory. I wonder if this is going to be a, I can't say that. It would spoil a book. Shit. I wonder if this is going to be like a communal culprit. Hey, this shovel has blood on the blade. Not normal. I think Sister Matilda used it in the garden. I should ask her about it. Master Mallory? Yes, it's me, sister. Do you think Brother Piero really murdered the Baron? No, of course not. Oh, then why did Father Abbot have him put in the cellar? Because he's a fucking idiot. I don't know the answer to that, Sister Margaret. I'm sorry. Father Abbot is afraid of what will happen if we can't figure out who the killer really is. Do you think the devil could appear here in Kirsau? Yes, I suppose so. No, I think people see the devil where they want to see him. I didn't see the devil, but I think I smelled his odor. The night before the Baron was killed, I woke before matins and I smelled something in our dormitory. It was strange. Moss and sulfur mixed with frankincense and roses. It moved through the room. I wanted to scream, but I was too frightened, and then it was gone. So that's the person who left the note? I'm ashamed that I didn't cry out, but I didn't know what to do. I don't know I would have done any better, sister. That's small comfort, but thank you. Thank you, Sister Margaret. God bless you, Master Mallory. You know, Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's really necessary. I have to ask you about your shovel. The garden shovel? I wouldn't say it's mine, it just belongs to the Abbey. I use it more than the other sisters. There's blood on it. I recently used it to kill baby rabbits in the garden. The other sisters are too squeamish to do it. I didn't clean it because it was going right back in the dirt anyway. Why bring up the shovel? Oh, I understand. No, I didn't use it to kill the Baron. A man is not a rabbit. Thank you for your time, sister. Huh. Okay. Alright, so there's more to her than just that interaction with the note. Interesting. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you. Is there something I can help you with? I need to talk to you about Sister Matilda. Matilda told me, of course. What happened to Sister Matilda was tragic. Lorenz, the Baron, tried to seduce Sister Matilda. She rebuked him several times. So one morning he attacked her in the meadow on her way to town. He dragged her into the woods. Sister Matilda was a strong woman, but her resistance was met with violence. When pilgrims to the shrine found her, she had been beaten so badly she could barely move. My God. I'm assuming the Baron didn't suffer any consequences for this attack. No, I knew he wouldn't. I also knew that bringing the attack to the attention of Father Matthias would put him in an impossible position. The Baron would suffer no consequences, but the abbot would have refused his continued patronage. I concealed the assailant's identity from Father Abbot and had Sister Matilda taken to a hermitage near Mittenwald. Man, the Baron was a fucking monster, a small municipality known for its transalpine routes between Augsburg, Innsbruck, and Milan. Massive amounts of gold and trade pass through Mittenwald each year. She stayed there under the care of sisters until she recovered and could return. She deserved better than to be shuffled away to her hermitage. You're right, of course. I can only pray that the Lord will repay the debt that I incurred. You really don't think the abbot would have taken action against the Baron? No, I'm positive that he would have. In doing so, he would have jeopardized the existence of this community. Try to understand how hard it is for my kind to believe that any man, especially a nobleman, can be held accountable. I'm not proud of what I did, Andreas, but what's done is done. How did Sister Matilda feel about seeing the Baron again at Curacao? Huh. Okay. Andreas, if you want me to tell you that, I think Sister Matilda killed the Baron, I won't. Seeing him was hard for her, of course. She defended her virtue from the Baron, but her injuries were severe. Her body recovered in time. Her mind, I don't know if it ever will. She still fights him in her dreams. She wakes in the night screaming, soaked in her own sweat. So it affected her, yes, it still affects her. That doesn't mean she wanted to kill the Baron. It certainly doesn't mean he actually did. She actually did, sorry. Sister Matilda is a faithful servant and a friend of Christ. I believe that truly, Andreas. She is respected and beloved by this community for good reason. Very well. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Andreas, if you want to thank me, do not mention Sister Matilda to the Archdeacon. I do not believe she could have done this. Just because you believe it doesn't mean it's true, of course. That is for the Archdeacon. Yeah, of course. Yeah, God bless you, Andreas. Okay, so the other leads that we had are ones that I really dislike this, by the way. This is very hard for me to read. Like, the angle is making it worse. I don't like this at all. This is the first thing about the game that I just really do not like. I think all the other leads we have are going to use time, so we should go to work. I don't think we can do it. Andreas. Oh, the cipher! Andreas, what an awful time. A Baron murdered at Curacao. These are dark days indeed. Brother Piero, I admit, I would never have thought him the type. What could have possessed him? I can't believe Brother Piero would kill the Baron. It's not in his nature. Piero's a half-step from the grave. You really think he could have killed a man in his prime? School your tongue, Andreas. A murderer he may be, but the man is still your brother in Christ. Envy and pride inspire men to madness, Andreas, even old men. But you have come to me for a reason. Do you need something? Not now, thank you. Ooh, we can call him on that? Interesting. Now that I know the connection between the astrological symbols on the cipher and the elemental symbols on the Volvel, Fenric's note should be easy to decipher. Wait, what? I have to do it? It just won't do it for me? Oh no. Alright, so it turns it like that. Alright, I'm not understanding. I need to look for this symbol. So that is that symbol. So I want this to be with that one. I'm looking for this on yellow. So this is yellow. So now I'm looking for W on yellow. This one to this one, or is it the one that's on here? This one. So I want this one, H. And I want green. Is that it? I. And now we're looking for Is it telling me where it is? Is it helping me? Red? Yeah, it is. Okay. So it's showing me every single time with the arrow. I just need to change the thing. Higurashi? Green. Green again. And last one is blue. Gerhard? As in the late brother Gerhard? Yes, yes, it can't be a coincidence. Hi, Gerhard. Brother Gerhard died sometime last year. How does that connect with him? Is it an anagram? Using Gerhard's name? Did he use his name for an abbreviation? Why use his name? Anagram? Harried? Hardier? Where does the G go? God, I'm sure Adok would know. Maybe it's not an anagram, huh? Let me think. Did he use his name for an abbreviation? It's a lot of letters for an abbreviation. Cipher inside of a cipher, perhaps? I don't know. Let me think. Why use his name? And why Hiegerhard? It couldn't be Greek. I never heard of an Italian or Spaniard named Hiegerhard either. Ridiculous. Let me think. Wait, maybe it's an abbreviation and a name. Gerhard is the name. What's H-I? Haud Ignota? No. Hink Ille Lacrimae? Oh my god, it's so much simpler. It's say, here lies. Here lies Gerhard. Gerhard's grave. I wonder if it has something to do with the Baron's murder. I should ask the abbot for permission to exhume the grave as soon as possible. What the fuck? Pardon? And why were you sneaking about the scriptorium? I wasn't sneaking. I dropped a bottle of paint on the floor and wasn't cleaning it up. Oh, okay. I get more work done while you and the rest of the brothers are at church. Let us seek a common understanding. Master Maller, as two brothers of Christ. Please, let's. I love to understand things. Grr. The scriptorium is my domain, and you are a guest here. And so long as that is true, I do not answer to you, but to the abbot only. Is that clear? If you don't mind me asking, why aren't you the abbot? It's an elected position, isn't it? Did your brothers not find you fit? Are you not better suited to the job given your age and experience? That's not. I will not discuss this with you. Are we done here? For now. Be well, Prior Fenric. Bless you, Master Maller. We got his ass. We got his ass. We got his ass so hard. Wait, is it not work time? Did I get confused with the time? I thought it was work time. We're not doing work? No? Check more things in Fenric's shed? What do you mean? I thought we checked everything. Oh, we didn't. Sorry, I missed this. There are deep indentations in the parchment. Whoever wrote on the page above must have been angry. I wonder if I can make a charcoal rubbing of this page to reveal the content of the writing. Oh, I used to love doing this when I was a kid. Clear as an alpine day. It's a letter to the Baron from Prior Fenric. My god, Lorenz was blackmailing Fenric to get him to perform some kind of occult ritual. It's one thing to read books on magic, but few are foolish enough to attempt to actually practice what's written in them. Charcoal rubbing? Can I read it? I would. Piece of paper Fenric says that had been printed a letter on it. I wrote the charcoal paper to reveal the text, which is a letter from Fenric to the Baron. Here's Fenric said he would not perform ritual to the Baron, even if the Baron threatened to turn him into inquisitors in Innsbruck. Okay, so it's definitely starting to feel like almost everyone here had a reason to kill the Baron, and this was like a, maybe even a planned thing. The next time the Baron shows up, we're gonna take him down. But like, Piero is the fall guy? Someone was in a hurry to get rid of this parchment. Oh, it's another note! Smells recent. Probably wasn't burned more than a day ago. Burned note. We can't read it? Oh. It was written in purple ink with exceptionally fine lettering. It looked pretty... What's this do? Oh, that's better to read. I wonder if, like, it seemed like we could read it. What if you know the language, you could read it? Brother Gerhard's grave was disturbed recently. Fenric must have buried something here. I need to dig up this grave. I want to know what he was up to. Good thing I have a shovel! I should get Father Gurnot's permission first. I bet Otto would have helped if I asked. Perhaps Brother Vogtberg would lend me a hand. Should we get permission first? I don't think we're gonna get permission. Andreas, I trust you are abiding by my command to leave Piero and the rest of the monistics in peace? Lie. I've been abiding by your command, frustrating though it is. No, I've been pursuing other leads, as you should be. Maybe. Have you made any progress in finding the Baron's true murder? Father Gurnot is in a difficult position. He hasn't been at the abbot long, but he's young. The elder monks don't respect him. A friend of the Prince Bishop murdered under the roof of his abbey. It doesn't look good. If I represent a threat to the abbot's authority, he could expel me from the abbey, masterwork or not. I could lie and say I haven't investigated a single thing. Then I may never discover who really killed Lorenz, and Piero will die for it. I should be careful not to alienate Gurnot before the Archdeacon arrives. Maybe. Have you made any progress in finding the Baron's true murderer? I am satisfied I have the Baron's killer well in hand. And if I am not mistaken, truth is for the Archdeacon to uncover. Not a journeyman artist who is not even a part of this community. There's more at stake here than you understand, Andreas. I would like to talk to Piero. Given that I am not the Lord and don't have the perfect understanding of all things, of course that's the case. That may be, but I can't in good conscience let an innocent man face death while a murderer runs loose. What is at stake here, exactly? Aside from an innocent man's life, of course. There are few extant double monasteries with working scriptoriums any longer. They're costly to operate, and the church does not approve of them. Baron Rothvogel was a friend of the Prince Bishop, and if the Prince Bishop were so inclined, he could order the abbey closed and our community disbanded. A community of which you are not a member, and so whose precarity you can't understand. I thought you were a clever man, Andreas. Your ignorance disappoints me. I'm ignorant of a lot of things. For example, the identity who really murdered Lorenz Rothvogel. I don't wish to disappoint you, Father Gurnot, but neither do I wish for an innocent man to die based on circumstance alone. Which is why I've come to you with a request. And? I have reason to believe there is something hidden in Brother Gerhardt's grave, and I'd like to dig it up. I have reason to believe Brother Fenric has hidden something in Brother Gerhardt's grave. I'd like to dig it up. Fenric is Gurnot's assistant. Suggesting that Fenric might have killed Lorenz might anger the abbot if the two are close. The brothers chose Gernot over Fenric because they didn't find Fenric trustworthy. Might not either. I could keep Fenric's name out of it entirely, but then my reasoning would sound rather vague. Yeah, there's no way he's just gonna allow this. We have to try with the information we have. What does that have to do with the death of Baron Rothvogel? I suspect the weapon used to murder the Baron might be buried there. I'm not certain of the connection yet, but I have a hunch. Number 1. Baron Rothvogel was stabbed. We know the murder weapon used to kill him. Brother Piero was found holding it. The Baron's stabbing was self-inflicted. He was killed by a blow to the head. How do you know this? I recall telling you to stay off Abbey grounds after the body was discovered. I examined the body with Brother Florian. It's evidence to anyone who gives Baron Rothvogel's more than a cursory examination. Florian let me watch his investigation of Lorentz's wounds against the abbot's wishes. It would be ungrateful of me to reveal his disobedience to the abbot. Yeah, for sure. But what we learned might help convince the abbot that Piero couldn't have killed Lorenz. Number 2. It's evident. Are you suggesting I didn't give the murder of Baron Rothvogel my due attention? Yep. You seem to think I don't care who killed the Baron or whether Piero is the one who did it. I do. No, you don't! But I have a role to play here, and I can't be seen to undermine the authority of the Archdeacon in stepping outside of it. Do you take me for a fool? I will not let you exhume Brother Gerhardt's body on a hunch. What does it matter? He's nothing more than bones now. I'm sure he won't mind. Persuade Gurnot. Objected to Piero's... Okay, is this enough, or does it have to be full in order to go through? Wow, it does. He was a brother of this abbey, and he should be left in peace. Just as I would like to be. Leave now, and do not pester me about this again. Permission to dig denied. Well, I'm just going to do it anyway, Lamayo. Dude. I wonder if I'm fucking up here. I wonder if you can get through Like a lot of different choices depending on if you can persuade people or not. Okay, if I go back, can I make a plan to dig up the grave? Bro, just do it yourself. You have a shovel. Just do it. Oh, I can't do it. They won't let me now. Forever and ever. Gay Ben. Okay, let's find Ottilia. Oh, who's here? Who's home? Smokey. Oh, Master Maller? Yes? We met once before, I think. You were drawing something by the waterfall. I'm Smokey. Well, Adam, but people call me Smokey. You're the charcoal burner. Yes, I remember. Ah, good. So, is there anything I can do for you? No, just being friendly. Oh, of course. Good to see you. Until next time, Master Maller. Until then. Vaxslav? Oh, hello. Hello, you're not a local, are you? No, I'm staying in Tassing only briefly. Is Smokey a friend of yours? No, I mean, I didn't know him before coming to Tassing, but he's let me stay with him, so yes, I suppose he is. People don't much like Romani. Most folk despise anything that's different. I like staying on the edge of town. Different is merely different, not better or worse. Not to most folk. I haven't seen you too often. Do you live here? I'm only visiting Tassing as well. My name is Andreas Maller. Oh, you're the artist staying up at the Abbey. It's nice to meet you. Most folk in Tassing don't come down here to talk. Right, I'm Vaxslav, a traveling tinker. I travel from place to place, sharpen knives, mend small things that need mending, that sort of thing. What brought you to Tassing, Vaxslav? Well, I actually came to visit Kirsow's library. I hoped for one of the monks to read them to me, but the abbot wouldn't let me in. Father Granard's a grumpy old man. I think he has half a mind to throw me out of the scriptorium most days. Ha 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 ha. He does seem like an angry man. He threatened to expel me from Tassing entirely. What were we looking for? I explained I was looking for a text about the elements. If they're primordial, as Aristotle says, then God didn't create them. They exist with him since the dawn of time. That's a fascinating idea. Not only that, but it explains the presence of the angels and demons before the creation of the world. Of the 5 elements, angels are fire and air, and demons are water and earth, and the world was ether before the Lord formed it. That's why Satan appeared as a snake to Eve. Snakes can only dwell in deep caves and pools. Is this true? I'd never considered it the way before. You might be onto something. I did not expect such open dialogue with you, Master Maller. Few men with your stature would entertain such ideas with someone like me. Anyway, I should get back to work. Until later, Vaxslav. Interesting. Hello, Master Maller. Sorry to cause you trouble, but... Oh, we haven't seen Martin in a while. Yeah, have you seen Martin recently? He wasn't feeling well, so I let him sleep until prime. Shit. But when I came to check on him, he was gone. I saw him Thursday morning. He ran through the meadow while I was on my way to the Abbey at prime. Monastic hour during the first hour of daylight, one of the little hours of prayer. But he said he was sick. And what was he doing in the meadow? He hardly ever goes out there. It always makes him sneeze. He seemed to be running from the Abbey. Why do you ask? He has a history of making up poor decisions. Like stealing? Baron Rothrogel's manservant believes Martin may have stolen some of Lord's rings. Oh, we haven't spoken to the manservant yet. Because his master died. Lord, have mercy. That must be where he's gone, to sell them. Oh, Martin, how could you? Do you know where he's likely could have gone? The last time he ran off, it was to Innsbruck. But I don't know. He could be anywhere. What if he's attacked on the road? I'm sure he'll be alright, Cat. I pray to God that you are right. I'm sorry, this is not your trouble. Thank you for speaking to me. Was there something else? I don't want to impose, but... The taxes are due. If it wouldn't be too much trouble, please let me know if you'll see Martin. I'm so worried for him. Of course, Cat. Thank you, Master Maller. Be well. So that's his mother, right? And this is his wife? I wish you a good day, Andreas, but I fear that would be a lie. Has something happened? Martin's gone missing. Cat is beside herself. But not you? I'm very worried for him, but this is not the first time he's run off. He said he wasn't feeling well this morning, and I just knew he had another scheme planned. I'm sure his mother knows where he is. He speaks more to her than he does to me, even though I am his wife. I'm sorry. They've always been close. They've had to be to endure well. Perhaps I should speak to the cat then. That might be best. I should probably get back to my chores. France will be angry if he sees me shirking, or talking to an unmarried man. Of course, God willing, Martin will come home soon. He will. I must trust in Providence. Be well, Andreas. Be well, Brigida. Rogita, alright, can we talk to Cats again after we have the information? No. I'm here to do chores. You want to talk? Help me around the home? I'll consider it. The work's going to take a few hours, you know? Alright, ready where you are. Follow me then. Off I go then. They need to collect some firewood, but I haven't been able to muster the energy. Let's gather you some sticks then. No questions. Good. One stick, two stick. Oh, here's a big stick. Wait, what did it say? Most of this felling is for the Abbey's renovations and firewood. The town can only gather sticks. What? That's fucked up. What if I want to level my wood cutting? There are the trees Otto's been felling for the abbot. Gotta ration the wood. We only have so much. You can't grow new trees. I know. If only wood did grow on trees, it'd be a fucking crazy world. Break off that branch there, the big one. If you insist. That's technically poaching, Attilia. It's wrong. If these trees belong to the abbot, I can't risk being caught stealing from him. Are you fucking crazy? I know Attilia feels she's been wronged by the abbey, but the wood does still belong to the abbot. If we're caught stealing it, my investigation into Lorenzo's murder could be in jeopardy. If the abbot finds out I helped Attilia steal from him, he could make finishing my masterpiece difficult. It's a fucking stick off a fucking log. What the fuck are you talking about? If I refuse Attilia, she might not tell me what happened between her and Lorenzo to make her hate him so. The way she yelled at him the day he arrived, it must have been serious, but serious enough to kill him? Perhaps I can make her see a reason. If you insist. Oh, good. I like an obedient boy. Wow. That was a lot. Eat shit, Grano! That's all the wood I need for a while. And then we're going to see someone. Matthew. Oh, I see you have a stick there. Oh, it looks freshly got on the log. You have to know that they were fucking like belong to the abbey. What do you do? I can't use all these sticks. They're too big. You need to break them down for me. For a common lady, you certainly have the mind of a noblewoman. The mien? What's mien? Sure, break the sticks. Got it. I need the right side a certain length, so break them and forget the leftover scrap. Where should I break them? I'll know it when I see it. Now get snapping, boy. This one's too big. I don't need a club, you buffoon. This one's too big. I don't need a club, you buffoon. More than that. Bigger. More than that. Bigger. More than that. Bigger. That one should do nicely. Alright, so like there. I need these smaller so they'll fit in my hearth engine. Well, what the fine. Fine. None of these are right size, I guess. I'll freeze it up tonight. Now help me back to my house. Are you sure this will be enough wood? What if there's a cold snap? Perhaps we should get more. It'll have to be, won't it? Unless you mean to come around again. I'm an old woman living alone, and summer is coming. Soon I'll only need fuel for cooking, not warmth. Don't worry yourself, boy. I'll be fine. If you say so, but I worry about you living alone. As you like, though, I admit I'm not convinced. 1. There's some mementos from Ranning here. They've gone crooked and I can't reach. Could you hang them for me, Andreas? Easy enough. And please be careful with my pictures. Some are very fragile, but not that fragile. I would hate to lose them to your carelessness. Do you hang those papers on the table? I can't reach. There you go. That looks alright. Did I put them on the wrong ones? Thank you for hanging those. Just one thing. Remove the cross. Are you sure about that? Don't you gainsay me, boy. Alright? What Atilia's asking of me is sacrilegious. She could be forced to face the church inquisitor if someone found out. I might as well for simply aiding her. It's a worn old cross, and it graced the home she shared with her husband. If I destroy it, she might regret it later. And whatever she says, I don't believe it's the cross that's a problem. There's something more there that I've yet to uncover. Taking the cross down might only cause her more pain in the long run. But if I anger her, I might miss out on the information about Lorenz's death. Perhaps I could convince her to put it somewhere out of sight so it won't torment her. That might be enough. Sure. Alright, I'll do it. Of course I'm sure. You've done what I asked so far. Why are you balking now? Just do it. What's usually mean for you to hang this note? Oh! Remember your husband, the pain he carried, like Job, the red bird flies, Metten's chapter. Where did this note come from, Attilia? No idea. I found it on the table the night before Rothvogel died. I can barely read it. The writing's too fancy. Keep it if you want. It means nothing to me. One last thing for you to do if you're willing. A legal document. I need you to read it. The words are too small for my old eyes, and my reading's not so good. I'm no expert in Bavarian law, but I'll do my best. Humph, good enough for me. This must be Ranning's cane. It's strong, sturdy, and here, the head is broken off. The break looks recent. Could Attilia have used this cane to kill Florence? Attilia, your husband's cane is broken. Do you remember how that happened? Would there be blood on it? How should I know? Everything in here is broken and falling apart. The head broke off at some point. I don't remember how. Remain silent. Ha. Let me see here. Standard introduction, this document shows, etc., etc. Here we are, the meat of the document. It says, oh, due to the recent death of Ranning Kemper, his lack of heirs to inherit, your inability to pay fees on the land, your property is forfeit to the church. I'm sorry, Attilia. That devil, that monster, this is all the fault of Lorenz Rothvogel. If he were alive, I'd kill him myself. May he boil in hell for all eternity. Your hatred of the church, did you know this would happen? How, you think I'm stupid? It was inevitable. I think it's time you tell me what happened with the Baron. Ranning, my husband, he caught that Rothvogel devil riding through our property and told him rightly to leave. The Baron beat my Ranning for it, beat him so savagely that he took a cane to walk. Even his breathing pained him, never could breathe deep so long as he lived, which wasn't long at all. Good God. It doesn't sound like the Rothvogel we knew, actually. Good God, that Baron was the worst kind of man, careless and cruel. He knew he could beat my Rannig and suffer no consequences, so he did. We were not even so low as animals to him. We were furniture. And I knew after Rannig died, the church would try to take what little I had left. This document only confirms it. All because of Lorenz Rothvogel. You know, that's a pretty compelling reason for you to have killed him, say nothing. Since Rannig left, I'm just waiting to die. Why should I have to go on living when he is gone? He has not even been dead a year. I hoped I would follow him before the church came for what was left of our life. Inheritance laws are cruel to the widowed and childless. Just as the church likes it. It doesn't matter, boy. The laws will never change, and nobody cares. You know, that's a pretty compelling reason to... Oh, you say it anyway? What the... You said yourself you'd do it if you could. Who's to say you haven't already? Finally, some honesty from you. This was the real purpose of your visit all along. I'm an old woman, Andreas. Even walking from my bed to the door pains me. How could I kill a man in his prime? Not that it matters. I'm sure I'll take the blame for it anyway, just like I'm blamed for every runny nose and thrown horseshoe around here. The people in town can't wait for me to die, and the Abbey vultures hate me for my contempt for them. I mean, yeah, you're about to die anyway. This is better than Brother Pierre going down for it. Yeah, let's pin it on her. None of it matters. I don't care what happens to me anymore. Thank you for your help, boy. You're the only one who's come calling since my ranning passed. Do you know? Now get out. I need to lie down. Of course. I was glad to help. It's Vespers! Yes! Yes! I should find someone to eat with. Can we just eat with her? Vespers with her? We could? Charcoal burners? You can have Vespers with the charcoal burners? Let's do it. That sounds like fun. Greetings, I've come to Vesp. Did you say, Master Mallory? Would you mind if I joined you for a meal? Are you sure? Yeah. Well then, I suppose you're welcome. This all right with you, Vexlav? I suppose. Alright, good. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. 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 Speaking of men, you wouldn't believe what I saw in the church last night. Thank you for the hospitality. Of course, we're glad to have you. How else will Vexlav get his town gossip? Stop. I don't... Alright, I was only kidding. If gossip is what you craved, dear Vexlav, I am more than happy to provide. I don't. Smokey is... I like to talk to people about their beliefs, that's all, not gossip. Smokey was making a stupid joke, don't mind him. Don't sulk about it then. Select an item to eat. This is ours. Jerky, mountain cheese, almonds. Jerky first. In truth, I'm the gossip, Master Mallory. I can't carouse with proper people, but I like to know what's going on. Cheese. If you tell me some of your gossip, I'll tell you some of mine. I don't want to get anyone in trouble, Smokey. I haven't heard anything to share lately. But you and Vexlav, you must hear all kinds of things. You're not wrong about that. Smokey, gossip makes trouble and gets people hurt. When did you become such an old woman, Vexlav? You're no fun at all. No one's getting hurt. We're just telling stories. We're just dudes talking. We're just three dudes hanging out. Nothing sexual, just talking. That's what we're doing. All right then, what have you heard? Vexlav knows something about the prior, don't you, Vexlav? Why are you dragging me into this? Look, either you tell the story or I'll tell my version of it. Stupid. Fine. A few weeks back, I saw that man, the Hungarian, in the woods. Who's the Hungarian? He was doing some kind of ritual with blood. That's not a good sign. The use of blood is often associated with black magic. Black magic? Well, I don't care what color it is. It sounds bad to me. Whose blood was it? His. He cut his hand in the middle of the ritual and dripped the blood into a cup, I think. What? He kept repeating some phrase over and over. Sex lex teneri or something. Scared you, didn't it, Vexlav? Well, I don't mind if people have strange beliefs. Let people do what they want. Man, who was looking at us in the woods when we broke that fucking twig off the fucking log? Holy shit, I just don't like blood. What's inside the body should stay inside. What? Some invocations require a blood sacrifice, so the spirit has something material to work with. Work through? Sorry, work through. Yes, to do the bidding of the practitioner. That sounds bad. You heard anything else lately? Nothing else comes to mind. Well, the good brothers and sisters at the Abbey may have the townsfolk fooled, but not old Smokey. They get up to all sorts of things in these woods. Delicious! Please tell. Smokey? Oh, please. No one around here cares if I live or die. They sure don't care about what I say to people. I love being a sassy motherfucker until they do. Fine, say what you want. You know, that monk and nun who do the shopping in town? Brother Wogslav and Sister Matilda? Well, they do more than shop together. They meet in the woods sometimes where no one can see. No one except old Smokey sitting in his chair and do the things adults do, you understand? Smokey? What? It's true. Smokey, the voyeur, who would have guessed? I don't believe you, Smokey. It's not like that, just it's impossible to avoid noticing out here in the woods. The sound carries, you know? The abbot would be furious. You know, good for them if they're happy. What's the harm? They certainly seemed happy. Very happy, if you get what I'm meaning. Ha ha! You hear anything else lately? No, nothing. No matter. There's plenty more to tell. Well, the whole town's built on Roman ruins, right? Piece of an old town set underneath the abbey, too. Hundreds of years ago, the Romans built all sorts of things up here. Then one day, they just vanished. We built on their old bones. You still have to be careful where you step in this forest. You're liable to fall into an old ruin or get scared halfway to the grave by a ghost. It's true. Smokey saw a ghost. You're kidding me. Oh, I love ghost stories. As do I, but this is no story. It was late in the evening. The moon was high, painting the leaves all soft and silver. Then old Smokey saw something. I heard a rustling in the meadow, like wind through the grass, young Frodo, like whispers. I looked up. This is my favorite part. This is good. And there he was, standing in the meadow like he was carved out of moonlight, bent near in half. He looks at me, and it's like I've been speared straight through my soul. Just these two eyes like dark pools boring straight into me. And his edges, the borders of him, They shimmer so hard it hurts to look straight at him. I can't help it. I blink. Like God himself closed my eyes. This chill wind blows through me, the very breath of winter. And when I look back, he's gone. Oh shit, that was nuts. I love that story. A good story, well told. So a weird guy looked at you? Is that the whole story? Good story, well told. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. I think others have seen what I've seen. Must be a lot of godless Romans under this dirt. Anyway, these ruins are haunted. Hey, Smokey, I have to get back to sharpening knives for the Albans. Alright, enough talking. Good to see you, Master Mallard. Drop by again sometime. Thank you for having me, Smokey. Until next time. Alright, that was good. That was a good scene. Oh shit, it's Compline. Vespers in a Compline? Just wow, back to back. Just the best part of the day. Fuck, I love Vespers so much. Alright, is there anything to do before we go to Compline or no? Can we go dig up that grave though it's nighttime or no? The fuck are you doing here? Andreas, Christ, there you are. Brother Walkstov, what's the matter? You looking for Matilda so you can go bang her in the woods again? You old slide. Well, Brother Walkstov, what's the matter? It's the Archdeacon. He's come early with an entire retinue in tow. Oh shit, he's questioning everyone who knew the Baron and Brother Piero. I've already told him the little I know. He expects to speak with you tomorrow at Non's. He's requested you specifically. Did he say why? Who's with him? Several men at arms, a gaggle of functionaries, and an executioner. I hope your prying has borne fruit, or Piero's neck will meet the sword. I've done the best with the time I've had. If only I had a couple more days. Wow, this is happening faster than I thought. Whatever happens, Piero knows you've been working hard on his behalf, and he's grateful for it. Only, Andreas, what is it? It's just, you know as well as I do, the Baron was not a good man. I'm not saying he deserved what he got, just, he did. You think hard about what you tell the Archdeacon, and who you tell him about. You understand? You're worried I'll tell the Archdeacon what I've heard of Sister Matilda. All I'm saying is, if in your searching you heard anything about her, I'd ask you to keep it to yourself. I'll do what I can to protect Sister Matilda from censure. That's all I would ask of you. I should return to Kirsau. The abbot will be having a fit right about now. I feel like I fucked up. I feel like I didn't do enough. Be well, Andreas. I will pray for Piero's deliverance tonight. You should as well. Dude just sleeps in a chair down here? What? End of Vespers. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Go to sleep. Oh, we're ending a stream with a character going to bed. You should never do that. No. I'm so happy you're streaming this. I'm enjoying it. It's pretty good. What's Matins? Oh, no, it's not. It's a dream. Chat bamboozled me again. God damn it. Joseph, Andreas, when are you coming home? Dad, I'll be home soon. Let's see to finish this commission for the Abbey. I'm a little nervous about this girl. Sabine? Don't worry yourself over it. I barely knew your mother before we were married. Besides, you need a wife if you're going to start your workshops as a master. That's the law. Yes, of course. Is it really? You're not going to quit this like you quit university, are you? No, of course not. No, of course not. Good. If it weren't for the work I did for the rector, you never would have had the opportunity. Most people never get a second chance after they throw something away like that. I know, Dad. We'll see you when you get back. Sure, alright. Vespers, the long way. Sabine. Oh, it's you. I only have the picture of you, the one my brother Daniel made. I really don't have any idea what you're like. Are you really that pretty? Do you really want to get married to a stranger? Why should that matter? Right, everyone keeps saying that. That's why I'm saying it to you now. Because I'm saying it to myself. Exactly. I'll see you soon, Andreas. For real, I mean. I suppose that's true. Until then. Welcome back, Andreas. It has been too long since you have graced this court with your presence. Vittorici! Apologies, Your Majesty. My mind has been preoccupied by a tragedy at Kirsau Abbey. What manner of tragedy? The murder of a nobleman, a close friend of Prince Bishop Freezing. Feels like it's vibrating. My friend, Brother Piero, is the abbot's only suspect. I know that he could not have done it. How'd you know? Examine your assumptions, my son. Wait, what if he did do it? In addition to having no motive and violence not being a part of his character, he's not physically capable of the act. He is of limited strength and has a palsy in his hand that makes holding a paintbrush difficult. It's inconceivable that he would have the strength and resolve to kill the Baron with a blow to the head. A whole lot of inconceivable shit happens on this hell of an earth, Andreas. I just don't believe he could have done it. There has to be a better explanation. I do not deny that is possible, but I believe it is extremely improbable. Number 1. So, what do you intend to do about it, battler? When I'm brought before the Archdeacon, I'll tell him what I know about the other people who had motives to kill the Baron. I have to believe he'll see there are much more likely suspects than Piero. Why have you taken this task upon yourself? I have to save Brother Piero's life. He has no one else to help him. I want to find the real killer. If the Archdeacon's investigation threatens the Abbey, I want to protect it. I want to find the real killer. The Archdeacon must be a man of learning. Do you think he is incapable of discovering the truth? Some of the dumbest shitheads in the Christendom are judges. True. For all Andreas knows, this Archdeacon might not be able to tell his head from his asshole. That's my fear, that no matter what evidence I present, Piero's fate may already be sealed. Why does that shit-for-brains abbot care about the death of a useless fart like Lorenz Rothvogel anyway? You're being too hard on the abbot. The Baron had many good qualities. While I can't disagree with your assessment of them, powerful people get upset when other powerful people are murdered. This could threaten the existence of the Abbey. Oh no, the Abbey! Who gives a damn about those hypocritical assholes? In any case, Andreas' ability to prevent Piero's death depends on the judgment of the Archdeacon. Wise or foolish, corrupt or just, the Archdeacon will be the first and possibly final arbiter of Piero's guilt. Andreas must win the Archdeacon to his side, using the tools favored by men such as him. Reason, wisdom, authority, honesty? You must be honest in all things, Andreas, but many are not willing to accept the truth, and the cost of honesty can be high. Reason? Pah. When's the last time you met a man who was truly ruled by reason? Wisdom? Wisdom can be shared, but the audience may not comprehend it. Authority. Despite your talent, you are merely an artist. He has been invested with power by the Prince Bishop of Freezing. You have no authority with him. If reason, wisdom, authority, and honesty cannot triumph, what am I left with? Ass. Hope. Oh, hope, yeah. Lies. Truth. Above all, faith and providence. Well, what do you plan to tell the Archdeacon, Andreas? There were other people in Kirsau and Tassing who had motives to kill the Baron. The widow Kemperin, who despised Lorenz for maiming her late husband, maimed how? The Baron beat him savagely following an argument about trespassing on the Kemper's farm. His injuries were so severe that they never truly healed and needed a cane to walk. He died less than a year ago. Attilia is certain it's because of the wounds he received that day. Why did the two quarrel? My understanding is that it was simply an argument about trespass that got out of hand. And now, I suppose, that she will lose their home. My apologies. His home. Ooh. The writing in this is really good. For what reason? Should an aged widow not live out her remaining days in peace? She should, but she won't. She didn't squeeze out any little Kempers for old Rannig, so away the house goes. Yes, because women must fight to own property. We exist on the sufferance of men. It's true and terrible. It's easy to understand Ottilia's anger. Good. Perhaps if more men understood our just anger, the laws would change. A good man does not sit idly by while injustice flourishes around it. What the hell is a half-trained artist with half a university degree going to do against the might of the Holy Roman Empire, idiots? Largest and most powerful European state in this time, the Holy Roman Empire is made up of many people and suffered from much internal strife during the Reformation, despite Emperor Maximilian's firm hand over the land. You have established a motive for the widow, Andreas, but there is another matter that requires inquiry. While women and men are equal in most natures, women are weaker in strength. How could a woman of Attilia's age overpower a healthy man like the Baron? And I wondered at that myself. Have you found anything that she could have used to kill the Baron? Yes, her husband's cane. The head is... Oh, what if I didn't pick that up? The head is missing. It seems to have broken off. Poetic, if killing the Baron was the cause. Are there any others you suspect? Sister Matilda was badly beaten by the Baron for resisting his advances. She almost died. Why was the Baron not punished for it? It seems the Baron was beyond the reach of justice, at least at the time. Mother Cecilia sent Sister Matilda away to her hermitage to recover away from the rest of the nuns. How did you come to this understanding? Mother Cecilia told me that the Baron had harmed a nun during his last visit, but would not tell me more, so I snuck into the library. I crept into the Abbey's library after dark and investigated the nuns' admittance records to learn the sister's name. Once I knew the name, I confronted Mother Cecilia again, and she told me what happened. Once I knew the name, I confronted Matilda, and she admitted what happened. You risked a great deal by trespassing in the library. Right, Andreas might have seen the monks and nuns fucking. Scandalous behavior. Well, actually, Lorenz couldn't get his way with a nun, and he almost killed her for it. I wish I could say it's surprising. Sister Matilda's motive is a powerful one, but by what means might she have killed the Baron? She may have hit him with a shovel. I found a bloody shovel in the convent garden. She claims she used it to kill baby rabbits. A plausible weapon, to be sure. A shame we cannot confirm whether the blood on the tool belongs to Lorenz. Are there any others you suspect? Prior Fenric feared the Baron would report his occult interest to Inquisitors. Okay, we definitely would have found a weapon in the grave then. It seems like with each of the paths you find a weapon and a motive. How so? Prior Fenric and the Baron shared a fascination with the occult texts. The Baron was pressuring the Prior into performing a ritual for him while he was visiting Curacao. When Fenric refused, the Baron threatened to turn him into the Inquisition. How did you come by this knowledge? I found written evidence, a letter from Fenric to the Baron in which he discusses all these matters. It's a dangerous thing. A monk dabbling in the occult, his very soul could be in danger. Forget the soul. He could have been defrocked, excommunicated, even killed, all for a little curiosity. Better to stay stupid and ignorant, that's what I say, hee hee. Well, we're well aware. Is curiosity such an awful thing? No, but it was knowledge of the nature of good and evil that caused the fall of man. The seeds of some corrupting fruit may lie sleeping between the pages of many dangerous books. Prior Fenric feared loss of his status, his life, and even God's grace. Men have killed for less. How might the Prior have accomplished the deed? I'm not certain. I haven't found anything that I think he could have used as a weapon. It would be a challenge to convince the Archdeacon that a Prior committed a murder this foul. If you mean to suggest that Fenric is a suspect, you must find a weapon to convince the Archdeacon. Are there any others you suspect? I found no other suspects. You have brought a worthy mystery before this court, Andreas. I pray to God we have granted you the insight you need to face the coming challenge. Thank you, Your Majesty. I am prepared to meet the day. Before you go, Andreas, there is one more thing to consider. You will be summoned to the Archdeacon to tell him what you know, but you need not tell him everything. I think I understand. There's a place for a noble lie. This is not one of them. Why? The Baron is dead. All the people with a motive to kill him suffered, either directly or indirectly, from his wickedness. Simply mentioning a name to the Archdeacon may endanger them, whether they had anything to do with the murder or not. Right, no point throwing everyone waist-deep into shit, hee hee. I protest any attempt at deception, but you must ultimately follow your own conscience, Andreas. Little time remains before you must stand before the Archdeacon. Use it wisely. I must. I will do my best. Until we meet again, Andreas, God be with you, and the Force be with you too, Your Majesty. Cool scene. Pretty good. Time to get back to work. I really should clean this up. Are we ever going to clean it up? Is it ever going to happen? Andrew. Why would the chairs be on chair hangers? What's that all about? Is it they only keep chairs for like guests because they might break or something? Like what's that all about? It'll be fun to have you spinning with us, Andreas. Oh yeah, we agreed to do that. Wasn't there a flood or a misremembering? There was a flood. Yeah, there was a flood. That was yesterday. Alrighty then. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Okay. All right. Well, no one wants to talk to me. All right. Jacob Essler, the Archdeacon of Friesling, has arrived at Curacao Abbey and will be questioning people connected with the Baron's death. He wants to question me in chapter house at Nons. Oh, at Nons! Do I have time then? Because it's morning. It's not Nons just yet. Okay, so what should I do then? I don't think I can do the thing in the cemetery because I failed my check on the dude. So we can go to the Johann Bauer farm. What can we do here? I don't want to. I don't want to observe Lucky. I don't know. Like, finding out what Lucky's up to is seems like a good thing, but Lucky seems like a respectable person to me right now, and I don't want to invade his privacy after we pissed him off. But maybe he's not. Maybe I have a bad read on him. All right, here's Johan. Andreas was just wondering when you turn up. The gaggle said you'd come to watch them spin. Oh, this is the spinning thing between you and me. Hetty's not about to let you go once she's got you in her claws. So I hope you've got a few hours to hunker down and get comfortable. I'm happy to spare a few hours. I don't have the time just now. Maybe another day. Okay, so we don't have to do it today. They're nearly through with the spinning, so don't tarry long if you need to see them work. Okay, so we can do this. Or we can investigate Lucky. And we can do this another day? Where's that skinny bottom of yours at the bee, Andreas? I'll see you at the spinning bee, Andreas. Hey, Andreas. How's it going, Hans? Keeping busy in the fields? I guess. Do you like it? What? Farming. I never really thought about it. Dad says it has to get done whether I like it or not. What do you think about then? Uncle France says Brigida might come help with laundry today. She's Martin's wife, right? She seems nice. She is nicer than Veronica anyway. Ooh. Wish Brigida lived here instead of her. Well, you have a good time thinking about your cousin's wife. What? Until later, Hans. Bye. Wait, didn't you want to dig the grave? I can't do it. I'm not allowed to dig it. Volkbert or Otto Zimmerman would be willing to help. Alright, where's Otto? Otto, my man! Afternoon, Andreas. Heard that Baron friend of yours was killed up in the Abbey. I heard that if you want a grave dug, you gotta go to Otto. Is it true? It was a terrible tragedy. The world lost a great man. My mentor, Brother Piero, has been blamed for the crime. I'm surprised he wasn't killed sooner. It seems you have many enemies at the Abbey and in town. Ha, you got that right. Can't think of anyone in Tassing who liked the man. Anyway, did you need something? Otherwise, I got things to do. Do you think you could help me dig up a grave at the Abbey? Why? I believe something might be hidden there. It could be related to the Baron's murder. Something more than a dead monk, you mean? That's a weird place to hide something, but then again, it's not every day people go digging around in a graveyard. I hope. Did you talk to the abbot about this mischief? Wouldn't want to get my grubby hands all over his stuff without his permission. Lie, of course the abbot knows all about it. No, actually, he expressly forbade it. Huh, and you still want me to do it? Sure, why not? It'll take a few hours, though, especially if I'm digging alone. You don't care the abbot said we shouldn't? What do I give a shit if he gets mad? He's an asshole. Did you want me to do this now or not? Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Fine, I'll grab my tools. Dude, why aren't you helping? So town carpenter, what's that like? I'm too busy digging, exhausting, not unlike this here. Satisfying too, to main things with my hands, to feel the sun on my neck and sap under my fingers. And I haven't fallen off a roof yet, so all in all, I can't complain. Being the only carpenter in Tassing must keep you busy. Busy's one word for it, overwork's another. It was easier my dad and I could do the work together, but since his stroke, it is what it is. Did he see a doctor? Perhaps something can be done. Done. Dr. Stoles took a look at him. He said there was nothing to be done. It made it seem like we were wasting his time. It was a few years ago, and my dad doesn't trust the doctor as far as you can throw him, but thanks. The dude read and medical book in school. Anyway, the work gets me talking to everyone in Tower, so I hear all about what's troubling people. Many people in Tassing are struggling, and Andreas, the peasants especially. I heard as much from Clara Gertenir. We used to be able to pay a portion of their taxes and crops, but the abbot put an end to that. Now if they get a bad price from Miller, they don't have enough to pay the abbey. That's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. The abbot might own the land, but he doesn't work it. He just reaps the benefits of others' efforts. He's meant to like simulate an accent maybe sometimes. I really like this as a conversation. But it's not just him. The law, imperial law, that's what gives him the power. So maybe the laws have to change. Oh, are you about to bring up someone? I have it ready. I have it ready. Here we go. I had no idea it was so bad. My family are all artists. Someone should do something about that. You're from Nuremberg, right? Well away from the peasants' problems. I'd be surprised if you did know. Good thing you came to Tassing. You can get a real education in how the world works. Anyway, I should get back to digging. It's going to take a while. This is all on my own. Dude, help him. Were you taking a break? Going for a walk? Andreas! Got a ways to go yet. Why don't you take a look around? Monument founder of the Abbey, it's fairly recent. The funds were donated by her descendants. Brother Jacob from Cologne? Did you ever meet him? We spoke a couple of times. Yes, let's have a conversation loudly about the different tombstones in this cemetery while I'm illegally digging this grave. What do you see over there? He was a funny man, just about the only one of these monks with a sense of humor. A funny monk, I'm sad to have missed him. He had a gift for manipulating his features and his voice to imitate the other monks. A man like that is wasted in an abbey. Mother Brunhild. Abbotissa? I doubt anyone's in that one. Gwen the Age. Given the age, I guess she's long been moved to the Abbey Crypt by now. You worried Father Gunona try to punish us for this? God willing, we'll be done before he finds out about it. So you want me to speed it up? Sure. What do you care about my back? Christ. Damn. New god just dropped. Sister Maria, the librarian, probably before your time. I was a boy when she passed. My father spoke well of her, though. So she Sorry, I'm confused about what you just said. So, like, was it tradition? Is it still tradition to do that? I don't think it is. Is it tradition that, like, when a body decomposes in the cemetery for long enough, they dig up the bones and put them in a crypt, and then they use that slot for someone else? Yeah? That's interesting. Said she reminded him of his own grandmother, a sweet woman who loved the Lord. I expect the abbot will have her dug up soon. Ah, for the crypt. Pardon? The brothers and sisters are buried here until their bodies... Oh, he's explaining it. The bodies decompose, then they're dug up and moved to the abbey's crypt. A ghoulish tradition. I've always thought that what's dead should remain buried. But then, they don't have much space here, and many of the monks aren't long for death themselves, so... Oh! Uh-oh. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Short, angry monk coming this way. Ah, hell, we're destined for an earful. Shh, Matthew's not going to like this. I could hide, but then I'd be putting Otto in a tough spot. He's not going to be happy with me if he has to deal with Matthew on his own. Imagine hiding and just throwing this guy under the bus. But this could be the clue that unlocks the truth about who killed Lorenz. What's the little trouble if it saves an innocent man's life? Ah, hell. We're destined for an earful. Hey, Matthew. Is all well here? We're digging up a grave. How are you? For what purpose? Lie. The abbot gave us permission. The rest is not your business. Someone has disturbed this grave, and I suspect it's connected with the Baron's murder. To solve a mystery! If memory serves, Father Gunot expressly forbade your involvement in any mystery solving on Abbey premises. As the circuitor, it is my duty to prevent from mischief such as this. I made such a convincing case, the abbot couldn't help but humor me, like the mischief you and Rudiger get up to in the library. Wait, hold on. One is lying, two is blackmail. That's not nice. Two. Whatever this is about, leave me out of it. It's nothing. Andreas is just being cruel. Well, Brother Matthew, maybe we continue our work. Look at him meaningfully. Give him the expression. Finish quickly and clean up when you are done. Man, this flea better be worth it. Oh, Father Matthias is here. With a wooden headstone, too. Things must be worse for the abbey than I thought. Shouldn't abbots be buried with more marble? The rest of the abbots are in the crypt or under the church. I took a look at them while inspecting the foundations with Andreason. Yep, that's Andreason. Here's how it's built on top of an old Roman fort. Not cheap to maintain by any means. Still, I'm surprised the abbey doesn't have enough money to pay for a new tomb. Surely they can do better than a wooden gravestone. Take it up with the abbot if it bothers you so much. Me, I think they should all get wood. Damn. Well, I've reached the body, but what? Is something wrong with it? Looks fine enough, decay notwithstanding, but someone stuffed a sack up under his ribs. Good God. Let me see. Ah, arcane tools. They could serve no other purpose. Tools? What do you mean? Is that blood? What would you use these for? Magic. Magic. 2 are plated with precious metal. Oh, thank God it wasn't V3 that got remade. Oh, man. Having to deal with her again. The 2 are plated with precious metals and engraved. A silver chase rod and a golden plate. The rod has symbols of the zodiac on it. The plate has some script I don't recognize. And a knife. Seems ordinary enough, but together with the other 2 buried here. Why would someone bury them here, together? This feels like something else that's going on. Not... Oh, there was the notes! A lot of the suspects and the people that wanted him, the Baron, dead had notes. Almost everyone got a note. Some of them were burned. I forgot about that. Because they're forbidden. Wait, there's blood on some of the symbols on this rod. Dried, to be certain, but not that old. Fenric tried cleaning this, but wasn't able to remove all the blood. Could this be what was used to kill Lorenz? Who buried this here, anyway? I can't say, but it may be connected to the Baron's murder. Well, I suppose that's part of the mystery. Why are we lying? We don't lie. What? None of this makes any sense. What's going on here, Andreas? That's what I need to figure out, Otto. Thank you for your help. Alright. Sex time? We're gonna go eat with someone? I should find someone to eat with. We should go eat with Otto! We just spent time with him. Let's go eat with Otto. Let's go eat with Matthias and be like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but like, you're kind of a cop, and it sucks. Just be less of a cop. Old Otto. Andreas, care to eat dinner with me and Otto? I'd like that, thank you. This is the guy who had a stroke? Good, I could eat a horse. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. This is so cringe to me, man. I hate to be this kind of edgelord atheist, but it's so cringe. Amen. How you feeling today, Dad? Hand's been killing me, back's been killing me. Goddamn knee's been killing me. You want some advice, boys? Don't get old. So true. Heh, wasn't planning on it. Is there some way I could help? I'm not as educated as Dr. Stolz, but I studied medicine in university. And then I went to Italy for a little while. I hope you find some relief soon, old Otto. Think about death. I wanna do too, cause it's our backstory. But think about death is amazing. Let's do this one. Already talked to that fraud for all the good it did. I'd be better off talking to a priest these days. Only relief coming my way's death. I suspect the farmer's fate ages you beyond your years. Just look at my boy here. Works too hard, he does. But what choice does he have? None, with the abbot breathing down my neck. I tell you, he wants me to replace the roof on his house next. It's awfully drafty in there. I can't say I blame him. Didn't you just replace the one in the scriptorium? Yeah, and I made a mess of my shoulder doing it. The way that bastard Grenot orders me around, you think I'm one of his little monks. Select food I'm to eat. Alright, we got poached egg, salmon, rye bread. You know what? Let's start with the poached egg. He works you like a dog and says it's for the glory of the Lord. It's not right. But the work does need to be done, and I was the only carpenter in town. It's not. What the fuck, Andre? It's not, I agree. Easy enough for you to say when it's my work that keeps you warm when you're scribbling away in that scriptorium. Apologies, that was not Christian of me to put that on you, but neither am I wrong. I thought we bonded when we just dug up a grave. What's going on? The abbot's bad, but the miller might be worse. That shithead Lenhart's been screwing us for years with his toll. Never spoken to him. Is he really so bad? He's worse even than you know, or will ever have to know, being a visitor, for which you should thank the Lord. Imagine your only income for the year was in the wheat you could grow in the summer, and the miller determines how much it costs you to grind into flour. What if you have a poor season? What if the miller raises his toll? What if everyone has a great season and there's too much goddamn flour to make any money with it? The farmers are at the mercy of the weather, the church, and the miller. Two of those are beyond their power to influence. But the miller is their neighbor. He sees them struggle. He should help them, but not Lenhart Miller. He only takes more. I hadn't considered it like that. God willing, Lenhart will meet justice in this life or the next. Lord willing, I suspect I know which Otto prefers. Ha, you accusing me of unchristian behavior, Master Maller? We just dug up a great one onto more pleasant pastures, eh? You see any of those nuns while you were working, Otto? Dad? I remember that Cecilia woman being pleasant to look at back when I worked up there. Did you pay much attention to the nuns, old Otto? Oh, I pay attention to everything now that I can't work. Lots to see in the world, like nuns. I've seen a few nuns myself, time to time. But Cecilia would not appreciate the number one. Other pretty sisters up there as well. Sometimes they catch the wrong man's eye. Shame what happened to that one a while back. Glad she came back, though. Sister Matilda, I heard she had a run-in with the Baron. I wonder if this would have been a clue if we hadn't got it yet. We knew she was attacked, heard rumors the Baron was responsible. We never learned the details, Abbey business and all. Still a pretty woman since she came back, but her kind eyes turned some kind of sad. Now, if you want to hear all of Tassing's little secrets, you should go to the spinning bee. Oh no, ugh, that gaggle, you can hear them cackling from here. I was invited to attend, should I go? Sure, if you're interested, I always get a kick out of it. Not just because Ava's there. Certainly doesn't hurt. Hey son, I need to lay down. Why don't you say goodbye to your friend here? Sorry, Andreas, the old man needs his rest. Rest well, old Otto. Of course, thank you for having me. Sure, of course. It's nuns! I need to go to the chapter house to meet with the Archdeacon. Outson used to say, hey Joe, a little tip to help me through this game. If any of the priests annoy you or get you down in any way, just remember most of them are and will forever remain virgins. Holy shit, I don't think that's true with what's going on in the damn monastery when just from our little sneaking around. Man, Andreas has like a really easy life compared to a lot of these peasants. I can see why some of them kind of they want to be welcoming and they want to be like good hosts, but there's this kind of edge of resentment in a lot of them when they speak to him sometimes. He doesn't toil, that's true. He doesn't toil. He doesn't know, he doesn't toil. Ulrich, you son of a... God bless you, Andreas. Guy. Good day, Andreas. We don't know his name yet. Oh, the blood got cleaned up. Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had a paint a few years before his death. It's beautiful. Back when they had money. Please state your name for our records. Andreas Maller, journeyman artist from Nuremberg. Andreas, son of Joseph Maller, master artist from Nuremberg. Andreas Maller, artist recent. Even now, recently of Venice. Really? What brought you all the way up to Upper Bavaria? I'm headed back to Nuremberg to finish my apprenticeship and open a workshop. It's the end of my Wanderjahre. Very well, thank you. Arnold, please write that down. I think we're ready to begin. Of course, Your Reverence. Now then, Master Maller, what was your relation to Lorenz Baron Rothvogel? I only knew him for a day, but we were on friendly terms. Do you feel you had a sense of him as a person? No, Your Reverence, not really. That is unfortunate, but I'd like you to try and characterize the man for me. A fine man, a lover of art and knowledge, confident, overbearing, used to getting what he wants, a nobleman for all the good and ill that goes along with that title. Oh, man. No. Definitely not one. Two is saying how it is directly. Three is saying how it is indirectly. Haven't we gotten into... I don't know. Sometimes I feel like being a direct gets me in trouble in this game, but other times trying to play both sides gets me in trouble too. So I guess you just have to, like... You can't always know for sure. Let's go with 3. Do you have a problem with the nobility, Master Maller? Of course. Of course not, Your Reverence, but even noblemen may be tempted to abuse their power. I understand your meaning, yes. Do you know anyone who had a reason to ham the Baron? I can think of a few people, Your Reverence. Good, that might help us solve the problem that faces us. The Baron Rothvogel was murdered here, in this very room. Someone did it. Father Grenot believes it was one of his monks, Brother Piero. I have met with Brother Piero and questioned him at length. While it seems unlikely that a man of his age and temperament could murder the Baron, he was discovered in flagrante delicto. Say nothing. He wasn't, though. The Baron was already dead. Is this interrupting? Fuck it. Stop talk. Why do I get a fucking chance to fucking talk if it was fucking... If you wish to advocate on behalf of Brother Piero, I suggest shutting your mouth until I ask you a question. Piero had reasons to resent the Baron, the loss of his work, the insistence of discussing the writings of the troublemaker from Wittenberg. And as for his age and infirmity, I myself have read of many cases in which a man of modest strength succumbs to the temptations of the devil. Once seized by a devilish fever, the poor sinner gains an infernal power that allows him to inflict grievous wounds, sometimes fatal. What I'm saying is that in spite of the curious circumstances, Brother Piero is the most plausible perpetrator of this most vile act. I understand that you are on friendly terms with Brother Piero. You also interacted with the Baron both in the town and the Abbey. Did you witness anything that suggests someone else could have murdered Baron Rothvogel? Am I allowed to talk? Lucky Steinhauer argued with the Baron. One of the nuns, Sister Matilda, may have wished revenge on the Baron. Okay, I'm not bringing that up. A widow in Tassing, Ottilia Kemprin, hated the Baron. The Abbey's prior, Fenric, was behaving suspiciously the day of the Baron's arrival. He may have had a motive. A local thief, Martin Bauer. Okay, Lucky Steinhauer is going to go nowhere. I really do not want to bring up this one. I don't think Ottilia deserves the heat, but maybe? I don't think she did it. Let's go with this one and see how it's going. That is an extraordinary claim, Andreas. The abbot speaks highly of the prior, and he oversees both your and Brother Piero's work, does he not? Yes, Your Reverence. An extraordinary claim requires extraordinary evidence for me to take it seriously. Why should I take the word of an artist over a respected officer of this abbey? I can provide evidence of Prior Fenric's motive. Please do so. That wasn't a question. That wasn't a question and you spoke. You're in contempt now. On the day that the Baron arrived, I secretly observed Prior Fenric in the scriptorium. Baron Rothvogel and Prior Fenric were exchanging letters about performing a magical ritual during the Baron's visit. What? Let's go with 2. You have proof of this? I have an imprint of a letter that the prior wrote to the Baron. In it, the prior got an achievement. Hot goss. In it, the prior mentions that he will not perform a ritual for the Baron, even if the Baron does follow through on a threat to implicate him to the Inquisitors in Innsbruck. An implication of necromancy is a serious matter. The prior's position would have been in peril, possibly even his life. And how do you believe Prior Fenric would have killed the Baron? I pray you will not say it was a magical ritual. I am not certain, Your Reverence. I found a silver rod that belongs to Prior Fenric. It has dried blood on it. A silver rod? Likely a magical tool of some sort, but it is of size and weight appropriate for the head wound that the Baron received. How did you come to possess this item? One of Prior Fenric's concerned brethren delivered it to my keeping. I would prefer to keep his name out of the records. In truth, it involved a little grave digging. Master Mallory, while it is not my place nor my task to hold you liable for what you've done, I will be informing Father Gurneau. What the fuck, dude? Okay, whatever. Is there anything else to say about the prior? No, your reverence. Very well. Who else may have wanted to see the Baron dead? Lucky Steinhauer. Let's bring up, but this is gonna go nowhere. Okay. Who is Lucky Steinhauer? Don't believe his name is come up during our questioning. The town stonemason. Alright, what's the connection between the town mason and a woman from Worms? I and at least 3 farmers in the village saw Lucky arguing with the Baron when he came to town. About what? I don't know, but the argument was heated. Hetty and Veronica Bauer witnessed it. Bauerin. You mentioned a third witness. Yes, Martin Bauer. Unfortunately... Yes, the boy fled. Still, we will question the woman about what they saw. And how do you propose that the stonemason killed the Baron? He's quite strong. Yes. I'm simply saying it's possible he could have committed the murder. Your opinion is noted, Master Mallory. Is there anyone else you can think of who may have wanted to harm the Baron? I don't know what to do here. Giving information over... This guy seems like a fucking asshole. So giving information over to him might result in some trouble for some people here that don't deserve it. Resurfacing everything that happened with Matilda is really bad. But the reason why I want to say it all is because it builds up a case that Baron Rothvogel was a fucking asshole. And I have no idea what's going on with Martin. Martin seems like a really, really big red herring. No, I'm done. Very well. Are you aware of anything else that might shed some light on this case? Has Brother Florian told you about the note he found in the Baron's clothing? Yes, Brother Florian explained how he came to find it and told me its contents. Master Adel Jaeger has entered his testimony in our register. I don't understand the implications. Who is the innocent? It's not clear to me either, Your Reverence. Do you believe the murderer wrote it? Whoever wrote it was a talented scribe. I understand Kirsten has two, the elderly brother Adok and the younger brother Guy. To be frank, Your Reverence, neither man has the skill to write in this way. Wasn't a question, you're speaking out of turn, shut the fuck up, there's something else about it too. The style is just different, it's unlike Adok and Guy's writing, unlike mine. Yes, well, whatever the particulars, it seems it will remain a mystery that stands apart from the commission of the murder. Unfortunately, there's more to tell. I found more notes. Notes written in the same hand on the same type of parchment to those who had a motive to kill the Baron. This is deeply troubling, but again, beyond the bounds of my investigation. In any case, I thank you for bringing it to my attention. Of course, Your Reverence. Thank you again for your time, Master Meller. Whoa. Would it be impertinent of me to opine on who the killer is? Orator background, gave your name politely, implied you don't like nobles, clarified you have no problem with nobles, interrupted to explain Piero wasn't actually caught with the... Okay, it's done. We can't lose. Not at all. You are an educated man and conducted yourself appropriately in this inquiry. I reserve final judgment, of course, but who do you believe killed the Baron? Considering all the evidence... On second thought, I'd rather not influence your decision, Your Reverence. Considering all the evidence... Pick a suspect to influence the Archdeacon's final decision. Press and hold to confirm your choice. Lucky? I suppose Lucky and he was evasive about his relationship with the Baron. I should follow him to see if I can learn anything more. So okay, well, it's Fenric. Nah, this feels bad. Can I go back? Can I be like, no? Well, we're locked in now. Oh, well. I need to figure out the meaning of the cipher of Fenric. Okay, there's just absolute shit ton for Fenric right now. And also, even if it's not Fenric, Fenric's a dick. So, it's justified. It's justified. I need to figure out the meaning of the cipher of Fenric. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Prior Fenric, Your Reverence. His behavior on the day of the Baron's arrival revealed his anxiety about the situation. Others may have a motive, but Friar Fenric had the most to lose. Ooh. Leave it at that. Noted. Your contributions to this inquiry are appreciated. Thank you for your time and candor. You are quite welcome, Your Reverence. I wanted to help any way I could. I know in my heart that Brother Piero is innocent. Number one. Until later, Master Meller. Until then, Your Reverence. 2. Final day of law and judgment, May 15, 18. Andreas, I didn't think you were coming to this. I didn't think I was either. I suppose I wanted to see how this ends after all. Well, here I am. It was the prior of the abbey. You can believe it? You ever talked to him in the abbey, Andreas? You missed the trial, Andreas. That archdeacon read all the charges and found me... Wait, what? The prior get Fenric executed? Woo, I worked with him almost every day, Clara. I didn't know he had murder in him. I don't think Fenric did it. The archdeacon got it wrong. I worked with him every day. He was obsessed with dark magic. It was only a matter of time before he got caught. Number 1. Oh, they want you to think they're so pious, but all they're here to do is slowly drain the life out of this town. Calm down, Peter. Oh, here comes the procession. Did I miss anything? No, you're fine. Andreas? Otto. Mistake, whatever. I didn't do this. God knows it, even if you do not. Mistake, whatever. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Running like a chicken, crying like a woman. Whoa! Silence, silence. Hey, Arnold. I ordered the executioner to carry out his duty. I warn him peace and safe conduct, whatever may befall him. Watch. Look away. Watch. My God. My God. Hold still. No, no, no! Oh, fucking hell. Oh, dude. Oh, good thing he did it. My Lord Judge, have I executed well? You have executed as judgment and law have required. For that I thank God and my master who has taught me such art. Alright, I'm feeling like Vespers. Here we go. I know this was your doing, Andreas. You know it was only a matter of time before Fenric was caught for his interests. Take it up with the Archdeacon, it has nothing to do with me. If you want to blame someone, blame yourself. You turned a blind eye to his activities for years. How dare you? Do you understand the pressure I'm under to keep this abbey together? Say nothing. Does that mean you should ignore the fact that your prior studies black magic, or that he killed a man? You are no longer welcome at Kirsau, Andreas Maller. I will send your final payment to the Gertners. Oh, this is a short game? May you have a long and successful career in Nuremberg, and may you never travel this way again. Three, separation. Andreas, has the time come for you to leave us? I'm afraid so, Brother Piero. This farewell will have to be brief. Father Gernot made it clear I was no longer welcome at Kirsau. I pray that time will soften Father Abbott's heart. I hope he eventually realizes you were only trying to help me. This is a sad parting, but inevitable. I had hoped you would stay a bit longer. But the world needs... Okay, I really like how... I don't know if it was Fenric, like, and I feel like, did I do something wrong? Like, I really like the the doubt that's in my head right now. I'm like, wait, I thought I was just gonna cast enough doubt that Piero would get away with it. Like, you know, like I didn't realize that I was gonna get someone killed. Like did he do it? Like, I don't know. The world needs you more than Kirsau does. You have grown beyond this old abbey and become a master in your own right. I will miss you, my son, as I will you. Who will keep you out of trouble when I'm gone? I pray that his last trouble I will see in my old age, and I have God and you to thank for getting me out of it. Come, your masterpiece is complete. May I see it one last time before you go? Please, I value your assessment. The opinion of one old monk matters little. I thought we weren't welcome here. All the same, I'm excited to see it finished at last. Wait, if we had given him multiple culprits, would it have chosen just the one that's the most, or would no one have gotten executed? It's unclear. Shit. If you had gone hard on Matilda, would Matilda have gotten killed? That's wild. It is a masterpiece, truly worthy of the word. 6 out of 10. And it appears you took my advice to heart. What advice was that? Showing it how it is, not... Yeah, to put yourself into the work. Not just to interpret another artist's work, but to transform it into something true. This shows the world as it is, as you have seen it, even if it is not what we may want to see. Though it is not my place to say so, I am proud of you, Andreas. What's this? Scrap of parchment? Do not return here. A warning? Whose hand is this? It doesn't look like Brother Addox or Brother Guy's. The secret scribe hanging out in the haunted Roman aqueduct? Watch out for him? Brother Florian and I found a similar note in the Baron's clothing. And I found more notes delivered to others while I was investigating. They must have been written by someone who knew the darkest secrets of the town in this abbey. They tugged at those secrets to kill the Baron, like someone pulling at threads that had been buried in the past. God, I hope it was his wife. A frightening thought, but who would do such a thing? I wish I knew. Do not trouble yourself overly about it. Your future lies outside of these walls. I hope that you will have time to visit me once or twice in your travels before the Lord takes me. I'll come as often as I can. I'm sure we'll see each other again. Assuming Father Gonneau doesn't forbid it. We must have faith that better days lie ahead for all of us. God bless you, Andreas Maller. Thank you for your friendship. Until next time. Thank you for your guidance. Until later. Thank you for your friendship. Until next time. Aw, he's sad. The Baron finished Act 1. Casper? Are you alright, Master Andreas? Wait, what? What? Are you alright, Master Andreas? Yes, thank you. I was just remembering him. Trying to, anyway. It doesn't come easily anymore. Oh, would you like me to leave you alone? No, Casper. It's not necessary. Oh, now we're the Baron Vothvogel. There's nothing to be done about it. Now it's too late. Like so many things. Andreas Maller, I never expected to see your face here again. Have you been in Nuremberg for these last 7 years? Thank you for the expedition, monk. No, Nuremberg for a few years, but I received some lucrative commissions abroad. Notably in Italy. I went back another week. Shit, no. Poland. Andreas knows some Polish, bits of Czech and Hungarian, and can reference cultural touchstones from Krakow, Prague, and Buda. Buddha? It's not Buddha like the religion. Buddha. England. Andreas knows some English and can reference cultural touchstones from London and other parts of Britain. France. Andreas knows French and can reference cultural touchstones from Paris, Tours, and Dijon. Oh, that's where mustard comes from. Sorry, Aragon. Andreas knows some Spanish and bits of Arabic and can reference cultural touchstones from Barcelona and Valencia. Well, I'm going England because it just feels like the best for me. I was in London mostly. Oh, what's London? London, the capital of England and center of the new religious strife between its king, Henry VIII, and the church. Oh, that's during that time. Yeah, of course it is. Okay. The city has struggled under religious and political extremism throughout his reign. I know the swordsman that executed fucking Fenric is not the same one that's going to kill Anne Boleyn. Spoilers for Henry VIII. I was in London mostly. I was well received there and painted portraits for the nobility and prominent merchants. Did you encounter any Jews among your clients? No, though there was a rumor of a home for Jewish converts to Christianity in the city. Why? I had heard that a handful of physicians were naturalized as citizens after the expulsion. I wondered if they might have found a home in England after the recent ejections from Portugal and Navarre. I'm surprised you care at all. Guy, in spite of your extensive travels and success, you're still not welcome at Curacao. The abbot hasn't forgotten what happened. 7 years isn't all that long. I was just passing through on my way back to Nuremberg. I thought I'd stop in. I simply wanted to pay my respects to an old friend. Surely you understand that. I understand who Father Abbot expelled. I understand why Father Abbot expelled you from the abbey. What were you expecting? A hero's welcome? Fine. Tell Father Gonneau I'll be staying at the Landhaus for a night or two before moving on. While I wouldn't mind, I didn't get Fenric killed if that's what this is about. An inn or tavern usually owned and operated by a single family that serves travelers in rural areas. Okay, I wasn't expecting this kind of time jump. This is interesting. The golden hand? I'll tell him, but I can't imagine he'll care. Alright, so the scope of this game is a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. Why is he so rude? God bless you. Now, be off. 4. Revolution. June 1525. Man, how many Vespers have we missed in this time jump? Fucking hell. Like almost 3,000. That monk seemed unhappy to see you, Master Andreas. Why is the abbot so angry with you? Okay, are we short or is Casper tall? Toward the end of my stay in Tassing, there was a murder at Kiersau Abbey, a nobleman. Father Gonneau panicked and accused my friend, Brother Piero, of committing the crime. I helped convince the investigating archdeacon that another monk was responsible, Prior Fenric. You know, it was a long time ago. I really don't want to talk about it. Number 1, he was executed for the crime. You got someone killed? Yes, it was that or let an innocent man die. That's not much of a choice. Still, I would have been scared. Why didn't you mention it before? You never asked. Well, I suppose it must have been a hard situation about if the abbot's still this mad at you. I had to make some difficult choices. Maybe Grinnell and Fenric had someone going on. Seems to be a trend there. I had to make some difficult choices. Maybe they were the wrong ones. I've had to live with it. Hard, yes, but also exhilarating. Whoa! Number 1, why did you come here if you're not welcome? I want to pay my respects to Brother Piero. And to be honest, I'm not looking forward to returning to Nuremberg. This commission, it's an obscene vanity piece under the pretext of a religious scene. My patrons just want to celebrate themselves and their wealth. I dread each new commission more than the last. Every step I take toward home is agonizing. But master, you're famous and rich. Your work is wonderful. When I saw your altarpiece in Nuremberg, I begged my father to help me become your apprentice. I don't understand how you could accomplish all that you have and be unhappy. Aw, kid. I know it must be hard to believe. I was once very much like you. All that I have accomplished is my work, yes. Now I'm left hollow with nothing else left. I thought I wanted to be like my father, like my brothers. I thought that was my dream. Number 1. Once I wanted thick life. So Sorry. Oh man, I also want a thick life. I wanted this life so much that that it consumed my ever waking thought. I don't know if I've changed or if what I wanted was never really real. Maybe I've been a fool this whole time. I want life as an artist to be better for you, Casper. Learn from my mistakes, alright? So this is what you have to look forward to, Casper. A life of disappointment. Oh my god. We can be fucking Kenji, not Kenji, what's his name? Adachi. We can be Adachi. Holy shit, number 1. This will be remembered. Alright, yes, Master Andreas. I shouldn't be burdening you with such dark thoughts, Casper. Come, let's visit my old friend Klaus. It's been too long. As you like, Master Andreas. Oh, is Martin gonna be like here and grown up now, or what? Paying respects, visit Kraus. Is Ottilia dead? Is the place gonna look different? Did they update the art? The room is sparse compared to what I'm used to. Go to bed. We're not going to bed. We're gonna go visit someone. Yo, when did this get built? Seems like the Abbey has done quite well for itself while we were gone. Hello, Hanner. Hello, Andreas. How are you enjoying your stay? It's been wonderful, Hannah. Thank you. Oh, good. You're in the best room we have. I'm glad it's to your liking. Was there anything else? No, thank you. Until later. Until then. Good day, Master Maller. Ah, Master Maller, is it? Hello, and welcome to the Golden Hands. I am Nico Berger. I own this land house and run it with my wife, Hannah, and our son, Killian. I believe my boy helped you to your room. Is it to your liking? It's lovely, thank you. I'm glad to hear it, glad to hear it. When you arrived in town, one of the locals said you lived here a few years back. Yes, and I worked for the Abbey as an artist. And? Yeah, and? Why are you talking to me? Why are you talking to me, peasant? I'm Master Maller, motherfucker. Oh, maybe we're gonna get killed this time, and as a ghost we have to solve our own... Ah, I see. I heard that you were involved in solving a murder. Yes, out of necessity. The wrong man was being accused of the crime. A friend of mine. Are you trying to ask me to solve him? Are you trying to ask me to solve him? What the fuck? What's happened in 7 years? Big Mac? What the fuck? I heard it was the prior at the Abbey, that the Baron was a sacrifice in some diabolical spell the brother was casting. All right. No, he wasn't casting a spell. The Baron wasn't a sacrifice. Where did you hear that? Oh, bits and pieces that people have said here and there. Well, it's wrong. I meant no offense, Master Miller. I just find it to be an interesting story. It's not a story. It's something that happened. 2 people died. Of course, of course. Again, I meant no offense. Well, I'll leave you to your day. Until later. Until then. Holy fuck. Hello, Andreas. Who the fuck are you? Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum bum bum. Yo, is that Otto? Just do it. You know it's the right thing. I don't understand why it's so hard for you. Otto, I'm scared. It's dangerous to cross the abbot. Is that Martin? Would you prefer the alternative? You don't need to do that, Otto. I understand. I'm just saying... Andreas? Andreas Mahler? It's good to see you again, old friend. Remember that time we dug up a grave? Otto, you're looking well. This is my apprentice, Caspar Ziegler, from Salzburg, where the steak comes from. A small city located on the river Salzach, and founded on Roman ruins. Rumors of violence and rebellion in the city are becoming more common. Caspar's hometown. Good day. Ah, that answers that. I thought he might be your son. We don't grow them that fast, even in Nuremberg. No, not yet. I've only been married 7 years, Otto. What do you mean? That's... What? What are you waiting for, Mallard? Get on it. We don't grow them that fast, even in Nuremberg. They grow fast enough around here. Ava and I just had our first, little Otto, though we call him Otts. 3 generations of Otto. Even he is upset with the name, and she is too, and the animals are judging. Okay. Congratulations to you both. That's wonderful news. Thank you. It's been a trial with Dad gone, but Clara... Oh, no! But Clara and Ursula help out where they can. Oh, she's 7 years older now. I wonder if she can talk better now. He lived a surprisingly long time, considering his profession and previous stroke. He has the same profession, dude. Not long enough for me. Not long enough for Otts. Dr. Stoll said it was another stroke while he was sleeping, thankfully. I know Ava wrote to you about my father's death, Andreas. Why didn't you write back? I'm sorry. Things got busy after I left. I have a lot of DMs, okay? I have a lot of DMs. I'm a nobleman now. You know what? So? Why aren't you addressing me properly? Sigh and look to the ground. Sorry to interrupt, but I should be heading back. I feel like I should remember your face, but I can't place it. Otter, you going to introduce me to your friend? It's Martin! Oh, don't trouble yourself. It's me, Martin, remember? Oh, yes, of course. Hello, Martin. Could we have got you killed? Would it be Fenric standing here talking with the sheep? You've grown. Oh, hello. Yes, of course. Hello, Martin. Hello. Sorry to run, but I have to get these sheep back to the farm. Yeah, they have an appointment. We didn't do spinning! No! We fucking hell! We didn't do spinning! We didn't do spin club! We missed out on all the gossip! Shh! As much as maybe they're still waiting. As much as I love whiling away the hours in the meadow, I have a lot to attend to. Otto, I'll see you at the meeting later. Andreas, until later. Until then. Last time I saw Martin was in this meadow. He was sneezing, seemed to hate being here. Even his mother Cat said that he always sneezed when he was out in the meadow. Strange. Is it strange, or are you just confused? I know what I saw. Am I confused? Are you? I don't remember him sneezing in the meadow. What the fuck? Dude, what are you talking about? Until then, good to see you, Martin. Pain in my ass. What's this about a meeting? Something happening in town? I can't believe how much Martin's changed. True, he's like the prodigal son. Took over his father's farm after France died. He's been a much better husband to Vegeta and provider for Cat. What's this about a meeting? France died? How's Little Wolf doing? France's heart gave out. Local legend says he was screaming at Cat and he dropped dead. Not that I want anyone to suffer, but few were sad to see that man go. And Little Wolf, he died a few months after you left. I think Martin still feels guilty. Aww. Aww. That's sad. What's this about a meeting? You've picked an interesting time to visit. Come by the town commons in a while. I think you'll be interested to hear what I have to say. I didn't realize you were in the business of giving speeches. I'll definitely attend. Sounds good. Until later, then. Okay. Ah, the many-petaled cinquefoil. It grows so easily, some consider it a weed. Oh, this is a new building. Greetings, cat. Remember me? A regular St. Francis. Pet 5 animals. With a stunning collection of wildflowers, they all grow so plentifully in the meadow. Infant mortality was shockingly high back then. Yeah, as was like death in childbirth, right? Like we take it for granted. Like so many things we take for granted. Mortality in general is higher. Yeah, we take it for granted just how lucky we are with the medical advancements. To be honest, we should. I don't think people should just dwell around and think constantly about, you know, that sort of thing. Oh, I wonder if Illuminata is now in charge. Illuminata for the rest of your days. I wonder if Grenoux's gonna get killed. It was up to 50% if I remember correctly, incredibly grim to think about. Yeah, it's, I think about this, well, don't think about it quite as much anymore, but I used to think about it a lot. Like, death was so much more common, losing children. That's why people had so many more children. They had so many more children, because they were, because they, like, it's kind of like shotgunning it, because they were expecting to lose some. So, like, death, especially death of a child, was a lot more common, and it was just, it's unthinkable in our day and age to think that it was a regular thing people went through. Just imagine how that informs like how you even view your children and your family. It's crazy. If Fargo knows new restrictions, the townsfolk can't even gather sticks without a fee. That's what? It's sticks. How could you possibly like no, you're not allowed to get sticks. That's some bullshit. Children are expected to work too. My children are expected to work. I need their opinions on Silksong's stat. I have 3 more sample cases I can put into my video. They're like going at it hard. They have to get it done. They're on a deadline. The waterfall went slow down from the snow melt to the mountains of the Abbey. Is this different? I don't remember these cauldrons being here. 2 innocents. Oh. This tree is growing. Is there going to be another time skip later? Brother Wilslav uses thyme in almost all of the Abbey's cooking. Maybe because it grows so easily here. No one's chopped this log still this whole entire time? Damn. Oh, someone's doing shit in the background. Oh, we never spoke to the interned nun. Andreas, I'd heard you were back in Tassing. God bless you. God bless you, Father Thomas. It is good to see you again. Hopefully this visit will be less eventful than your last. Tassing has enough going on as it is. We have our bonfire for St. John's Eve tomorrow night. People will get up to all sort of mischief. The feast and celebration of St. John the Baptist, beginning at the most famous of Baptists, beginning at sunset on June 23rd, coincides with Midsummer's Day and the summer solstice. That sounds like pagan shit to me. Why are we doing that shit, man? And then it's my job to hear their confessions in the days that follow. And then you tell the rest of everyone here. Not to mention the grumbling the peasants are making. Guy, what's your problem? Are you the new Fenric? That's just talk, brother. No need to scare our guests with such things. I'm sure if there's trouble, Master Mallory will be the first to stick his nose in it. Why are you always such an asshole? You have no appreciation for how privileged your life is. It's easy enough for you to come and go. You don't have to live with the consequences. After Fenric was executed, Father Abbot made Matthew the new prior. Fenric may have been annoying, but Matthew is even worse. Thanks for that. Matthew is pretty annoying, that's true. It would have been better for everyone if you had simply allowed Brother Piero to die. What the fuck? After all, he had only a few years left anyway. You're a buffoon and a coward who hides behind his habit. Stare menacingly at him. Now I'm going down with the ship. Friends, there's no need for such ire. Aye, forgive me, Father Thomas. I let my passions get the better of me. Besides, that's not even why I came down here. You don't even have a name, guy. I actually came to speak to you on the Abbot's behalf, Andreas. Father Gano would like to invite you to come to the library tomorrow morning if you're interested in purchasing some of our books. The Abbot just had me run off and now he wants me back? I can't know the mind of Father Abbot. I just do what he asks. The library is not quite ready yet, as it does not seem much use. If you could... Oh, didn't we have a book that we were meant to take with us, didn't we? If you come by tomorrow morning, Mother Illuminata... Whoa! She is in charge now. Okay. Mother Illuminata can show you what's available. Oh, Cecilia died? Mother Illuminata? Yes, since Mother Cecilia passed a few years ago. Aw! How did she die? Peacefully, in her sleep. So, tomorrow morning? Alright. Tell him to expect me. I'm sure he'll be overjoyed. And Andreas, I apologize for my harsh words before. It was rash. Brother Piero was a pious man and a skilled artist. We miss him. I appreciate you saying that. I miss him too. An excellent performance by the guy. I almost believed. Okay, he's extending an olive branch. Let's extend one back. I appreciate you saying that. I miss him too. Excellent. I'm so glad you two were able to work things out. Oh, Father Thomas, do you have a moment to speak inside the church? Yes, I think so. Why? A private matter. I need to tell you, I was just acting. Oh, of course, of course. Until tomorrow. God bless you, Andreas. Andreas, I think you're gonna get stubbed. Okay, where's Klaus? Drucker House? Hirsau Abbey? Outer Tassing? Weren't we supposed to go and hear someone give a speech or something? Hold on, I just want to walk around and see what's different about this place. Is this different? Oh, is our blacksmith bro dead? Oh, did he finally get a wife? Gertners, I'm back. Oh. Man, why are you walking around with this fucking pelt on your shoulder, Malor? Fucking, what? There's no way Attilia's still alive, right? There's no way. There's no way? Way? Okay. Oh, the printer. It's cool. The first time you speak to the printer, it's in reverse because of it's the printing plate going down. And the whole family does it. It's neat. Oh, has it been updated? Oh, it also appears instantly instead of being written out. Nice, Andreas. I'm sorry, Klaus. I know it's been a long time. Klaus, you're not really mad, are you? Why would he be mad? What did we do? I'm sorry, Klaus. I know it's been a long time. Oh, we didn't write 7 years. 7 years and nothing for my friend Andreas. Yeah. First Bert, then Marie, just after Magdalene was born. My wife always thought highly of you. I can't believe you didn't write back after I told you they had passed. I'm sorry. I should have written. I didn't know what to say. Something. Anything. I'm sorry your son died, Klaus. I'm sorry your wife died, Klaus. How are you? Was the great speaker really a loss for words? Holy shit! Our trait being used back at us. That's cool. Oh, I like that. Wait, has there been any other game that's done that? Like, there must be some games that have unique dialogue that shows up because of that, but like they call you out on it in a way. That's neat. I like that a lot. Too late for that now, though. Boop, bibbo. Oh, hello. She likes you. Your business seems to have grown. What are you printing? 12 articles. They were originally written by Swabian peasants who were demanding changes from their lords. Are there no mistakes in his printing? Oh man, that's hard to read. What Nilfgaard armor is this? Freedom from serfdom, freedom to hunt and use the woods as God intended, freedom from compulsory labor. Oh shit, the peasants are gonna mount a rebellion while we're here. Oh. Abolition of the inheritance tax, fair appraisal of rent, the return of property to common use and ownership. Bavaria isn't Swabia, but their complaints are just as valid for the peasants of Tassing. A former duchy in the southern Holy Roman Empire, it was reformed as the Swabian Circle in 1512. It borders Bavaria to the west, the Swiss Confederacy to the south, and Austria to the southeast. Ah, so this is Otto's cause. He's caught your ear already, Okay, so is Gurno gonna be like, hey, we want you to spy on them, or like we want you to quell them or whatever? Because I am totally like on the side of the peasants. The abbot has been squeezing the peasants for years. Now he's squeezing the townsfolk, and we're pushing back. Their cause is righteous, Andreas. If you haven't seen the Gertners lately, you should visit them. And Otto, had you print these? Yes, why? Well, I didn't think he could read. He can't, but just about everyone else in town can. Really? Okay. He speaks, I print. Just trying to do my part, I suppose. I'm sorry, I'm still not in the mood for this late reunion. Come back for dinner tomorrow. What about Vespers? You should go to the Commons, hear what Otto has to say. It's worth hearing. I understand. Until later, Kraus. Of course. I will sue you then. Be good while we're gone, Magdalene. I understand. Until later, Kraus. Until then. Alright, so when Magdalene dies, we're definitely going to remember to write him a letter. Because it was fucked up that we didn't do that. Alright. Okay. Mark it down. Alright, Town Commons. Whoa. So many people. This is cool. I'm surprised we didn't go back to our mine palace when we did the 7-year time skip. Everyone, listen. We all know why we're here. Nothing I'm going to say will be a surprise. Nothing I'm going to say hasn't already been spoken behind closed doors, whispered to your neighbors. Nothing I'm going to say is untruthful, so it's time we started saying it openly. Year after year, the Abbey has found new ways to tax the peasants. Piece by piece, the Abbey has taken away our rights to use God's force to support our families. Law after law gets heaped upon us, restrictions on how we can pay rent. Is the kind of sudden gaps in it, like, to try and, like, inform that he's a little nervous saying this? Or is he speaking forcefully? Limits on where we can move, who we can wed. And now the death tax, which once claimed only our best animal and garment, takes half our estate. Holy shit. No consideration for widows, no consideration for children. What about the town council, the Wrath House? A community hall where people meet, typically a council that governs day-to-day affairs under the authority of a lord. Surely that is a sign that the abbot wishes to share his power, to listen to our grievances. You have a good heart, Ulrich. You always want to see the best in people. But no. Was he the miller? Who was the miller again? The council is a way for the abbot to divide us, to pit a favored few against the many. Base. This is not charity. No, only greed and desperation drive Father Gurneau. You'd think that if the abbot could, he'd steal a dead man's soul from heaven itself. It's a good line. And when we protested, what did Father Gurneau do? He locked the shrine of Saint Moritz. He won't allow the people of this town, the farmers of this land, to pray before the relic. Now, when we most need the intercession of our saint, the abbot has shut us out. Father Gurneau's actions aren't just. They aren't Christian. We've endured this abuse for too long. It's time we let the abbot know. We won't take it anymore. Too right. Here, here. Yes. This has to stop. Let's fix this. Pitchforks, pitchforks, stop. This is foolish. Soldiers are already patrolling nearby towns. If you push against the abbey, you'll incur the Duke's wrath. You could get the town razed and everyone killed. Hanner's right. Who the fuck are you? The Duke is a powerful force in Bavaria. You're playing a dangerous game, Otto. Let me interfere. Let's push. What bad happened last time? You lot are no match for trained soldiers. If you don't relent, you'll be ground into dust like the Swabian peasants. We could always grind you up instead, Lenhart. They might be right if there are already soldiers about. We don't know about this. I have to look out for. We must stand for what is right. God is on our side. ... Don't be shy. Speak up if you have cause. We won't be overrun. The peasants of Salzburg were able to take the city and have their cause heard. If the people can get the Archbishop of Salzburg to listen to them, then we can do the same with Abbot. Okay, Andreas, turn to the person you're responsible with and say, we're leaving. Get the fuck out of here right now. Take Casper before he becomes a friendly ghost. Get the fuck out of here right now. What are you doing? Master Andreas, do you think my family in Salzburg is alright? Yeah, they're probably fine. Quiet, Casper, I'm trying to listen. I don't know, Casper. We can find out. Alright. Enough is enough. We can't stand by while the abbot continues treating us poorly. People all over Swabia are taking back their God-given rights. Why shouldn't we do the same? A righteous cause. Martin's right. We deserve better. We can do this. Well spoken, Martin. Everyone ought to consider what he said. Martin has proved dependable these last few years. Kinda sus, to be honest, but if the words of men can't persuade you, perhaps a sign from a greater power will. The abbot may have locked us out of our saint's shrine, but God has shown me that he is with us. I think that's all I should say for now. Thank you all for coming. Good day, Andreas. Clara, it's been too long. It's lovely to see you again. Hello, Andreas. I'm surprised to see you after our this is baby basket. What the hell? After your long absence from Tassing. At this rate, we thought we'd never see you again. Hello, Ava. All these years, and you're looking as lovely as ever. What can I say? I miss the alpine air and the people, of course. I was on the road back to Nuremberg, actually. I wondered how you all were getting on. I was gone too long. I'm sorry for not sending word of my arrival. Word? What the fuck? Let's flirt. Andreas, please, that's enough. I'm married now. Of course, Ava. Whatever you require. You haven't changed a day, have you? Ah, you found the Gertners. Your speech was very rousing, Otto. I swear they get better each time. I hope the Duke doesn't catch word of this, Otto. The town could suffer for it. We're past the point of carrying Mahler. If you were in our position, you'd understand that. You're right. It's not my place to judge. I'm just concerned. It's appreciated, but we know the risks. Otto, did you really see a sign from God? Is that true? Convince Otto to talk about a sign for God. Understand why many people hate the abbot. We're surprised Lorenz wasn't killed sooner. Disobeyed the abbot to get Otto's... Oh! Stood your ground when Matthew approached the grave. Damn. It is, Andreas, I swear. Come talk to me later. I'll tell you what I can, alright? Anyway, Andreas, you and yours should come by the house for supper. We'd be delighted to have you. That sounds wonderful. We'll be there, Clara. Vespers. I can't believe this is the first Vespers of the fucking stream. Go to the Gertners for supper. Okay, why isn't it just taking me straight there? Is there other places I can go, or what? Yeah, fuck it, let's go. Andreas Mallard, didn't expect to see you back in Tassing. You look like you've done well for yourself. Thanks, and how have you been? Things went well for a while after you left. Widow Temperin lost her land, and the abbot let us work it. My brother's heart gave out not long after, but then Martin came back to help work the land. Even so, it's been hard to keep up with the abbot's demands, the taxes, and everything else. Sounds like a lot of people are upset with the abbot these days. They have good reason to be. I know you didn't get on well with the man either. Father Matthias never let things get this bad. Anyway, good to see you, Andreas, even if you are just passing through. Until later. Hey, Andreas, I heard rumor you were back. Oh, is this the kid? Hello, Hans. Meet Casper, my apprentice. Hello? Hello? Are you from Nuremberg, like Andreas? I'm from Salzburg. Is that very far from here? Not too far, I think. A few days to the east on horseback. I've never been outside of Tassing, or ridden a horse. Tassing is a wonderful place to live. You should get out of this place while you're young, Hans. It's a shithole. Oh my fucking god! I guess some of the men in town say it would be better if the abbey weren't around. Then you have to contend with the Lord. That's hardly better. They might be right about that. What do you think? There are worse things in this world than Father Gernot's taxes, Hans. Two. I don't know. It could be nice to have a change. Be careful what you wish for. Change does not come peacefully in the Empire. I guess we'll see. Until then, Hans. Until then. Eddie, we doing spinning? Hello, Andreas. Brigida. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Brigida. I'm surprised you knew I was back. Martin mentioned you were back in town. Yes, looks like you turned up after all. You look like you're doing well for yourselves. I guess you get both degenerates back in town. I'm doing it. What's that supposed to mean? Martin's the reason we're doing all right, Andreas. Fucking hell, after France died, Cat almost lost the farm and I was beside myself when Wolf died. It was a dreadful winter. But then Martin returned and he's provided well for us ever since. Despite the tightening restrictions we've gotten by, I'm thankful. I'm sorry to hear about Wolf. Thank you, I try not to think about it. Nod regretfully. You don't want to remember him is a wild sentence. Cat wants to talk about him all the time, you know? Any night there's clear skies, she looks up and asks if I ever wonder how he is up there. That must be excruciating. Yes, it is. Oh, the spatter. I'm sorry, Andreas. I can't talk about this anymore. My mistake. I'm sorry I brought him up, Vegeta. Oh no, there was thought! You didn't know. It's alright. It's been good to see you again, but I should be going. Until later. Until then. Andreas Mallard, good to see you again after all these years. I'm surprised you say that. Your parting words to me back then were hardly kind, and you as well. What have you been up to? You look like you've done well for yourself. Art. I lived and worked in England for a few years. People here think I'm well traveled because I've been to Ulm. Though I suppose I have had a lot of adventures for a country boy. What happened to you anyway? Oh, right. You know, I stole some of the Baron's things. I didn't make it far with them. I tried to sell them in Walgau, and I got robbed. Serves me right, I guess. Luckily, they didn't find the coins I was carrying. The money carried me around Bavaria for another month and a half. Then I started stealing. I grew bigger and more confident over time and became a highwayman. You were a bandit? Hard to believe, I know, but yes. No, I believe it. Anyway, it didn't last long. I eventually got scared out of it. I had a partner for the last year of my adventures. We tried to rob some Italians. Oh, I know those! You robbed me? We thought they were some merchants traveling under the banner of St. George. A 2nd century Praetorian Guard and patron saint of England, he is most well known for his legendary victory against the dragon. What? But they were soldiers guarding money from the bank of St. George in Genoa. Exactly. I learned that later. My partner didn't survive the encounter. I was wounded and alone in the wilderness. I thought of my father, my mother, Brigida, and realized I couldn't remember Wolf's face anymore. I had to come back and take up the responsibilities I had left behind. Responsibilities are overrated. It's good that you did, for everyone's sake. You may be right. Mama and Brigida couldn't run the farm after Dad died. Maybe it's for the best that he wasn't here when I got back. And it's all in the past now. Just need to look forward. That was quite a speech you gave back at the Commons. You need support. The townsfolk aren't as committed to opposing the abbot. They have less to gain and more to lose if the abbot chooses to get the Duke involved. Anyway, I have to get back to work. Goop talking to you, Andreas. Alright, until later. Andreas Mallard. Hello, Cat. Well, would you look at that? You are back in Tassing. And look at you. You've done well for yourself. And who's this? Cat, please be Casper, my apprentice. Hello. He's got the posture of an artist, that's for sure. Good strong face, though. I do? What brings you back to Tassing, Andreas? Just passing through on the way back to Nuremberg. How have you been, Cat? You seem well. I feel well. The past few years have been challenging, but I am stronger now for the Lord's trials. France passed a few winters ago, then Wolf, Vegeta, and I nearly lost the farm and our mines. But Martin returned shortly after, and he's proved to be a changed man, a good man. He saved us from destitution. My condolences on France's passing. Thank you. He was, well, a real asshole, a difficult man. I hope his pains and terrors are eased now that he's at God's side. And now that Martin has returned to us, the farm is no longer in danger, and Brigida and I live in hope of more children soon. Times may be hard in Tassing right now, but God truly does answer our prayers. I'm glad you and your family are well, Cat, despite everything. Thank you, Andreas. It truly is good to see you again, even in the midst of such terrible times. Until later, Cat. See you, see you, see you, see you, see you, see you. Clara. Hello again, Andreas. We're about to sit down to supper. Care to join? It would be my pleasure. It's truly a blessing to have everyone back together again, if only briefly. Who's this? Oh, this is the... Oh, wow, he looks really different. Oh, so old people have, like... The paint is coming off of them. Oh, that was a slow realization for me. I'm sorry. That's what it is. Okay, it's like wearing away. Okay. Keep an eye on that boy of yours, Andrea. See that he minds how much he takes. Young boys eat too goddamned much. Peter, stop that. Andreas is our guest. Why don't you lead us in grace? Fine. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. We pray again for our beloved Christine, gone now these many years. Please help me protect my family in these difficult times. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 Oh, Big Jorg did get bigger. Amen. Amen. Yes, Andreas, why are we the only ones with bread? Partners can't afford a lot of bread. They're being polite. Quiet, Casper. Okay, like... Can we... I mean, I want... No one else is going to hear me saying that, right? This is whispering? Okay. Andreas, it's so good to have you at our table again. And with another guest, is this young man your assistant? Casper, yes, he's my apprentice. Man, this is a bad situation to be in. Would it be more rude to just say, no, I don't want to eat all this, I'm full? Like, or to turn it down? Like, fucking hell, man. Like, this is rough. Casper, yes, he's my apprentice. So that would explain why I saw him writing in that little journal. I remember you did the same thing when you lived here. Select food item to eat. Okay, what if I eat the bread last? Do you still draw in your journal, Andreas? Oh, sometimes when the mood strikes. Wouldn't that be nice, Jorg? If only we had to work when the whim took us. And we toil all day, and that despicable abbot is starving us all while he sips on his sacramental fucking wine. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Yeah, we don't toil, it's true. Lay off him, Dad. He's only just got here. How the fate's been treating you these last few years? Off. Ugh. The Lord is testing us with another hard season, I'm afraid. That's one way to say it. Been miserable as shit all around. Cough, cough. Maybe you should be resting, Grandpa. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna do it sitting up at my own goddamn table. The whole family's been ill, Andreas. Peter, his father, and Ursula with an ache? I don't know how to say this word. Ague?
Ague.
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 Okay. And me, well, Clara lost a child in childbed a year ago now. Do you have any idea what the cause might have been? Okay. Dude, like, come on. No! A tragedy, I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you, Andreas. It was some time ago, but while such things linger... It was monstrous. Monstrous. Surely the child is with the Lord now. Don't think about it. Just keep the conversation going. Don't think about it. You're already thinking about it. Please leave me alone, just for a while. Alright, just for a while. Oh. Did the same thing happen? Remain silent. It seems the Lord rarely looks on Tassing any longer. That's why it's time for us to take matters into our own hands. We're eating, not the table. Do you think? He's right. Please, can we not talk about this now? Select food item to eat. Oh, we're eating the bread! York was married while you were away, Andreas. Really? To whom? My condolences. Really? To whom? To me, Andreas. Why else do you think I'm here? Of course, you two make a good match. York has been good to me. There aren't many other options in Tassing anyway. It's been a couple springs, but I'm still not used to being married. Congratulations, Jorg. I'm happy for you. Thanks, Andreas. It's been our one blessing in a dark season. With children soon to come, I hope. Haha. What? I don't get it. Cough. Do you? Oh, forget it, Ursula. What have you been up to, Andreas? Ugh, foreign patrons are fussy. I've spent a fortune trying to keep my inks wet and my canvases dry while traveling. My life is so hard, unlike you peasants that get to stay in the same place and not have to worry about this shit. Oh, Nuremberg is miserable. I'm painting a commission, but patrons are paying to be added, so it's taking ages to finish. Well, I've been busy with Castor's apprenticeships, so I never had time for myself. What should I say? My life seems so far from theirs now. My mind's gone blank. What should I say? Don't leave them waiting. I can't think of anything. Nothing but my miserable little problems. Leave me alone. They'll think you're rude if you don't say something. I've been so busy with casters. I never have time to myself. I, uh, I, these three suck. All three of these suck. Just like throwing Casper under the bus is like Casper's the one that we take with us after this, so I guess not this one. All right. Patron. Okay, fuck it. Patrons are like the people that hire me who are even richer than I am are kind of assholes. Fuck it. Okay. Oh, Pa. I'm not interested in tales of your charmed city life. Cough, cough. Ursula, maybe you should excuse yourself and rest. You're sick. But Mom, I'm still hungry. Here, Ursula, you can have mine. It's not fair that nobody else gets any bread besides Master Andreas and me. Fucking shut the fuck up, Casper! Stop. Ursula, give it back to him. I'm not going to have people in this town say we can't feed our goddamn guests. Besides, we all have work to get back to, don't we? Good. Time to get back to Andreas. We'll see you and your boy later. My apologies, Peter. We don't mean to overstay our welcome. I was just thinking we ought to go anyway. Oh, man. Okay. Things have gotten a lot better around here since Fenric died, let me tell you. Go to sleep. The sin of Saul. The sin of Saul. Saul, the first monarch of Israel, according to the Old Testament, Saul was divinely rejected from the kingship after disobeying the prophet Samuel's instructions. Master, did you hear that? Sound like someone crying out. I think it's Sister Amelie. She's a mystic. She may be having one of her visions. You just remembered that after one encounter? Damn. Sister Amelie, are you alright? The Philistines. This is the hand of God. Compline. Compline. Sister, is something happening at Compline? It's Compline right now. No! Sister? Sister Amelie? Wait. Oh, she was pretending. You're the artist, Andreas. You remember me? Yes, you were here when the Baron was killed. You've changed. In more ways than one. The complexities and difficulties of the outside world are why I'm glad to be in here. I can see and hear the world spinning around me, but I am not a part of it. This cell gives me the peace and isolation I need to feel God's presence. And in the stillness of the storm and the world, the storm sometimes rouses in my soul. I wish Father Thomas were here. Would you like Casper to go get him? If you could, yes, his house is just around the corner. Casper, run and get Father Thomas. Yes, Master Andreas. He doesn't know his way around your son? My apprentice, but I think of him like a son. Seems eager to please you. Of course, that is the job of an apprentice. He's quite enthusiastic, yes. I feel his devotion is misplaced in me. He sees you as a father, and he wants to honor you as any Christian child should. But as Paul told Ephesians, fathers must not provoke anger in their children through ill treatment. True. I have little advice from mothers and fathers that does not come from Scripture. Or any advice for anyone, actually, that doesn't come from Scripture. In fact, all I know is Scripture. Oh, the walking. Holy shit. My world is one of spirit, decoupled from the march of life and death. I see and hear your world turning from this little window, but they are mercifully small glimpses. Mercifully small? This cell allows me to contemplate mysteries without the noise of the outside world polluting my thoughts. Your world is the world of normal lives and normal thoughts. It can be difficult to hear the divine, much less make sense of it. I have no will to be part of that world. I strive to have no will at all, but to subordinate myself to the will of God. Nuns will do anything except to go to therapy. Well, when my will is his will, and he graces me with visions, confusing though they may be. To join your will, to be intimate with Jesus, as though he were your wedded husband. Whoa, what? Wait, which one's that one? Yeah, fuck it. That is a bold thing to say, Master Mallard. Where did you hear that? I read it in a book written by an English mystic. Oh, it's from England! Oh, okay, that makes sense then. Why do you have to assume I heard it? I have thoughts of my own. Yeah, of course, but you have given me no indication of living a contemplative life. Sometimes my joke art references, sometimes I just make a joke all on my own, rare as it might be. I'm glad you have an interest in spiritual matters. But these are not the words to speak lightly, nor ideas to speak lightly of. You're right, though. I wed Jesus all the time. The revelations we experience can be terrifying to us and those who witness us experiencing them. They are not dreams, but waking visions of the greatest divine forces. I'm sorry, I did not mean to offend you. I am not offended. But it's difficult for us to communicate these experiences through the written word. Sister, what is that hole in the ground? My grave. What? That seems macabre. Macabre? I dug it before Father Thomas read me my funeral rites before I was enclosed here. I dig a little more in it each day. Most people find it shocking, but this is my devotion, my vocation. Once someone finds their... This is so interesting to me. Once someone finds their calling, they must answer it fully. What if the calling is wrong? I don't think it's that simple. Of course, how could we do otherwise? Was a calling to a cloistered life not enough? Number 3. We all find ways to stray by inches or feet. We all have our own course to find through this life, but we all end in the same place. I just had to face this reality earlier than most. Is your calling in question, Andreas? Is your life? Both, I think. I've lost my love. My love for art, love for family, love for anything. The last 7 years have been hard. It was all too much for me. Don't lose hope, Andreas. The human heart is no small thing. It can hold so much. Andreas, thank you for sending Casper. It seemed for she asked for you. Are you alright, Sister Emily? Yes, Father. I may have had another vision. Well, Thomas doubts it. I remember little of it. Master Mallory and his apprentice heard nothing specific. That is unfortunate, but I am glad you were all right. Andreas, Casper, could you excuse us? We appreciate your help, but I must tend to her now in the church. Of course, Father. Good evening. God bless you both. Good evening. Master Andreas, I'm confused. What did that all mean? I don't fucking know. I'm not sure, but the last time I heard Sister Emily have a vision, it was just before the Baron was murdered. What? Do you think could Sister Emily be receiving warnings? No, that's too simple an explanation. There are layers and layers to divine messages. Perhaps there is a medical explanation for her condition. A fever, or St. Anthony's fire. It's possible, yes. I'm skeptical. Number 1. No revelation with real power or prophecy can be understood plainly. The meaning must be hidden or implied. Sounds complicated. Come, Casper, let's retire for the evening. Oh, the rare Andreas mistake there in his writing. People said to check their stats. Andreas absorbed some concepts of Christian mysticism via the heretical book he found in Kirsau's scriptorium. He's continued his studies with the other translated texts he's found them. Oh, okay, so that's because of a choice that we made. The book that we got from Illuminata. Illuminata. That's neat that made a choice appear here. The room is sparse compared to what I'm used to. Shut the fuck up and go to sleep. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Go to sleep. Fight the merchant. Alright, we're in bed clothes. Got my bed hat on. Can't sleep without my bed hat. Alright. Gonna feel all awful if I don't have my bed hat on. Alright. Alright. Time for Compline. Oh shit, we slept in. Meet Illuminata at the library. What? Did you drop this, Casper? No, I don't think so, Master. The script looks beautiful, Master Andreas. Did you write that? You were warned. Warned? What does that mean? Warned about what? It has to do with the murder that happened the last time I was here. How? I thought they caught the murderer. Yes, but it's complicated. Alright, so the person who's writing these is still alive. So it wasn't Cecilia, unless Cecilia's like faking her death. Huh. Let's just head up to the library, Casper. Alright, Master. Hello, Master Maller. Who could have snuck in a room like that during Compline of all things? Good day, Master Maller. Hello, Andreas. It's also no one who's new to this place that could do it. Hello, Andreas. It's also not Martin. I think it's the ghost. That isn't actually a ghost. I think it's the ghost. Hello, forgive me, I've forgotten your name. Andreas Mahler, master artist. I'm wounded. Call me Andreas. I hope I may call you else. No, I mean, no, please. Not where my husband can hear. Oh yeah? Well, let's go somewhere your husband can't hear then. Of course, my apologies. It's alright, he's just suspicious of men's attentions. There is no need for any conflict. Let us not speak of this further. Who is this young man? Casper, my apprentice. Hello, mistress. Oh, you must meet my darling Paul. He would love to meet someone his age pursuing art. Just not where Lenhart can see. Which one's Lenhart again? The hot Miller guy? Really? Okay. What the fuck this... Okay, I'm sure we can arrange that. That would be delightful, Master Maller. Thank you both. You're most welcome, else. Not when the husband... I must now return to my work, Master Maller. Until later. Until then. See you. See you. See you. See you. See you. See you. Outer Farms. I prefer the Outer Wilds myself, but you know. Martha! How's it going? Hi. Hello, are you Helena's daughter? I'm Martha. I'm Andreas. Nice to meet you. Alright, I'm going to go. Alright, let's go. Andreas Mahler. I never thought I'd see you back here again. Neither did I. I came back to pay my respects to Brother Piero. I'm sorry, I didn't know the man, but I heard others speak well of him. How have you been, Helena? Well, little Martha managed to survive since your last visit, thank God. But lately, not so well. You must know about the taxes we have to deal with. Otto is trying to make the abbot see some sense, but I'm worried he's playing with fire. Carl and Peter and the other farmers support him, but it's dangerous to provoke the Duke. Anton's still too young to get mixed up in all this, and we have Martha to look after now. Okay. Man, why are they complaining? I've played Stardew Valley. Farming is some of the easiest shit in the world. Money just grows out of the ground. Like, when they can't pay their taxes? Like, how bad are they at this shit? What the fuck, man? It sounds like the peasants can't really survive with the way things are. It's going to be a hard winter for certain, but I take a skinny husband over a dead one. I pray nothing happens to him. Now then, I'd best get back to my work. Until later, Andreas. Until then. Andreas should find a way to like leave a little bit of money back for the Gertners. What's up, Stab? What's up? He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Where's Gatsby? Gatsby. Gatsby. Hello, Master Maller. Hello, you're Paul, right? I don't think you spoke the last time I was in Tassing. Yeah, I was just a kid then. How are you doing? I'm alright. Dad keeps talking about his new gun. It's Did that say gun? It scares me. They're brutish weapons, deadly when handled by the inexperienced, even for hunting. I understand, Paul. While we were traveling, we saw rows of soldiers carrying guns. Okay, it was guns then, okay. Firearms are just tools, Paul. There's no reason to be afraid of them. I'm not scared of the gun, Master Maller. Sometimes Dad gets really mad. Are you... oh. I need to go. I gotta say anything, Master Maller, please. Until later. Until then. Andreas Mahler, the master artist, yes? Yes, pardon, I don't recognize you. Are you new to Tassing? No, I'm Leonard Muller. I run the mill in Tassing. Please make your acquaintance. Alright, I've heard a lot about you. So, could we have met this guy last time and we just didn't? Or... Please make your acquaintance. The gentleman indeed. It is literally Chekhov's gun. It's literally in the back of the scene. Like, in plain view, like Chekhov's gun is meant to be. It's... Look, I just wanted to introduce myself. It's not every day someone comes back to Tassing. You're a successful man. I'm sure we have much to discuss. Anyway, I won't keep you from your day. I'm sure we'll talk again soon enough. Good day, Andreas. Good day. Is that gun age appropriate? I guess it must be. Yeah. All right. It looks a bit fancier than I would expect it to be. It looks expensive. Oh yeah, he does. He is the one that like has a lot of money, and he like is real shitty about who gets to use the mill, right? So that makes sense. Andreas, brother Guy, what are you doing out here? Father Gano has asked me to inform the townsfolk that the shrine is closed. Closed? With everything going on? Whatever for. Father Abbot has ordered that we bring the hand into the church. The pilgrims are still welcome to come and visit the relic, but it is off limits to the townsfolk. What? Why? The abbot has had enough of the peasants and townsfolk rebelling against the abbey. He is their rightful lord. The abbot has been more than generous, but he will not let this 12 articles rule pass. The abbot refuses to leave the relic at risk of destruction. The hand of St. Moritz is the only thing keeping the abbey open. So this is about money? The pilgrims bring donations, but the townsfolk don't? Don't be a fool, Malor. Without the abbey, the shrine can't be kept in good condition, and it would be looted. The abbot is trying to protect the relic, nothing more. No one wants to destroy the hand of St. Moritz, Guy. The abbot is a cruel man, and you're no better defending him. I will do my duty as my vows of my lord command me, Andreas. God bless you. Alright, I mean, like, I'm not sneezing. I don't understand why they keep saying this shit. Aw, Margaret's still here! Marguerite. Hello, who's there? Hello, Sister Marguerite. It's Andreas Malor, the artist. Oh, Master Malor, Mother Illuminata said you'd returned. She knows. Interesting. Is there someone else with you? Yes, my apprentice Casper. Hello? God bless you, Casper. You smell even more of paint than your master. Sister Marguerite is blind. She relies on her other senses, Casper. Be polite, Casper. Sister Marguerite can't see. Number 1. Oh, thank you. Haha, you're funny. Anyway, I should go. Mother Illuminata doesn't like it when we're distracted from our duties. Of course, until later, sister. God bless you, Master Malor, and you too, Casper. I wonder if Illuminata is gonna be bigger than she was before. Is it like an artist rendition of someone who's in that position? Because Cecilia was a very large presence. Andreas! Oh, it's wonderful to see you again. How have things been for you in Nuremberg? I've actually been in London recently, and I just won't shut up about it. Nuremberg is the same as it always is. Oh, well, it's good to see you in any case. Forgive me for asking, but how did you find music in London? Lovely. King Henry is an avid supporter of you musicians and plays a number of instruments himself. Oh, interesting. I knew he was a defender of the church, but I did not realize he was a musician as well. You're on his side? I love our music, of course, but I am interested in what is being created across Christendom. I suppose you come to pay your respects to Brother Piero. I'm so sorry, Andreas. He was a wonderful man and a faithful servant of Christ. That he was. Well, despite the occasion, it is good to see you again. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. Oh, you don't want to talk? Really? No talking with old Matt? Adok's still alive? Oh, dude, he is not looking well. Hello, who is this? It's Andreas, Brother Adok. Andreas Mahler. Oh. Oh, Andreas, the fine young artist from Nuremberg. Not quite so young anymore, brother. No, you are still young. When you were last year, I thought I was old. I was wrong. Now I feel the true measure of years on these bones. Oh, the passage of time sucks. Like the waves of the wide sea on the cliffs of Porthcragan, time has worn me down. But enough of that. How have you been, Andreas? God has blessed me with good fortune. I've been well, thank you. Successful in body, if not in spirit. I'm sorry, Andreas. The dreams of youth often do not survive the march of years. But take heart that the Lord is always here for us in times of sorrow. You seem more at ease now than when I was last here. Do I? And maybe so. I may have worked in the scriptorium beyond the limits of this body. It pained my joints and strained my brotherly love for Guy. The scriptorium took my sight and the use of my hands, but when it closed, it also took the pain from my heart. The abbot is content to let me serve the Lord through prayer and contemplation, and also contents me. I'm sorry, Andreas. I must rest now. It is good to hear your voice at Kirsau again. God bless you. God bless you, Brother Adok. It's impressive how many things that you can find in the first part of the game that ended up being relevant with like the books and everything and following leads, and with the cipher. The scriptorium fell into disrepair quickly after Father Gano closed the library. Hello, greetings, Master Malor. Hello, Sister Zanina. You're looking like a real artist now. I'm impressed. You must be living like a lord. A lord who's strapped down with obligations to others. Between my wife and my patrons, I'm miserable. Yes, but overburdened with problems. I've no time for my own art, only that of my patrons. Not particularly. I've had to travel all over for my patrons. It's been real difficult with the revolts. 2. How dreadful. At least you can choose your patrons and do what vacation, you please. There you go. Why don't you like living in Curacao, sister? You're not dealing with troubles, you know. As bitter as ever, I see. What do you mean? When you like living in Curacao, sister? I'm not like you, Andreas. I never chose this life. My family couldn't marry me off to anyone of higher rank, so they donated to the abbey. Fucked up. The amount was substantial enough for the abbey to take me as a nun. I was forced to take the habit. I loved my life before Curacao. At least you chose your vocation. I was shoved into mine and forgotten. And here you are, muttering as though you aren't the most successful person in Tassing right now. I had no idea, I'm sorry. Is that why you dislike Mother Illuminata so much? So you flout and disrespect the rest of the sisters, I see. I had no idea, I'm sorry. You're lucky to have the life you do, Andreas Maller. You men can become whatever you like. While I, a woman of noble birth, I'm forever stuck sitting with crones and old men. I've accepted a lot these past years, but I can never be as perfect as Illuminata. True, still it's better than it was. I should return to my duties. Thank you for speaking with me, Andreas Maller. Until later, Sister Zadina. Is it just Zena? Is the D silent? Zadena? Whoa! We can go in? Okay, she's not bigger. Oh, hold on. She's kneeling, and she's almost as tall as us. Yeah, she doesn't know we're here. Whoa, the library's haunted. Whoa. Oh shit, too far. Casper, shh. You should be good at this. You should be good at this. Say boo. God bless you, Andreas. It has been too long. I know Father Abbot made it clear you were not to return when you left, but we had hoped to hear from you. Yes, my apologies. You're right, of course. It's good to see you again, Mother Illuminata, and this is my apprentice, Casper Ziegler from Salzburg. God bless you, Mother Superior. God bless you, young Casper. Master Maller. Sister Isdina. It's good to see you, sister. I knew I was going to see some treasures today, but I didn't expect to see Curaçao's finest. Andreas! A kind compliment that's certainly better saved for one who has not taken vows. Andreas, I had hoped your attitude would change in the past few years, but I suppose it's none of my concern now. Forgive me, Master Illuminata. Mother Illuminata. Nostalgia overwhelmed my sense of propriety. It's easily forgiven, but please behave yourself for the rest of your time in the library. Okay? Alright. Is Dina, you want to get out of the library? I'm sorry you have to see it in such a state. It sees very little use these days. What happened? After Baron Rothvogel's murder, we had fewer and fewer wealthy patrons. A small number that held out lost interest. It's easier to commission new work from the Guild of St. Luke or individual masters in the big cities like Nuremberg. Oh, that's where I am from! Guild of St. Luke regulated trade and sale of art in cities around Europe. Artists who sought to have their apprentices and businesses often had to become members for the privilege. Father Gano saw no reason to keep the scriptorium or library open. Most of the books here have been suffering of neglect. After Mother Cecilia's death, neither I nor Sister Isdina had the time to maintain our inventory. It's terrible. Curacao was one of the last monastic scriptoria in Bavaria. As Brother Piero was fond of saying, all things change in time. Same response for both options there, I guess. Now all that remains are books for sale to interested parties, a task that Father Gano has entrusted to me. And Sister Isdina, of course. Isdina, whatever your name is. Well, I'm eager to look through your inventory. Master Andreas, maybe you could find a book for little Magdalene, something that's not in print yet. Excellent idea, Casper. I think they would prefer food, but okay. Take your time. Make sure you've looked through the whole collection. Percival? Perhaps Klaus would not object to this romance given its emphasis on Christian virtues. A 13th century retelling of the Arthurian hero Percival, written by Wolfram von Eschenbach. Themes of love and chivalry are prominent in this adventure tale. I've read this. I don't remember it, but I've read this. The German is a little dated, but I'm sure she'll figure it out with Klaus's help. Who knows? Maybe it will inspire her imagination. Oh, I think these are Latin translations of some of Origen's homilies. It also looks like it's partially burned. Prolific first century aesthetic and theologian, best known for his exegetical writings and homilies, influenced the development of the Trinity and the ransom theory of atonement. Probably not a great gift for a young... Wait. This is the same bookend as the notes I found when the Baron was murdered. Oh, whoever wrote this is responsible for writing the notes. I need to ask Lumina about this. Oh, that's a big find. What? Oh, Richard de Bury's fucking hell. It's a text on the collection of on preservation of books. 13th century English priest and later Bishop of Durham, Richard de Bury was one of the first private book collectors and is best known for the Philobiblon, which prescribed the care of his collection. Maybe this is where Illuminata and Cecilia learned all their tricks. What's this here? Certainly a good book for a printer's daughter. Is it? A copy of Jacques de Voragine's Golden Legend. Every good Christian should know the legends of the saints. And the Latin is simple enough that she should be able to read it before long. Are we gonna have to choose the book? Because I gotta tell you, like, that's gonna be a hard choice. Albertus Magnus de Animalibus. Renowned 13th century Dominican, am I saying that right? Theologian, philosopher, astrologer, and Bishop of Regensburg. A prolific writer, he was known primarily for his work on Aristotle and his knowledge of natural science. It's ostensibly a bestiary, but it contains so much more knowledge on a variety of topics. This could inspire an interest in animals and the natural world. Beautiful illustrations as well. Okay, if it has illustrations, definitely that one. For sure. Did we decide on any books to purchase? Yes, just one. A copy of Albert Magnus's De Animalibus. It's a wealth of knowledge. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Klaus Drucker's daughter, Magdalene, will. The Latin may pose a challenge for her, but I'm sure with persistence she can overcome it. Is there anything else you need? Yes, Melinada. What do you know about this book? I don't know anything. This is the first time I've seen it. Where did you find it? I've seen it on one of the lower shelves. I don't think it's in our catalog. It's burned around the edges. Why? How can I find out where it came from? Who wrote it? It's not in our catalog. I'm afraid I don't know whom you could ask. If it was a recent edition, the only people who would know are Mother Cecilia and Father Matthias. Could Mother Cecilia have written the notes in advance in case he comes back? Okay, number 2. That's a shame because whoever scribed this book wrote the letters I found while investigating the Baron's murder. The ones in the fine bookend? Brother Adolf told me about them. Perhaps he knows something about this book. He's been here longer than any of us. Why would the person who wrote the letters have scribed a book in our library? Well, that's the question. Whoever did it is the thread puller. Huh? Someone who was manipulating people like Kirsau and Tassing, pulling at the threads to provoke someone into killing the Baron. Keep up, Casper! I thought one of the brothers killed the Baron. He did, but the Baron was lured into the chapter house by someone who knew Kirsau and Tassing's secrets. Well, I'm afraid we can't be of any more help to you in determining the book's provenance. However, as it's not in our catalog and it's already damaged, I doubt Father Abbot would mind if you kept it. Free book? Yeah, didn't know it was a buy one get one free deal at the Kirsau library today. Thank you very much, Illuminata. Excellent, thank you. I'm glad someone bothered to save it from the flames. Sex time? Okay. God bless you, Andreas. Casper, watch this. We're gonna go back in the library and scare her. Here we go. Oh, what? No. I'm surprised that the abbot didn't meet us here. How desperate is he for money that he let us like go in there and see? Brother Piero, 1450, 1525. He was only 75 years old and he looked like that? God damn. 75's pretty good though. Rest in peace, my old friend. Miss Cecilia, 1463 to 1522. The headstone is well made. Her family must have commissioned it. Oh, a return to like the about the wooden thing. Refectory. There we go. Here we are. We got it. We did it. Who the fuck are you? God bless you, Master Maller. Never seen you before. Adok. God bless you, Andreas. Oh, so we are on talking terms. Okay. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you. God bless you. My brothers eat their meals. This is where left reads them. Florian's still alive! Nice. Says hello. Secretly an atheist. I can see through you. Man, if you're religious, you can just say God bless you as both hello and fuck off. It's a great fucking thing. You know what? Maybe I'm gonna convert. Oh, is it called the Golden Hand because of the artifact that they have? Probably, right? God bless you, Andreas. Alright, Drucker House, we're here. We made it to the Drucker House. This is a very nice house compared to everyone else. At least on that side. Greetings, Klaus. You're back. Good. We're almost ready to sit down to eat. Would you and Casper care to join us? Of course. Thank you, Klaus. Welcome back, Andreas. Casper. Andreas, these are my friends, Benjamin and Rachel Summerfield. They're on their way back to Prague. Prague, an imperial city of the Holy Roman Empire, the city's mint made it a hub for German and Italian bankers and merchants, and its university became a gathering place for many Reformation thinkers. Good day. Hello, excuse me for not getting up. It's a bit difficult. Of course, I understand. It's nice to meet you both. Hello. Brr. Hello. That sounds like a real word, Klaus. She's learning more of them every day. She'll be reading before long. It's a wonderful segue to the gift that I've brought her. Oh? Consider a small apology. A book from the Abbey Library. When's her birthday? Consider a small apology. Well, alright. Let's see the small apology. Here you are. Albertus Magnus, the animal bus. Andreas, she's only 2 years old. You can read it until she's ready. Thanks for this. It's a nice thought. We should probably pray before we eat, assuming the Summerfields don't mind. Not at all. We're accustomed to being guests in Christian homes. Thank you for asking, Klaus. What are you? Alright, I'll lead the prayer then. Did it say and I missed it? Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. 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 Klaus, thank you again for letting us stay here. It's been such a long trip. Man, there's so much more food in this place. Oh, is it time? No, I'm fine, I think. I'm just sore everywhere. Oof. Anyway, we'd hoped to get home weeks ago, but the fighting has made it slow progress from Basel. Is your home in Prague? Basel? Tassing is hardly on the way to Prague. We'd rather not get caught up in battles between the Swabian League and peasants, so we've been taking a stranger route. The Swabian League is a military group maintained by the free imperial cities of the Holy Roman Empire. Members included nobles, knights, and hired or retained mercenaries. We were in Basel to do some business, but we didn't want to overstay our welcome. The fuck does that mean? Is it really so bad for Jews there? Let's just say that oh, you've switched over to printing mode? What? Let's just say they've gone back and forth enough on Jews in Basel that it's best not to feel too comfortable. We felt comfortable enough with our host, but Benjamin is right, we couldn't stay long. Do you know the printer Johann Froben? I'm not familiar with him, no. He's a very successful printer, turned Basel into the center for Swiss printing. He employs incredible artists and form cutters. He even prints books in Greek and Hebrew. That's why we visited. Benjamin and I are creating a Hebrew type for him. It turns out that when your town banishes all the Jews, you have a more difficult time finding Jews to work for you. The tracks. Who could have guessed? I just wish it hadn't taken us so long to get home. We have so far to go still. It's lucky time for me, though. Now I have 2 printers and a master artist at my dinner table. It's true. It isn't all misfortune. Daddy? Oh yes, thank you. And a future printer and baby printer to be. Aww. Tassing hasn't seen this many artists under one roof in a while. It's amazing to see how far printing has come so quickly. Some of the engravings I've seen are incredible. And new techniques, new types, new styles are being developed every year. Benjamin is trying to create a more readable script for Yiddish. We have typefaces for Hebrew, but it would be nice to have something separate for Yiddish. I don't know, like printing in this age is probably like AI is for us right now. It's kind of messed up. It's kind of messed up if you think about it. They're completely analogous. They're almost exactly the same. How novel. Is there much demand for that? How novel. Yes, it's still a developing typeface, and usually only used in Jewish women's books. I'd like our writing to be more accessible, especially to those who only read Yiddish. Here, something like this. I'll be sure to send you some samples when I'm finished, Klaus. Good, I like the... Oh... Yes, I'm fine. Klaus, what are you working on? I need to get ready to sell to travelers as the pass is open. But lately I've been printing the 12 articles for the town. 12 articles. Thanks to Father Thomas, everyone in town can read at least well enough to make it through that sheet. Thomas seems pretty good, actually. It's got a lot of people talking, and a lot are coming over to Otto's way of thinking. Well, you heard him yourself, Andreas. What do you think of what's happening in Tassing? The abbot's always been an ass. What do you expect? You're not wrong. Remember what happened to Attilia's house? The abbot took it away. She lost everything. She works for Father Thomas now. Oh, she's still alive? She what? I was as surprised as you are now. We all were, but that was the only charity available to her. Sorry, not trying to bring up bad memories. I was just trying to say that things have been hard on the peasants for years. It's just gotten worse lately. If the abbey is in such a bad state, there must be someone the abbot can appeal to for more money. Who? The Pope? The Duke of Bavaria may lend him military aid, but money is unlikely. Duke of Bavaria. The title is held jointly by two brothers, Louis X and William IV. Both are working to suppress the peasant revolts. He should try to sit down with Otto and work something out. Otto's tried to reason with him. The abbot won't listen. Okay, we got some white bread, got some apple pie, got some mushroom pottage. Let's go mushroom. We're sympathetic to what's happening here. We saw it all throughout Swabia. Peasants are suffering. It's true, but I worry about what will happen in Tassing. I'm fine. Peasants are no match for the soldiers of the Swabian League. What is the Swabian League? Soldiers of the Swabian nobility meant to keep peace in the empire. Mercenary soldiers for hire. They rally for the coin, not the cause. Casper, just click on the red line and read it yourself. Bastards who think they can crush people for the crime of standing up for themselves. I mean, from what we just read, it's number 2, isn't it? Oh, it's a bit of both. It's a bit of both, too. We can't speak for the motives, but we tried to stay far from them, but they were intimidating even at a distance. If the peasants aren't careful, Tassing could draw the wrong sort of attention. I know that Otto and the peasants are taking a risk, but I believe Otto will keep things peaceful. Anyway, it's not the Swabian League we have to worry about, but the soldiers of the Duke of Bavaria. Bavaria. The Prince Bishop has the church's authority, and the Duke's lands surround Tassing and Curacao. Klaus, I'm sorry for showing up yesterday without writing. You had every right to be angry. Klaus, I want to apologize for never writing back. I was so caught up in work, and you know how it is, and I never got around to it. Klaus, I'm sorry for never writing back. What happened here in Tassing at Curacao, I just wanted to forget it. Klaus, I'm sorry for what happened to your family, and I'm sorry I never wrote back. 1 or 4. 1. I've been traveling so much, I missed most of your letter. No, that's not a good and so much time passed when I finally heard about Bert and Marie. I'm sorry. Ow. I'm fine. Oh, this is it. This is it. Oh no, I was afraid of this. We can't travel now. This is all my fault. We should have left Basil earlier. I love you, Benjamin, but be quiet. I don't care. I need help. Yes, we need a midwife. Is there one who would accept Rachel? Agnes Steinauer. She's Tassing's midwife. I could fetch Dr. Stalls. I have some medical experience. Could you get her? Klaus? Yes, I should get her. Agnes has delivered every child in Tassing as long as I can remember. She would never turn any woman away. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Klaus. You're a mensch. Mensk? Mensk? How do you say that word? Mensch? Enough with the thanks. Get me the midwife. I've heard that word before. I don't know how to say it, though. Yes. Andreas, you're forgiven. Casper, it was good to have you over, but you both have to leave. Of course. Thank you, Klaus. Good luck, Rachel. Thank you. I'll need it. I'll go fetch Agnes. Thank you for joining us, Andreas. Oh, I almost forgot. You should go see the bonfire preparations in the town commons. You missed them on your last visit. Klaus! I'm going. Thank you, Klaus. We'll be going. Take care. Oh, we're so close to Vespers. Preparing the bonfire. Alright, town commons. Oh, can we go to the church and see Ottilia? I'm really surprised. Oh, we can actually go in here for the first time. Andreas. Man, she doesn't give a shit. A painting of the Virgin Mary. What does the labyrinth symbolize? It's a puzzle. Can you get your cursor through? God bless you, Andreas. Wait, is she completely walled in? That's metal. Holy shit. I don't like that. It's interesting. I don't like that. Everyone seems to be working hard for the bonfire tonight. The commons look festive decorated like this. Look at all the flowers, Master, and the bonfire is huge. How's the fire coming? Those logs work out alright for you, Andres? Coming on as expected. Oh, he's going to see the midwife. Oh, she's going too, in the background. Good, good. Is Abad going to be delivering the baby in the background? Alright, everyone. Remember, after the bonfire tonight, we celebrate as usual. Let's throw Grenot on it. We will all gather in the woods, and the women will collect herbs as tradition demands. Otto, the abbot has forbidden harvesting in the forest. Please, for everyone's sake, reconsider your actions. Thank you, Father, but the abbot's order goes against God's law. The forest belongs to all of us, as do all of its game and fowl and fish. He cannot claim ownership over that which the Lord gave us to hold in common. No, I'm sorry, Father. We'll proceed as planned. Tassing has never let anything get in the way of our St. John's customs as long as I can remember. We won't start now. And remember, tomorrow I will show you proof that, as sure as the sun turns around the earth, God and our saints are with us. Good day, Andreas. Hello, Brother Wolfsjev. You looked upset at Otto's announcement. Is everything alright? Otto is becoming more aggressive in his defiance of the abbot. Father Grenot will not take this news well. Well, who's telling? Otto just announced his plan in the commons, and Tassing is a small town. Of course the abbot will hear about it. Fair point, but why is the abbot so angry about it? Didn't you just hear Father Thomas, Andreas? The abbot declared the woods off limits. Anyway, it's not for me to say. I'm sure the abbot will tell you more. He sent me with an invitation for you to dine with him tonight. I'm sure the father will want to discuss the situation over supper. Oh, of course I'll attend. Thank you, Brother Westchef. Well, I suppose I can attend. You're kidding. What does the abbot think you can pry out of me now? I'd watch your tone around the abbot, Andreas. Will you go or not? Fine, I'll attend. Does the invitation extend to Casper as well? I'm sorry, Andreas, but the Father Abbot asks you to come to his house alone. Phew! Please tell the abbot I'll see him this evening. Uh-oh. Well, I guess I'll see what the fuss is about. I'll meet you back at the Golden Hand after dinner, alright? Can I help set up the festival decorations while you're with the abbot? Yes, but be back before sundown, alright? Yes, thank you, Master. I'll see you later. Okay. Casper, make sure you get Vespers. This is bullshit. Mr. Andreas, you best not keep the abbot waiting. Go on, we'll meet after supper. Alright, don't get into trouble. Oh, ... Hello, Andreas. This is cute. Hello, Melon. Hey, Gatsby. Andreas, you're back in Tassing? Just for a few days. I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Oh yes, Brother Piero. What a talent with color. I'm sorry, Andreas. He was a sweet old man. I talked to him sometimes on my breaks up at the Abbey. I'm surprised Prior Fenric didn't give you an earful. Well, he did before the unpleasantness. I'm sure you know it shook up things at the Abbey for a while. I'd imagine. The other guy made it clear I wasn't welcome at Curacao when I arrived, so yes. For what it's worth, you're still welcome in Tassing anyway. Matthew's prior now, still strict, but a bit quieter about it. Matthew has always struck me as quite pious. True, you wouldn't think piety could be uncommon in an abbey, but with Father Gurneau. Oh, are you with the peasants, Andreas? Well, of course. Gurneau has been running them into the ground. On top of that, we can't even use the forest anymore. Any of us used to be able to go fishing in there, not anymore. How are you going to take this? I hope things don't get too... Okay, why is... Okay, so forgive me if I'm completely ignorant, which I am about a lot of things. Why would he limit the fishing? Are they overfishing? Is it even now with the not that many people here? Would it be consideration that they could overfish the river and there wouldn't be any left, or is it just fuck you? Listen to me. Like, is there a reason for it, or is it just about controlling them? Food for the elite. So it's a supply thing. It's that he thinks that the peasants are gonna like take up all the supply of fish. How far are you going to take this? Well, I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm not leading the thing. But I trust in honor the peasants you too. He's a good man. I hope your trust is well placed. Pray first, will you? We could use St. Morit's help right now. Say, Andreas, how's the married life been treating you? After you left here and returned to Nuremberg, I take it you were married? I was. Sabine was waiting for me. I was. Marriage is a legal requirement for becoming a recognized master craftsman. I hope the married life has treated you well. I still have not found anyone. Really? I fear it's never going to happen. Really? Not a single person has caught your eye? Well, when I was in Innsbruck a few years ago, I saw a real pretty girl at the market selling painted pots. I think about her sometimes, maybe more than is Christian. Aw, hold on, you need to go back to Innsbruck and find that pretty girl. What, really? You're older than me and you're not married. Go find her, it's how it should be. Life is too short to spend dreaming about the love that you could have had, trust me. You seem to feel strongly about this, Andreas. But it sounds foolish, juvenile, you might say. Maybe, but it feels right. And then he went out and got killed on the way there. Don't overthink it. Just take my advice. just do it, Lamayo. Dude, source, dude, just trust me. Just do it. Well, if I ever have a chance to get back to Innsbruck, maybe I will. Hee hee. We got an achievement for that. There's something I look forward to, after all. I thank you, Andreas. You're a man of inspiration. A pleasure. Until later, Andreas. Until then. Bonfire is much simpler than the one in Nuremberg, but it's pretty all the same. What about the one in Italy? Man, just leaving like 3 sources of fire unattended? Just asking for trouble. Man, you haven't moved. God bless you, Master Malor. God bless you, Brother Lucas. How have you been? Still working in the kitchen? Yes, I'm still assisting Brother Wolfschev. I've been making more complex dinners recently for Father Gurneau. The rest of the brothers eat simpler fare, but the abbot has the privilege of foods from around the world. Huh. Why does the abbot need such fancy foods? Tell me about what you've been cooking. Well, Brother Wolfschev has shown me how to roast quail and baste it with butter to keep it soft. And I help Sister Gertrude when she goes to the forest sometimes. She's been teaching me about herbs. What are you doing now? Oh, Brother Wolfschev sent me to collect something for him, but I can't remember what it was. Something from the cellar, perhaps? Probably. There's so much in there, though. Maybe if I bring back a few onions, he'll be happy. We always need more onions. I'll leave you to it then. Is it you again, Andreas? Yes, brother. I have a book I want to ask you about. I'm afraid I may not be much help. I can barely read anymore. I can describe it to you. It's a book of origins, homilies, written in a fine bookhand. And it is singed around the edges. Yes, you know it? Do you know where it came from? Who wrote it? Andreas, forget this book. What? Why? It came from a place of fire and a terrible darkness. What does that mean? This cover, these leaves, they bear the marks of a great evil that was done. A soul can also bear such marks, carry them for a lifetime. Whose soul? The person who wrote the book? There is a presence that watches over this place, Andreas. A presence that wishes for things to remain as they are. Years ago, Smokey Kohler told me a story about a ghost in the Roman ruins. It is the ghost, then, maybe. Smokey? Smokey? Where's Smokey? Sister Margaret told me before the Baron was murdered, she smelled the devil's presence in Curacao. Presence? What do you mean? Smokey. Is that what you mean? Don't say any more, Andreas. I'm sorry. What? Really? You can't tell me anymore? I dare not, for your own good. God protect you. You as well, brother. Okay, that was fucking weird. Oh, Master Andreas. It's been so long. 7 years. Okay, so we weren't ready to talk to them yet, so that's why we couldn't talk to them last time. It was just God bless you. 7 years. Really? You look so much different. Your clothes are so nice, like a nobleman's. Has the abbot been treating you well? Yes, he has. The work is hard, but I am happy. It's good to hear. I'll leave you to your work, brother. God bless you, Master Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you. Andreas Maller, you son of a bitch. How wonderful to see you. Have you been well? Well enough, yes. Good, you look healthy. What brings you back here? I want to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Of course, I'm sorry, Andreas. I know it's a small consolation, but he lived a long life with little pain. He died quite suddenly during Lauds. Monastic hour at dawn, one of the two major hours. It was used for the morning prayer. He was well loved by everyone here, even those who might pretend otherwise. The abbot didn't love him. I'm sure he appreciates the gesture. As for your visit, I cannot speak with the abbot's authority, but you were always welcome company. Quanto el buono è tuo italiano? How good is your Italian? E non troppo me. It's not too bad. I've been reading every Italian medical text Klaus Drucker can get his hands on. Really? How many is that? Oh, I haven't counted, but many. Leo Nassino's text on the French disease, which might have been helpful for the Baron all those years ago. The Facilius Medicinae? A new printing from Venice. Wonderful woodcuts. Oh, the Flower of Medicine from Salerno? Did you know they've translated it into Hebrew? Octacan? Imagine that. Asatan? Imagine a peasant in the fields of Provence reading the medical wisdom of Salerno. Alright, fuck off with your flexing. Alright. Imagine a Polish... Oh, is this like him being converted to the printed word and thinking of his words in terms of printing instead of writing? Like he's been converted over to it? Are they always going to be printing? Huh. Imagine a Polish mercenary doing it. It's truly remarkable. What a wonder these books are. I got carried away, hee hee. Anyway, it's good to see you, Andreas. Until later. Until then. Kinda soulless. God bless you, Andreas. Where is he? In his house? Oh, it did say in his house, didn't it? I thought he ate here. Is that past the guest house? Or is it here? Whoa, where's arm go? Sorry, just establishing dominance. I'll talk to him when I'm good and ready. Alright, I'm good and ready. God bless you, Andreas. I'm glad to see you receive my invitation. Are you ready to eat? Yes. Good. Andreas, thank you for coming to dinner. I will admit I was surprised to receive your invitation, Father, but I'm pleased to come. I thought you didn't ever want to see me at Curacao again, Father. What changed? Yes, well, the Lord calls us to forgiveness, even when that might be difficult. I think it's high time we reconciled, Master Mahler. Please sit and we will pray together. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Okay, so is this going to be something as simple as he thinks that we're rich, so he wants donations? He wants to make a patron out of us? Or is he trying to get information about the riots? Does he want us to calm it down and quell them? What's going on? Lord, direct each of us here toward your wisdom, prudence, and guidance in our future actions. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. Brother Wolstav was indeed prompt in delivering a message. I'm surprised you deigned drop by at all. You have done quite well for yourself, after all. It is good to see that your time at Curacao was not squandered. Is this the same text as the letters? Is this the same writing as the letters? Looks similar. You even look the part of the famous artist now. What have you been doing in recent years after leaving such a mess in Tassing? The city council did approve me as a master artist in Nuremberg. You'd be pleased to hear that. I have a commission of Mary and Christ waiting for me in Nuremberg. My patron wants to keep adding more of his associates in. I'm dreading going back to it. Spent most of my time doing commissions for various lords in London. Number 3. Yes, King Henry seems insistent upon insulting the Pope, despite his title as Defender of the Faith. Of course, you find yourself in that mess, Andreas. Thanks? Why have you asked me here anyway? In truth, I had hoped to discuss the rising tensions between the Abbey and the townspeople. Okay. I'd like to clarify the situation for you, Andreas. Yeah, the way the game uses food is really interesting to me. It's really well done. Please, Abbot, I'm all ears. I'm relieved to hear it. I believe you've only heard from one side of the issue, Andreas. Otto's little speeches about taxes don't account for the entire situation. Why demand such high taxes then, father? Select the food to eat. Plum pudding, pheasant, lubkachin? Some kind of bread? Let's go... bread, meat, pudding. With the scriptorium closure, the taxes are necessary to make up for lost income. Just because you decide to close the scriptorium doesn't mean the townsfolk should suffer. Don't put the fault on me, Andreas. These taxes are a direct consequence of your actions after you accused Fenric. He managed the scriptorium. Would you rather the brothers suffer instead, Andreas? Okay, what would have happened if we hadn't killed Fenric? Would the scriptorium have closed? Still? Would it have... Oh, if Fenric doesn't die, does Pyrrho die? And then the scriptorium would have closed because Pyrrho died instead? The Abbey relies on taxes to survive. The townsfolk know taxes have risen and fallen in the past and have shouldered the obligation willingly. Brother Guy has gone over the expenses himself. Raising taxes is the best way to cover these costs. What about prohibiting the peasants from using the forest? That's a new restriction. The forest belongs to the Abbey and the peasants have no right to use it. Legally, it's theft. It doesn't harm the Abbey to let townsfolk pick up sticks. Why bring this issue up with me then? You need to talk to the townsfolk, not me. I don't have a stake in this. You're being a pedantic ass. Let's do the sticks one. Such theft deprives the Abbey of its natural resources. Oh, dude, what is your problem? This is... Oh, my God. Like, you're putting so much tension on that you're, like, making the riot worth it. Like, it's, like... And then, like, people are gonna die, including you. What? Since the Abbey does not produce anything else, it must be able to sustain itself somehow, especially under such financial stress. Have you no pity for anyone in Tassing? I am more upset to hear the townsfolk have no pity for us. I hear they will continue their disobedience by collecting herbs on St. John's Eve. The whole town knows I've forbidden it. The matter is grave, and I will excommunicate anyone who defies my order. You would condemn the town over something so petty? That is up to them. Alright, well, I'm going to be really mad at you after I finish eating this plum pudding. Remaining impartial will be impossible as long as you're in town. Support me in ending this foolish rebellion. You have a reputation in town, Andreas. You're a successful man, and the townsfolk believe they are like you. I'd like you to convince the other townsfolk, the printer, for example, that this uprising is not in their best interests. The rest of the town will follow, and the peasants will have no choice to resist. We can end this peacefully. Peasants have genuine grievances. Why not talk with them and negotiate? I am a forgiving man, but Otto's stubbornness has challenged even me. Otto is past the point of talking, Andreas. That's why I'm begging you to help in the matter. Please, take more time to think about it. I apologize. We must conclude for now. I must excuse myself. I'm expected to lead a service at Compline tonight. Okay, this is... It is so obviously that he is in the wrong. That, like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, who is playing this and is like, you know what? I'll do your work for you. I wonder how many choices there are in this. Is this just one path for Act 2? Think on what we've discussed, Andreas. I trust that you can find your way out. I will, Father Abbot. Good night. Compline. Return to the commons. Okay. Oh, cool sky. Oh, I wonder if we can see people like going through the forest for the herbs. Oh, hello, Master Mallory. You're looking well. Thank you, Smokey. How are you? I'm well enough, I guess. Vaxlav went his way a few years ago, which I suppose was bound to happen. I miss the company sometimes, but now there's no one to keep me from my gossip. No one to tell it to either. But I'm always partial to a few new tidbits of information. Do tell, Smokey. Yeah, half the years in Tassing will be burning by the end, Master Mallory, and nearly all of them in the Abbey. Oh? I did see another Imperial Reichspost? Courier arrived from the Abbey a few days ago. A private mail service run by the Thurn and Taxis family, and approved by the Holy Roman Empire. Brother Guy dropped the bag once. It looked heavy. The Abbey must be doing better than the Abbot is letting on. Does that happen often? once or twice a month. Odd with what the abbot has been saying about the abbey struggling. Doesn't help that the abbot has tightened restrictions so close to St. John's Eve, too. The townsfolk get up to all sorts of mischief then. Yeah, he's eating so well, too. Oh no, I'm sure Father Granot won't like that. What sort of mischief? Hey, I remember those days. What sort of mischief? I'd wager Johann and Kat will find some corner to play in again. It's practically tradition at this point. Veronica and Brigida might go out for a midnight dip by the waterfall, too. They've been swimming up there for years. Now everyone's getting clever, trying to stay out from the abbot's eye. Rightly so, he's an ass. I didn't see you in town commons during Otto's speech. Aren't you standing with the peasants? Well, their cause doesn't really affect me, does it? I'm as worried as anyone about soldiers rushing through here, but the new taxes and restrictions don't bother me. I understand why they're upset, but I've been doing fine out here with less than they have. Nothing will change for me if they get their way. You could still support them. I see. Oh well, enough of that. Thanks for stopping by, Master Meller. Until later, Smokey. Until then. Does Smokey just eat from the forest? Is he allowed to do that because he lives in the forest making charcoal, I'm guessing? Like, what's that all about? Do you ever play historical games, see the moon in game, and go, oh, come on, there's no way the moon looked like that back then, even though it literally did? There's something oddly modern feeling about the moon. I've been camping pretty far away from cities, just a couple times in my life. I'm not very worldly. I'm not trying to pass myself off as someone who's like gone out in the wilderness a lot. Not at all. But I do have, like, some people in chat might never have seen the sky without light pollution. Like, they literally just might not have ever happened to them. And also there was that huge blackout a couple times that happened in the eastern seaboard, like when I was a teenager. And also happened again. Toronto lost all of its power one winter for a couple days. There was a huge blackout. People don't understand just how dark it gets at night without like any sources of light. Like, oh my god. But also the sky is crazy. It's so beautiful. So beautiful. There's real coolness, especially in winter when there's snow and a lot of the light like will reflect off all the snow on the ground. Yeah, it's really beautiful. Remember that blackout you're talking about the Eastern Coast? Yeah, that was a cool time. That was in 2004, 2003, something like that. And then there was a blackout in Toronto, like I think maybe like 10 or 12 years later after that. We're into the comments, right? Well, Andreas the painter. Good to see you too, Attilia. When did I say it was good to see you? The only reason I remember you is because you bothered me about that rat, the Baron. Anyway, no time to talk now, fancy man. It's time to call to the fire. The St. John's call? Odanans Mama Percha. Nus Arden Quest Guard Petit. Vivi Nus Clementi. Ha 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 ha. Alright, I'm gonna go. Ha ha ha. Good evening, Andreas. If you want my advice, stay out of the woods tonight. Ah. Did they have the baby? Where is Casper? There he is. Casper's okay. Evening, Andreas. Say, how'd you like the bonfire? We built it nice this year, big and sturdy. It's a fine setup, Carl. Excellent work. It's not as impressive as the ones I've seen in Europe. That's fucking insane. What the fuck is wrong with you? I know we can't compare to where you come from, but we still give it all in celebration of light who prepared the way for our Lord. Anton, you remember Andreas Meller, the master artist? Yeah, I've seen him around town. Son, be polite. Hello, Mr. Meller. How are you? I'm well, thank you, young man. I'm fine, I guess. It has been a great time back in Nuremberg. Now, this is a well-raised kid. Does what he's told. I see. Anton's a good boy, let me tell you. A bit of a rascal, as you can see, but he's got a good head and a good heart. Likes to hide it, though. Dad, will you stop? Easy to rile up, just like your mother. How is Helena? Is she not tending the bonfire? She'll join us later. She went with Martha to dip her toes into the stream and to pick some flowers for the garlands and wreaths. It's important to hold traditions. You're right, especially with the times we're having. Besides, me and Martha and Helena will come across the blossom of fern out there, haha. What's so funny about that? Ferns don't flower. That means no power to speak with animals for you, boy. Don't worry, Anton. You can always get a garland with St. John's wort to ward off any demons and evil spirits. Ah, yes, I played that game before. In the forest with a maiden, seeking the fern that flowers. Andreas, you cad, but please don't insinuate such things in front of my boy. Hey, I'm old enough to get what that means. Will I be going into the woods with a girl soon? You know, Anton, it's not the time nor the company to talk about that. Let's just enjoy the celebrations. Speaking of, what do you think of the festival so far, Anton? It's fine, I guess. I like the fires. When they are lit, the mountains get to twinkle, just like the stars. I don't like it when people get drunk and rowdies and that goes on. They get into fights and all. So, everyone likes to let loose sometimes. It's good for the body, but your dad keeps the trouble away, yes? Oh, anyone in particular? Well, not as much lately, but Martin used to get in trouble. Anton's got a good eye. Martin's been a solid fellow once he came back, but he sometimes drinks too much. He's calmed down lately, you know, he used to be kind of a shit. Language boy, God doesn't look kindly on blaspheming. But those are your words, Dad. Best with the red, best you don't quote me. Quote the scripture instead. It's better for your soul. You listen to your father, Anton. This will be remembered. I will. I do. Jesus. Hey, what did I just say? Don't let your mother catch you with that mouth. Why is this important? Well, I'll let you get back to the festivities now. It was a pleasure. Until later, Andreas. Bye. Oh my god, is there a conversation with all of them? Why, Martin? Look who it is. Good evening, Andreas. Andreas, you're staying for the festival, I hope? Of course he's staying. Who would miss this, especially after you burly boys built such a beautiful bonfire? A burly boy like me would do anything for you, Dove. Couldn't help myself. Brigida, Martin, you're both feeling very festive, I see. Stare at them blankly. The food, the fires, the dancing, it really is a night to enjoy. It's to honor the anniversary of the birth of blessed John, a vigil for he who prepared the way. Yes, yes, and he'd have liked everyone to have a good mood in their hearts and good food in their bellies. As a hermit who wandered in the desert, living off locusts and wild honey, you probably wouldn't agree. I like to live off some wild honey myself, if you catch my meaning. Who wouldn't? Now I can't stop thinking about it. So, are you gonna heed Otto's call and go into the forest? Snort! Andreas, you're an ordinary man after all. It's true, I have my vices. Blush, I got carried away. Don't mind me. Are you two going on to heed Otto's call and go into the forest? No, I'm really not looking for trouble. There's enough of that going around. Right, I heard you have a tendency to get into trouble with the drinking and the brawling. Even though you support him earlier in speech, and you, Brigida, not gathering any herbs? My place is by my Martin's side. The word of the abbot is the word of the church. It's improper to go against the word of the church. Only slightly less improper than all the time you spent with Veronica. Hee 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 hee. Oh, Brigida, I'm sorry. It was a joke. It came out poorly. It's good for the heart to have cherished friends. It's fine. Andreas was about to say, the bonfire is enough. We will dance until our legs begin to waver, right, Martin? You would not miss it for the world. That's delightful. I hope you have a great evening. You as well, Andreas. Until later. Oh, Martin turned around. I wonder if we could have gotten Martin killed. Hello, Master Mallory. Evening Till, enjoying the festival? Very much so. Perhaps I feel a tad old for the more active side of the celebrations, but I enjoyed the sights and sounds. Did you know the word for the summer solstice leads back to the Romans? Dude, you are so hard to understand. I thought you didn't read Latin. I may have heard that, yes. Solstium, the sun staying still in the sky, such as it looks like this time of year. A fitting allegory for the great cosmic arc of mankind, rise and fall. And to make up for that, dancing, leaping songs, joy, and mirth. People do seem elated, although I don't think the same applies to Abbot Gurno. Otto is supporting danger, I agree. Going against the decrees of the Abbey like so. The festival has always had a rebellious streak of jest and mockery. I don't see it as sacred as some. You look like a fisherman. The church would disagree. We are to honor a major saint. It has to be sacred enough for the church not to condemn it as heretical. Number 2. True enough, Master Mahler. I wish I could read more about all this. Well, with the Abbey selling books from the library, I hoped I could get some for myself, but it proved to be far too expensive. House and his printings have proven to be of more use, and a fair bit cheaper. Have you come across any interesting tales? I have indeed, Master Mallory. Oh, I didn't quite understand everything. The text was in Latin. It was by a Roman named Strabo? Strabo? Is that a Z? I think it's an R. Strabo? And it was about geography. That's why I noticed it. I don't believe I've had the chance to read anything by him. It was a fairly complicated read. Zed, I must admit, the book was about many kinds of barbarians, which also included the Reti tribe I read about years ago. People who used to live on this very land before the Romans arrived. He called this place Ratium and described it as a cluster of Taub huts, and its people hostile and warlike, only interested in hunting and fighting. There was something about Manus and his sons, but I couldn't understand a lot of it. In any case, when the Romans came, most of these locals were driven out, but some were captured to work the fields and the mines. What happened to the locals who were forced out? No idea. I can imagine that after the Romans were driven off, when their empire started falling apart, maybe the barbarians came back. But they were really the same people, of nomads from elsewhere. I guess we may never know. For the quick history, I'll let you get back to the festivities. Enjoy yourself tonight, Mr. Mallor. Until laters. Good evening, Andreas. Nice to see you here. Grandpa, look who it is. Eh? Oh, the artist. You're still around? I thought to stay and enjoy the festivities. You call this a festival? Cough. You haven't seen nothing yet. You're not going to tell a story again, are you? You kids need to learn it by heart, else Percha will run you down. Is this about the wild hunt? What? In Germanic folklore, the wild hunt is a supernatural cavalcade of spirits and fiends which may cause destruction or portend war and other catastrophe if not adequately appeased. The wild hunt is often led by a legendary figure such as Percha or the devil. Almost everything in The Witcher from Sapkowski is some sort of like subversion or retelling or anything like that. You think I don't know this already? Like just almost everything in it is like that. Okay, but when you start to bring up the elves in that world are a subversion of the usual type and are worse than humanity instead of better, suddenly they go, oh, you're being elf racist. You don't know what you're fucking talking about. Sapkowski would never do that. Is this about the wild hunt? Yes, it draws near. Cough. Heed my warning. Grandpa, you're getting agitated again. It's not good for your health. Nonsense. I can outlive any bastard out there. So, where was I? What the fuck is that? The wild hunt? Wind's howling. Yes, did you bring your mask? No, sorry, I didn't realize I was supposed to bring one. The fools I have to suffer. The masks are to protect us as we banish the witches and spirits into Perch's path. She punishes all humans she finds in the woods on St. John's Eve, since only witches are out in the wilderness. Anyone caught will be turned into animals. No one but a priest can then turn you back. Well, I guess I can imagine the worst punishment. You joke, artist, but you won't be laughing when Percha finds you. Stay indoors tonight. If you want to come outside, stay within the light of St. John's fire. At least St. John blesses the herbs in the forest this night. And the women will gather the herbs, regardless of that bastard Albert. It's certainly important to stockpile some for the winter. Thank you for teaching me more about the local traditions. Great story. Great story, bro. Cough. Hey, Big Yord. You grab some of those ashes with you after the bonfire has died down. Fine. What are the ashes for? It's to spread across the garden. Sure is a good harvest. Figures you see people don't know shit. Hope you like that, Grandpa. Now that story time is over, how are you enjoying the evening so far, Andreas? I mean, there's a lot of talking. I've spoken with a few other people here. Very enlightening. It's the best time to spend with your friends. Have you heard anything interesting? Gossip. You two are like that burner in the forest. Smokey, that's the one. I love how everyone knows everyone else and can talk about like this. Always nosy about other people. I've also been invited to have dinner with the abbot. I guess the talking never stops. Smokey's a bit inquisitive, but he's a good man. Ignore him. Yes, it has been fun to hear what people think about St. John's Eve. Maybe you'll get a few dances as well, eh, Andreas? Given how many gorgeous women live in this town, I can't miss out on a chance. And you're the kind who dance with all of them, Andreas? As long as you don't get caught by the husbands, they won't take kindly to that. Haha! Well, I shouldn't keep you from the night celebration until later. There are like 50 people in the village, of course everyone knows everyone. Yeah, but the game is doing the work to make you feel those connections, whereas a lot of other games with a small cast in a small place is just like no one knows anyone. Everyone is their own isolated fucking story. It has their own trees, and they don't relate to anyone or do callbacks to anyone else. It's very thoughtfully written. Yeah, so of course it would be like that, but a lot of games don't put that work in. Okay, everyone says that someone's in the forest right now, like they're going into the water. You missed a girl with a hat. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm guessing that the last thing I talked to is Casper. Oh, there is someone here. We're off must go down. Okay. Hello, Helena. God bless you, Andreas. Hi. Anyone here? Fucking Jabberwocky ass motherfucker down here. Wait, what girl with the hat? Werner? Andreas. Salutations, you must be that illustrious artist. Balstar Eisenkopf. Pleasure to meet you, but call me Baltas, please. It's much more familiar. Master Andreas Mallor, pleased to meet you. Alright, you been tassing along? Yes, you're Mallor. We all know. Let's cut the long-winded pleasantries. Could you behave yourself for one conversation? What brings you to Tassing about this? Balthazar here decided to stay in this godforsaken town for whatever unfathomable reason after his heart broke. It is not unfathomable. I enjoy the calming vistas, the peace and quiet. It has been neither lately. What is it that you do, Balthas? He is an inventor of sorts. I make all manner of mechanical contraptions. For all the use it is. The mind of the inventor exists to create, to build, to go one step further, beyond, one step further toward the garbage heap. Ha 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 ha. A very inspiring thought, Balthas. It makes sense that you'd also be rude to your friends, Werner. What's that supposed to mean? Haha, yes. Perhaps you will find a friend yourself someday, Master Mallory. Andreas, have you had the chance to look around town tonight? I imagine the sights could be inspiring to your artistic mind. Tassing certainly looks cheerful with the decorations and bonfire. Indeed, look at their peasant ingenuity. Consider the bonfire itself. It is built to allow the air and heat to flow through it at great speed, and how it roars. It's a clever piece of construction, but Otto is a clever man. Yes, and? It is a feat almost worthy of a university degree. These people have natural traditions. They've managed to figure out many clever things without even the most cursory education. It is knowledge that hails from preceding generations, lived experience passed along the chain of time. Not quite the knowledge of a rigorously educated mind, perhaps, but nonetheless useful. You don't need a university education to be smart. Of course you would say that. Neither of you know these people like I do. They're stupid. God has assigned them their place in the order of the world for good reason. There is some merit in learning from the peasants, even you, Werner, given their understanding of herbal remedies. Their traditions are profane. Consider the Eve of St. John, tainted by their pagan rituals. It's an affront to Christ. Saint Elgius warned against precisely this nearly 1,000 years ago. Why do you write so slowly, bro? Patron saint of Goldsmiths, Bishop of Noyon Tournai, worked tirelessly to convert the pagans of Flanders to Christianity. Whoa, hold on. Legs, nice. Where'd this newfound piety come from? Don't pretend to know anything about me. I've been on the pilgrimage to Aachen. Located in the western edge of the Rhineland, Aachen is an ancient city built around thermal baths. It houses the remains of Charlemagne as well as many other relics. Oh, this is one of my great grandfathers. I've visited the Marian Sarin and stood in the presence of those holy relics. Mine too. Whoa, nice one! An ornate golden reliquary of ancient cathedral. It holds the swaddling clothes and loincloth of Jesus, the Virgin Mary's dress, and the decapitation cloth of John the Baptist. To be in the presence of St. John the Baptist's beheading cloth was an experience I will never forget. Fucking hell, can we chill it with our prophet and the forerunner of Jesus Christ? Yep, definitely an easy bet. As his name suggests, he was responsible for baptizing Jesus. He was beheaded at the command of Herod Antipas. That's fucked up. I haven't managed the pilgrimage myself, but I hope to. I'm glad you had an experience. Your family must be proud. They are. I like this guy. He's such a dick. Grand. Now I think it's time to return to the festival. We're here to celebrate. I'll let you continue with your evening then. Good night. A very good night. Oh, and do come by my workshop, Master Mallory. I would love to exchange ideas. It would be my pleasure. Splendid. Until then, Mallory. Wish granted. Alright, someone said I had to speak with someone in a hat. Who did I miss with the hat? Someone said a girl in a hat. This is the girl I see in the hat, but I can't talk to her. The hat is yours. Oh, it's the... Oh, I see. Oh, that's a neat detail. I like that. She still wears the hat. Nice. Master Andreas, look at how big the bonfire is. The decorations are so fancy. The St. John's Eve Festival is a big event for Tassing. I missed it last time I was here. Haven't you ever been to a festival like this, Casper? Festivals in Nuremberg are much bigger. Tassing is quite tame comparatively. No, I've never seen anything like this. Can I stay at the bonfire and see the costumes and watch them collect herbs, Master Mallory, please? Alright, but follow along and don't get in their way. I'm too tired for the festival. I think I'll just turn in for the night. No, Casper, it's late. I don't want the rest of the abbot's angered. Let's just head back and go back to sleep. No, you can do it, sure. Yes, I promise I won't be in trouble. I'll see you tomorrow, Master. Alright, go to bed. Alright, an old man, gotta go to bed. It's bedtime. It's bedtime for Andreas. Time to go to sleep. Bedtime for Mallory. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, put your stupid hat on. Let's go. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Go to sleep. I'm blind. Oh, I've made a huge mistake. I hope there's not a boss in the middle of this. Sabine, what is it? Wait. Come home. I will soon. Stop bothering me. I know. You know what? You want me home. You've been asking me for months. And for months you haven't answered. What am I to you now? An annoyance? A bother? A nuisance to be ignored while you lead another life in London? Was there ever an ounce of love in your heart for me? Of course there was. This was never about love, Sabine. As much as you had for me, you can't help but be cruel, can you? I hate talking to you when you're like this. In a dream. You hate everything about me. I don't hate you. You don't love me. It doesn't matter. Go back to your whores, the women who make you happy. This house is so lonely without him. Stop. Your presence would only amplify the grief. Stop. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with the memory of him. Stop. Ooh. Just leave me alone, just for one night. One night where I don't have to dream about him. Please. Thank you. Okay, it definitely seems like they had a boy, and the boy didn't survive. Okay. She looks completely different than the Sabine that was in the last stream, right? August. Hello, August. What am I supposed to do? Just wait here with you? I suppose I can do that. Just pass the night in silence with you. I'm sorry I couldn't do anything for you. I'm so tired, August. I suppose there's not much one can do against plague. Do you get tired where you are? Last time I saw you, I said goodnight to you. I couldn't come to bed, so I stood in the doorway. I just stood in the dark. You didn't say anything back, so I said it again. I don't know how long I stood there, just waiting for you to say goodnight. You still look the same age to me. I wonder if I'll ever forget your face. Do I remember your mother as she is? I remember loving her. Or am I just thinking of some perversion of Daniel's portrait? I don't understand what this means. I remember loving her. Can you ever picture someone clearly if you love them? Can you ever picture someone clearly if you hate them? I loved you, little boy. I wish I didn't. I loved you so much. Sometimes I wish I could die so I wouldn't feel it anymore. But I can't. So I retrace my steps every night, and I find my way back to her. Back to you. I love you, August. Good night. What happened to this place? Who are you? Where's Prester John? And where are Socrates and Saint Grobian? Grobian wasn't on the Ship of Fools? Melancholia. Why don't you answer me? Man, a Melancholia! No thoughts for Beatrice? You are Beatrice, aren't you? Once. I was a voice of caution, of prudence. And now? More and less than caution. The ache of doubt that stiffens to paralysis. Paralysis that breeds despair. Melancholia. What happened to you? What happens to you happens to us. The foundations of the city are still moored within the ocean of your mind. Its court does not rule your mind rules the court. Once reason, curiosity, and the foolishness of youth dwelt under the aegis of your intellect. I am all that remains, the melancholy of life's autumn. Man. Did it have to go this hard? But it is only June. Is that it then? How did it come to this? If I say it is only June, is she gonna be like, you know what I mean, shut the fuck up. Wit can't save you. Yep. Oh, well done. What a line. Oh, shit. Wit can't save you from your own mind, Andreas. What can? A course other than the one you have already run. Another course? I'm 33. Oh my god. I have a wife, a workshop, clients across the empire, and it's brought you here, Andreas Maller. What am I supposed to do about it now? Change your life. Wait, I shouldn't be here. I need to help someone. Is Casper alright? Ah, so your thoughts aren't entirely turned inward. There is still something in you that cares for others in spite of your melancholy. Perhaps there is still hope for us. Wake up, Andreas. Wake up and smell the ashes. St. John's Eve. Well, that's all the time we have for this week, Saturday. So we'll be back on next Saturday. It might be 2 Saturdays actually, because we have a lot of There's a lot of commotion tonight. Sounds like everyone's gone to the woods. Is this not the way to the woods? Oh man, are we still asleep? Man, this is so Witcher. Yes, Andreas, what are you doing out here? Casper, thank God. I was worried when you didn't come back. Where have you been? I was at the bonfire with Killian, but I heard a ruckus from deeper in the woods. I left to go see what it was. Oh, what the Father Gano? What are you doing out here? I was chasing one of the townsfolk, but lost track of the costume buffoon. The forest is off limits. I'll figure out who's breaking the rules and excommunicate them myself. Are you crazy? You're out here by yourself, chasing them all out? What was that? Someone is screaming in town. They're really taking this nonsense too far this year. Let's go back to town and see what's happened. Let's go back to town together and see what that noise was. What are we still doing? Come on. Oh, is he part of the crew? Okay, we can probably just... Should we unequip all of his stuff so we can take it? He probably has some good relics on him, maybe a weapon. It's probably going to be an upgrade. But... Did. Whoa! They're huge! Big York? Huh? I've never seen these flowers before. I wonder where they found them. Who is that running off anyway? It's too hard to tell who's who in those stupid costumes. Speak for yourself, bud. We can worry about that later. Let's check on the town first. Who cares? Let's go see what the screaming is about. Is that Otto? Otto's dead? Werner, is he? Yes, I'm dead. Yes, I'm afraid so. Someone released the rope. The platform crushed him. What? How did this happen? Baltas and Lenhart and I heard the crash and stepped outside to see what happened. Right, and then we saw a figure in a costume rushing off in the Rathouse. It was Pyro! Pyro did it! Gurno steps forward. We all gotta find the Pyro who did this. It must have been whoever released the rope. And what were you doing during all of this, Lenhart? Enjoying a light meal with these gentlemen. What a shame. You can't blame me for this, Peter. Casper, look to see if Otto had a note. Huh? Do it. Why are you getting Casper to do it? Oh, Andreas, what's wrong with you? No, Master, there's nothing. Are you certain? What were you expecting? I'm not sure. Good. This is really important as your job as an apprentice. My God. Oh, look at her face. Otto! No, no. You. I'm really glad that we did the grave digging with Otto. It made me feel like, and then the lunch too, or Vespers. It makes me feel like we connected with that character. Yeah, but must have killed him. The bastard always had it out for Otto. We all knew it. We need answers. Oh, okay. All right. So it's not him, but we hate him, and they will kill him, and now we're in this awkward situation where it's like, like it wasn't him, but we could just let them do it. Oh no. Okay, how dare you? I won't just stand here and be accused of such a foul act by a peasant. Go after him. Wait, no, the abbot was with us. He's innocent. That's right. There's no way he could have killed Otto. Casper is right, even if we don't have any proof. That's right. There's no way he could have killed Otto. Well, he could have, like, pulled it. We heard the scream, not the crash. Grab the artist and the boy, too. We'll get to the bottom of this. Casper, run! Oh. Why are they all... to the abbey? Can I have a QTE of throwing things? Man, peasants are terrifying. Don't you have toiling to do? Oh, I can speed it up. No, I'm good. Is this where you sleep? Brothers, to the library now. They ran to the church this way. They've locked the door. Andreas, get out of the way. Otto's death demands justice. The abbot couldn't have killed Otto. He was with us when we found the body. That's true. He did arrive with you, but you don't know where he was before that, do you, Andreas? Yeah, Johan's right. Who else would want to kill Otto? Coward, killer, Andreas, move. I'm not moving. I won't let you in. If you go after Gernot, the real killer will get away. I don't like his stance any more than you, but violence is not the answer here, Peter. Stand your ground. Number 2. No mercy. Face us. He's a monster. Okay, there's literally nothing we can do here. If those monks don't come out, we'll set fire to the whole place and cook them. You've all gone mad. Even if you don't trust the abbot, trust me. I swear he wasn't the one to do it. He was with me. Look, Gernot wasn't the only one who disagreed or disliked Otto. There must be someone else who killed him. You all have good reasons to hate the abbot, but he's not the culprit here. Doesn't seem like the abbot could really kill Otto, does it? Fine, damn it. You've got one day to find whoever you think is the real killer. And wait, what? Otherwise, we will come back for the abbot. Okay, this doesn't feel right to me. They want blood. They chase them here. They literally waving fucking torches around. There's no way they would give him a day. Someone would die tonight. There's no fucking way. Andreas, all I want is justice for my husband. Please, you must find the murderer. And you are the only one here who has murderer finding experience. I swear I will find whoever really killed Otto. Ava, Otto was a good man. I won't stop until I find who killed him. Oh man, fucking sex is gonna be like really awkward. Oh, we're not doing, okay, all right, it's just straight to nuns, all right. The peasants are really, so we slept in? The peasants are really convinced that Gernot killed Otto, but it was impossible. Peter's temper got in the way. The abbot is an easy target because he was at odds with Otto and his cause. It was no secret that Gernot and Otto were at odds. I don't wish death on the man, but the abbot is an ass. I understand why Peter jumped to that conclusion. Master, Peter was furious. He's only giving you a day to find the murderer. Why'd you even agree to find who really killed Otto anyway? It didn't turn out well last time, did it? Why do it again? I don't know. It seems to be what we're doing here in Pentiment. Everyone deserves justice, Casper. Honestly, anything to keep from going back to Nuremberg. I'm doing it. I didn't realize you hated it that much. It's no Italy. So who do you think did it then? Where do we even start? We should talk to Lenhart. He always hated the peasants and supported the abbot. He was very vocal against Otto in the town commons the other day. Even if he didn't kill Otto, he might know who else had the motivation to. Oh, what about... Dude, anyone, literally anyone had the motivation to kill him, okay? And everyone in town. He's risking their whole stability. Either everyone had the motive in town in order to like prevent him from causing like a big riot that would like overthrow everything, or everyone had the motive in town to keep the status quo on the Abbey side, or they kill him to frame the fucking Gurnot so they can kill him faster. Everyone. Oh, what about what? Everyone, including us. When we had that dream, we were going through that maze. Maybe we got outside, got our backpack off of this hook here, took out our shot football. What about Martin Bauer? When we saw him talking to Otto, they seemed to be arguing over something. It's not likely. Martin supported Otto and the peasants. Martin was always an ass. If they had a bad enough argument, he could have wanted to kill Otto. My first thought was Martin, actually, so it's probably not Martin. If we were talking to Martin to see what they were discussing, he might have an idea of who would want to kill Otto. Good idea. Who else? I can't think of anyone else who would want to kill Otto. I'm sure we can find some other suspects. We'll have to do some more investigating to find out who the murderer is, but we better move fast. Could the murderer confess to Father Thomas? If he's an idiot, maybe. There are peasants. Probably not. That would be foolhardy. Well, maybe. Even if the murderer did, Father Thomas is bound by the seal of confession. He won't tell us. However, we could eavesdrop on confessions. What are we doing? What do you mean? Since St. John's Eve just happened, the townsfolk will all come in to confess. Oh yeah, one of the townsfolk might have heard something anyway. It's a good place that we have a 24-hour deadline in order to find out who the killer is. And we're gonna spend valuable time in the church eavesdropping on confessions just on the hope that the killer is gonna come in and be like, it was me, but you can't tell anyone. Lawyer fucking priest confidentiality. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, one of the townsfolk might have heard something anyway. That's a good place to start. We could also ask around the Golden Hand. The travelers might have seen or heard something useful. A pine or two might loosen some tongues. What about the person who ran by us in the forest? They were wearing these flowers. I've never seen them before. He was huge too, like Big Jorg huge. Right, we have to find the source of these flowers in the woods. That might give us some sort of connections to the killer. The flower might have a medicinal use. Someone with medical knowledge and Tassing might know where it grows. And I'm the one that has the most. We have a lot of good places to start. Even though time is short, we have a good chance to find the real killer. Do we? We should ask them, but who would have that knowledge? Those, we are not teaching this person to be an artist at all. Those that I know with such background are Brother Florian, Sister Gertrude, Agnes Steinauer, and Werner Stoltz. We have a lot of good places to start. Even though time is short, we have a good chance of finding the real killer. Alright, let's get to work. Off the bed. I'm not tired yet. Perhaps after compline. The room is sparse compared to what I'm used to. Okay, alright. Thank you, Saracen6 for the resub. So rare for you to enjoy the actual writing so much in the game. Glad you were liking it. It's really good. It's really well written. Yeah, it's really clever. Again, if it has, it's not quite Disco Elysium level to me, but it does have that Disco Elysium kind of like wittiness to it. I can feel a voice coming through this. If it's a communal voice, if there's more than one writer that wrote this, then that's even more impressive. But it does feel like a writer was able to have the freedom to like flex and see where it went, that sort of thing. So like, yeah, it's good. Thank you, by Drunka Bambo for the resub. I really like what they did with Andreas after the time skip. At first, I was pissed at him for being so negative, depressed, and hating his wife, but after the info we got in his dream, it all makes much more sense. I think it was a great moment. It was a great moment. Yeah, I think that they're doing some good character building here, or character development. Yeah, I think it's good. I think that it's an interesting thing that what happened in Act 1 is kind of like it's still on his mind, but it's still kind of like you really feel that the passage of time. Things have happened to him, even though you made a lot of decisions, like his life was always going to go into a certain way and things were always going ahead of him. Yeah, which is kind of true life too, right? Like you can make a lot of decisions in your life and you can do a lot of things and make a lot of things happen, but there are a lot of things that you don't know yet that are pretty much set in stone or are so hard to change that even if you knew they were going to happen, you might not know how to change them. Does that make sense? A really morbid way of looking at this is that for most of us, the way that we're going to die is probably already kind of been determined by like cause and effect. Not some of us are going to die from accidents or stuff like that, but like your death is probably kind of set in stone already. and it doesn't really matter what all your life decisions that you do and the path that you take. You know, like that aneurysm is still going to take you out at like 52 or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like that. Mine will be in a volcano. Hell yeah, volcano death. Hello, Master Maller. Anything I can do for you? Yes, actually. You were pretty vocal against Otto in the town commons. What was that about? Just what I said then. I don't want anyone to get hurt. So, yeah, especially now, yeah. We've already had one death in Tassing. We don't need any more. What about the plight of the peasants? They're dying too. That doesn't explain why you spoke out. Otto never advocated for violence. You were opposed to Otto's ideas, though. He spoke against violence. Otto was an ideologue. That's quite the word from you. He didn't see the reality of the situation. Huh. The Golden Hand relies on pilgrims and travelers for its business, Andreas. If Otto got his way, everything would be chaos. Swabia is burning as it is. Have you noticed how a character script references the social standing and background? Yeah, I also noticed that sometimes it switches over to a printing press, and it's not just the ones that are the printers. There was a part where someone like was writing, and then it's almost like they had an epiphany mid conversation that they want to live in the future modernity with the printing press word, and in their head they're like the amount that you read. Like what you read also informs like how you read in your head as well. Does that make sense? Like if you read a lot of cursive, then you will imagine words in your head as cursive. But the more that you read text, like a lot of you might not have even read cursive in your whole entire life at this point. Holy fuck. And that's probably for the best because cursive is fucking terrible. But like thinking about things in handwriting, even if it's just printing, compared to printed text or on a screen, informs how you view words in your head too. Yeah. I think it's good. I think it's good that everything is clear and legible. But you know, there's something romantic about the idea of how someone holds a pen and how they write and how they express themselves is in the words. Yeah, we need the law to live civilized lives. Andreas, what Otto was advocating for scared me. I'll do whatever I can to find the murderer and instill order again, Hanner. Well, it's hardly better now. Otto was the only thing holding Peter back. Dear God, I hadn't considered that. I pray this ends quickly. I should get back to work. If you need anything else, Master Maller, just let me know. Which one's Peter? Oh, the patriarch of the family we're staying with in Act 1. Okay. Oh. Like purely metagaming, it would be more interesting if it was him, because we already had forced experience with that family in Act 1. Or someone in that group. God bless you. Good day, Master Maller. Nico! Master Maller, is there anything I can do for you? Nico, have you heard anyone here talking about Otto's murder? Not just talking about it, but, you know, committing it. Yeah, you know. Exactly. Like they had something to do with it? Oh no, I think I'd remember something like that. Then again, I try not to eavesdrop on conversations. I don't want to get yelled at, or worse. But maybe you could find more luck talking to people. Beer always tends to loosen people's lips. Buy a round for everyone, and you can have the run of the place. You'll be here a while, though. Interesting idea. Maybe later. Until then. Okay, so we have the first option for time skip is to have a party. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Mr. Meller. These drawings were the same that were not Attilia's place, right? This is a weird inclusion for something that hasn't been used. It would actually be really cool if there was like backgrounds and locations that don't matter to throw you off the scent. Ah, Andreas, it appears you're caught up in another murder again. Quite unfortunate timing for you. Quite fortunate for you, given your meal deal with Baltas and Dr. Stolz. Oh, it is meal. Okay. Who? Who's that? If I can find the real killer and prevent more bloodshed, maybe it's a good thing I was here. Just stall them. Either they'll see the error of their ways, or the Duke will send soldiers to Tassing. Yes, a show of force. That will quench the peasant's bloodlust. If you say so. I do. In any case, if you get tired of investigating, my door is open. If you'd like to join my family for a meal or see the mountains, just let me know. See the mountains? Yes, for a brief hunt. Hunt? Yes, for deer. With your gun? I might be able to help you get some perspective on the situation. Investigating Otto's murder, a hunt hardly seems appropriate. If it would help, I can tell you what I know, and I know a fair deal. What do you know? No, come hunting with me and I'll tell you. What? No, I can't. Suit yourself. That's an odd choice. Go hunting with the miller? Is he gonna kill us? Andreas, enjoy the bonfire? Up until the murder, I suppose. No, I'm not quite accustomed to these rural traditions. I can't say this word, not as much as you did. I enjoy midsummer. A chance to remember the old ways. What are you doing back here anyway? I came and pay my respects to Brother Piero. Why? He can't hear you. He's gone. Seems like a strange response for a woman who made a shrine to her dead husband. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I don't think he can hear me, idiot. It's for me. Yeah, and I'm here for me. Like, I'm not going to spend my few remaining years on this earth moaning over his grave. Do you work for Father Thomas? Work for? I'm his slave. I clean this damn church and keep his house so I have a roof over my head. Around the time the bar was... The Baron, fucking hell. Oh, was murdered. I lost my home. The bastard, the abbot, took it from me. Now I have to rely on the charity of the church. I hate the church as much as the abbey. I wish there were a hell so I could send a lot of these holy men there. Ho ho ho. Oh my god. The blasphemy that's going on in this statement. That's good. I'm surprised Father Thomas lets you stay here. He thinks he can save me. I let him keep believing that as long as he keeps a roof over my head. Do you know anything about Otto's murder? No, why would I? And why do you care? I'm just asking. You never know who might have seen or heard something. Well, I haven't. Are we done? Yes, until later. Fine. Oh, Andreas, what do you come back to? This is all awful, just awful. I should never have allowed Klaus to publish the 12 articles. This is what happens when common people get agitated by reading nonsense. Nonsense? Is that what you think of the 12 articles? Okay. He didn't say the name, okay? He didn't say the name. What's the alternative? Forbidden them from reading? Sometimes, yes. Just because a commoner has learned to read, that does not mean he can fully comprehend any book he finds. Some of these texts are written to inflame passions. They're not all written with modest intentions. These pamphlets, these books, can make people crazed, furious. Sister Amelie and I have seen what happens when good people become part of a mob. Why are you in red? We've seen you before. Is it just you've never come up in conversation like that before? What do you mean? Before we came to Tassing, I was the priest at a town near a Benedictine convent. The town was full of good people. But the good people were whipped into a panic by an educated neighbor, the town doctor. He had read the Malleus Maleficarum. That's a cool fucking name. Malleus Maleficarum. The Hammer of Witches, a treatise on witchcraft published in Speyer in 1486. Theologians at the University of Cologne condemned the book as unethical and not in line with Catholic doctrine. Despite this, the book has enjoyed widespread popularity. Yeah, because it's about witches, and witches are fucking cool. The author knew even less about women than he did about magic. Let's do it. One thing the book's... He's fucking like, what the fuck are you talking about? One thing the book's author and the doctor shared was a contempt for and hatred of women. In the convent, the doctor saw a coven of witches. No, the people who hate witches don't hate women. They just hate witches. Why are you reading into this? There's nothing going on there. No, it was just witches that were the problem. What do you mean? In Sister Emily, he saw not a mystic, but a woman possessed by evil spirits speaking blasphemy. But surely the local magistrate didn't believe that. No, he did not, but that didn't matter. The doctor inflamed his neighbor's fears. No matter what I did, no matter what I said, it made no difference. They wouldn't listen to reason. They wouldn't even listen to scripture. In the dead of night, they gathered at the convent and set fire to it. Sister Emily was lucky to escape with her life. The rest of the nuns were not as fortunate. I learned in school that sometimes they would execute a witch in a way that would also prove whether they were a witch or not. Like if they, it was something like if they exploded when they were burned, or if they sunk instead of floated, or floated instead of sunk. I don't know what it was. How fucking awkward must it be when like you go through the process and it's like, oh, like it's just the way that they died proved that they weren't a witch. Like, oh no, like it's fucking so fucking barbaric. It's awful. So am I all too aware of what can happen when a mob forms? I should have known it would happen again. This is my fault. You can't blame yourself for this, father. Say nothing. Yeah, whatever. Why not? I share more than a small measure of responsibility. You think that Otto's death would have shocked the farmers into abandoning a hopeless cause. It's only inflamed them. They should never come to this. The abbot should have known that he was playing with fire. And what about Otto and Peter? What about Klaus? Shouldn't they have known? Dude, what the fuck is your... Peasants are being butchered all over Swabia. So, yeah, so why don't you ease off the shit in the taxes and shit to make it so, like, you don't want an uprising here? I just want this to stop before it gets any worse. I suppose there's no good fretting about what's already happened. I have to minister to the people of the town as best as I can, given the circumstances, and pray for the best. Speaking of which, I need to hear confessions for the townsfolk. It's a Tassing tradition after St. John's Eve, in case they got up to any mischief that can't wait until Easter. I have to give priority to the locals, of course, but if you want to wait a few hours, I can hear you. You don't have to, of course, but I would be remiss if I didn't offer. Where does this come from? Where does the confession tradition come from? Is it a way of, like, holding power over the proles? Like, what is the purpose of it? Is it like make someone the secret keeper? Is it about subjugating yourself? Like what the fuck is it? Like what is the intent? It's complicated. Yeah, am I being like anti-religious bias when I think it's nefarious? Is it actually a good thing in some way? I don't know. Did it make did it smooth things? I guess an overly cynical way to look at it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I am very cynical. Okay, listen. Look at what the religion, the church is doing to the people here, man. I feel like maybe in right now with the game that we're playing, maybe it's appropriately cynical, but in reality, maybe it is overly cynical. Okay, but right now I think like my cynicism is bang on target. Okay, so like, but you're right. Like, did you have to pay for it too, or was it like when they were repenting, it was like do a couple Hail Marys or whatever, and did you have to tithe after? Like go buy something from the gift shop on your way out? Was it a way of making money as well? I guess it's going to depend on the church. Not right now, Father, but thank you, of course. Okay, so we have go hunting with Lenhart. This looks really cool in the background. Confessions with Thomas. Party at the inn. Let's go to the abbot and or the abbey, and then we will go through the rest of the town. I'm enjoying going through everything right now. Oh man, there's a party here. Indulgences are a thing, but that's later, I think. Don't quote me. Now that's contemporary. Martin Luther's thesis have already been published at this point. Did somebody say Martin Luther? Peasants have no idea what artists go through. My favorite theologist? Why, it has to be Martin Luther, of course. He has some truly fascinating things to say about the church's sale of indulgences. Andreas, you went to University at Utrecht. Surely you must have met Martin Luther. Have you read his 95 Theses Against the Church? Getting tired of Matthew? Well, I just happen to have bought a copy of Martin Luther's 95 Theses Against the Church right here. You can read this to us instead. Oh man, there are a lot of priests around here. A book? Why would there be a book left out here? It's been left open. I wonder who is reading this. I wonder which work it is. Oh god, this looks like a book of exorcism and occultism. Whatever this text was for, it's creatinely? Oh, it has no place in the abbey. Dude, let's take it. Our book now. There's a loose page here. Muriel Otto. Muriel Otto. Otto's name is in the middle of a summoning circle, but why? Well, wish me luck. Orioth, Pinen, Osel, Triboy, Norioth, Belferith, Camoy, Astaroth, Sabronoi, Sismail. These are names of demons. This is a powerful ritual. This writing on the side is in a different hand. Le boson de son hui l'insérer pour bougie. Man, wish I could read. If I went to France, would I have been able to read that? I love demonology shit. I do too, actually. It's really cool. Yeah. Okay, doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Okay. Duplicitous accounts, necromancy manual. Interesting. The scriptorium fell into disrepair quickly after Father Gano closed the library. Yeah, we went through this already. It's Brother Guy's old desk. Why are there still supplies here? Mostly writing tools and parchment inside, except... But wait, what's this? Are those lemons and a penknife? That's strange. What use would he have for lemons at his workstation? He's making lemonade. What are you talking about? Lemon desk. You're free to wander, Andreas, but stay out of the library. Peter's orders. Wait, are they all just held up in the library? They didn't come out? Go as you please, Andreas, but stay out of the library. Peter's orders. Well, I know a way to sneak into the library. Who died and left Peter in charge? Oh, Otto. Otto died. Yeah. Otto died, yeah. Oh no, the peasants loot everything in here too. Oh no, the ciborium and tabernacle have probably belonged to the abbey for centuries. Ciborium, a cup or other vessel for the holy host to sit within before and after the Eucharist, typically made of precious metals. Tabernacle, that's a cool word. Holds the, isn't that a type of bread? Holds the holy host in a locked and secure box between services of the Eucharist. God's holy place. This may be more difficult than I had thought. Of course they did. The sacristy is just a pile of gold in the shapes of crosses and candlesticks. We should still look around to see if anything is left. Man, they looted all this shit? I don't see anything, master. Oh look, a journal. It might be Guy's ledger. Let's take a look. I don't understand any of this. Let me take a look at these entries. The Abbey's income, mostly donations from pilgrims, is not much. Wow, donations? These are the Abbey's expenses. Some of these numbers are awfully high. Remember when it spoke about how Gournot was having fucking food shipped in from all over Europe and things to have fun fancy meals? What a fucking asshole. Wait a minute, I think I see now. Guy's using double bookkeeping, a difficult type of accounting to understand. The Abbey is struggling to make ends meet, but the accounts seem to balance out. Double bookkeeping. Oh, this page is not part of the ledger. Denim ultimum. A familia melser. Okay, I can't read this. It's just a sheet of parchment with a few notes, but why was it tucked away in the ledger like this? Hang on, those lemons we found in his desk. It comes back to the lemons. I wonder if he used lemon juice to write an invisible message. Oh, I think I do smell lemon on the parchment. Dude, how do we know that Casper, bring me that candle over there? Could we have done this if we had found this first and then the lemons? If we hold the page above the fire, we might find something. Oh, I love Da Vinci Code bullshit like this. No! No. Why is the mouse gone? Why is the mouse gone? Oh, it's done. Okay, that's why. Holy shit, that scared the fuck out of me. Oh my, guy was stealing from the Abbey. In March alone, he stole almost 7 florins worth of funds. Holy shit, $2. That's as much as my father makes in months. Oh shit, that's a lot. He's sending it to the account of an Augsburger man who is depositing it with the Fuggers. Okay, so is it the burger supply man for Gernot to have burgers? If Otto knew about this, Guy would certainly have motivation to silence him. At the very least, it's evidence we can use to show Guy was sending skimmed money to a proxy account in Augsburg. All right. So far, Act 2 is a fucking banger. This is even better than Act 1. I'm really enjoying this. Greetings, Carl. Peter's ordered everyone to keep out of the library, including you, Andreas. Maybe the game should have had like 4 less dinner scenes in Act 1. Fuck it, you're dissing Vespers? Hates Whimsy, hates Vespers. Not even the crypt was spared from the looting. Yeah, why wouldn't it have been? Oh, we can sneak in. Interesting. Who is there? Is it you, Lord? Come to claim my soul? It's Andreas, Brother Adok. Oh, Andreas. Dear boy. Grayish pallor, shortness of breath, swollen fingers, sweating. You're not well, Brother Adok. It looks serious. It is nothing. The escape was a bit much for my age. Wheeze. I feel aches, a heavy heart, but it will pass if God wills it. I want to ask you of the presents you mentioned earlier. Could someone help you? Florian? Oh, I hope you don't die here. Could someone help you? Florian? Or do not concern yourself with me, Andreas. The others. Wheeze. Make sure the others are well. They're fine. You're the one who might be dying. If the time has come, Andreas, then it has come. It is in the hands of the Lord. Wheeze. I must rest. Keep holding on, Brother Adok. Man, why even eat food? It's in the hands of the Lord. If the Lord wants me to survive, then, you know, I don't need to eat. God bless you, Andreas. Does anything new come to light in the investigation of Otto's death? I must speak with you urgently about Brother Guy. Okay, can I say nothing right now and come back when I have all the evidence? Because I think I want to wait. Fuck it, let's just do it. Now is really not the time to discuss the enmity between you, Andreas. I know you do not care for each other, but it is hardly appropriate. Guy's been stealing from the Abbey. Pardon me? I must not have heard you right. He's been obscuring it in the ledger, but the evidence is there. In March alone, he stole almost 7 florins worth of funds and sent it to the Fuggers in Augsburg. Fuggers, a prominent, extremely wealthy banking family in Augsburg, they held business interests throughout the free imperial cities and a monopoly on the European copper market. Oh, shit. My God. Whoa. Really? The abbot just said, my God? That can't... How did you learn this? I found a receipt in the back of the Abbey's ledger, written in lemon juice. If Otto somehow knew about this, you can't think Brother Guy would have killed him. He absolutely would. I won't believe it. Not Brother Guy. He doesn't have the disposition. He's snide at times, but to kill a man? Andreas. No. I don't think violence of that kind is in his nature. I know his heart. Dude, you just found out he's stealing. You didn't think he could do that. Gernot's dumb. You couldn't have made a mistake. Are you certain? I'm absolutely sure, Father. You can check the receipt yourself. All you need is a candle. I suppose I must. And then he burned it. These times are so dark, Andreas. Even with the Lord's light to guide us, I do not know how we will go on when this is through. Sigh. Oh, playing Silk Song? There's little I can do about this now, but should we survive the coming days, the consequences for Brother Guy will be dire. Thank you for hearing me out. I'm sorry this came to light the way it did. Whatever you think of me and my intentions, I do care about Kirsau. We have not always seen eye to eye, but I have never doubted your care for this place. In that, at least, we are aligned. One final thing. Have you spoken with him about this? Aww. Reconciliation. That's good. No, not yet. So he doesn't know he's been found out. Very well. Go along with God, now more than ever. You as well, Father. May the Force be with you. Time to confront him. You asshole. You told Garneau. What do you mean? I'm sorry, he had to know. You are a true bastard, Andreas Mallory. You deserve the very worst of what's coming to you. Brother Guy, I like to think we've been on reasonably good terms until now. Maybe, but you're not going to live to see it happen. Say nothing. Do not speak to me again. Andreas Mallory. I am, as always, glad to see you, but surely you put yourself at risk by sneaking in here. You cannot keep yourself out of danger and trouble, can you? I do seem to have a knack for it. It's trouble that finds me, not the opposite. So it may seem, but you ought to trust in Providence. Who's that? It is your wits that we need once again, so God has delivered you here. Still, I must ask, why have you come to the library? I want to see how you are all holding up. Also, Adok's gonna die. We are not out of danger if that's what you have in mind. The peasants are on edge, and we are stuck. You fear they truly want more violence? They may not be trained soldiers, but it does not take much military acumen to burn down a building full of books. If they hurt the abbot or damage the abbey, the Duke's armies will not show leniency. Believe me, a direct confrontation with real soldiers will end in a slaughter. You said much about the peasants, but what of you and your brothers? Oh, I am well, Andreas. I've been through worse. The Battle of the Cosmin, the Siege of Dornick Castle, death and suffering. Too much of that perhaps for a young mind. Ah, long enough ago by now. Here, others who hold my attention. What? I don't understand what he's saying. Or I do, but that sentence seems wrong to me. I worry about Volkbert and Rudegger. They are gentle people and not able to withstand this terror and violence. But I'm especially worried about Adok. I tried talking to him and he didn't look good. He is old and frail, and his health has grown worse since we fled here. He remarks of pains of the chest. I am cut off from my tools, and were it not so, I am unsure of what might help against his affliction. Perhaps Salvia salvatrix, or Papaver somniferum. Fucking hell. I can think of several options, but bloodletting would be best to balance the humors. I'm willing to do what I can to help. You are a good heart, Andreas. Asking Sister Gertrude might be the most prudent in this case. She knows the plants best. Speaking of herbal matters, could you look at this plant I found? It may be connected to Otto Zimmerman's death. Let me see. It looks familiar, but I'm afraid I don't know. Sister Gertrude is the herbalist. If anyone in Kirsau knows, it's her. Oh, are all the nuns on the top floor away from the men? If anyone in Tassing knows, it's Agnes Steinauerin. Fucking hell. Thank you for your help, Brother Florian. Anytime. God keep you safe, Mr. Mallory. No. Volkbert is going to be alright. How can you know that, Lucas? Trust in Providence, brother. The Lord guides us through Gethismun, whatever that was. Sorry. They're going to hurt us. They won't. Look, Andreas is here. He will help. Lucas! Volkbert! Yes, I will help any way I can. I'm not sure what I can actually do. You will think of something, I'm sure of it. God is just. Sniff. I don't want to die. You're not going to. You need to toughen up, Volkbert. Andreas, I don't think that's helpful. Sniff. No, please, we are going to die. You won't die. Andreas is just being mean. He will help us, all of us. You also need to toughen up, Lucas. This isn't the time. You are only scaring Volkbert. Please go solve the murder. Calm the townsfolk down. God save us. Okay, I kind of feel like we are performing a service here. Why are we not getting paid in goods or resources? Where are the nuns? Oh, the nuns are in the convent. Wait, were they allowed to leave the library? I thought some of them ran into the library. Maybe I'm misremembering. God bless you, Andreas. Alright. I don't know any of these words. Keep listening. Keep listening. Sigh. I like it. A song meant for times of need, and I believe we are in need at this time. I worry about Brother Rudegger. He has been deep in prayer ever since we fled into the library. All this violence and strife does not conform with his gentle soul. You really care for him, don't you? Don't worry, Brother Rudiger, it'll be alright. You have to be tougher, brother. This is a harsh world. The abbot really should have known some of this would happen. You really care for him, don't you? This kind and thoughtful man. Who wouldn't? Oh, did that come across as mean? I hope it didn't. You'll find out who killed Otto, won't you? I have to. There's too much at stake. See? I told you. Kyrie, Ellison, Christe, Ellison. Brother Rudiger, why don't you sing for others to hear? The others? Yes, all your brothers. You're the cantor. Yours is the voice that leads them. Cantor, appointed official in the monastery, responsible for leading the chants and songs of the community. I don't know. You can do it. I believe in you. And Matthew believes in you. We all do. Don't believe in yourself. Believe in me, who believes in you. All right, I suppose I can try. Alrighty then. Oh. That was good. I like that scene. Hello, Brother Wolfstrav. Do you have a moment? Of course, Andreas. What do you need? I was hoping to seek your guidance about who may have killed Otto. I don't know how much I can help you, Andreas. I'm afraid I didn't concern myself too much with Tassing's troubles. Surely you can recall something Otto did that made someone angry. Otto was not always an easy man to get along with. He's clashed with several brothers here over the years. Anything recently? Let me think. Several of the brothers were upset when he demanded Father Grenot reveal the Abbey's financial records. Well, if he had done that, we would have found out about the fucking fraud. He does have a point. The Abbey is still doing well compared to the peasants. It's not his place. Who was the most upset? Andreas. I shouldn't bring up Abbey concerns to outsiders. Just tell me so I have something to tell Peter. Oh, why do we have nothing to persuade him with? So you can implicate one of the brothers in Otto's death? No, Andreas, not for your convenience. Enough of this. God bless you, Andreas. Huh, okay. Is it because we never spoke to him ever at any point? Ever? Okay. Where's my persuade check? I got Rudiger to sing you a nice song. What the fuck? And then Sai slaps the table. The way you hit all those high notes, Waffles. You must have been hanging out with someone that kept kicking you repeatedly in the balls. Your singing is so good. Infirmary. Can I bring the stuff to Florian to heal Adok? St. Luke, the patron of artists, is also the patron of healers. Most of these medicines were made by Agris Steinhauer with some help from Sister Gertrude. What do we think about the lack of music? Do we like it? Does it add to the vibe? Or do we wish there was like some chill, like lo-fi beats in the background? Doesn't need it, really? I kind of wish that there was a little bit of music. Oh, no. That's how I'm feeling right now. I wish there was a little bit of music in the background. Not bombastic. Kind of like a Breath of the Wild approach to music. Very minimalist music. I think you should sing for us. I can't sing, sorry. Otherwise I would. Oh, the misery. Okay, I feel like we've explored all this now. Let's see, is there something in the cellar? Oh. What's that noise? How is this cat not chowing down right now? Feed cat. Do you have any idea how much that sausage is worth, Andreas? And we're feeding it to a cat? People are hungry in the village and we're feeding a cat a whole ass sausage? What? Dude. Where did the relic really used to contain the hand of Saint Moritz? It appears it's missing though. I wonder where it's gone. Yeah, did the peasants ransack that? Whoa, it let us in. Sophie. God bless you, Master Mallory. God bless you, Sister Sophie. It's good to see you again. We've seen Sophie before. And you, Master Mallory. The garden looks spectacular. You've taken good care of it. I know it's been some time, Master Mallory, but I must remind you of my vows. I cannot speak with men. Ah, that's right. Forgive me, sister. God bless you, Master Mallory. Okay, so the vow you cannot speak with men, obviously, you just spoke to a man. So it's not to be taken literally. It's just you're not... Or is it actually meant to be taken literally and they're just breaking that vow, like, softly now and then because, you know, you have to talk to someone when they approach you? Or is it like, you know, the vow is you can't overly speak to men? Considering that the mother here will speak to men and has to, and also has to talk to the other monks, I'm gonna guess that it is you can't socially talk to men. God bless you, Mr. Mallory. God bless you, sister. How are you faring? Who's this? Mother Illuminata is grieved to hear about Otto's death, as am I. The Lord granted me the gift of knowledge and grief, so I will help the sisters how I can. A heavy burden to carry. What do you mean? I lost my husband and son before I took my vows, Mr. Mallory. Lord willing, I can now guide the sisters in their grief. I pray your counsel soothe their spirits. I see. It's like how I went to Italy for a week, and because of that, I think I know everything about Italy. That's true. Yeah, okay, I understand. And you, sister. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Dude goes to like 3 therapy sessions and thinks he's a therapist now. Okay. God bless you, Andreas. Sister Gertrude, I have need of herbs for chest pain. Brother Adok is very ill. Yellow gentian, perhaps, or fraxinella. Do you have any? Oh my, Master Mallory, unfortunately we have none in the herb hut right now. There is yellow gentia higher up in the mountain, but I recall there being some in the forest as well. If you can bring me some, I know of a broth that should be of help. Thank you, Sister Gertrude. I will set out with haste. May God shine mercy upon Brother Adok. Take care, Andreas. Ooh, a quest. Matilda, God bless you, Master Mallory. God bless you, Sister Matilda. I want to thank you, Master Mallory. I don't recall doing anything worthy of thanks, sister. You understood that despite what happened to me at the hands of the Baron, you did not condemn me. I appreciate that. The evidence pointed to Fenric, not you. The Archdeacon considered the evidence. I merely spoke the truth as I saw it. That one. Yes, well, the entire event was a tragedy. I did not expect to see you again. I am glad the Lord gave me a chance to thank you properly. I ought to get back to work. God bless you. And you, sister. Oh, man. Imagine implicating Matilda and then she gets killed. Holy. Can that happen? I wonder if you can make it so no one gets executed. Nah, I bet someone has to get executed. God bless you, Master. I guess if you fail, Puro gets executed. Well, fail. If you don't succeed in implicating someone else, but that doesn't mean that you did the right choice. God bless you, Master Mallory. Hello, Sister Marguerite. Sister Gertrude said one of the townsfolk was killed. What happened? Otto Zimmerman, the town carpenter, was crushed by part of the construction at the Rathaus. Oh no! I heard some of the sisters saying it was a murder and the peasants chased the monks into the library. Sister Zadina even said they're accusing Father Abbot. Is that true, Master Mallory? Yes, but no one knows who killed Otto. I'm trying to find the truth. I pray that you do, Master Mallory. Everyone's getting scared. I heard Sister Sophie last night crying. Mother Illuminata says God will preserve us, but everything just keeps getting worse. Maybe the Lord is punishing the Abbey. Is there any way that Gernot tumbled the stones onto Otto and then ran into the forest to find a way to have an alibi? Like, I definitely don't think that's what happened, but is that with the timeline, is it possible? Or did we hear a crash before the scream? Wow, the amount of people saying shot football. Wow. Is it possible that we killed him? Why would God want to punish Kirsao's sister? With everything happening in Swabia, I don't think God needs to punish Kirsao specifically. Perhaps not. I don't know what to think anymore. Has anything else happened in the convent recently? Well, a man ran into me when I was washing lettuce in the herb hut a few days ago. Is that so strange? Yes, even in a joint monastery, the sisters and brothers' quarters are separated. He should have been in the church since it was almost Vespers. Oh, fucking hell. Vespers. I'm looking forward to Vespers. Who was the sister? Can you describe him? Strange indeed. Do you remember anything about him? It was that and you couldn't even see who it was? Just our luck? Fucking hell. I could do my best even though the hut was dark. I knew it was a man because his figure was taller than any of the sisters, and he grunted when he bumped into me. Taller than Illuminata? Could it be one of our suspects, Master? Perhaps. Did you recognize his voice? No, he didn't say anything, but I felt the texture of one of the habits when he bumped into me. His skin was softer, too, and he was knocked back when we collided. He grabbed me and moved me out of the way. No beard, either. What would a brother be doing in the herbal hut? I don't know. He startled me, but he was in and out of the hut before I could call out. It banged things around, too. I think it was one of the younger brothers. Okay, it was guy getting a lemon. The rest aren't light on their feet. I can hear them shuffling all the way across the garden. Still leaves a few suspects. Brother Lucas and Brother Guy both fit the description, as does the abbot. But the abbot has his own house. What would he be doing sneaking around in the herb hut? You're right. Father Gano wouldn't dig around here. You're right. Father Gano would just order one of the brothers to get something for him anyway. Master Maller. How cheeky. Ha! That leaves Lucas or Guy. If I may, Master Maller. Yes, Sister Marguerite? Brother Lucas and I are friends. I don't think he'd hide from me. That leaves Brother Guy. Guy is young and fast enough to be in and out in a flash. But Sister Marguerite, what was he doing here? I don't know, Master Maller. I couldn't tell what he was doing or if he took anything. By the time I realized what happened, Sister Sophie came and got me for supper. I see. What a peculiar occurrence. Did you tell any of the sisters? I told Sister Gertrude about it, and she agreed it was very odd, since whoever it was should have been at supper. I might be able to help you identify which herb jars he grabbed. We should get her blessing first, though. She's a stickler about her herbs. Would you help me find her? Of course, sister. Sister Gertrude, may I take Master Maller into the herb hut? We're looking for anything that man might have left behind. Ah, you're a mystery intruder. Why are you so interested, Andreas? I'd like to see if whoever it was left anything behind that may be connected to Otto's murder. Very well. I prefer you not just open every jar, however. Some of the herbs need to remain sealed. Then how are we supposed to figure out if he left anything? Casper, shut the fuck... I know the jars by sound. If you gently shake them, Master Maller, I should be able to tell you which ones he picked up as I came in. What? I know he used 3 of the jars. Once we find all 3, we can figure out which was the last one he opened. Alright, that sounds reasonable. This way, then. Just riffing over there, okay. Okay. Where's the lemon jar? Oh, Betoni, I'm surprised to see that herb among your jars, sister. You know its uses, Andreas? Only as dangerous herb in the wrong hands. I know its medicinal uses, but I was always instructed to stay away from it. I've read of its abilities in darker matters. That's why I'm surprised to see it here. Better safe in the convent rather than have Agnes try to use it without holy hater nearby. I keep a jar because it can be a good remedy against such magic when used correctly. Are we going to inspect every single one of them? Oh yes, that reminds me. I need to make some more Tithamal salve soon. I'm not familiar with this herb. I'm not surprised. You're a healthy man, Andreas. Tithamal is used for gout and arthritis and memory problems. Father Thomas comes to get some for Sister Emily every now and then. Really? All of them? Oh my god. Some choose to use the mandrake for evil arts, but these have all been cleansed. Only Sister Gertrude handles the mandrakes. And with good reason, too. I only use them for pains that can't be rid for any other way. You'll like this one, Andreas. It's woad. Woad and woad. Oh, that creates the most exquisite blue ink. I didn't realize you grew it here. We have a small supply. Not for ink, though. Brother Adok can't hold the quill as steadily as he once could. I make an ointment with woad that helps his palsy. Oh, that's nice. What's in that one? Dill. Very good when the cows are ill, but a bit much for us unless cooked. Don't spill that one. I just made a new batch of hydromel, so it's very full. We use it as a base for many remedies, so I'm always making more. It's fun to drink, too. Much nicer than the wine we have at supper. Really? Oh, you should take some of this before you go into the cities, Andreas. It's feverfew. It clears the phlegm of the head quite effectively. Ugh, that stuff, it's gross, but Sister Gertrude makes everyone at Kirsau eat it. And you've been well because of it. Honestly, I think we could do with a bit more of it in our meals. Ugh. Man, that reminds me, I didn't take my creatine today. Or my multivitamin. Or my vitamin D. Oh, shit. Well, okay. Oh, yes, I need to take that jar up to the abbey. What is it? An ointment for the abbot made with Dorth. Oh, that one. It's for his scabies. I'm always making it. What are scabies again? He uses a lot of it. Scabies is an itchy skin rash caused by a tiny burrowing mite called Sarcoptes scabiei. Intense itching occurs in the area where the mite. Oh, ooh. I don't like that. I don't like that. What about this one? Hmm? Oh, psyllium. We don't use that one often, save for terrible fevers. I can smell that one from here. Oh, that's the licorice root. I fucking hate licorice. Sometimes it overpowers the other herbs nearby, and I can't identify them by scent. Ah, yes, lungwort, a very useful herb. Sister Lisbeth once came down with humor so terrible she could barely breathe. Okay. But when Sister Gertrude gave her wine with lungwort, her coughing got better. Praise God. Sister, why on earth do you have hemlock in the herb hut? It's a dangerous plant. When eaten, yes, but hemlock is very good for inflammation of limbs when applied on an injury. I helped Sister Sophie when she dropped the pot on her thumb. The swelling had gone down by the next morning. Man, Gertrude's a witch. Wound wart. I remember the physician laying these leaves on my brother when he had smallpox. Yes, that's one of the more common uses for wound wart. It drives the humors back into the body, no matter how they arrive on the skin. You have so much of that one. We need a lot of calendula to tend to so many people. Its juices can expel most bad humors. Pounding the juices makes my hands sticky. Stickiness can be washed away, Sister Marguerite. Mugwort. Brother Matthew has a soft stomach, so we make quite a bit of it into cakes for him. Ow, oh, cinquefoil, 5-leafed. Yes, that's how the plant gets its name. I keep it as a paste with flour and oil to break fevers. Careful not to open the nettle, Andreas. Nettle? That stuff stings. Why keep a jar of it? I wouldn't be surprised if you've eaten it yourself, Casper. The dried leaves lose their sting. Whenever the horses are unwell, we mix nettle with lovage? And they're right as rain the next day. That one's so small. That one holds poppy seeds. The seeds are potent when eaten to induce sleep, so we don't use them very often. I remember eating some before my eye surgery. I was woozy for a long time afterward. Eye surgery? Ah, brooklime, very useful against poisons. It purges the stomach so that the bad humors have no place to rest in the body. Okay, so there's nothing that's lemon or anything here, so I don't know. Do we just go one by one? Well, I'm having fun. Whoa! Not that much fun. You definitely picked this one up. You definitely picked that one up. Okay, he picked up these 3. Master Malik, please shake each jar in order, and I'll tell you if it makes the right sound. What kind of memory do you have, love? Yes, that's it. That's the right jar. Wonderful. It seems like it's still sealed. It's quite heavy. Let's see what's inside. Whoa! Oh, this was worth the build-up. Holy shit, I was not expecting that. That's a lot of money. Brother Guy was hiding all this in the herb hut, but why? Brother Guy? He's in charge of the treasury. Why would he put all this here? I'm not sure, but it's definitely suspicious. I should do some more investigating. Anyway, thank you both for your help. Holy shit. Holy shit. 25 florins? Why on earth would he hide 20 florins here? There must be 15 florins here, and then I've counted them. We need to go tell Gernot about the 10 florins that Guy was hiding in this hut. What are we gonna do? Holy shit. You forgot the Addock medicine. Don't I have to find it in the forest somewhere or up in the mountains? Look, Master Andreas, flowers. They're not the ones you found, though. See the petals? Let's keep looking. Smokey, you son of a bitch. What's going on? Did you need something, Master Mallory? Have you seen this flower anywhere around Tassing, Smokey? Oh yeah, those little ones grow around Tassing's shrine in the forest. If you're looking for them, try looking around the edges of the shrine. The main path is too dry. Thank you, Smokey. Always happy to help, Master Mallory. Smokey's a bro. Here's some flowers, Master. Close, but not much of the ones you found. Let's keep searching. Master, I think I see an opening behind these trees that leads to a deeper area of the forest. Could this be where that mysterious costume figure ran when Otto was murdered? We should see where it leads. It could take a while, though. Let's get... Okay, we'll come back when we have more time. Okay, so this is the one I'm doing right now. This is top one right now. This seems the most promising lead. But, I don't know if there's going to be a better one that we find. I'm enjoying the Act 2 investigation more than the Act 1 investigation. Probably because it doesn't feel like I should be doing my manuscript work instead. Waterfall slowed down from the snowmelt in the mountains above the abbey. Yellow plant with elliptic leaves. This might be the one. Bring the gentian to Gertrude. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. God bless you, Andreas. Have you found the yellow gentian? Yes, I have it. By the grace of our Lord. Fortunately, these are a fair bit dry already. Yes. Best to grind and mix the gentian into a broth with a few other herbs for calming the body. It will take a bit of time. Come back later, Andreas. Until then. So, I know that all of medicine back in this time wasn't completely bullshit. Like some of them did work, and it was just kind of like we just lucked into some of them, or like through trial and error, and that's where we developed it from. But for when it came to shit like this, was a lot of it just like placebo effect, or was it just like, oh, like you felt like you were being taken care of? I know some of it hindered, like they would do like bloodletting and shit, which is really gross. I wonder if a lot of it was placebo. I mean, it's easy to debunk. It just sounds crazy when you explain it. Good to see you, Andreas. Hello, Cat. Martin seems different from how I remembered him. What changed? Oh, that's right. He was still gone by the time he left Tassing. He returned several weeks later, like he always did. Oh, it was only weeks? I thought he was gone for like months. Was it his travels or time that changed him? He seems like he's a completely different person. Only God knows the truth of a man's heart, but I suspect the challenges he faced on the road improved his memories of home. He hasn't stolen anything or run off in years. Truly, the Lord provides for his faithful. He and Otto were arguing the other day, though. Do you know why? Were they? I'm sorry, Andreas, but I don't know anything about that. Martin supports Otto in his cause against the abbot's taxes. They didn't have any cause to fight. I wonder if the mistakes are like a sign that may be lying. I don't know, Kat. The argument was quite heated. Would Martin have any reason to hurt Otto? Of course not. They've become close friends these past few years, like brothers. Even brothers quarrel. Especially brothers. ... After France died, God blessed me by returning my son to me, healed of his darkness. We should be giving thanks to the Lord, that the Lord led Martin to the light. You weren't blind to his flaws before. You know men like him don't change. What? Frown thoughtfully. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. I'm just trying to find out who really killed Otto. Trust me, Andreas, I know my own son. Martin would never do such a thing. As you say, thank you for talking to me with me, Kat. Thank you for hearing me out. Until later, Andreas. Until then. Hello, Andreas. Could you spare a moment, Brigida? I suppose. What do you need? It was so strange seeing Martin. What do you mean? It seems like he came back from his travels a changed man. Last time I was in Tassing, he ran off. Now he's back, and I didn't recognize him. He was an ass last time I saw him, but he seems changed now. What? For the better, yes. For all the grief he... Okay, is Martin sus? For the better, yes. For all the grief he gave me, we're happy now. Is that so bad? No, of course not. I just didn't expect it of Martin. No, of course not. Yeah, he did get into an argument with Otto when I was coming to town, though. What happened there? Why all the questions about my husband, Andreas? I'm trying to find any reason someone want to murder Otto. I'm trying to figure out who murdered Otto. Lie. I'm trying to catch up on everything that's changed in Tassing. Remain silent. I'm gonna lie. You're a poor liar. No! I'm looking for any reason someone might want to murder Otto. Otto was pressing Martin to support him in the town commons, Andreas. Martin has changed, but his history in this town is remembered. He doesn't want to cause more trouble. He didn't want to speak in the commons because he's afraid of the abbot. They squabbled over it, that's all. Otto threatened Martin if he didn't cooperate. What was your husband so afraid Otto knew? Aw, your husband can't have changed that much. I know that Otto and Martin had quarreled, but that's all. I want to know about Martin. Shit. Wait, was that even enough to get a success? Maybe if we got them all right, maybe he flew off the handle with Otto. You know how men are. I'm sorry, but I don't know anything about the matter. Now, please, I need to get back to work. Of course, until later, Brigida. Enjoy your toiling. See, this is the kind of scarecrow I can get on board with. Too many scarecrows are designed to scare birds and children. What do you do that for? Scarecrows just need to scare the birds. They don't need to be terrifying for people too. Fuck your fucking terrifying scarecrow. What are you doing? Completely unfucking necessary. It'd be funny if lying earlier more often makes you better at later. Oh, that would be interesting. Oh, we're gonna do spinning? All these years later, we can do spinning? Hello, Andreas. Good to see you back in town. Hello, Veronica. How have you been? Oh, you know, pulled every which way. Mom's been a cow about when I'll give her grandchildren. As if I'm not doing enough work already. It's a good idea to set yourself up for the future, Veronica. Are you two having trouble? You shouldn't rush something as important as children. That's what I keep telling her. Maybe you should talk to her, Andreas. If it comes from someone as successful as you, maybe she'll pay attention. Anyway, I should get back to work. We're all preparing for the festival. I'll leave you to it. Until later, Veronica. See you, Andreas. See you. See you. See you. See you. Hello, Andreas. What's up, Hans? Hello? Johan. Andreas, you and me need to talk. Alright? What's on your mind? Why are you helping the abbot? You know what he's been doing to our families? Because he's innocent. Peter is threatening the entire abbey, not just the abbot. I suppose you do have some friendliness with them. Those monks never did any good by me or my family, but by my measure, they've done a lot of harm. I understand your anger toward the abbot, but the monks don't deserve to die. Do you really think that burning down the abbey will make things better? I don't know. But if the abbot doesn't care about what happens to us, maybe we need to hurt something he does care about. That's a dangerous gamble, Johan. The Duke's soldiers could easily raise all of Tassing if you do anything drastic. You may be right, but I don't know what else to do. Do what you have to do, Malor. Alright, this is going to be a really important conversation between Big Jorg and Peter. Although Big Jorg was also the size of the person that ran into the woods with the flowers, but I don't think it's going to be him. Let's go. Really? No, nobody? Clara. Hello, Andreas. Hello. Hello, Ursula. Do you remember me? No. Should I? You used to poke me in the foot with a stick to wake me up. I did? You did. I stayed in the room upstairs. I kind of remember that. Cough, cough. Aw. I think you told me a story once. Mom and Dad sometimes talk about you. They said you went away for more training. What was that like? Well, while I was in London, I learned a new portrait technique. No, not about the art, Andreas. About your travels. Alright. London has a big bridge going over its river, but the bridge is so big there are buildings on it. What, really? It doesn't sink? It's very sturdy. I mocked across it myself. That sounds like the miracles Father Thomas talks about, like the Red Sea splitting. I suppose it is. It's not a miracle, Ursula. People designed and built it by hand. That sounds like a lot of work. I'm glad I'm a farmer instead. Cough. Man, her cough is like breaking my heart. Andreas, can I ask you something? Of course. Do you know the stories about Percha and the wild hunts? Oh, do I? A little. I didn't learn about them until I lived here. Why? Are they bad? Cough, cough. Bad how? Well, my grandpa tells me things about Percha and spirits and charms. And the old woman, Attilia, she talks about them too and says these words I don't understand. She told me they're a part of the old ways or something. So, why do you think they're bad? Well, my dad says I shouldn't listen to any of it. He said it's nonsense and that Father Thomas would be mad. He said he only tolerates it with old people because they're too stuck in their ways. I don't want to get in trouble, but Grandpa says if I don't learn the old ways, they'll just be forgotten. So, are they bad? Cough, cough. No, they're not bad. You should learn what you can while you can. No, they're not bad, but those stories could get you in trouble, so... Oh, I don't know. This sucks. 2. Maybe you shouldn't learn about the old ways. Really? Well, they're just stories, of course. Told the story of the girl among the oranges. Told Ori travel story. Oh, what we did is bad? I thought it was... Okay. Cough. I'm sorry, I forgot I said anything. Until later. Well, that sucks. God bless you. Andreas, how did you get caught in another murder? Bad luck. I'm not trying to do it, I swear. Maybe God wants me to solve murders instead of making art. Seems like a bad way to put food on the table, but maybe you're right. Listen, Andreas, I can't talk any sense into Peter. I understand he's angry. We're all angry, but threatening the abbot? Burning down the abbey? The Duke's soldiers will tear this town apart. If Peter won't listen to you, what makes you think I carry any more weight with him? I don't know. You live with the man. I'm just worried for all of us. I understand. I'll talk to you later, Andreas. Until then. See you. See you. See you. See you. See you. See you. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Ulrich. How have you been? Before or after Otto was murdered? Before. I was fine. The family was all fine, thank God. Little Anna has some problems with stealing, but she's getting better. She still has my hat. Is that why you came here, Andreas, to ask for your hat back? If only it were something so trivial. Do you know anything about who might have killed Otto? Andreas, if I knew anything I'd tell you. I'd tell Peter. I am critical of the abbot, but I still love the man. I still love all of the brothers and sisters at Curacao. I don't want to see them harmed any more than you do. If I see or hear anything that could help, you'll be the first person I tell. Thank you, Ulrich. It's the least I can do. Keep faith, Andreas. Trust in Providence. We are all in God's hands. And why even do anything then? We're all in God's hands. Hello, Master Andreas. Alright, she wears the hat better than we did. God bless you, Andreas. I'm thankful you returned to Tassing after so long. We prayed so fondly for you after you left. Thank you, Gret. I've kept Tassing in my prayers as well. That's very kind of you. You shouldn't have bothered. I've done well for myself. But Tassing, what? Why are we such a dick? I hope your prayers offset the abbot's. He's not as fond as me as the rest of Tassing. I'm gonna sneeze. No, it went away. God damn it. Fucking blue nose. Fuck. Though it doesn't seem to have done much good. Otto's death is a tragedy in an already tense time. I can only pray that things can be resolved peacefully. I worry about my husband. He's getting too involved with the whole business. He's doing his best to keep Peter from violence. He's the peacekeeper Tassing needs, but not the one he deserves right now. You disagree with Ulrich? Yes, I do. I love Ulrich, but he does not see that he may be both prudent and Christian. I pray that I am not acting selfishly, but the abbot's taxes affected us too. We must be able to provide for ourselves if we are to help others in Tassing. And as Proverbs say, do not answer a fool according to his folly, lest you also be like him. Man, I should learn that lesson. Following Peter into his foolishness is not the Christian action. She's nervous, that's why there's all the mistakes. I only pray he can see that in time. Will you speak with him, Andreas? I spoke with him earlier. He seems set on supporting the peasants. Of course, Gret, but I can't promise I'll change his mind. God bless you, Andreas. That's all I ask. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder how long Rath's construction will be delayed now. Alright, is this where Otto died? It fell here and killed him? Or I can't remember. What is this? I don't think I came to the screen. Hello, Andreas. They cleaned up the blood and everything already? Greetings, Andreas. You have arrived at the ideal moment. Alright, less than ideal considering Otto's recent death. It's a great tragedy. It took place right outside your house. You truly didn't catch anything that would be useful to my investigation? Alas, you got it wrong. As said, Werner and Lenhart and I were engaged in a stimulating debate when we heard the crash outside. I only saw a figure flee, but unfortunately I have no useful details on whoever it may have been. Okay, so Lenhart was here, and he wants to go hunting to tell us some shit. I hope you find a lead, for I have severe doubts about the involvement of the abbot in this gruesome affair. Meanwhile, I am drawing close to the final design of my latest invention. As such, I would very much like to hear your thoughts on it. Okay. Of course, you asked me to come to share ideas. Splendid, I have been devising something most unique. Come. As present, we have a problem. The peasants suffer under harsh conditions, do you agree? They do not have it easy, no. They toil constantly. Fucking toiling, but achieve little over bare subsistence. They are then taxed heavily. The peasants grow angrier, hence the nascent troubles all across the lands. It is a dangerous time. So I devised a tool to lessen their drudgery. Here, take a look at the schematic. It's called a gun. Behold, the plow! In front of it, an automaton, man or beast, it matters little, dragging the plow behind it. Have you seen any artificial people before? I've seen the Moor shepherds who strike the bell and a carousel of automated magi in the Piazza San Marco clock in Venice. Oh, when we went to... Yep, okay, that one. Ah, father and son Ranieri, an impressive piece of work. So you understand of which I speak, the intricacies of machinery. Gears within gears, symmetrical coils turning a shaft system that leads to the gearing mechanism. Controls that are quite complex, but allow for it to follow a predetermined path. No free will, it toils. So the peasant does not have to. Honestly, Tassing would be a lot happier if everyone had a good plow. Yes, Andreas, my thoughts exactly. Hence all the fucking no riz whatsoever. Hence all the effort I put into this invention. Say nothing. It could really turn the world around, set us on the path of light and progress. The universe reveals itself through the minute intricacies of clockwork. There are still a few imperfections to work out, but I can feel I am on the correct path. Tell me, Andreas, what do you think? Be truthful. There can be no progress without truth. It's great. Honestly, it's shit. It's great. Truly, you think so? Or are you saying so to spare my feelings? I know it is not true, Andreas. I was just afraid to admit I failed again. My father would not approve. It didn't say lie! Your father is also an inventor? He is, with a sharp mind and a sharper tongue if need be. Why did you leave in the first place? I had to prove myself to my father, I suppose, and maybe my father had attempted to arrange for me a marriage. I did not feel ready. It's not so bad, once you get used to it. It is a commitment that causes me trepidation, even to this day. In any case, there is so much more I have to learn. My inventions have not been as successful as I would like. Perhaps it's because you are lacking the correct frame of mind. What do you mean? If your inventions so far amount to little, you must change your approach. Think bigger, Baltus. Reach higher. You must have more ambition, a lofty goal. Consider the aesthetic. Look for the substance that emerges from the harmony of paints. Have you tried military applications, as Leonardo did? He invented many weapons. These all suck. 2. I'm not sure the sensibilities of an artist carry over easily, perhaps. But thank you, and I thank you, Andreas. I invited you to exchange thoughts, and you have proven most valuable. This conversation has given me much to consider. But now, I guess I must return to work. Good luck, Baltus. Until later. I wonder if there was a better choice there. Is there going to be a third time skip, and we come back, and we could convince him to make weapons, and he's just the fucking, like, weapon baron of Tassing? Just sleeping down here, huh? Okay. Chairs on spokes. Andreas, not looking good, is it? No, it is not. I have to find the real killer. It couldn't have been the abbot. You don't need to convince me. Best you get on that then. The unrest bodes ill. Peasants are about to do something foolish. Any luck finding them killers, then? Why haven't you told them about the secret entrance into the library? I don't always see eye to eye with Peter and the rest, but I don't want them all killed. If they got into the library, I don't even wish to imagine what they could do. The soldiers would strike back, and there'd be a massacre in Tassing. I have no choice but to stop them. Do you have any thoughts on who might have done this? It wasn't me, in case you were thinking to accuse me again. Otto had a few conflicts, but nobody I'd call an enemy. Get going, you don't have much time. Andreas, I can't talk right now. I need to watch over Rachel. Oh god, you're still in labor? Holy shit. Hello, Master Maller. Man, you were one letter away in your name from being a farmer. God damn it. Oh, Andreas. I'm so sorry, Ava. I knew some of this would happen. believed in what he was doing. I know he was doing the right thing, but Andreas, I was so scared. I don't know what I'm going to do now. It's hard to deal with death that's so sudden. I don't remember my mother. She was gone before I ever knew her. And now Otz is never going to know his father. I'm sorry, Andreas. I'm just so tired. It's alright. Maybe we could come back later and share a meal together. Vespers! Yes, I think that would help later then. Until then. Alright, Vespers is locked in, Casper. It's locked in. It's locked in. We're going to make this weary newly widow make food for us and be a host. That's what our night is going to be, Casper, okay? If you had to toil, what would your peasant job be? I would be the one that put the seeds in the soil. Just put it down gently, make a whole meal out of it. Oh no, I put all these seeds in. I'm so tired now. Easy job. Bah. Hello, Andreas. Whoa, what's all this shit? What are these buildings? What is this place? What are these, ruins? It's some kind of Roman ruin, like the aqueduct in the meadow. Look, Master Andreas, the flowers. Ah, finally, maybe we'll find something useful after all. Let's look around. All these flowers are growing here. I didn't expect to see any Latin inside an aqueduct. A Roman depiction of a nymph. There's an inscription underneath, probably a dedication. The Romans believed that keeping the nymph of the spring happy would ensure their water stayed fresh. This cistern must have doubled as her temple. Nymph is a fun word. This lantern is carved sloppily into the stone. That's odd. Is that what it looks like, Master Andreas? Yes, the costume the killer was wearing when they ran past us. We don't know that was the killer. So much for us finding it in the home of the killer. Well, perhaps there's a clue inside. Yeah, okay, alright. When Florian examined the code of the Baron Rothvogel, I have you, Master Andreas. Casper, go get help. I won't let you fall and have to have sex with Triss down there, no. It's not a long drop, just get someone to bring a rope. I can't abandon you, Master. Casper, get help. Bringing me a rope isn't abandoning me. Let a long sigh of resignation, too. I suppose that is true. Oh. Okay. Boost him up. Well, we're all wet, but I don't think I hurt anything. I guess that wasn't really that long of a fall. The important thing is that you aren't hurt. Let's focus on getting out of here. Yes, that's what I said. That's why I wanted you to get a rope. Oh, right. I'm sorry, Master Mallard. No, we were mean. It's alright. We'll find a way out. It's too late for an apology. Next time I tell you to do something, listen to me. It's alright. We'll find a way out. Of course, Master. I wish we had a little more light down here. I can't see a thing. Can you? I'm going to look around and see if we can find a way out. What are you doing? Whoa, that's one of the abbot's sticks. You can't just do that. Do you have a lighter? Flint and steel! Does this work? I must admit, I'm impressed. I just remembered how flammable these brush rags are. Why were you carrying around the flint and steel? Well, you never know when you might need some fire. Of course. What is this place? A cistern. It must collect water from the spring to feed it into the aqueduct. The aqueduct in the meadow? I suppose so. Then all we need to do is follow it back. Perhaps. It looks like the tunnel collapsed here, Master. It must lead toward the town. Looks like there's a gap. Do you want me to try to squeeze through? Absolutely not. It's too dangerous. I don't know. It seems risky. Yes, I'd like to know what's on the other side. Absolutely not. It's too dangerous. Of course, Master. There must be another way we can go. Yeah, way too dangerous. I like Casper. Where do you think this goes? Well, it goes up, so it probably leads out. I don't think I can squeeze through that gap. We need to find something to move the rock, something to give us leverage. Wait, that card. Huh? Never mind. Let's find a way out of here. Bum, 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. There's a big grate. Maybe we can get out that way. It's too high for either of us to reach. Climb on my shoulders and see if you can push it out of the way. Oh, it looks like a kitchen. The Abbey kitchen? What else is up here? I don't think so. It's big, though. Of course, you must be under the convent. Do you see any of the nuns? No? God damn it. Hello? Nothing. Where could they be? I doubt the sisters loiter in the kitchen all day long. Can you lift the grate off? There's something heavy above me. I can only lift it a little, and I don't think I can squeeze through. I might be able to reach... I got a fire poker. Excellent. We can use it to move the rocks and get out of here. Oh, of course, Master. Dun, 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 dun. Upper Aqueduct Crypt. Crypt and an aqueduct? What kind of combo is this? It's a big area. Is this a door? It appears to be so, a strange one. Where does it go? I'll try to nudge it. It must be another secret entrance to the Abbey. Another? When I was investigating the Baron's death, I found a secret entrance from the Abbey's library to the crypt. Could the Abbot use this door to escape? Escape to where? We can't even find our way out. That's a fair point. It's possible that the Abbot doesn't even know it's here. What's that sound, Master? Snoring? Is someone sleeping on the other side of the door? Hey, wake up. If my shoving isn't waking them up, they're either dead drunk or knocked out. What should we do, Master? Well, we already have the poker from the convent kitchen. Well, we'll try that on the stones to try to get out. Of course. Really? Using the stones is... We can't... okay. That seems really dangerous, but alright. It's interesting. Okay. Do you think it's worth it to get the kid to go through that gap in the stones to see where it goes? Try using the fire poker in the kitchen to shift the rocks out of the way. Why aren't we getting Otto to do it? Wait. I still hear something. You shouldn't come here during the day. I had to. The farmers are out for blood. And, don't play stupid. We both wanted Otto gone. Now he is. I didn't kill him. Did you? Why would you ask me such a thing? Because of the note, you stupid cow. Because of the note that sent you into hysterics. Because you're behaving like a woman who committed a murder and is afraid of being caught. How could you think? Stop. It doesn't matter. I don't care if you did or didn't. He's dead. The idiot peasants can beat the ground with their pitchforks and nothing will come of it. What about that artist, Andreas? He could be a problem. Have you done anything to raise his suspicions? I don't think so. Good. Then just wait. Time will run out for Peter and the rest of his worthless kind. The abbot will stay in power. Pilgrims will keep coming to the shrine and staying at your inn. Yes. Good. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Be quiet. Go home. Don't come here again unless it's for a quick fuck. If you want comfort, talk to your fat husband. Don't bother me with your hysteria. Of course. I'm sorry. Damn. Hannah's hitting that? Damn. Smokey's gonna love this. I'm glad we're finally out of there, Master. What a strange adventure. Do you think Mistress Hannah could have killed Otto? She's only been pretending to care about the town's safety. She's only concerned with the shrine staying open. Why would that make her want to kill Otto? If the peasants overthrew the abbot, they might loot or destroy the shrine. Without the hand of St. Moritz, there's not much reason for pilgrims to travel to Curacao. There'll hardly be any visitors to the Golden Hand. Exactly. Now we know Hannah has a motive. It's possible she'd kill to protect her family's inn. We need to talk to Nico and Killian to see just how committed she was. But first, let's go back to the Golden Hand and clean up. People will get suspicious if we walk around town like this. Good idea, Master. Vespers. Finally. Finally. It's been so long since Vespers. Ah, Master Mallory, I'm glad I caught you. Would you and Caspar like to join us for supper? Perhaps another time, Hannah. Murderer says what? What? Oh, you're going down. Hello, Killian. Do you have a moment? Sure. Is there something wrong with your room? No. I wanted to know if you noticed anything odd about your mother lately. Odd how? Does she ask you to watch the inn by yourself very often? Oh, well, sometimes I guess. Dad and I look after the place more in the evenings when she gets tired, but lately she's been leaving during sext. She says she brings food over to townsfolk at the rat house. So I usually watch the inn until she gets back. There was one other time. Go on. Mom left in a hurry one night, and when I was cleaning up around the bar, I found this note. Oh, well, he will destroy the abbey. Hell will swallow the hand of St. Moritz, the Wrath House, after St. John's fire. Another note. I've seen several like this before. Oh, but what does it mean? St. John's fire. I wonder if that means the bonfire. Could one of the guests have left the note? I don't think so, Master Mallory. I found it tucked under the money chest. The note could have been for one of your parents then, but why? I don't know. I don't want anyone to destroy the abbey, even if the abbot is cruel to the peasants. I'll keep that from happening, Killian. Don't worry. I hope the note helps, Master Mallory. Just don't tell Mom or Dad, alright? Alright, Killian. I won't say anything. Thanks, Master Mallory. I should get to work. See you later, Master Mallory. Until then. Master Mallory, if it's not too forward, I was wondering if you would do my family the honor of joining us for a meal. Of course. Perhaps later. Actually, let's talk to you about your wife. Hannah, what about her? Do you know what she gets up to over by the Roman ruins? You know she's fucking the miller. Yes. I'm sorry. It must be hard for you. And you're fine with that? Pathetic. Holy shit. I'm sorry it was hard for you. Quite, but I love her and I have to think of Killian. I just don't know what to do. I don't really understand her. Women are mysterious and remain so. I don't often understand my wife either. What are we to do? Except that your marriage is going to be miserable. All I know is that something has to change. An unhappy marriage is a wretched way to live. In my experience, you could just have your own affairs. Enjoy life as she does hers. I can't do that. It's sinful. It'd only be fair. Although it's possible you don't have to worry about her for too long. She's glad Otto died. Did you know that? Showed sympathy for what Nico was going through. It's down? Wait, what do you mean? What were the other... What? I'm sure you don't know what you mean. I think you do. No, I don't. Now, please leave me be. As you wish, until later. Until then. What? What other fucking things were there? Hello, Andreas. You need to put pressure on him. Being nice didn't help. Oh, so there was like there was enough opportunities to put pressure on him in that conversation to get information out of him? Oh, okay. I didn't realize. You're trying to convince him to implicate his wife, so making him sympathetic to her harms your persuasion? I don't think I was making him be sympathetic toward her. I was trying to be sympathetic toward his own situation. So far, being direct and mean hasn't worked out in any part of the story. But I guess maybe I've just been missing those opportunities. Andreas, good. I was hoping you would come by. Hello, Mother Illuminata. Did you need to see me for something? Yes, though I was hesitant to distract you from your investigation, and I do not often leave the confines of Curacao even in the best of times, which these are decidedly not. And you're being cryptic. I'm just explaining why I didn't rush out into the streets of Tassing to find you. Will you help me or not? Of course, I'm sorry. What's the problem? As our brothers are trapped in the library, it is unlikely they have received any nourishment. Can't the sisters just take food to them? The sisters aren't comfortable moving in the men's areas even when there are only monks present. Now peasants have overrun the abbey, they've looted the sacristy and drank most of the sacramental wine. Well, that's what I'd do. I suppose that would be intimidating. I don't believe the peasants will be violent toward the sisters, but I can't take any chances. Yeah, this is smart, actually. I need you to escort them through the crypt up to the brothers. Play dumb. The crypt? Yes, the secret entrance to the library. I see you remember it well enough. Good thing the peasants haven't found it. The sisters will say it needs to be tended to after all the mayhem that transpired there. Escort them and the food to the brothers in the library and return when you are finished. Very clever. Naturally, I'll do it. Are you sure it's a good idea? Maybe we'll do this for you. Is this time? Does this take time? Are you sure this is a good idea? I cannot predict how long the brothers will be trapped in that library. This is the least I can do. I may be able to do this for you, but not now. I understand that time is limited, but the brothers could use your help. If you can spare an hour or two at your next meal, the sisters will be ready. Just let me know. Of course, Mother Illuminata, God bless you. I think hanging out with Otto's widow is a better use of my time. For both the investigation and because we're just, you know, she looks like she could use some company right now. Where's Gertrude? Oh, she's here. Okay. Andreas, there you are. I have the curative for Brother Adok. Hope is enough to alleviate his affliction. I did what I could with the time and tools available. He'll appreciate the help no matter what. Of course, of course. God bless you and all the brothers in these dire times. Hope this awful outbreak ends soon, before any bloodshed. As do I. Thank you for your help. Be safe, Andreas. Oh, Master Mallory, I didn't see you there. My apologies, sister. No matter. God bless you. Oh, why are you jumpy? Wheeze. Brother Adok, I had Sister Gertrude make you something for your pain. Am I too late? Oh, you shouldn't have. The others. As you care for others, I must care for you. If I can't help even you, then I have failed everything. Florian is looking after the others. You're the one teetering on the edge. Now eat the broth. As you care for others, I must care for you. Andreas, I never would have guessed back in the day you to be an angel upon earth. Rest easy, Brother Adok. And then he died. The Cornish patient. Get Adok his medicine. I wonder if you can use the achievements as a guide. So we really can't tell anyone about the money we found? If we found the money, would there have been more conversations I have here? Hey, guy. No? Nothing? We can't tell anyone about the money. Really? Grino, there were 4 Florians in a pot in the herb thing. What are we gonna do? I say we each keep 1, and we tell everyone that he was stashed 2 Florians in that hut, in that pot. What do you think? Who's with me? Weirdly, I did glitchily tell Guy about the coins, but when I talked to him right afterwards, my PC blue screen. I wonder if you talk to Guy first, you can blackmail him and get some information out of him or something. That would have been interesting. Oh, Andreas. I haven't eaten in a while. Would you mind sitting with me for a bit and sharing some food? Of course, Ava. Wah! Thank you for coming. It's not easy being alone right now. Wah! Yes, I know you're here, little boy. Aw, party baby. We're happy to keep you company, Ava. Thank you, Andreas. I know you have your own problems to deal with. Please, sit. I'm sorry, I'm just used to my father or Otto praying. It's alright, Ava. Would you like me to pray? If you wouldn't mind. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Protect Ava and Oates during these trying times. Through Christ our Lord, amen. 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 Thank you for doing this. We're trying to find Otto's killer. I know my father and the others, they forced you into it, but I appreciate it. Otto was a good man, Ava. You deserve to see his killer brought to justice. He always spoke highly of you. I'm glad you feel the same way. Yeah, we dug a grave together. Ava, may I ask you something about Otto? I know it's hard. It is, but I need to help if I can. Alright, what are we eating? Rye bread, cabbage and bread, pottage. And, oh, 2 slices of rye bread. Damn. Alright, let's eat the bread first. Who do you think never caused to kill Otto? The abbot, of course, but though there were others in the town who resented Otto for what he was doing, they must have hit it well because it seemed like everyone around here supported him. Most people support him, but it bothered my father that it took the inheritance and the forest laws to get Otto on our side. The peasants have been dealing with the abbot's taxes and property schemes for years. You remember what happened to Attilia Kemperin's farm? She and her husband worked that land for years. She's been reduced to little more than a beggar working for the church she hates. But surely that didn't affect you after you married Otto. But it affects my family and my neighbors. What kind of Christian would I be if that didn't trouble me? There had to be some people who were unsympathetic, like Lenhart. Of course, but no one hates the peasants the way he does. I can't think of anyone. What is Lenhart? If Lenhart isn't a peasant and he's not a lord or in the abbey, is he just like a tier 2 peasant because he just owns the mill? What is he? He's a corpo? He's just a rich dude that just lives in town? He's a tradesman? What about Andreason? Is Andreas a peasant? I feel like there's something I don't understand about the system here. Because Andreas works a trade. Is he a tradesman? So Andreas is not a peasant. Most of the people in town aren't peasants, nor are peasants necessarily poor. Okay. I think I've been conflating peasant to just mean just someone who's alive in this time that lives in like without a lot of money. I don't know the distinction here. Okay. I'm ignorant of something. I can't think of anyone else who spoke out against Otto. He managed to convince most of the townsfolk that the peasants' cause was right. If anyone harbored resentment about it, they kept quiet about it. Do you think Otto was taking things too far? I don't think so. He believed that the peasants' cause was just, but talking wasn't accomplishing anything. He needed something extreme to shake the abbot up. He thought St. John's Eve was one way to do it. It may be hard to believe with what's happening now, but Otto never wanted violence. Maybe he killed himself to incite the town. I'm sorry, I don't think I can talk much more about this. I just want it to be over with. Of course, Ava, thank you for your help. Mistress Ava, are you feeling well? You've barely eaten anything. I don't have much of an appetite, but I'll be alright. I'll eat in a bit for Otsusake. Thank you, Casper. What about you, Andreas? I'm sure you weren't expecting this to interrupt your trip home. No, but the visit was pleasant until then. It was nice seeing Tassing again, Kirsau again. It reminded me when I enjoyed my work. It's been a long time since I felt that way. What do you mean? You always seem to love painting. When I saw your masterpiece just before you left, I still think it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Really? What's happened to you in the last 7 years? My skills increased, my wealth and fame increased. Even so, nothing I make is of any importance. Success happened. I make art for nobles, merchants, and bankers whose only interest is vainglory. I lost touch with something, Ava. I don't even know why I do this anymore. It sounds like you need to make something new, something for different people. You have a talent that could reach more people than you know, Andreas. Do you really think that? Of course I do. Think about Klaus. Even a peasant up here in the mountains can afford the books he prints and sells. The words and images in those books can help us understand places and things and ideas we will never be able to see for ourselves. That may not matter to all of us, but to some of us it does. It matters to me. So if you want to make art that matters, make it about something important, and make it for someone who cares. This was a good conversation. Maybe you're right. Wow! Oh no, it's feeding time. Of course. Thank you for the visit, both of you. It helps. Think about what I said, Andreas. You don't have to be unhappy. I will. Thank you. Thank you for the mail, Ava. And thank you for trying to find justice for Otto. God bless you. Man, just straight to Compline? What about Vespers too? A valuable distinction is with serfdom, which refers specifically to people tied to the land contractually. Those tend to be the poorest of the poor. Peasant, on the other hand, is a broader term, still poorer than a tradesman in a town, but could actually own land on a farm and make money off it, etc. What about, like, do contracts go through generations? Like, if you were contracted to work the land and you had a kid, was your kid automatically added to the contract? Or was that something you had to add yourself? They would inherit the debt, so to speak? Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Hello, Mr. Mel. Anything I do for you? Yes, actually. You must want a break from all the work sometimes, a way to let off steam. I don't understand, Andreas. But really, Hannah, Lenhart, you could do better. What? What are you talking about? I know you're cheating on your husband with Lenhart. How did you know? Did Lenhart tell you? I overheard you talking about the old aqueduct. It doesn't matter. It's not hard to figure out. You're the most beautiful woman in town. It's exactly what I would do if I were him. It's not hard to figure out. Does Nico know? Yep. Oh, Lord, save me. Damn it, Andreas, what do you want from me? What matters the most? The truth. A gift endowed unto humanity by God above. I can understand the urge, but why would you risk your happiness for someone like Lenhart? Happiness? How? Why not? He's a handsome man, strong, forthright. He knows what he wants. A proper man. Not like Nico. Nico is so boring, weak. He avoids taking a stance, avoids making the tough choices. I see. So when it comes to tough choices, you're so willing to cheat on your husband. I bet you do whatever it takes to keep the inn running. What? How do you even get here? You have to, like, say it's fine that you're cheating on your husband? So we went with the opposite direction with both of these. Okay. By God, Andreas, are you accusing me of killing Otto? I disagree with Otto, but why would I want to kill him? Look around. Is Tassing better with him dead? First you hold a ruin of my family over my head, and now this? Unless there's anything more you need, I won't abide by this foolishness. Remain silent. Good day, Andreas. It's nighttime. Can't say good day. Just got owned. It's Compline. Grumpily put our fucking hats on and go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh. Andreas, get up. Wake your boy, too. Peter, what are you all doing here? We're getting you. You're needed in the commons. Let's go. We'll be asking the questions, Mallory. Alright. We'll get dressed and be along. Casper, wake up. Master Andreas? What's going on? It's the middle of the night. Something's happening in the commons. Peter and the others want us there. Will we be alright, Master Andreas? Peter seems upset, but we should be fine, I think. Alright, now that everyone's here, we can start. Start? Start what? We're holding a trial for Otto's murderer. You're the one with the evidence. Are you mad? What about the law? We should wait for a judge, not to do this ourselves. You woke me up for a trial? Peter, the Duke will pounce on any hint of rebellion. We can't let this go too far. You woke me up for a trial? Yes, we damn well did. You've had your time and we need justice now. Well, what have you found? We're all waiting. Hold on, I barely had a day to investigate. I can hardly come to a conclusion so soon. Answer the man. Please, Andrea, give us the killer. Calm down, everyone. This isn't... Is no one sleeping tonight? Well, you better fucking decide, Mallory, or you can watch that damned Abbey go up in flames. Be quiet. I have a woman in labor right next door. This behavior is shameful. If she loses her child because of this fighting, it will be on your souls. Agnes is right. We need to shut the fuck up. I know you want justice for my husband, for your friend, but I don't want things to get worse than they already are. Please, Dad, give Andreas a little more time. Fine. Andreas, you've got until that baby is born. After that, we'll claim our justice. What? It's the right decision, Peter. Humph. Alright. We're gonna be woken up in 5 more minutes. Who the fuck are you? Good evening. Oh, it's Tristan. Where's this all day? Is it customary in Tassing that the people gather in the commons in the middle of the night? We do what needs to be done when it needs to be done. Get the fuck out of here, Tristan. Who's asking? My name is Tristan von Frauenberg. I'm here on behalf of the Duke of Bavaria. The Duke is aware that you have been distributing and discussing the 12 articles. He is also aware that you have been disputing conditions of taxation and land use with the Abbot of Curacao. The Duke is merciful. He does not seek to punish Tassing for these disputes, but his mercy has limits. The Duke has become aware that you have imprisoned the Abbot and monks of Curacao within the Abbot. How the fuck did you find that out so fast? This is insult. This is rebellion. For this, there can be neither tolerance nor mercy. You have until sunset tomorrow to vacate Curacao Abbey and release the Abbot and all monks. If this is not done, the Duke's soldiers will enter the town and Abbey in force. As certain as night follows day, they will kill every man and boy who stands in their way. What? God protect us. No. Oh. We never wanted to threaten the Abbot, sir. He wouldn't listen to our demands. We're starving. Such efforts were necessary since the townsfolk are also suffering under the Abbot's increased taxes. The Duke is aware of the town's complaints and finds some merit in them. He believes some concessions can be made regarding the death tax and the use of force for wood. Of course, only under the strict condition that the Abbot is released unharmed. And what do the peasants get? What about our taxes? What about the right to use the woods for grazing or for fishing? The Duke is unwilling to make additional concessions. You can release the Abbot and take what is offered, or you can remain defiant and face the consequences. It will yield you little, save steel and fire. I think Tristan killed Otto. I've made my investigation over. It was him. Let's execute him. Sunset tomorrow. Let's go. What's the worst that could happen? Rude awakening. Hello, Miss Mallard. Anything I can do for you? No, nothing. Sorry to bother you. Okay, so I doubt there's probably any more investigating to do. Although maybe having a conversation with Peter might yield some fruit now. Hey, Andreas. How are you doing, York? I'm alright. Veronica's helping Ava and Dad's mad all the time. I tried talking to him, but he won't back down now that all is well. I don't know what else to do. We won't make the winter if we don't do something. We'll work something out with the Abbot. Just give it time. I sure hope so. I'll see you later, Andreas. Until then. Do you think the time frame you choose to do confessions matters? I don't think so, no. I would be impressed if there was different versions based on what day that you do them. Andreas. Hello, Lenhart. Do you have a moment? Sure, what do you want? I know about you and Hannah. So? So I'm impressed, but you slipped. I heard you two by the ruins. I told Hannah not to meet me there in the middle of the day, stupid bitch. You think I give a shit who knows about us? I fucked most of the women in this town, Andreas. No one has ever done anything about it. You won't change that. You don't scare me. What do you want? You asked Hannah if she could be the murderer, but she never answered. Do you think she killed Otto? Not very delicate about the matter, are you? No, I don't think she did. She's a devilish woman, sure, but too cowardly. She won't even admit to her husband that he's a cuckold, much less murder Otto. If you're really looking for someone to blame, try Martin. There's something off about him, and Otto knew it. Now, can we be done with this tiresome inquisition? I have things to do, like hunting with me. Andreas, look at this day. How do you feel about hunting in the mountains? The soldiers surrounding the town? Are you sure that's safe? Oh, it is different. They're surrounding the peasants. The Duke knows I support the Abbot. I always have. You and I aren't in danger, Andreas. If we want to hunt, we can hunt. I'm investigating Otto's murder. A hunt hardly seems appropriate. If it would help, I could tell you what I know, and I know a fair deal. What do you know? No, come hunting with me and I'll tell you. Alright. Wonderful. You have to leave the boy behind, though. He'll slow us down. I understand. Casper, you stay here with Paul until we return. Alright, master. Ooh, look at this. How's the climb seeing you, Mallory? It's a bit more challenging than I was expecting. The worst is over. There's only a little way to go. Rest for a moment and let me know when you're ready to continue. He has the gun. Oh, we have a crossbow. You can see all of Tassing and Curacao from here. Probably have enough time for a quick sketch. That'll one-tap a hunter if you're close enough. In the chest. Despite all of Tassing's troubles, it looks peaceful from up here. Why is this so hard? It's like my mind just wants my hand to stop. Can't even draw something as beautiful as this valley. Useless. What a waste of time. Snow in June. In some parts of the Alps, the snow doesn't melt until late summer. Look, you can see the Duke's soldiers getting information around the town. Peter has no idea what he's gotten the peasants into. This is a very quick response. Seems kind of too quick. Come nightfall, it'll be too late. Only if I can't find Otto's killer before then. Only if I can't find... Ah, yes, of course. All that space devoted to fields. It's a pity we need the peasants to work them. Why do you hate peasants so much? I'd say they're worthless, but they do necessary labor, I suppose. Even so, they're filthy brutes, idiots to the last, fit only to toil. It's hard to really think of them as people. How did you develop such contempt for them? My father taught me that if you try to help a peasant, they only drag you down into their muck, like a dumb cow stuck in mud. It's best to leave them to their fate. Still, their women are of some value. Don't misunderstand me, they're as stupid as the men, but they do have some charms. When they're young, of course, they age like buttermilk in the sun, haha. What does it matter, you're a married man. Andreas, marriage is for raising children, keeping a household. There's nothing wrong with enjoying fruit from a tree in another man's yard from time to time. I must admit, I'm no stranger to infidelity, but it's a dangerous game. Oh, really? And how many men have enjoyed the fruit from your tree? Ooh! Given your contempt for them, I'm surprised any peasant woman would lay with you. Their husbands are fumbling oafs, fat, ugly, and stupid. Some of them don't even know what the touch of a real man should feel like until I've been with them. As for the rest, they're easy to convince when there's a poor harvest year or when they're behind on their taxes. You're such a piece of shit. So you force them. It's their choice. No one's being forced to do anything because of the implication. Starve or sleep with you. What a twisted way of looking at the world. Your jealousy is showing, Mallard. The truth is that they all want to be with me. Jealousy, yeah. Just an excuse to ease their conscience. Okay, so I say that we just say it was Lenhart that killed Otto, even if it wasn't. Something I'm sure you've never been burdened with. I don't need Father Thomas to tell me when to feel guilty, Andreas. Neither do you. Well, that's enough talk for now. Are you ready to head up? Yeah, let's continue. Oh, pretty. Deer come through this clearing at all times of year. There's a natural blind up ahead. We can watch from there. Oh, it even had the tool to load the crossbow. Oh, cool. I have to admit, I didn't think much of you when you were last in Tassing. Poor artist and all that. What changed? You made something of yourself, became a master in Nuremberg. In 7 years, you've gone from boarding in a run-down peasant's hovel to running your own successful workshop. Men like us make our own fortune. Didn't your father build the mill? The old mill? I built this one, the only windmill in Bavaria. With his fortune. You're missing the point. We've built something for ourselves. Okay, George. Peter Gertner will toil the same field his father did until he drops. Big Jorg will do the same. Peasants ask for the world, but they can't even comprehend what's outside of their tiny plot of land. Where is this conversation leading? This rebellion by the farmers, it won't go anywhere. Whether it ends peacefully or violently, they won't win. If they need a scapegoat for Otto's death, look to Martin Bauer. Why would he want to kill Otto? Martin didn't want to support Otto's little rebellion. He was quite happy with the way things were. Something changed recently. I think Otto learned something about Martin that Martin didn't want to get out. It was dire enough to change Martin from resisting Otto to wholeheartedly supporting him in front of the town. Ooh, that's it? What evidence is there? Find some. If Otto found out, others must know or at least have suspicions. Shh, get down. He's there. See him? You lead. I'll follow. Interesting. Does the deer represent Martin? Oh. What was that? This gun isn't the most accurate weapon, but I hit the deer. What more do you want? Fume silently. Overlax, Mallory. You're fine. Let's find the stag. It can't have gone far. It's not dead yet. Looks like we both wounded it, but not enough. It's easy enough to kill a dumb beast when it's helpless. Say nothing. Now then, let's find a long stick to carry the deer. Whoa, you both carried it back together? That must have been difficult. It was a good hunt. Thank you for coming with me. Thank you for inviting me. I went with you hoping you would tell me something useful about Otto's death. And I did. Maybe it wasn't what you wanted, but I don't really care about what you want. Think about what I said about Martin. I'll look into it. I'm glad to hear it. Good luck, Andreas Muller. Alright, let's go and do the bring the food to the monks. Do you have time to take some food to the brothers now? Yes, I believe so. Good. Sister Gertrude and Sister Matilda will go with you. My god, this place is... What have they done? I don't know about this. Hey, no one is supposed to be in the church. What are you doing in here? We're trying to clean up some of your mess. Take it easy, Carl. These sisters are just trying to do their jobs. The sisters need to attend to their duties. What do you mean? We need to clean the crypt and say prayers for the abbots and abbesses? What's that? Abbesses is buried there? Assuming you haven't looted all their tombs as well. Hey, that's not, I mean, Peter told me not to let anyone in the church. Sisters, any ideas? Come on, it's not like the sisters are hiding anything up their skirts. Let us through, Carl. First storming the monastery and now stopping the sisters from doing their ordained duty. Are you trying to put your soul at risk, Carl? That's not fair, Andreas. You know the abbot is putting us all at risk by keeping the holy relic from us. The Lord instructs us to forgive and turn the other cheek. How can you desecrate the church? Complimented the bonfire, encouraged Anton to obey, spoke lewdly in front of Anton. You liked that! You laughed! Even... And Jesus overturned tables in the temple when the leaders went against God, Master Mallory. I'm sorry, Andreas, I can't. Oh dear. I'm sorry I wasn't able to be more help. The peasants are more determined than Mother Illuminata thought. The brothers will just have to be on hold for now. I'll let Mother Illuminata know. Good luck with your investigating, Andreas. Oh, what a fucking, like, just ruined sext. We didn't get to eat. Oh, we need, no, we can't do the gossip. Okay, so we're doing confessions, I guess. Is that all that's left? I'm surprised that we get a third time to do something. All right, let's do confession. Oh, good. It may take a while to get through everyone, but you're welcome to stay and pray. Benedicite? Bless you. I feel like you failed their check. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get the checks right. Like, it seems like one mistake and you're fucked. Dominus se vobiscum. The Lord be with you. I confess to God and to bless Mary ever Virgin, to bless Michael the Archangel, and bless John the Baptist, and to the holy apostles Peter and Paul, and to bless Lithurius and... This is Ian. Cassian, and blessed Juvenal along with all the saints and you, Father, through my fault. What is it you have come to confess, Paul? I disobeyed my father to go down to the ruins to draw. How many times? 3. You must have known it was wrong every time. Why did you keep doing it? I don't know. I just think it's a stupid rule. He's right. It's stupid. That's not the point. Lenhart is the father. You're not wrong. Is there anything else, Paul? I had impure thoughts about a girl. How many times? I don't think I can remember. A lot. All right. Anything else? Well, Father, I need to say it quietly. That's fine, Paul. Casper, go light a candle. No! Shit! I saw my father with a woman at the ruins. They were having carnal relations. That's a serious matter, Paul, but you're not here to tell me the sins of others. If they want to confess, they know where to find me. All right, Father. Obey your father and avoid temptation to think about girls. Christ wants us to live in harmony with our family. You cannot be in harmony if you are disobedient to your parents. And if you find yourself thinking about girls, pray to the Blessed Virgin for strength. Think about another girl. Yes, Father. Father Thomas? What is it, Paul? Are we going to be all right? I mean, the soldiers. I don't know what's going to happen, Paul, but I do know that we are saved. Trust in that. Trust in God. All right, I will, Father. For your penance, say 5 Hail Marys and 2 Our Fathers. Yes, Father. Dominus Noster, Jesus Christus, te absolvet et ego actoritate iptius te absolvo ab omni vinculo excommunicationis et interdicti in quantum possum et tu indiges. May our Lord Jesus Christ absolve you, and I, by his authority, absolve you from every bond of excommunication and interdict, in as much as I am able and you require. Yeah, whatever. Thereupon I absolve you from your sins in the name of the Father, and the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Amen. What did he say? Paul saw his father with a woman at the Roman ruins. Well, we saw him there with Hannah. That's right, we did. Well, this is a waste of time. What have you come to confess, Gret? Oh. Well, father and I argued with my husband about his support of the peasants. Ulrich, did he just step forward? Ulrich is the head of your household, but it's not sinful if you disagree about things. It's a serious matter. The peasants are trying to change the way things have always been. When people try to change a place's way of life, they are playing with fire, with sin. Is Ulrich's son in danger? I know Ulrich is a good Christian, but I worry that the peasants will become violent. I thought Otto's death might shock the peasants into abandoning their cause, but it only inflamed them. Oh god, poor Otto. Master Andreas, do you think Gret could have killed Otto? Gret couldn't kill a mouse, much less a man. She loves her husband, but I don't think she'd kill Otto. Well, you know better than I do. Shh, it's alright, Gret. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. I'm here to listen to your confession. No, father, thank you, I appreciate it. Of course, now remember what I said about the difference between disagreeing and disobeying. Yes, father. Jesus wants our families to be in harmony, but there's room for disagreement, especially on something so important. Now, for your penance, say 2 Hail Marys and an Our Father. Damn, how are you measuring these out? Thank you, Father, I will. May our Lord... Okay, we read this already. Yep, same thing. Okay. Amen. That wasn't helpful at all. Is anyone going to invest something good? God willing, it would just be real luck if the killer had no conscience about this whatsoever. What have you come to confess, Anna? I killed Otto. This will be a waste of time. You can't pick who comes to confession. Maybe, maybe not. Want me to go out and tell everyone we're eavesdropping on confessions? Please come help us solve the murder? We can't pick who comes to confession. Father, I stole things from people during St. John's Eve. How did you do that? I waited until the bonfire, and then I went out and just took things when people weren't looking. It was a serious sin, Anna. What did you steal and from whom? A candle from Agnes's house. I also took a cup from Johann Bauer's house. And a letter from Martin Bauer's house. Oh, a letter? Why, I haven't even taught you to read yet. I don't know. It just looked fancy, and the ink was a pretty color. See, this is dumb. You're not helping. Why would Martin have a fancy letter? Ink that's a pretty color. It's one of the notes. He must have received a letter from the thread puller. It's. When did we start calling them the thread puller? If it's still at the Albans, maybe I can find it. Well, Anna, you have to return them, all of them, and you have to apologize to the people you stole from. Apologize? Can I return them in secret? They probably don't even know they're gone. No, and if you keep this up, you're going to wind up like Martin Bauer did. Martin found God and his family again, but not every wayward child's story ends as happily as that of the prodigal son. I'm sorry, Father. Apologize to God and to the people you stole from. Yes, Father. As additional penance, say 5 Hail Marys and 5 Our Father. Oh, the worst fucking penance. Holy shit, yes, Father. Also, money. May our Lord Jesus Christ absolve you, and I, by his authority, absolve you from every band of excommunication and interdict, in much as I am able to you require. Blah, 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 Father, Son, Holy Spirit, amen. Amen. Man, she got 2 5s. What have you come to confess? You were just here for Easter. Don't tell me that. Well, Father, I laid with my late brother's wife on St. John's Eve. What? Ooh, it happens, he grimace. All right, I'll admit it. That was unexpected. This is the third year in a row. Father, please keep your voice down. I can't hear them, can you? I'm gonna go light a candle. Don't mind me, just lighting a candle 3 times in 3 years, Johann. I don't mean for it to happen, Father. We just get carried away by St. John's bonfire. Don't you bring St. John into this? Sorry, Father. This is to stop, Johann. God's forgiveness is limitless, but you must truly repent for your sin. I don't know what's in your heart, but he does. If you do not recognize the sin in yourself, you are as far from salvation as we are from Jerusalem. Yes, Father. Repentance, say five decades of Hail Marys, and don't forget the Our Fathers. 5, that will take forever, Father. You'll burn in the fires of hell forever if you don't stop this, Johann Bauer. Alright, I understand. Thank you, Father. Oh, and Father, I can't spare a confession pfennig right now. I'm sorry. Common low-value silver coins, the Germanic equivalent of the Roman denarius. The pfennigs are minted throughout the Holy Roman Empire and vary widely in style, silver content, and value. I've heard of those before. It's alright, Johann. You don't need to give me anything. It's more important that you help your family right now. Thank you, Father. Oh, Father, if I die, I mean if the soldiers that kill me, yes? Will I go to hell? I don't know, Johann. Please don't let it come to that for everyone's sake. I'll do what I can, Father. Amen. Amen. Here's Johann has done this before, a couple times. You say anything about the murder? No, unfortunately. Sorry, Master Andreas. Maybe the next one will go better. Andreas, it's your turn. Alright, Father. Just wait here, Casper. And I better not see you light a candle. Do you mind if we move right to the confession part, Father? It's been a long day. I think God will understand, but make it a good confession. Now, none of this low, basic peasant shit I've heard all day. I want something juicy. Now then, what would you like to confess, Andreas? I could start with the brothels and the drinking, I suppose. Are you still at it, Andreas? It's an empty life, and it puts your head and your heart so far from God. Perhaps it is my nature, Father. It is in a man's nature to sin, but Christ gave us a path to redemption. In London, my path always led to the pubs and women of Southwark. So many large cities seem to be turning into dens of iniquity. They have cast off the customs and traditions of their forefathers, to say nothing of their observance of God's law. Why do you persist in patronizing these places? Well, Father, it's fun, just lonely, I suppose. Andreas, these pleasures of the flesh in which you indulge are leaving you spiritually indignant. I am lost, Father. You must not lose hope, Andreas. Look for God in your heart, and you will find him. It grieves me to hear that you are in pain, and this pain is leading you to error. I cannot know what course will lead you to happiness, but God does. When you return to Nuremberg, seek counsel from your wife and from your priest. Yes, Father. My wife is, well, I don't know, Father. I see. I'm sorry, Andreas. It seems you have many problems to work through. For penance, say 3 Hail Marys and 2 Our... Oh, good. We didn't get 5-5. All right. We're low on the rank. Okay. Our confession was not as bad as some of the others. All right. All right. Phew. This is a competition, right? Man. Perfect confession. And when you feel despair, remember that helplessness is among the gravest sins against God. It offends him because no matter how dire things may seem, there is always salvation through Christ's sacrifice. Yes, Father. Amen. God bless you, Andreas. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to prepare for supper. You mean Vespers? Until later, Father. Well, may as well do my penance now. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Hail Mary, full of grace. Blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now at the hour of our death. Amen. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Blessed is you in Jesus. Hail Mary, the honor of our death. Amen. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now in the hour of our death. Amen. Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Your kingdom come, your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us today our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as have we also forgiven our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. What was 5 decades of this then? Your kingdom come, your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts. We've also forgiven our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. 50? Oh my God. Amen. Well, that's it. 3 Hail Marys, 2 Lord's Prayers. I hope Casper's in 2 board. Wait. I got an achievement for that. Casper, wake up. Fight the apprentice. Andreas. I have never had to do a Hallowed Father or Hail Mary before. Sister Emily, are you alright? I didn't really know what they meant. Now I understand. Cool. So the game taught me something. That's nice. I'm fine. My body pains me, but my spirit soars. Good. I suppose the spirit is more important. God makes the soul's service known to all who are in heaven. Indeed, he does. Okay. I feel like we're both crazy. You were listening to their confessions, weren't you? Yes, I was hoping to learn something about the Ottoman Zimmerman's murder. Many tell their confessions that which they wouldn't speak to their closest loved ones. So the confessors. Did you hear something we missed? Sounded like a waste of time to me. Not today, but I did hear someone else confessing in here the other day. Brother Guy came to confess to Father Thomas. Oh, right. Right after he was talking to us. Interesting. Brother Guy wanted to confess to Father Thomas for 2 reasons. First, he was confessing about stealing money from the Abbey. Unsurprising. Second, he knew Father Thomas was becoming suspicious of his role in managing the Abbey's money. If Brother Guy confessed to him, Father Thomas would be bound to secrecy by the seal of confession. Brother Guy has very few scruples. He also said Otto Zimmerman confronted him about the Abbey's finances when he was doing repairs. Otto saw Brother Guy writing in the Abbey's ledger, and he demanded to see it. Otto said he'd prove the Abbey was hoarding money one way or another. That doesn't sound good. It sounds like Guy had motive to see Otto dead. Why are you telling us this, Sister Emily? I'm just a woman, who, dead to the world, abiding in the cell, but I still have eyes that see and ears that hear. Brother Guy has abused the trust of Father Gurneau and Father Thomas both, and in so doing, he has profaned the sacrament of confession to shield himself from justice. Okay, so I guess, do you just go vibe space, but like the decisions that you make lead you toward, okay, this is the culprit? Because right now, I don't think it is Guy, but that's the one we have the most evidence for, so I guess it's like, we had limited time, it's Guy, the end, you know what I mean? Like, we have to do this shit, I guess? If we had done the success properly with some of the other characters, maybe we would have concluded on Martin or maybe even Hannah. I don't know. I guess you just go where the wind takes you, and you have to map out your decisions and character that you could go with. This is the least I can do. Thank you, sister. We will do what we can to see that Guy's misdeeds come to light. I must pray now. God be with you both. Do you want an actual answer, or do you think out loud? Do you want to answer that? No, I'm just thinking out loud. Well, what should we do now, Master? Given the ledger we discovered in the Abbey, this gives Guy a strong motive to kill Otto. Because if Otto forced the Abbot to review their ledger, the Abbot would realize that Guy was stealing money from the Abbey. Exactly, and the secret deposits Guy hid with lemon juice made that clear. Now, I just need to decide if he's actually responsible for the deed. Let's go, Casper. We're done here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh! 2 Vespers in one stream? Holy shit. What a goated Pentiment stream. Everyone will be waiting to hear my evidence now. I best head to town and be prepared to name a suspect. No, Vespers! No! No, but Vespers! We don't get 2 Vespers? We don't have much time, so let's get this over with. I know some of you are frightened, some of you want to give up, but we have to see this through. Did a lady have her baby? Maybe we can't get what we've been fighting for, but we can get justice for Otto. That's right, for Otto, justice for Birger. Dad, what about the Duke's soldiers? They've been getting closer all day. I know, that's why we have to do this now, before it's too late. All we need now is for Andreas to tell us who did it. No more stalling, Andreas. We need to know who killed Otto. We need to know now. Can Andreas even tell us the truth? Of course I can. Finding the culprit is all I've been doing since you chased the monks into the library. I'll tell you so that justice can be served, not so you can fulfill your revenge. What? Why not? I didn't lie 7 years ago, and I'm not going to start now. Number 1. Peace, peace. If Andreas names the guilty party, they should face the law, not a mob. I'm not debating this, Ulrich. We're out of time. Acting now is the only way to get justice. We can't let anything stop us. A name, Andreas. Just give us a name. We'll do the rest. She made it, everyone. She made it. Rachel gave birth to a baby girl. Yay! Let's ask the baby who the killer is. Oh, holy shit! They went there. Okay, I respect it. Quiet, quiet. Everyone needs to stay back and give Rachel space. Yes, Agnes, of course. All is well. Praise God. Safe and sound, and a baby girl, Baruch Hashem. With everything going on, with everything that could have happened. God be praised. Thank God. A death and a birth. Such a blessing. Thanks to God indeed. Fight the baby. Peter, I'm sorry. I can't keep supporting you anymore. I understand your cause, but I need to protect my daughter and keep my friends safe. I've already lost Marie and Bert. I can't bear to lose anyone else. If bowing to the Duke's wishes will protect us, I'll do it gladly. I believe in the cause, Peter, but not at the cost of any more violence. Klaus, we cannot back down in the threat of violence. This is a stressful time for us all. You're making the right decision, Klaus. Lives are at stake now. Please excuse myself, everyone. I need a moment to myself. This sucks, man. Maybe he's right. This is too much. Right, what about her safety? Maybe violence isn't the answer. The matter isn't so straightforward. How can you all so easily give up? That soldier said the Duke would consider concessions for the town if we release the abbot. Surely that will be enough. It may be enough to approach the Duke's soldiers, especially if we let the abbot go. The soldiers and the abbot won't listen. We should do it this ourselves. Andreas, we're fucked, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Did you see the camp? Like, it's not even like, oh, we can outnumber them. There's more peasants than soldiers. No, there's more soldiers here than everyone that lives in this town. We're no. Like, I agree with you in principle, but like when you're outgunned, you're outgunned. Force will not solve anything. Letting the abbot go and getting concessions is the best solution for everyone, Peter. Letting the abbot go would be justice, wouldn't it, if he's not the one who killed Otto? You townsfolk don't understand. Letting the abbot go won't fix anything. If we can't get the concessions we need, all the peasants will starve and die in the end, and then where will Tassing be? Besides, Otto's death needs to be vindicated. Don't walk away from this now, Ulrich. I have not swayed from the cause, Peter. Rest assured. But Ulrich, this isn't your fight. Gret, it is moral and Christian to stand with the peasants. I cannot do otherwise. Damn you all. Such behavior is reckless and cruel, especially right now. Get out, all of you. Let Rachel rest. Yes, Agnes, we'll go now. Andreas, we're not done. We must still find justice for Otto before the Duke's soldiers arrive. I really like her. Let's continue this outside. Let's leave Rachel and the baby be, at least. Let's continue this. Yeah, let's leave Rachel alone. Oh, it's Compline. All right. 6. V major. No more stalling. No more interruptions. Tell us what you know, Andreas. Give us a name. I know a guy. Give us a name, or the monks can burn along with their precious books. Remember your promise. You'll let them go. You won't hurt them. Mobbing the culprit won't give you any concessions. Let's just give the murder to the Duke's men instead. All right. Let's do number 2. The Duke's men have forced us to act. We can worry about the abbot and the soldiers after we've dealt with the killer. Tell us. I have one more condition. God damn it, Mahler. We don't have time for this. Enough innocent blood has already been spilled. Let Casper leave before things get any worse. Let Casper leave. He doesn't have to be wrapped in this mess. This one, yeah. He's just a boy, Peter. Please. What? Leave? Yes, fine. The boy can leave. It's not his fight. Please, Casper. I couldn't live with myself if something happened to you. What the fuck is this? Orator backgrounds? Encourage Casper to learn from your mistakes as an artist? Showed concern for Casper on St. John's Eve? How does orator background make it worse? Scolded Casper after falling into the cistern? Okay. That's a buff? Oh. How is encourage Casper to learn from your mistakes as an artist a bad thing? No, Master Andreas, I won't leave you. I know you don't want to, but you have to. Find your way back to Salzburg to your family. Oh shit, please. Master Andreas, you'll teach me again when this is all over, right? Of course, Casper. I'll be right behind you. Alright, I'll see you soon, Master. Uh-oh. Who killed Otto? Hannah! Casper and I overheard Hannah Bergerin speaking with Lenhart Muller. She said she was glad someone killed Otto because an uprising would have threatened pilgrim visits to the shrine of St. Moritz, which would have been... Oh, we have to pick someone. Disastrous for the Golden Hand. It's clear she's having an affair with Miller. Killian Berger gave me a note he found in the... Oh, we didn't go get the note from... that Martin had. Shit, it's clearly from the thread puller. It suggested that Otto was going to destroy... We did not play this very well. All right. It suggested that Otto was going to destroy the Abbey in the hand of St. Moritz. Okay. So in both acts, we have killed the monk that was the most rude to us, and then the monk that was most rude to us after the other most rude monk was killed. just going through all the monks. I found the Abbey's financial ledger in the sacristy. Brother Guy was balancing the books using a double bookkeeping method. He keeps meticulous records, maybe too meticulous. There was mostly blank scrap of parchment between the pages. Its purpose is unclear. Found a book in the abattoir that seems quite out of place. It's a manual on enacting necromancy rituals. There was also a loose piece of paper with handwritten notes tucked between the pages. I found fresh lemons tucked inside Brother Guy's old scribe desk. Odd. Brother Guy used lemon juice to write an invisible message on the sheet of parchment inside the Abbey ledger. By holding the parchment over a flame, I was able to make the hidden message appear. It was a second brief ledger of deposits that Brother Guy was making to a Fugger bank account through a contact in Augsburg. This is the clear evidence that he's stealing from the Abbey. I found a jar in the herb hut at the convent containing golden rings and other jewels. Sister Marguerite identified Brother Guy as the monk who hid them there. Sister Amelie overheard Guy's confession to Father Thomas. Otto saw him writing in the Abbey's financial ledger and confronted him about it, determined to prove the Abbey was hoarding money. Guy confessed to Father Thomas that he was embezzling money from the Abbey. Sister Amelie told us because she recognized that Guy was abusing the seal of confession to ensure Thomas would not tell the abbot. Now I need to see if I can find any more evidence of Guy's misdeeds. Okay, so it seems that Guy and Fenric are the bad, like fail-safe ones, because you don't need to spend any time, or you don't have to spend much time to implicate Guy. You don't have to spend many slots. You don't have to spend many slots to implicate Fenric either. They both have things you can find in the world. So that makes me think that the better outcome, or the real killer, is someone that you have to use your slots effectively, which we did not do. Man, this sucks. All right, well, we're going with Guy. Who was Brother Guy? Oh, well, he's dead. The embezzler. Get Guy killed. Okay, thank you, achievement. Doing the abbot's bidding? Maybe we'll be burning down the Abbey after all. No, Guy acted alone. He was stealing money from the Abbey. Otto tried to see Guy's ledger at the scriptorium. When Guy refused, Otto said he'd see it one way or another. So he panicked. One way or another, he'd be caught, either by Otto or the abbot. Only a few days ago, Guy hid some of his stolen money in one of the sisters' herb jars. It was 2 florians. One of the sisters identified him, and I saw the stolen money with my own eyes. It was a small fortune. It sounds like the brothers learned their greed from the abbot. We won't touch the others, Andreas, but if Brother Guy killed Otto, he needs to face justice. All right, Peter, we've heard Andreas out, but the accused should be allowed to defend themselves. I've heard enough. We're getting Guy. Search the Abbey for Brother Guy. Was he with the other monks? What if they're protecting him? Quickly, get to the scriptorium. I saw a guy running out of the church just now. He was headed towards Lenhart's mill. Let's go. Get after him. Oh, can we kill Lenhart too? Stay back, brutes. This won't end well for any of you. Brother Guy is my protection, and I won't hesitate to shoot you like the animals you are. So stay away from my fucking mill. And you, Andreas, I thought you might have learned something from our little chat. It seems you really are as pathetic as the rest of the lot. Okay, now I think maybe it was Guy. You're an asshole, Lenhart. You always had the wrong ideas about the peasants. I never agreed with you. Just give us the murderer, Lenhart. Don't make things worse. I don't want to be wrapped up in all this. The peasants forced my hand. All this is madness. 1. I thought you were a man of stature, Andreas, but you're just a spineless bastard. It'll be the death of you, I know it. Else, take the boy and go. You don't need to be involved in this. No, Else, get back in the mill. Don't you dare disobey me, Paul. You hear me? Get your mother back inside. Oh, he's there! Grab him, quick! I'm not staying here any longer. I'm taking Mom and we're leaving, somewhere far away from you. Fight the miller. You'll regret this, boy. I won't be responsible for how your life turns out if you leave. Lenhart, let them go. They've lived under your rule long enough. I should have expected this from you, Paul. You've always been a sad excuse for a son. Whoa! And Else, if you do this, you won't find anyone else to love you. You'll be a feckless old crone like that Ottilia, Else. Man, he's just hitting, like he's putting all the flags up. All of them. It's over, Lenhart. They're gone. You're not so high and mighty now, are you? You're going to lose everything, just like us. It's over, peasants. I have the high ground. Give up, Miller. There's more of us than you in that mill, and you can't shoot us all. Give us that dirty monkey bastard. I didn't do anything. You have to believe me. I had nothing against Otto, nothing against the peasants. I'm on your side. You're a liar, a thief, and a murderer, and now you'll pay for it. You're all mad. This isn't how the law works, and you know it. Your blabbering will change nothing. You've never given a damn about law or justice or propriety or fucking decency a day in your life, Lenhart. Ha, you've let me have my way for years, Peter, and done shit all about it. You've never stood up for anything, and you won't get any further today, coward. Peter, Lenhart, please, let us search for peace tonight. Such language is not Christian. Coward, am I? Come down here and face me like a man, you piece of shit. Please, everyone, calm down. We can still talk this out. Violence is not the answer, Peter. Ulrich is about to get shot. You can't blame the man, Ulrich. Force is all Peter and his family know. It certainly worked with Christine. How dare you even speak her name, much less suggest. Yep. Lenhart, you killed him! Murder! You monster! Burn him! Make him pay! Justice! You've been a menace on this town long enough, Lenhart, but murder? You've brought this on yourself. Let both of the murderers die together. What? Andreas, troops are advancing on the town. We need to go now. We must let the abbot out so he can talk to the Duke's soldiers. You're right, let's go. If we don't get the abbot out, he won't be able to stop the soldiers. It's not about soldiers hurting anyone. I'm worried. It's not the soldiers hurting anyone I'm worried about. It's Peter. You're right, let's go. Man, we have made some really good decisions throughout this playthrough. Wait. If we take off Andreas's face mask, is it Wizapon underneath? Father Abbot, you can come out. The peasants won't hurt you now. Really? Why? Andreas found the killer and justice has been dispensed. Peter has to keep his word. Are you sure? Please, Father Abbot, the Duke's soldiers have surrounded the town. We have to show them you're in no danger, that the peasants aren't holding you captive. We don't want any more bloodshed, Father. Oh, thank God. Is it over? Finally. We can eat. What's happened at the mill? Is anyone hurt? We saw a fire. And where's Brother Guy? What's happened to him? Peter, stop. You got your justice. You swore that you wouldn't harm the abbot or the brothers, remember? I did. No one else needs to die tonight. The abbot can talk to the Duke's herald. You held Lenhart responsible for his actions. We can convince the Duke that what happened tonight was justice. Otto is dead. Ulrich is dead. We can work through this, Peter. Hope is not lost. Everything can go back to the way it was before. Right, the way it was before. Like nothing ever happens. Peter. Uh-oh. What is it? What did you do? Dad? God save us. He's lit the manuscripts! Nothing's ever going to change. The books! Dad, what did you do? We need to get to the water and sister's well quickly before it spreads. Peter, the soldiers are in the abbey. They're coming this way. We need to save as many of the books as we can. No, we need to get out of here. God save us. Ah, out, get out. Everybody run. God save us, oh no. Andreas, let's go. I'm sorry, I can't. Andreas! Is this the end? No, it can't be. Oh, there's a big fight going on. Look at this Chad with the huge sword. Cool shot, I like it. To all interested parties regarding investments made to Andreas Mahler, artist of Nuremberg, for the creation of a mural in the Church of Our Lady. The Chamber Court upholds the rulings of the Nuremberg City Court and the Council in 1526 and 1527 respectively. All claimants signed contracts containing clauses under which their investments could be returned. As Andreas Mahler's death indisputably resulted from a greater power, a contractually exempted circumstance, the state cannot be held liable. In the interest of feminine liberty, his widow, Sabine, retains all contested investments. The 15th day of February, Anno Domini 1534. Man, that's sad. Vice Major finished Act 2. Magdalene? Feels like it's getting cold early this year, doesn't it? That's Magdalene? At my age, it feels like the cold comes earlier every year. But we need this chill for the leaves to fall and the galls with them. The parasitic growth which develops on oak trees, caused by wasps laying their eggs under the tree bark. Oak galls were traditionally harvested and distilled into iron ink used in manuscripts. Ah, neat! What, you don't want to climb the saint's tree to pull them off? Ah, even in my youth, that would have required divine intervention. No thank you, I'll stay here on the ground and wait patiently for the Lord to deliver. Do you have ink back at your father's shop, though? For the press, he has it delivered. This is just for my own drawings. Besides, sometimes it feels nice to do things the old way. How long has it been? An old way it is, I would know. Whoa, it has been a while. Hey, Mag, Sister Gertrude. God bless you, Master Zimmerman. I told you not to call me that. What, Mags? Why, people call me Oats and you don't see me complaining. It's not even a name. It's a valley. You like being called Ots. Oats? Ots? Right, so, why are you being so stuck up? Master Zimmerman, would you call Mary Magdalene, witness to our Lord's death and resurrection, Mags? Yes. I guess not. Then it seems only fitting you should call Mistress Druckerin by her full Christian name. Alright, sorry, sister. Sorry, Mags. Magdalene? Anyway, your dad wants to see you. What? Why? Isn't he at the rat house? He is. He wants you to grab his mural sketches and bring them. Oh, I hope Adoc's okay. Ugh, fine. I suppose this is enough gals for now. It's just about finished, too. God bless you both. Don't be long, Magdalene. The council's waiting on this. Not sure why this falls on me, but I suppose I better get going. I think Dad left the rat house plans on his workshop bench at home, next to the printing press. 7, the mural, October 15, 40. We're Magdalene? Really? Not Casper? Agnes gathers chamomile here every year to prepare cures for the coming year. Since Idea's shrine, Martha especially likes to leave offerings for her. One of Tassing's patrons. Oh, we didn't go to Italy now. One of Tassing's patron saints, Sathia, was a local pagan who converted to Christianity and miraculously aided St. Moritz soldiers with food in the dead of winter. She was martyred for her actions. We're just gonna leave our basket. Oh, cool. Magdalene has a basic empirical mind. She is well read on the nature of plants and animals, as well as possessing a keen ability to think through and process information she receives along with its implications. Is that because we gave her the book on animals? I like that. That's cool. Sister Gertrude of Hoff, herbalist at Kirsa Abbey. She's known for. I'm surprised she looks the same. Son of Ava and the late Otto Zimmerman, born just before the revolt. Stepson of Black Till, member of the town council. So he's like what? He's at least 15, possibly in his 20s. It's hard to tell. So it's been 15 years. Oh shit. Toiling age. It is toiling age. That's true. That's true. Yep. The waterfall is always so beautiful. I wonder how much of this is different. The Jabberwocky's still here. The old salt mines. No one's mined in Tassing for ages. It was Tassing. Okay. This is gone. I can't believe how quickly the leaves changed this year. Me too. Damn, there's a bunch of trees around here that they're red now. It's nice to see some green this time of year. Horehound is one of the few plants that grows year-round here. Smokey? Oh, Vaxlav came back. Hello, Magdalene. Smokey. Hello, Magdalene. It's nice to see some green this time of year. Okay. That looks different to me. Maybe it's not. This little statue of St. Moritz has seen better days. Love watching the violets bloom every year. They match the purple of the mountains. Alright, let's go to the Abbey. Oh, what are we meant to do? Ott said Dad was looking for me. I need to grab the mural plans from the workshop at the house and then head to the rat house. They should be sitting on the workbench near the printing press. Okay, so let's go everywhere else first. Snow is creeping down the mountains. Winter will be here soon. That's where the snow comes from. I can smell the anise on the breeze. Anise? It reminds me of when I was little. Ooh, people don't walk down this path much anymore. Oh, no one's living in the guest house. They're letting a perfectly good house go to waste? So there are barely any people in this town now, or they're not allowed to use it, even though it's going to waste? The vines have grown over the entrance to the old abbot's house. Oh, they're still using the shrine. The peasants love this fucking hand thing. That's probably why. The hand of St. Moritz. The poor Clares take care of it now that the Benedictines are gone. Poor Clares. Order of contemplative nuns founded by St. Clare and the Francis of Assisi. As the name suggests, the poor Clares are devoted to extreme poverty based. They subsist purely on the donation of alms. And if they get too many, they give them away. Oh, the nuns will talk to us now because we're a woman. God bless you, Magdalene. Okay. I like how no one is treating us specially and is like acknowledging that we're a player character that just took over someone. Or just got took over by us. They're like, yeah, it's just Magdalene. It's normal. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Margaret. It's Magdalene. Oh, Magdalene. God bless you. You don't normally come to the convent alone. What brings you here? Not that you're not welcome, of course. It's always wonderful to have visitors. Margaret looking pretty good. I had some spare time and I thought I would say hello. Oh, well, hello. Mushy mushy? Haha. Why did they delay on the is there? It is good to hear your voice, though. I enjoy it when outsiders visit the convent. Do you miss the outside world much, sister? Yes, sometimes. I miss the other Benedictine sisters, especially. She'd never admit it, but Sister Lisbeth had the most wonderful voice. I always stood next to her if I could. Why stay then? Why didn't you leave when the Benedictines left Curacao? Delay for publishing? Yeah, I understand that. But and that's really cool that they do that. But like, why did that get emphasis? Truth be told, I was too frightened to leave. Curacao is my home. I didn't like the idea of becoming accustomed to a new place. Learning the convent's ins and outs was hard enough. I never went outside the convent much anyway. I know where everything is here, even if it's changed over the years. Sister Gertrude had already planned to stay too. The garden always needs tending, and two hands make light work. Besides, I can't leave Mousefinger behind. Curacao is a wonderful place to call home. Ah, of course. She truly is Queen of Curacao. Can't imagine how drafty and lonely the convent must be after everyone else left. Number 2. Has the convent changed very much since the poor Clares arrived? Yes, the food is simpler, and some of the prayers are different, but all the chores and gardening is the same. Gertrude misses making ink for the scriptorium, but I've enjoyed learning the sisters' new customs. Speaking of which, I should probably return to my chores. Of course, sister. Apologies for interrupting. Not at all, Magdalene. God bless you. Man, life's kind of fucked up. Damn. That garden look there. Yeah, they don't have to do much anymore. Really? He's a good dog. Oh, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Hello. Good day, Master Muller. You can call me Magdalene, Andreas. Maglen. Magda works too. Magda. There you go. What are you up to today? Drawing. Anything interesting? No. Secrets. Oh, I see. I'll leave you to it then. Ooh, secrets. Are we going to share these secrets? If we did, they wouldn't be a secret anymore. All right, so who had a kid and named them after Andreas? Who would do that? Oh, the one who had the hat. God bless you, Magdalene. Magdalene. Hello, Ulrich. Hello. What are you doing? Watching. Very well. Keep up the good work. Work. Haha, just like Mom. I will work now. Hello, Magdalene. This feels sad. Does it? I don't know. It kind of feels like life goes on to me. The hat passed down. It's a little sad. Would make more sense if we talked to Paul, to be honest. Who's Paul? I can't remember all their names, sorry. I'm bad with names. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Ursula. Fabian. Good morning, Magdalene. Was this path always here? Yeah, I think it was. Oh, I wonder if the anchoress is still alive. Yeah, you skipped the storyline where Andreas talked to the miller's son and inspired him to be an artist. Oh, did I? What act was that in? Hi. 1 and 2? Oh, okay. Good morning, Magdalene. Skip. Yeah, it's more like I missed it, but I understand what the chatter says. It's fine. Brilliant. Okay. Hannah and Nico still together? Magdalene? Oh, I mean, like, he's doing work up here as far away from her as he possibly can be, so maybe that's got something to do with it. Okay. There is deliberately a lot of missable stuff in this game. Yeah, I think it's probably a game that you want to replay 2 or 3, or maybe even 4 times and do different things, talk to different people, and you'll piece it together and see the whole story of what happened here over multiple perspectives. That's kind of cool. It wasn't easy to get a divorce simulator. Sure it was. You just killed the person you wanted to get rid of, and then you just blame the local witch, and then they die too. 2 birds with 1 stone. Easy. Mary, Mother of Jesus, her painting has been here as long as I can remember. No Thomas? Thomas is dead? Oh, there's a picture. Ooh. Huh. Okay. The Rat House mural sketches. I think this is what my dad wants. I think these are all of the plans. What is this part of the plans? Stop? Huh? This isn't Dad's handwriting. You can actually kind of read this. What an odd color. We don't have an ink like this here. Did someone leave this here? Okay, that was really loud. How is the sound? At least I don't think we do. Well, whatever. I'll bring it just in case. I'm surprised this is still going. All right, all right. I better get these over to the Rat House. Okay, so is the person who is leaving the notes someone in the village that is some mastermind that we didn't find in our suspects? Because there's no way that we could find them, because that would be too big of a story change. Or is it the person that's living as the ghost in the Roman aqueducts or whatever that is, like, you know, the culprit behind the curtain? All right, Central Town is definitely the place where we're going, so let's go down here. It's the thread puller. Yeah, the thread puller. Yeah, that's what Andreas started calling them. Brigida. Hello, Magdalene. Okay. Martin. Magdalene. I feel like we missed the whole story of Martin. It felt like he was trying to build up that he's like a different person, and not the real Martin. The Martin we knew died somewhere. But he does look like that Martin, so he just coincidentally found someone that looked like him or something? Or maybe he had amnesia and he came back. Woshlav! Magdalene? Matilda? God bless you, Magdalene. Wait, where did I see you before, Matilda? Oh, this was the widow's house. Now someone else lives here. Okay, there are a lot of people here. Hey, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Is there a shortage of men? Did more men die in that? This is new, isn't it? Was this here before? I can't remember. Did more men die in the uprising than women? Simon. Hey, Magdalene. I remember Simon. It's Hans. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Did you need something? Kraft hasn't bothered you again, has he? Or we've gotten in some other trouble? I don't know who that is. No, he's been fine, mostly. Good. That boy's a thorn in my boot. He's lazy, arrogant, doesn't care for his family. He brings shame to the Bauer name one day. I avoid sticking my nose into people's affairs, but Martin, harm. Anyway, didn't mean to complain. Until later, Magdalene. Until then. She was a nun, he was a monk. Can it be more obvious? Was Welshtav a monk? Damn. Damn. Was he hitting that the whole time? Sorry, forgive me for wording it that way. Was she hitting that the whole time? If you go back with that knowledge, can you figure it out? Smokey dished. Oh, maybe Smokey did say that. Oh, old Smokey. Peter is still alive? Really? I am stunned that Peter is still alive for 2 reasons. 1, super old, and 2, like, it burned the library down, and he still survived. Hello, Magdalene. Clara. Hello, Magdalene. Where's the girl? Man, okay, I'm regretting how much time has passed between the streams for this one, but we couldn't have done it any differently. I cannot do so much reading in a row. I'm sorry, I just don't have that in me. But like there's certain connections that I'm probably not making here because I've forgotten some of the names. Morning, Magdalene. I'm still enjoying it. It's fine. It's just like not ideal. Good morning, Mr. Drucken. What? What are you calling me that? Hello, Magdalene. You saw Ursula? She had a child. Which was when Ursula was a child? That's not the one that had the hat, right? Because the one that had the hat is not Ursula. Black Till. Hello, Magdalene. You're the one who adopted Otts. Ava. Hello, Magda. Christina. Hi, Magda. Hello, Christina. Can you prove the ghosts aren't real? What are you doing today? Helping Mom. Otts is right. You're really pretty. Oh, thank you, Christina. You're pretty too. Hee. Thanks. Don't tell. It's a secret. It's a secret. I definitely won't. Haha. You're funny, Magda. Thank you. I know. Hey again, Mags. Are you serious? I just told you not to call me that. And what are you doing out here? Don't you have better things to do? What business is that of yours? Not me. All my work's done, Mags. Work's done, Mags. What do you care? It's not like you've got important work to do. What? Pick a background that will affect your character's choices going forward. Tinker. Magdalene maintains and tinkers with the press and type, and sometimes works with Baltas. Domestics. Magdalene can handle anything connected with household or animal work. Bookkeeping. Magdalene is proficient with balancing numbers and general accounting of data information. Okay, so I think that it should be Tinker. That seems like the best one for what we are so far. Call me Belle. I keep the press running for my dad, and I work with Baltas on his inventions. That seems a little more important than staying around the commons in the middle of the day. Get owned? Baltas' inventions are stupid. Doesn't seem like something a girl should be involved with, if you ask me. Right, no one did. Calm down, Mags. You're going to get a reputation. For what? Being based? It's too late to worry about that. She already has a reputation. Pick your character's back. Pick a character that will affect your character's choices going forward. Press and hold to confirm your choice. Barbs. Magdalene is skilled at stinging, countering, and otherwise deflating people in conversation. Flirt. Magdalene likes to playfully tease and flirt with people. Haggle. Magdalene is a strong negotiator, whether it comes to finances or other matters of trade. Snoop. Magdalene is a penchant for sneaking around, eavesdropping on conversations, and passing gossip. Okay, so immediately I want to go with Barb. At least I have a reputation. If you died today, your epitaph would read, 3 shitheads who spent every morning harassing girls in the commons. Assuming you got a grave, that is. More likely to toss your worthless bodies on a corn post heap and hope for a better return. Jesus Christ. Alright, we got it. Lay off. Did you get those things your dad wanted? Yes, that's why I was on my way to the rat house. Hopefully I can drop these off and start my reading for the day. Reading? What book is so important that you need to get back to it? Oh man, so many choices right at the start. Polyglot. Magdalene can't speak any foreign languages other than Italian, but she can read a little of almost all of them. Vault's Booker? Magdalene is familiar with the most popular common books of the day, assorted trivia, almanacs, common knowledge, and scatological stories. Reformation. Magdalene has read a wide range of contemporary books on the Reformation and counter-Reformation. I mean, I want to go Italian for the memes, but I think that this is more interesting, like trivia and stuff. I don't know. Going memes. Going memes. I'm going memes. I thought about spending a weekend in Italy at some point. Don what? Floricel, like flower? It's a knightly romance written in Castilian. Such a beautiful language. Who speaks that? People from Castile. Never heard of it. Right, sounds made up. Don't you read all sorts of books about trees and birds and whatever? Yes, trees and birds and whatever, that's right. That's because we have the empirist one. Empiricist? Empirist? What was the word? People are finally writing down what they see in nature instead of copying something a Greek imagined centuries ago. Oh, she's so based. Holy shit, do you have any books on frogs? What? Never mind. One named Grohl specifically. Wait, Otts, aren't you supposed to be at the rat house too? You're on the council. Sure, but it's pointless without your dad's plans. Let's go. Ugh, fine. Fucking hell. Growing up in the village and this is your whole entire life, and if you want to get married, you have like literally 3 fucking options, and you're like, fucking... Oh, God, I don't understand how we're still arguing about this. These murals should depict the truth. What we know is truth. Oh, Thomas is alive. Okay. Oh, that's Big Jorg. I don't think it's simple, Klaus. Oh, did the blacksmith get married? Are you afraid of angering our Lord, Father Thomas? I think Father Thomas means that the truth is not so easily agreed upon. It's subjective. Oh, you were the weird guy that we didn't speak too much that seemed important. I was talking to Lenhart, I think. I don't know. I'm tired of arguing. I just want to look nice and show what happened. Magdalene, thank you for bringing these. Maybe illustrations will succeed where talking has failed. I'm done arguing with them. I'll see you at home for supper. Oh, Vespers. It's alright, Magdalene. We don't weeb to see the drawings. It's not that we don't understand what he's trying to do. Women's options are 3 dudes that suck or become a nun. God bless modern living though, right? It's so much better now. I didn't realize we had upset him so much. Sounds like things got worse after I left. Well, we've been arguing about this for almost 2 hours. For all the good it did us, he hasn't budged. What's the point of talking? Talking if you can't make any progress? Magdalene, could you speak to your father? Help him see things from our point of view? Father Thomas, I don't even know what you're all arguing about. So in the end, I ran to get plans that you don't want to see, and now you want me to do something else for you? I'm sorry, Magdalene. This all became a lot more contentious than we hoped. Klaus has very strong opinions on how the history of Tassing of Kirsau Abbey should be portrayed. And those portrayals may upset some of our neighbors. Isn't the real concern that it's going to upset the Lord? Who's the Lord? Isn't everyone really worried about him coming here someday and seeing the revolt memorialized on the wall? You keep saying that we all disagree with him. I don't think I do, not entirely. Well, what do you think, Jorg? I know I'm not the smartest man in this room, but I know what happened to my own dad. I know what he did. It doesn't feel right to ignore what happened to him, what happened to Otto. Look, you all knew my dad. I never had the chance. I don't want to make the people in this town angry. I don't want to make our Lord angry. None of us do, but maybe there's a way to tell this story in way? Maybe there's a way to tell this story in a way that's true without upsetting anyone. Is that a mistake, or did he make the mistake? So, it's all very complicated, you see, Magdalene? Try to get him to consider a portrayal of our history that's a little less inflammatory. My father was deeply affected by the revolt. It won't be easy to convince him of anything. I don't think it's as complicated as you all think. So you want me to convince him to do what you say? I'm sure that will work. And to think the council's meant to be the best of Tassing. Magdalene, such speech is entirely uncalled for. We need to come to an agreement or call off the mural entirely. He's waiting to paint this mural for years. You can't tell him no all of a sudden. My goal is to become town witch. Then help us, Magdalene. Your father will listen to you. Fine, but only so you can paint it, not on account of your bickering like children. Now I'm going back home. This mess has already taken up too much of my day already. Ooh. So no Vespers? Magdalene. Thank you for bringing the drawings to the rat house. I'm sorry it was a waste of time. Those men don't know what they want. When I tell them what I'm going to do, they get scared. Then they talk and talk and talk. They talk all day, and we're never any closer to a decision. I'm sick of it. Sick of the whole thing. Dad, I'm worried about you. Can you just start working on it? If they don't like it, they'll have to figure it out for themselves. I could, but the first payment requires the council's approval. Damn it, I don't even care about the money. Maybe you're right. To hell with them. I didn't realize you were so upset about it. We hear all these stories about what this place was and how it came to be. And it feels like history is something that happened before, happened to other people. But 18 years ago, we lived through something, you and I, everyone in Tassing. Everyone wants to forget about it, pretend it didn't happen. You don't. No, I don't. All those years ago, I did nothing. I was worried for you, worried for Benjamin and Rachel and Esther. Who? Oh. This was the Jewish guy, right? Was that his wife, Rachel? Who the fuck is Esther? Is that their daughter, grown up? I was so afraid that I'd lose you, I wouldn't have been able to bear it. In the end, so many people died anyway. Peter and Ulrich and Andreas and all of the others. Man, Andreas is just a line of dialogue now. That's crazy. And we lived. Dad, everyone says it wouldn't have made any difference. If you and the others had fought, you would have died. I would have died. Maybe I could have stopped him from going to the mill. Or maybe we could have stopped the peasants from burning it down. But we'll never know. You can't change the past, Dad. Is that what this is about? This mural? It's a chance to put something down in a place where everyone can see. If people start to forget, this will remind them. We were here, this happened. If I don't do it, who will? You're right, Dad. Don't let it get to you. Oh, this is tough. I don't have enough information. Like, I don't know. Like, it seems that the Lord is spiteful, but also doesn't come here. Like, I agree with him that, like, history should be represented accurately, but this might get him killed. But like, he seems to be, like, hung up on the past, that, like, that maybe doing something like this is what he needs. Like, I don't know. Being bold usually backfires in this game. Fuck it, let's be bold. You're right, Dad. I wish the men in the rat house saw me the way that you do. They'll come around. One way or another, you'll figure it out. I hope so. All the arguing has left me beat. I'm going to bed early. Alright, I'm going to stay up a bit and write a letter to Esther. Good. Please say hello to her from me. And her parents. I know, Dad. Good night, Magdalene. I love you. I love you too. All this running around has left me tired too. It would be nice to sit down at my desk and just write for a while. Writing is a restorative experience. Holy shit. And then I left. Whoa, fuck you. I'm off the leash. Oh, where am I going? Oh. What's up, bots? Hey, Mags. Andreas, are you married? Evening, Magdalene. Oh, are you... Did you go and find her? This was her? Good job, Andreas. Does it say that? Therese Resi Schmitten? Because she was smitten with Andres? Wife of Andres Schmidt. Andres married her after spotting her at the Innsbruck market and being encouraged by Andreas Mallard. God, good for you, Andres. Andreas, you did something good. What's the verdict? Is this a game? I think this is a game, yeah. I think so. I think the choice is elevated to game status, but at the end of it, it might not quite be like fully a game, but it's okay. Like, who cares? All right, where to begin? Should write to Esther. Dear Esther, that's not a game. I hope you've been well. Autumn has reached us here in Tassing at last. I hope you and your family are well. Dad sends his regards to your parents like usual. I've spent the last few days collecting oak galls with Sister Gertrude. Okay, I don't remember reading that one. I don't suppose you have the chance to do that in Prague. Sister Gertrude has been teaching me how to grind them into a smooth ink. It's difficult work, but you'll find no better ink anywhere in Bavaria. I'll send along a bottle with this letter. Why did she just use the printing press for it? Oh, the printing press would like you have to like make a thing for it. Why don't they make tiny little versions of each letter as a press and then arrange paper in a way that you could strike those individual keys in the order that you wanted in order to make a letter. That would be a good thing, right? Oh, did I mention? Dad started a new project. He's painting a mural of Tassing's history in our new rat house to memorize the revolt. Why do people write letters by hand today? Because printers are fucking temperamental, possessed monster machines that are being held back by a conspiracy that is also involved with the Mandela effect to see what humans in the modern world will put up with. The same people that made it so it's the Berenstain Bears instead of the Berenstein Bears also make it so that printers are just like nightmare fuel. Just so frustrating whenever you try to get something done. He's painting a mural of Tassing's history and has to memorialize the revolt. The whole thing has me thinking about my own family history, past, present, and future. I don't think I want to stay in Tassing forever. It's a great place to grow up, but I'm 20 now. 20, okay. So not into her 20s, just 20. Okay, so... we were all wrong. The printing shop has been in the family for years. I'm looking forward to taking it over. We just get to decide this for her? Really? So she's like teetering either way? Let's go number 1. I don't see her staying in Tassing. Dad says I should take over the shop, but I want to do more with my life. Not just take over a print shop in some tiny town in the Alps. If I married a master printer, then I could become a part of the Printers Guild. Then I'd be able to send Dad my extra earnings and make a name for myself in one of the cities. And yes, before you break the nib off your pen, I will come visit you in Prague, I promise. Prague. I'll try to make time to visit before winter. Life has been bustling here. Dad's been busy with the rat house mural, so I've taken over in the workshop. I'm sure it will be a sight to behold once it's finished. Write back to me soon. All my love, Magda, who once spent a weekend thinking about going to Italy. The oldest looking 20 years old ever. They didn't have sunscreen back then, okay? Don't be mean. It's late. I should get some rest soon. Go to sleep. It's her cheekbones. It's not really her cheekbones, actually. It's the lines under her eyes that are making her look a lot older than she is. I wonder why they did that. Arg! Dad? Dad? Magdalene? Dad? Hang on, I'm coming. Oh, is the message stop? It was for Klaus to stop about the mural thing? Dad? Magdalene. What happened? Are you alright? You're bleeding. Someone came into the house. They hit me over the head. I'll go get Dr. Stahls. Try not to move, Dad. Magdalene, it's not safe. Whoever attacked me. The wound is too deep for me to take care on my own. We need Dr. Stahls. I can't carry you across town, Dad. I won't be long, I swear. Just hold on. Where's the barbs option right now? Number 1. Magdalene, be careful. I'll be right back, I promise. Otakon did it again? Uh-oh. Do you know why anyone would want to attack you, Klaus? No, maybe someone didn't like one of the books I sold them. Are you sure you didn't see a shadow and hit your head on the printing press? Come on, Jorg, you saw the workshop. Somebody was looking for something. A burglar in Tassing? That's preposterous. Well, if it wasn't an attack, what was it? Enough. It was a deliberate blow to the head, unless any of you wish to debate my diagnosis. No, of course not. No. As I thought. Truthfully, Klaus, I'm surprised the blow didn't kill you. You have a strong skull. It's a grave injury, Magdalene. You'll need to help take care of your father. Okay, so the note said stop, and he's the person that's trying to get the Okay, so my mistake was that I thought it was about Andreas mostly in Act 2, but it's not. It's about other people got notes as well. So who are the ones that don't want him to paint the mural? It was you and you. You're kind of sus. You? Oh, the anchorist kept like saying someone was gonna die. Are you crazy? Huh. Can't be Big York. There's no way you would survive a hit from Big York. It's a grave injury, Magdalene. You'll need to help take care of your father. I will. Whatever I need to do. Good. Of course, the mural will have to be called off now. Klaus, you absolutely cannot get out of bed. Oh yeah? Watch me. No, it has to be done. This is too important. That was a very suspicious thing that you just said. Just give me some time to rest. I'll find a way to make it work. I don't think we need to cancel the entire project. Can't we just wait? Klaus, your health comes first. Anyway, we haven't even been able to agree on what the mural should be. Indeed, it might be best to abandon the entire idea. With respect, Brother Thomas, you are not on this council. Yeah, shut up, Thomas. Yes, just offering an opinion. I can paint the mural. What? Mags, quit joking around. Well, I know you want to help your dad, but aren't you too young for something this big? I've been painting since before I could walk. You don't think I'm good enough? I'm old enough to run the print shop by myself, and Dad trusts me to illustrate the books. Isn't that enough? I'm older than Otts, and he's on the town council, and he doesn't even do anything. 2. Painting a mural this large and complicated will take a lot of skill and expertise. So, thank you next. So that's why we were having your dad make it. He's been making art forever. I agree with Paul. Klaus needs home care. You're best suited for that, Magdalene. Not a mural. What is that supposed to mean? Well, are you sure you're up for it? Physically, I mean? It's quite demanding. You'd be up on the scaffolding and could fall. Are you not listening to me? I've already been doing this work for years. I know what it takes. Dad knows what it takes. Do you? I can do it, Dad. ... If you don't trust Magdalene to do the mural, to hell with a lot of you. Klaus! If you don't trust her, you don't trust me. I'll never do any work for this council again. Alright, I say we let her. It doesn't look like we have much of a choice. Very well. Alright, Magdalene, you can do it. Okay, are we new target for Thread Puller then? But you still need to talk to us about what you're doing, alright? Fine, but I'm taking Dad's ideas into account. Alright, let's get Magdalene killed. Well, we'll figure it out. Thanks, Magdalene. Rest up, Klaus. I'll do my best, York. Excuse me, it's Big York. Magdalene, just a moment. Yes, what is it? Your father is lucid right now, but his injury is severe. His current demeanor is misleading. I know the injury is severe, Warner. I saw all the blood. What are you saying? Magdalene, there's damage to his brain. He may have a few weeks, maybe even a few months left. But he's not going to survive. What are you... What? Just fucking riffing over there. Okay, no, there has to be something you can do. Can't we take him to see a surgeon? Say nothing. You can make him comfortable and you can enjoy the time you have left. But time will run out before long. Okay, have you tried bloodletting? I hear that works well. If ill Peter can live this long... The attack. Dad needs to be able to see the mural in its finished form. But I don't know how much time he has left. Warner said it could be a few months, or... God protect them. I'll pick up where Dad left off. He wanted to paint the history of Tassing from its earliest days to the revolt. I'll start with the earliest part of Tassing's history, the pagan tribes and the Romans. Then I'll move on to the founding of the Abbey and Tassing saints. After that, I should find a way to represent our recent history. Depicting the revolt is important to Dad. People in Tassing might know some of the town's history, but not all of it. Dad said the library in Kirsau had those records. He was going to write to the last prioress to see if she had any information. I should write to her now while I'm thinking about it. Alright, where to begin? Dad told me the last prioress at Kirsau knew something about the old history of Tassing. He said she became the abbess, not abscess, fucking hell, abbess of a convent in Bologna. Bologna! Mother Illuminata? Yes, at St. Margherita, I should write to her. Where they make pizza. A small town in the Republic of Genoa, along the coast of the Ligurian Sea. That's next to the Sword Coast, isn't it? Mother Illuminata, Abbess of Santa Margherita, formerly Prioress of Kirsau, hallowed be thy name. Mother Illuminata, Abbess of Santa Margherita, formerly Librarian of Kirsau Abbey. Mother Illuminata, Abbess of Santa Margherita. Uh-oh. 2. I'm also feeling 2. 2 might be disrespectful, maybe, but I don't think Illuminata cares about that sort of thing. Let's go 2. My name is Magdalene Druckerin. I do not believe we ever met, as I was very young when you left Kirsau. I'm the daughter of Klaus Drucker. Magdalene, we are printers from Tassing, number 1. You are acquainted with my father. He bought many books in the library before the terrible fire consumed the place. I'm writing because my father and I are creating a mural in the Tassing Rat House. It's going to tell the history of our community and of Kirsau as well. We have only legends and folklore since, of course, all the Kirsau's books were destroyed in the fire. I was hoping you could tell us something about the early history of the town when the Romans were here. If you know anything about the early history of the abbey itself, we would also be glad to hear of it. We would appreciate any help you could give us, and we hope you are well. My father always spoke highly of you, especially how you cared for the sisters after the fire. My father always spoke highly of you, especially how you cared for the library and its books. My father always spoke highly of your piety and intellect. If you would not mind a personal question, was it hard to return to Italy after being here for so many years? Just because we think about going to Italy sometimes? Number 2. Keep well. God bless you. Thank you again. Ooh. God bless you. Magdalene. I should head to bed and get as much rest as I can. Hey, you need anything before I go to sleep? Magdalene. Hey, Dad. How you feeling? Can I get you anything? No, I'm fine. You go on. Alright, I'll come back and check on you later. There hasn't been a single fucking Vespers yet. This is fucking bullshit. In this game would benefit greatly if the character were voiced like Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, Banjo! Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, okay. Act 3 is very different. Ah, Mr. Strucker, and I have a few letters here addressed to you. It's Reich Postman. The post always goes through. Take care now. Thank you, sir. Do we have to pay for it? Do you pay when you deliver? Do you pay when you receive? Do you pay when both? Nowadays, you pay when you deliver. Mother Illuminata wrote back to me. I hope her response helps me paint the mural. Dear Magdalene, fuck you. Mr. Struckerin, thank you for your letter. I hope this reply finds you and your father in good health. I remember you both, as your father would carry you between the rows of our library in its final years. I also remember your late mother and brother. God keep their souls. While we did have some books that discussed Tassing's past, it's likely they were as mythological as what your neighbors believe. That said, I remember one of the peasants, Tillman Krautzer, read about the history of the town. I know he died during the revolt, but perhaps his family knows some of what he learned. I should also say that it's not true that all of Kirsau's books were destroyed by the fire. Andreas Mahler managed to save some from the flames. God rest his soul. In the aftermath of that terrible night, cataloging and preserving the surviving books was not at the top of any of our minds. Even so, this topic has stirred a memory within me. Several years before the fire, there was a death at Kirsau, the murder of Baron Rothvogel. He had mentioned something about finding a copy of Historia Tessiae, a comprehensive chronicle of your home. I'd forgotten about it until now because the murder dominated all of our thoughts in the days and the weeks that followed. It troubles me now because I recall that the late Father Matthias was also reading a copy of Historia Tessiae shortly before he died. Okay, the one that was before Gurno. Okay. We never accounted for either book's whereabouts. They may have been hidden somewhere in the library and went up with everything else. Perhaps Prior Fenric took it from the Baron after the murder. Fenric had an interest in books of all sorts, of course, but it seems an odd thing to do in the moment. Then again, only God knows what he did and why he did it. Niklaus Haberly, the Baron's manservant, believed it may have been stolen by the town's thief Martin Bauer. I remember him. If Martin is still alive, I would ask him if he knows where the book is. Hopefully, he didn't trade it for a mug of beer on his way out of Tassing. If the man has passed from this world, perhaps his family knows where the book wound up. As for the history of the Abbey, I fear that was also lost in the blaze. However, as sacristan? Appointed official in a monastery, responsible for maintaining the sacristy, where vestments and objects used in ceremonies are kept. The sacristan is also often the treasurer. Prior Matthew learned a great deal about the subject. Alright, is he around? Did they make him older and he's not even around? I have not kept in contact with him, but I know that he is now the Archdeacon of Sion. I didn't click on it. He is no longer a Benedictine, but uses his family name Fausigny Sao. If you write to him soon, your letter may reach him before snow covers Valais. A canton in the Swiss Alps, Valais became an associate member of the Swiss Confederation in 1529. Man, this text really makes you understand why words have changed over the years, because you get fucking letters mixed up all the time, and enough people got mixed up, and that would be the new way you say it. Please convey my best wishes to your father. He was a good friend to the Abbey in its better years. Despite the violence that occurred, I hold no ill will toward anyone from Tassing. I pray that you have seen better days since that night, and that God forgives the many errors we made. God bless you as well. Mother Illuminata, Abbess of Santa Margarita. Oh, Esther wrote to me as well. Hey girl, my dear Magda. My parents were glad to hear from your father. Please tell him they wish to hear from him soon. Speaking of printing, your ink was well received indeed. I've made several prints with it. They look lovely on the wall. Alicia has taken to making his own ink from scraps he found around the house after he saw yours. Mother was furious when he spent several pfennigs trying to find lapis at the market. She sent him scrubbing the floors for it. It took him 3 days. I'm glad you're keeping busy, even though it keeps you from visiting. Father says we'll have room whenever you decide to make an appearance. Though really, if you don't plan to stay in Tassing, you ought to come sooner rather than later. There are plenty of beautiful young Christian men around town, printers and academics alike. Or maybe something else. You'd have your pick. Oh? Yay? Maybe Prague is a good city for me as well. Before the expulsion, there was a handsome man at synagogue. Oh, never mind. Sigmund, who caught my eye. His father is a merchant, and he's a doctor. Ooh, he went to the University of Padua. Can you believe it? I'd quite like to marry him if I can find him again. Anyway, I think you'd have even better luck than me. The boys would swoon at a beautiful blonde artist from the Alps. Please keep us abreast of your father's mural. We'll have to come see it when it's finished. Blessings. Esther. I have to write Esther back tonight. I should head home and check on Dad. Hey Dad, how are you feeling? Ah, Magdalene. Sitting upright is still a struggle, I'm afraid. Oh, damn, he is fucked. Okay, the dizziness makes my stomach turn, so I'd rather not eat at the moment. Are you sure? I can bring up something light, like milk or broth. No, I can't stomach anything just yet. But tell me, where are you off to? I need to get started on the first part of the mural today, the old history. Mother Illuminata didn't know much about Tassing's early history, but she did give me a few places to start. I'm going to ask Black Till, that's the guy that, yeah, him, okay. Black Till, if his grandfather told him any stories. Illuminata said he used to read about the Romans. Mother Illuminata, Magdalene. Right, yes, Mother Illuminata. Young Krutzer has mentioned those tales from time to time. Yes, he comes by to borrow books now and then. Usually when he's found some interesting old ruin out in the fields. You might ask him about that. Il Peter's always harumphed about how no one paid attention to the old ways anymore too. Damn, he's so ill. I'm sure he'll have some stories to tell about old Tassing. You might stop to talk to him. Didn't think of that. Thanks, Dad. I can hardly understand him these days, but it's worth asking. He's an old man, Magdalene. He'll enjoy the company either way. Alright, I'll talk to him too, if I have time. You might talk to Smokey too. I hope when I'm an old man that I won't, like just want to talk to anyone at all. It seems like a bad existence to have. The old charcoal burner seems to know more about what's in the woods around town than anyone else. That, and he's a known gossip. Really, that was such the easiest setup, and only one person took it? Holy shit, okay. He's always been kind to me when I chat with him. I'm certain he'll know something about the ruins. You may hear something worth your while at any rate. I'll go talk to him. What about the ruins or the mines? I can't just use books and stories alone. I want to explore whatever is left over from the Romans and before. The salt mine and Roman ruins are the oldest parts of Tassing, so it only makes sense to see what they left behind. Ah, you take after your mother. She was always thorough in her research. You always said that's what good artists do, Dad. Be careful, alright? I know the twins mess around near the salt mine, but I don't want you getting hurt. The twins? I don't know why Jorg doesn't keep them in line, always making trouble, those two. Oh, is that the one that had the hat and the other one? Okay. Andreas and the other one? Don't worry about me, Dad. I'll be careful. They don't have brains enough to keep out of trouble. I do. That's what happens when you name your kids after pagan gods instead of saints, I guess. Okay, no, that's wrong. At least Artemis actually knows how to read. I don't think Apollo can even spell his name. These two. The boy struggles with his letters, Magdalene. Don't shame him for it. Not everyone is a printer's daughter. Don't forget your other chores while you're still running around town, alright? We still have a household to run. Don't worry, I'll get everything done. I'll get to them, Dad. Sigh frustratedly. No, let's make him so he's like he can get healed up. That's my girl. I better get going if I want to do all of that today. I'll see you later, Dad. Good luck, Magdalene. Okay, let's go catch some fish and make sure we don't get sick ones in order for him to survive. Wait, are these the options that we have? Shit. Well, there's no time limit. Surely we can do all of them. Smokey, go into the salt mine, speak with Il Peter. Like, we have to go salt mine, right? Salt mine is so good. Hold on, I'm a little sus on Thomas. Are we gonna get some information from him now? Oh, God bless you, Magdalene. And you, Father Thomas. You look troubled. What's the matter? I seem to have lost the key to the tabernacle. Oh, shit. Without it, we'd have to go without the Eucharist on Sunday. The consecrated elements of the communion, also called the Lord's Supper or Holy Communion, in Catholicism, the Eucharist refers to the bread and wine after they have been transubstantiated, holy fuck, into the body and blood of Christ. Yeah, just cannibalism and vampirism in our Christian lore. Is that very bad? Can't you borrow some from poor Claire's? Well, it's only bread, right? Surely Gret wouldn't mind baking extra loaf. I'm sure I could find a way to get the tabernacle open. The lock shouldn't be that complex. I'm the lock-picking peasant. Absolutely not. I won't have you picking your way into the tabernacle. Why not? Even for a righteous purpose. I don't like the prospect of it. Okay. And why on earth do you know how to pick locks, Magdalene? Balthus taught me. Sometimes the mechanisms of his inventions get stuck. I have to fix them. All women do. It's just a matter of being a good wife. We have to be able to manage our family finances. What the fuck? Let's go on. I suppose that makes sense. Use that talent wisely, Mr. Struckerin. Regardless, I won't have you forcing your way into the tabernacle. I'll find that key eventually. I won't leave Tassing's sanctification at risk. I'll keep an eye out for it, Father. Thank you, Magdalene. Please, let me know if you have any ideas as to where it might be. God bless you. Shit. Do we have to talk to everyone now? Because there might be side quests. Oh, you're still alive. Okay. I wonder if Sister Emmeline has seen the tabernacle key anywhere. I should talk with her. Maybe she has it. Sometimes I just hide the key from him. I can actually get out of here, you know? I climb through this window all the time. I just run around and do shit. He has no idea. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, Sister Emily. What brings you to the church this time of day? Lighting another votive candle for your father? Votive candle. Small candles lit during prayer in churches, symbolizing a specific offering or request on the behalf of the prayer giver. I was hoping to speak with you, sister. Have you seen Father Thomas's tabernacle key anywhere? He misplaced it. I'm afraid I have not. Everything in the church has been as it should be. Though I did hear the two Gertner children come in last evening. I did not rise, but I did hear their whispering for a moment. They left as suddenly as they came. Ooh, why didn't you say anything? I didn't think anything of it. Many people come to the church throughout the week. This is a sacred space, and the people of Tassing respect it as such. They respect my privacy in this place, and I respect theirs. I see. I've seen the twins come into confession more than most of the young folk in Tassing. Their intentions last night may have been pure. If not, however, it would be Christian. Christiar? Really? You made a mistake with Christian? To remind them that theft is against the Lord's commandments. Faith wavering, maybe? Ah, of course. I might go have a chat with them. I advise that you do what you feel is right in your heart. Really? I should do that? Thank you, sister. God bless you. God bless you, Magdalene. And may the force be with you as well. Okay, so that's that. Any more? No. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, Father Thomas. I think I know where your missing key went. Oh, you found it. Praise the Lord. Thank you, Magdalene. You do have a do you? Not quite, but I know who does. Sister Emily said she heard the twins in church last night. Those fickle little rat bags. No matter how many times I warn them of the suffering they could endure if they do not cease this nonsense, they continue with their impetuous ways. Okay, I didn't think I was going to snitch. I thought, fucking hell, I swear the devil's in those children, naming them after pagan gods, and no wonder. I shall have another talk with their parents, I think. Your piety shines all the more brightly in comparison to their iniquity. Don't punish them too harshly, Father. The Lord will see to that, not I. God bless you, Magdalene. Whoops. The snitch. Shit, man. Fucking hell. Hey, Max. Got your way to the mural, huh? I didn't expect you to convince the council like that. I can be pretty stubborn I want to, Ots. You think that little of me? I didn't expect the town to pick a half-wit like you for the council, so I guess we're all disappointed. Jesus, Max, I meant it as a compliment. That was the wrong compliment. Would it have updated? The rest of the council has been arguing over the matter for so long, even I couldn't get a word in. Then you come in and shut them up in a few minutes. We could use more women like you in the town. What do you mean by that, Ots? There are plenty of opinion women in town. Want to let us join the council? Yeah, well, you have to take that up with the Lord. Besides, I don't think any of them are as hard-headed as you. You're the exception, Magdalene. You always are. You really think so? I feel you've forgotten about Agnes. She doesn't suffer fools gladly. That's not what I meant. She's not... Oh, never mind. Forget about it. Anyway, saying it to the council like that was great. I know I'm on the council, but sometimes it doesn't seem like I have any influence. You do, though. Hold on. Otts actually seems insecure about his place on the council, as he should be. He may be an ass sometimes, but I don't like to see him so upset. He's always poking fun at me, too. Maybe I should remind him that he's not important after all. Girl! He's flirting with you! Really? I thought you knew. Are you this oblivious? Okay, maybe an ass sometimes. Maybe I should reassure him. You do, though. You vouched for me in the mural in the first place. Well, you are the youngest member of the council. The others have much more life experience. Maybe that's a good thing. You waste all your time with Kraft and Apollo anyway, number one. Only after your dad did. I still feel bad about that. I should have stuck up for you. Being the youngest one on the council has been harder than I thought. What if she's gay? I don't think gay people existed at this time, right? They didn't exist yet. Gayness hadn't been invented yet. We hadn't got up to tech tree as a society yet. We got a couple hundred years yet. Being the youngest one on the council has been harder than I thought. I know Baltus and Werner don't think I'm capable, and even Paul has warned me about being too rash. My dad died trying to make a difference in this town. All I'm trying to do is carry on his legacy, but it seems like the others won't make room for any change. Keep pushing, Otts. They're stuck in the past, but we're looking toward the future in Tassing. Thanks, Max. Magdalene. Ooh. It'll take time, but maybe they'll listen to me eventually. What are the prerequisites for unlocking gayness? Good music, I think. Ah, well, better get back to it. See you later, Max. It's Magdalene. Alright, so Black Till is an option for doing the quest. I want to talk to everyone else. Hello, Ava. Magda, darling. Otts isn't here, I'm afraid. Oh, that's alright. I can find him later if I need to. I wasn't looking for him. No? Are you sure? I think he wandered off toward the rat house. Something about the council, but if you ask me, I think he's looking for you. That's sweet of him. He's been dropping by the rat house more often as of late. He's quite fond of you. I'm surprised he has any time to visit, though. He's always working on the town council business these days, and he's still working at mastering carpentry, too. How could the town council have that much to do? I suggested a few years ago that he take up an apprenticeship, but he was determined to remain in Tassing. I think he's more comfortable here, even if that means he'll never be the craftsman Otto was. I help him how I can, but there's only so much I know how to do. Besides, I think he feels like he's taking care of me instead of the other way around. Funny how time does that. It's good of him to stay. I would worry that you'd be lonely otherwise. I think Dad misses Mom, even after all these years. Do you ever miss Otto? What? I would jump at the chance to leave Tassing if it didn't mean Dad would be left alone. I imagine Otto's felt the same. Ooh. Okay, that's mean. That's kind of mean. This could be taken meanly, but I don't think it's meant to be. That is mean. Honestly, one's kind of mean too. Let's go 2. Every day. I see him in the little things Otts does, the way he smiles or how he laughs. I miss my husband, but I'm proud of Otts. He's growing into a capable young man. I'm excited to see him grow into a husband and father. He'll make a wonderful partner. If he ever grows up, that is. He still acts like a boy half the time. Oh, that's the way of men. The Lord gave them lofty spirits that need to exert themselves. What? Give it time, Magdalene. You'll see. All men are tempered by marriage. If you say so. Anyway, I'm sure you have things to do. I'll let you get back to them. Always good to see you, Magda. You too, Ava. Man, this game is so sexist towards men. Must have sucked to be a man in this era. Hello, Magdalene. How is Klaus? Rezi and I are very worried. Alive, and that's what matters. Did you discover who attacked him? No, whoever it was, they left no sign. A terrible crime, terrible. May God look after you both. We've had enough tragedy in this town. Has Gertrude been by to see him? I'd trust her over that doctor. He's not reliable. He's the most bitter man I've ever met, and he only gets worse as the years go on. He used to talk about how he was too good for Tassing, destined for greater things. Still here, though. Ooh, why is he on the council? Whatever his faults, he's still an educated man. That counts for something, I guess. How is that fair? You should be on the council, not him. They asked me, turned them down. I like what I do, I'm good at it, don't need much else than that. Okay, except Rezi, of course. But I shouldn't gossip. I wonder if he would be on the council if you didn't convince him to find Rezi. If there's anything Rezi and I can do for you, let us know. I will. Thank you for your kindness, Andreas. It's nothing. I owe your father more than I can say. Take care, Magdalene. Hello, Mr. Struckren. How is Klaus? Andreason and I have been terribly worried. Dad's spirits are high, but he still gets headaches and spells of dizziness. If there's anything we can help you with, let us know. Andreas is always ready to provide. He and Klaus have been friends for a long time. If you don't mind, you weren't born in Tassing, am I right? No, I'm originally from Innsbruck. How did you arrive here? The twists of Providence are sudden and unpredictable. The darkest dungeon narrating? What the fuck are we doing? I was but a young girl, selling all manner of wares in the market, pots and the like. One day, this man appears at the stall, all jitters and nerves, stammering over his words, but charming in a way. We spoke at length, I was intrigued, and soon enamored, as if a candle had been lit. Andreas is a man of talent and means, after all, blessed with a kind soul. Man, was it really this easy to get a wife back in this era? Just show up? How did it feel to leave home for someone, somewhere far away, uprooting yourself from the life you had? Frightening, to be sure, leaving Innsbruck, my friends and family behind. But it was exciting as well, going off to find new opportunities and build a new life. There wasn't much I had to look forward to in Innsbruck, few prospects for a poor girl. I couldn't see myself sitting at the market king to sell odds and ends. Sometimes there are risks we just have to take. That's very inspiring, Rezi. I'm glad you found happiness here. I'm still unsure. You can't actually know how life would have turned out if you'd stayed in Innsbruck. What the f- Don't question their life decisions. Well, we all struggle in this world, but moments of joy outweigh the bad. It's how God has set the world. His benevolence guiding us through it all. Yeah, okay. I feel like I've been blessed, and it's not all been bad for Andreas either. I assist him with the bookkeeping side of the smithy, and other things. Thank you for telling me about your past. I hope I've also made the right choices so far. I can't tell you the answer, but I do know that what you're doing in the rat house is admirable. Don't forget you are important as well, and deserve to live your life. Alright, I have to assist Andreas with a few things. Be well, Magdalene. Until later, Threes. I think they're fucking. Let's talk to the chicken. Oh, it's Big York. Ah, Magdalene, how are the hinges on your doors? Excuse me? The door hinges at home. Are they in good working order? Oh, well, to be honest, I never really checked. I'm more worried about taking care of the press than looking at the door hinges. Right, right. Hey, maybe Andrew should take a look at them. I would have asked your father, but well. Anyway, you wouldn't believe how many people in this town leave their hinges to rust. Is that something the council's worried about? I didn't realize you had such an interest in hinges. Really, Jorg? If you want an excuse to snoop in people's homes, just invite yourself over for supper. That's not... The council's looking after the town. Paul would like to institute a yearly check on all homes in Tassing. What do you think of the idea, Jorg? Well, it's not a bad thing, but I don't see why we need to make it official. Everyone in Tassing helps each other. As I see it, if someone notices a house in disrepair, we all pitch in to fix it. To do anything else would be unchristian. But if Paul wants to see it through, I'm happy to go along with it. It makes me feel useful, you know? I don't know. I don't know enough about what's going on in the town right now, but it seems like the revolt was successful long term. Like, they're out from under the thumb of the Abbey. It seems like taxes have alleviated. They can go use the woods a little bit more now. Like, it feels like the peasants got their way in a way, but maybe not? I don't know. Speaking of, I'd better get back to work. Nice to chat with you, Magda. See you later, Jorg. Hello, Magdalene. How is the mural going? I hope my husband hasn't been bothering you much about it too much. Oh, can we go see the mural? Has she done some stuff? No, the council has left me to work for the most part. I think Otts has something to do with that. That boy has his eye on you, Magda. At least he's using his authority to do some good. Usually that lot just meddle around in things that are best left alone. Those men are bad influences on each other, if you ask me. True. Now they're chattering on about a yearly check of the hinges on every door in town. Hinges. Who gives a damn if the hinges on our front door creak? To be fair, if your hinges creak, the door's integrity is at stake. That's true. Yes, well, I don't need to check every door in my house every year like it's a feast day. If there's a creaky hinge, I'll hear it. Anyway, I think it's good of you to be working on the mural. I wish Artemis and Apollo would take interest in something like that. Speaking of, have you seen them around anywhere? I asked them to look after the chickens, but they've disappeared. I haven't seen them recently, but they like to mess around in the forest. Maybe they wander off there. Ugh, this town isn't that big. I don't know where they get to, that I can't find them. Father Thomas says they're only so much trouble because I named them after Greek gods. Yeah, Thomas is kind of a tool. He says those names have power, but I still like them. Besides, Apollo and Artemis were gods of virtues. Those are good names. If anything, they should be more well-behaved. True. Names do have power, though. Maybe the spirits of the gods are affecting the twins. I don't think anything will stop the twins from going their own way in life. Names have only as much power as we allow them to have. Can every Greek name really invoke pagan gods? Fuck it. Okay, Reddit option. Here we go. Maybe you're right. Father Thomas spends too much time in his books. Oh, nice. Besides, then he'd be in a poor state. Father Thomas, the doubter. Ha ha ha. Yeah, okay. Yeah, everyone is making this joke. Me, 5 times the string. Anyway, I better go find those rascals. Good luck on the mural, Magdalene. Thanks, Veronica. Until later. Hello, Magdalene, dear. How are you? How's class? I like it when my name is in a media. Neither of us is doing well. I'm having trouble coping with the stress. Dad's been hard to understand recently. Oh, God. I will keep praying for you both. Okay, yeah, because that's gonna help. Both you deserve the best. Life's been hard enough for you already. Please let me know if you need any help around the house. I'd be happy to help. I've never heard anyone so excited to do housework before. Haha, well, God knows I've gotten very good at it over the years. Besides, then we can chat, and chatter makes chores pass quickly. With all my children up and grown, and no husband to care for anymore, I've got to make myself useful somehow. Who is Clara's husband again? Big Jorg is still in the house, though, isn't he? Why bother? You could spend your days relaxing instead of doing chores. Aren't you enjoying it? I heard Peter was, well, crazy. Peter? It was ill Peter and normal Peter? I can't remember that Peter. Big Jorg is still in the house, though, isn't he? Oh, yes, he's a grown man with children of his own. He and Veronica are capable of caring for their own household now. Ava is taking care of Otts, and Ursula and Fabian have their own life together. Fabian. You could have clicked on his name there. Could I have? I'm sorry, I deleted the red dots under his name. Sorry, they don't need me anymore. But isn't that a good thing? You sound sad. Ah, well, I suppose I am. Thank God that my children are all grown up and prospering. This is kind of sad. This is like the first person we spoke to in the game, but I do feel there's something missing in my life. After so many years of tending to them and maintaining a home, I don't know what else to do. I understand. I wouldn't know what to do if I couldn't keep working in the printing press. You are a driven one, Magdalene. The Lord has given you a gift. Never let anyone take that from you, even though you're young. You'll make a good life for yourself that way. I won't, I promise. Won't make a good life? Good. Anyway, I'll come by later, alright? I'll see you then, Clara. God bless you, Magdalene. Alright, there's a lot of conversations. I'm enjoying them, but I also would like to be a little bit more focused. I don't know. Okay, we're not talking to Il Peter because oh wait, it's gonna tell me, you know, it's gonna pass time, right? Hello, Peter. Can I talk to you for a moment? Yeah, what's that? Can I talk to you for a moment? I was wondering if you could tell me some of the stories about Tassing. Oh, the old tales, Cough. It's been so damn long since anyone had a thought to ask me about what I know, but there's still a few old tales knocking about the skull, heh. Are there any myths from even before the Romans came to Tassing? Of course there are. The Romans weren't the first ones to live here, you know? There are spirits older than the saints that live in these woods, older than the Romans. They protected Tassing before St. Moritz ever set a blessed foot in town. What sort of spirits? Well, Father Thomas says the only good spirit is the Holy Ghost. Everything else is of the devil. That'll make him mad. Here we go. Humph. If that were true, then Tassing wouldn't be around for the Romans to take. It's Percha and her wild hunt that scare them evil ones away. They protected Tassing since its founding day. Long before those Romans, our ancestors roamed these mountains under a great chieftain called Aratus. Wait, isn't Ratus a Latin name? Eh? The ending on his name is the masculine singular ending common on most male Roman names. Plenty of names end with the same letters. Doesn't make them Latin, does it? Now, quit your yammering and listen. Folk weren't as kind as they are now, and tribes fought one another for the best land. The old chieftain was a yellow-bellied coward who neglected the old gods. He was too proud to make offerings. Because of him, the gods favored other tribes, and Ratus' people had no land to call their own. Instead, they wandered through these mountains and valleys, hunting and gathering what they could to survive. Cough. One day, when winter was approaching, Ratus went hunting and found a wounded wolf tangled in a trap. But instead of killing the beast as most men would, he helped the beast and loosed it from its bounds. Was the wolf a spirit in disguise? Why would he do that? Wolves kill livestock. Carl told me... Carl! My spoon. Carl told me 2 of his sheep were killed by wolves last month. Humph. Pfeiffer doesn't keep after his flock well enough then. And as for you, let me get on with the telling of it and stop being a gossip if you want an answer. Sorry, Peter. Please keep going. Humph. The old gods are keen to repay favors done, and Percha is the goddess of the wild hunts. The wolves are her animals. She leads the wild hunts, and the wolves lead the hunts of the forest. Back in my day, folk knew it was bad luck to kill a wolf. Now, I'm the only one who remembers these things. Cough, cough. Percha saw Ratus' action and took favor on him and told the wolf to lead the chief to her sacred spring. Ratus led his people to the spring and claimed it for his homeland, and we've been in this valley ever since. Then, those goddamn Romans came and destroyed everything, but you see, there were other gods protecting this place before St. Moritz. It's why a few of us still honor Percha. She protects us against witches and fiends. It's a wonderful story, perfect for the first part of the mural. Good, good. Nice to know I can still be of some use to this town. What about the Romans? Do you know any Roman legends in Tassing? Roman legends? Pah. I don't bother with stories from outsiders or tales of gods that aren't our own. The Romans did nothing but conquer our people and destroy this town. We spent generation after generation building Tassing back up from those days, and still our traditions keep dying with no one to carry them on. Only Ursula's given a damn about them these days. I'm asking about them right now. Humph. Well, I don't know shit about the Romans anyway. Alright. I have a lot to think about. Thank you for sharing your stories with me, Peter. Humph, at least someone wants to listen to me. Little Ursula used to sit by me years ago and listen to everything about the old customs. Too busy for that now, of course, but you might talk to her. She might remember more than I do now. Okay, so could we have made this change? Because we spoke to Ursula when we were in Andreas about this sort of thing? When we told her not to listen or whatever? I used to listen to the widow too. Old Attilia knew more about the old ways than any of us. I'm tired. Talking so much has made my jaw ache. I'll leave you to rest then. God bless you, Peter. Humph. Alright, so that didn't take a time slot, so can we just wander around and do whatever we want right now? I can smell the anise on the breeze. It reminds me of when I was little. I thought I was brought anise case from Gret to help soothe my stomach when I was ill. Oh, we should bring some to him now that he's ill. Magdalene, darling. Good morning, Gret. It smells heavenly in here. Oh, haha, I've just finished rolling out some raisin bread. I thought that Andreas and Ulrich could use a treat today. Any special occasion? Oh, not really. I didn't want the raisins to go to waste. Besides, I like to drop in on Anna and see my grandchildren. I'm more blessed than I ever imagined I would be. Paul and Anna make such a lovely pair. Ulrich wouldn't believe his eyes if he saw us now. I wish you could see his grandchildren. I'm sure he's rejoicing with all the saints in heaven, Gret. I did always think it was strange that your daughter married the son of the man who killed your husband. Oh, I'm sorry that his sacrifice was all that was needed to bring your families together. All of these are bad. 3. As am I, Magda. You know, I was angry when Anna first took a liking to young Paul. He was always a quiet boy, but I was afraid he'd turn out like his father. Well, I needn't have worried. Paul is a good man and a good father. He's built this town back up from what it was. It's good to see Else so social now, too. She's come out of her shell. Yeah, she's been asking me for recommendations for the ladies' reading circle. Wasn't she always social, though? There's a mistake there. Well, I think not having to live with Lenhart helps. Well, though I wouldn't phrase it as such. I agree with you. She's twice the woman she was with him. The Lord provides miracles to us all, even if they are birthed from tragedy. I've been chatting too long. My does need tending. Please excuse me, Magdalene. Of course, Gret. Until later. Oh, we can't get a cake for our dad? Shit. Okay. Carl, that kills people. The rat house is the biggest building in Tassing. Beltis clock took ages to build in place. Damn, that is an impressive building. Holy shit. Who the fuck are you? Ciao, Magdalene. Fucking button up, bro. What the fuck? Magdalene. Mega Man. Yes. Ari, the cinnamon has just arrived for the beer. Isn't that a spice? Yes, with many wonderful properties. The copper pots you helped me pipe were part of the process. Oh, I thought it was for something more serious. Magdalene, making beer is quite serious. Anyway, it's for the Christmas celebration. Already, we're barely into November. The wheel of time stops for no man. True, and it's going to be wonderful. Cinnamon, coffee from Ethiopia, cocoa from the New World. Artiste, Chiha Danaru face tutu. Jesus Christ, he who has the money can do everything. Problem? Of course not, it's your money. Anyway, I'm quite excited about it. Clearly. As such, alchemy is not normal for my strong suit. And for all of Naziu's complaints about the cost, the base rye we're using is free. Really? Yes. The farmers had so much rye this year, they just couldn't use it all. Gret made as much bread with it as she could, but she wound up having to throw a lot out. So why not make beer? Yes, why not? Thank you. Those chairs are still hanging up. Alright, let's see if we can see our Merle progress. Nope. Man, we've done nothing. We've done nothing. Maybe we've done the white. Holy shit, we can talk to everyone. Good morning, Magdalene. Brisk weather today, isn't it? And still Crafts is out there, working with Father Thomas to repair the church. I worry about that boy sometimes. He works the stone, but I'm not always sure he has his mindset on it. Masonry is a good trade. Everyone needs a stonemason now and then to repair things. That they do. Lucky always harped on about how being honest and trustworthy is the most valuable currency. Oh, is Lucky dead? How? How in this life, hard work and reputation matter the most? Crafts has taken that to heart, I think. He does a lot of good work for the town. I've offered to find an apprenticeship for him, but he won't make his damn mind up. He deserves a chance at the life he wants. He's lived in his father's shadow for too long. He's a good man, Agnes. You should be proud. Thank you, Magdalene. I've done my best for my household, despite what's happened in the past few decades. Ah, well, you didn't come here to hear me ramble on about my family. What can I do for you? I thought you might have some additional remedies for my father. Are Warner's not enough? I understand Kless's condition is dire, but I thought Warner would be able to provide something. I know it won't save him, but I still want to try everything I can. Every little bit helps. I understand. Let me see what I can whip up. Can't promise anything, but God willing, I pray it provides some small help. Thank you, Agnes. Of course, Magdalene. Take care. Do we come back later for it? It's not letting me in, thank God. Magdalene, how are you keeping? I'm eager to continue my work on the mural. Continue. I have so much to do before Christmas. I'm certain it'll be the pride of Tassing when you're through. You've always had your mother's talent for art. And how is your dad? You're one of the only people who've asked how I'm doing before asking about my dad. I know how it is to be the sole caregiver. Yourself disappears behind the needs of the person you're looking after. I worry about you carrying that weight alone. I remember when my dad fell. We cared for him best we could, but those few months before he passed were a tough time for everyone. But I believe God will pull your dad through whatever the doctor says. We need him. God willing, you're right. I am at his mercy. I don't know what I'll do if he dies. I feel crazy even thinking about it. Should the worst come to pass, you will not be alone, Magdalene. Believe me. It may feel like you are, but... Aw. Have you thought about what you'll do for if your dad doesn't come through this? I'd have to get married. You remember what happened to Ottilia. That poor woman. But you're a good girl, Magda. There are any number of families in Tassing who'd be happy to take you. You have someone in mind, don't you? I literally can't imagine who you'd be alluding to. I promise you I do not. He was say there's not a single young man of quality in this town. Not even young Otts? Heh, he's about as subtle as his father, God rest Otto's soul. I miss him. Otts doesn't know what he wants. Some days I'm amazed he can button his own pants. Yeah, the way Ava hovers, who's to say she doesn't do it for him? Heh. It was the same with Otto and Ava. We all knew he was hers from the start. As Otts appears to be yours. Heh. But if nothing ever comes of that, know that you're always welcome in my family, Magda. Kraft's a nice, hard-working boy. He's got a sharp mind. He can provide for a family. Are you trying to set me up with your son? I'm not sure we're a good match. Not every marriage starts off on solid footing, but if you pray and work and trust in the Lord, you can find it in time. Believe me. If it's not working out, how can you be sure a couple belongs together? You're not making the prospect sound very enticing. Maybe I'll never get married. Without a husband and children, who will care for you when you're old? God, the Lord made us from Adam's rib because he's meant for us to be a part of men. You would be lonely to never know that fullness of purpose. That's no life for someone like you. I don't care about my life. I just want to take care of my dad. And finish this damn mural. Of course, you don't need to decide anything now. Hold your dad close. For however long you have him for, the Lord is patient. In any case, I should get back to chores. Remember what I said. Whatever happens, you're always welcome in my home. Oh, before I forget, I actually had a question about an old book. Martin's supposed to have stolen it from the Baron who was killed years ago. Do you know what happened to it? Oh. I hope this doesn't get me into any trouble, but I still have it hidden in a drawer. Martin left it behind when he ran off. He went to all the trouble to take it, but didn't bring it along. Martin was a thief, but he wasn't stupid. I'm sure he realized no one would believe he'd come by the book honestly, so he couldn't sell it. Why'd you keep it? What was I supposed to do? The Baron was killed soon after, and there I was, holding a stolen book. So that's where the book went. I didn't want Martin to get in any more trouble than he's already in. I never read it, though. I don't read well. Can I have it? I don't know. I need to reference it for the mural. But won't everyone wonder where you got the ideas? I've been talking to people from all over town. They'll think I got the ideas from them. Oh, alright. I'd like to have nothing more to do with it. To be frank, it reminds me of difficult times. A stolen book from a dead nobleman in our home. Perhaps it spoiled our milk and turned our eggs all these years. We need a witcher. Here you are. Please don't tell anyone I had this. Ah, Historia Tessier. Oh, it's in Latin. I can understand a few words and phrases. I'll take a closer look in the evening. Oh, could we have, like, made the choices and we wouldn't be able to read it? Thank you, Brigida. You've been a big help. Of course, Magda. Be well now. God bless. You too, Brigida. Until later. What's cool? I didn't think we were going to get a book from her. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Matilda. Hello, Walshchev. How are you two? Very well. The Lord has blessed us more than we deserve. Oh, it's a duo conversation. That's interesting. And how are you, Magdalene? I was worried with you keeping the house and the workshop all on your own. Let me bring some soup for you and your father. You're very kind, Matilda. Thank you. Dad would love that. I've hardly had a moment to cook a hot meal. Between your father, the shop, and the mural, I'm surprised you're not dead on your feet. He's very lucky to have such a devoted daughter. And before you worry about imposing, you're not. Taking care of our neighbors is how Tilda and I serve Tassing. And also, whatever the fuck you're doing over there. Our vacation may have changed, but our gratitude to God and the town has not. It's hard to imagine you two ever lived in the Abbey. Ha, sometimes those days feel like another lifetime. A harder time, to be sure. Were the Benedictines anything like the Poor Clares? We live simple lives of devotion, but yeah, okay. Not that simple. Ah, yeah, okay, good. I'm given to understand they don't make art in the convent now. Such a shame, in that beautiful workshop. In any case, a nun's vows include dedication to a simple life with all the challenges that entails. But I struggled with my vows, my discipline. I couldn't live how my sisters did. I broke my vows, as did Walstrav. My god, Matilda, was there no one else? Magdalene Drucken. Oh, leave her be, Tilda. I know I've seen better days. Nonsense. You're as handsome as the day we met. So, you left the Abbey? Well, we were found out, but our secret was kept. Still, the matter ate at my heart. That, and being falsely accused of murdering the old Baron, terrified you, and rightly so. We all must account for our sins, Magdalene. I was afraid I would account for mine sooner than I thought. Those were the hardest years of my life. I repented and prayed to God to absolve me. But the Lord always provides, even in the darkest days. The Abbey's destruction gave us a second chance. It must have been strange to leave that life after so long. Ha, well, I will admit, it's been strange not being able to enter the convent. I miss the sisters terribly some days, but truthfully, it's been a relief not to be constrained by my vows. Go on. The Lord forgives more readily than man, Magdalene. But the Lord is a man. Never think that you must remain in a place that causes you to sin, even if others think it godly. Interesting. I'm glad you two are finally able to live a life together. You both deserve it. Only by the grace of God are we in this life together. May it be many more years before we part. God willing. Anyway, Magdalene, I'll send that soup over to you shortly. Thank you, Matilda. God bless you, Magda. God bless. Morning, Magdalene. How's Klaus? Enduring? Even when his speech is slurred, he keeps a cheerful heart. I don't know what life would be like without him. Klaus is a good man, Magdalene. Tassing is a better place thanks to him. He's one of the few in Tassing who hasn't been on my back all this time. What do you mean? Don't pretend like you haven't heard. Townsfolk have whispered shit about me for years. So what if I occasionally get into a few brawls? I'm an honest man. I wasn't involved with what happened to Otto Zimmerman. I supported his cause. I pulled my weight around here, tilled the soil, salted the meats, provided for Brigida and Kraft. I've been toiling the whole time. I've done enough backbreaking work for this family. Can't a man just have a goddamn rest? Why are you always getting into fights anyway? Sometimes an asshole just needs to get his teeth pounded in. True. Does beating the shit out of someone really solve a problem? Maybe. Don't want to solve problems, though. Don't have the patience anymore. Had enough. Just want what I'm owed. What? Right, I've lost enough time to this as it is. Time for you to go. Until later, Martin. Martin, what the fuck are you talking about? Sitting on the cuck stump? What are you doing? Oh, hello, Magdalene. Nico, what are you doing out here? Biding my time, contemplating life? In the forest at this cold time of year? I like the calm and the chill. It makes me feel lively. And I'm not looking forward to returning to the inn either. I doubt you're avoiding the inn itself, or Killian, so I have to assume it's Hannah. Just so. Lately, Hannah and I fight more days than not. Yep. So I walk in the woods to clear my head. What happened between you two? We lied to each other, fostered resentment, grew apart. It's a tale as old as matrimony. Surely it's not so bad as that. Truth be told, I'm not expecting much from it. I don't see the point in marrying for love. It should be a partnership, like a business. Really? Okay. Maybe that's for the best. Hard to be disappointed if you have no expectations. We were in love once, I think. It's been so long, I hardly remember. Well, I was in love. I would have suffered any slight for her, even that fucking Miller. Ooh. At least Lenhard died in the revolt, but that didn't stop Hannah from disgracing our marriage. I swallowed my pride and let it go on because I thought it would make her happy. But I shouldn't talk to you about this. You've caught me in a weak moment, Magdalene. Maybe it's not appropriate, but I'm listening anyway. This is pathetic, Nico. You're right. I should go. You sound like her. But you're right. Perhaps if I were a better man, Hannah would still love me. We're too old to change now. She's too stubborn. I'm too weak. It's pointless. Wait. Pointless? It is if you keep acting like this. Okay, you don't know this because, like, it's been like 20 years. Like, I don't think anything's changing. Things can be different if you have the courage to change them. You and Hannah managed to raise a kind man in Killian, despite all that. If this what marriage does to you, I'm not interested. Wow, another mistake. That's 3 in this act so far. It is if you keep acting like this. Do you expect Christ himself will come along and change you? I pray he would. I fear that the Lord's intervention is the only hope for us now. You and Hannah managed to raise a kind man in Killian despite all that. Let's do that one. Killian is a good boy, a diligent son. He deserved a better father. I failed him too. Now you're just feeling sorry for yourself. You would be sorry too if you were me. Fucking okay, Eeyore. I'm sorry I burdened you with this. Please don't tell your father. Go home, Nico. Don't worry, I won't. Stare ominously. My dad's dying, and this was still the most depressing conversation I've ever had. Christ. I'm sorry. Until later, Magdalene. Until then. Lost my tail again. Hey, Magdalene. Hello, Apollo. What are you doing? Looking for frogs. Artemis said she saw one the other day, and we're trying to collect a bunch. Frogs don't come out this time of year. How do you know? Artemis said she saw one. They don't. Hildegard says they're cold and wet creatures. They won't be out in autumn. Huh, maybe that's why I only have one. What do you need the frogs for? Like I'll tell you, you'll snitch. I won't? Yeah, right. Sorry, Max, I'm not telling you. You'll just have to wait and see. Or ask Artemis. Maybe she'll tell you. What do you think I'm a snitch for? I've only snitched once, and you don't know about that. Fine, I'll go talk to your sister. Good luck, I guess. Aha, thanks, Magdalene. The Great Frog Plague of 1543. A pig out here. Must have broke out of its pen. I wonder who it belongs to. Okay. Are we going into the salt mine? If I want to depict the mural as accurately as possible, I have to go down the shaft myself. The entrance is so steep. No one's used it in years. There must be some way to get down there. I could probably climb down, even though it looks dangerous. If I rigged a rope on the top beams, I'd be able to get down more easily. Yeah, they're gonna break. Balthus might have some tools. I bet he could help me rig a way to climb down there. Apollo and Artemis are always bragging about how they sneak around the ruins. Maybe I can ask them how they do it. Let's rig the rope. Let's be self-sufficient. I saw some rope in the workshop at home. I should be able to find everything I need there. I'll have to come back later. Oh. Okay, well. Artemis. Hey, Magdalene. I told Father Thomas what you're doing. I won't put up with your shit anymore, Artemis. What? Hey, Artemis. Apollo said you're catching frogs. Yeah, what about it? He told me to come ask you why. He wouldn't say anything. He didn't tell you? Christ, finally, he's learning to keep his mouth shut. Alright, so you're gonna put a bunch of frogs in the tabernacle to fuck with him? Oh, come on, just tell me. No way, this is our biggest trick yet. We're not risking it to tell you. You'll just have to wait and see. Can I have help getting in the thing? No? Okay. Is there ever an appropriate time to be a snitch? If there is an appropriate time to be a snitch, is it still snitching? Yes and yes? Huh. Oh, hello, Magda. You wouldn't happen to be going to the convent. I wasn't planning to, no. Perhaps later. What brings you here? Why do you ask? Are you thinking of joining the Poor Clares? Maybe. Ooh. That's a nice idea. Why on earth would you want to do that? Be honest. What do I have to look forward to? Your dad's injury and me unwed at 25. Older than all the boys in town. At 25. If they don't see me as a sister, they see me as a mom. You look younger than we do. And when Dad dies, not anytime soon, God willing, I won't be able to claim the farm. I'll lose my home. With Anton gone, there's nobody to take it over. That's unfair. You should be able to inherit the property. The law of man seems cruel compared to the law of God. If I'm destined to poverty, why not live with those who do the same? Why not withdraw from the trials of the world? You know as well as I, it's not safe out here. The Abbey's walls have been protected during the revolt. Sooner or later, the world comes knocking. With swords! I don't want to think about things like that. I have enough worries to keep me sleeping as it is. But joining the Poor Clares is a lifelong commitment. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Nah, you can break your vow. It's fine. I think you should join the sisters. I don't think you should join the order. You can't just throw your life away over one bad day. What other interactions could I have had with her? But I wouldn't be throwing my life away, Magdalene. Paul wrote that there is no greater reward than living for Christ. Is it just in this conversation? I want to live a life with meaning and always admired the sister's dedication. Besides, if I join the order, Dad won't have to worry about what happens to me. I'll pray about it, but I think it's time to talk to Mother Francesca and the others. So I will gather my courage, what little of it I have. I think that's best. Just be sensible, Martha. I will. Until later, be well. Imagine being unmarried at 25. Or 40. Damn, everyone has a conversation. God bless you, Magdalene. I have been hoping to speak with you. Do you perhaps have a moment? A moment? Of course, Mother. How can I help? I heard that you had taken up the mural in the rat house after your father's terrible attack. That's right. What of it? Your enthusiasm and insistence is most troubling to some people of the town. Some people? Yes, Magdalene, myself included. I understand how you must have struggled with your mother passing while you were so young. Without a maternal figure to guide you, it is no wonder your spirit has wandered and wavered from its nature. Okay. Did giving the finger exist back in this time? My spirit's fine, thanks. The pursuit of such trades is not for women, but men. As Paul writes, God calls women to work at home, not in trades. While supporting your father is laudable, taking on his work is imprudent. There are plenty of young men in Tassing worthy of you, or perhaps you have a different calling. I'd like to offer you a place here among the sisters. I understand you may disagree with my choices, but I'm not going to stop painting the mural, Mother Francisca. My dad taught me how to run the shop, and I love printing. What's wrong with working as a printer? Wait, who's to say I'm troubling? And how did you hear that anyway? Aren't you all stuck up here? You may be an ordained mother, but you're certainly not mine. Magdalene Drucklin. On the contrary, your utter disregard for authority and decency shows that you would benefit from convent life. Such impetuousness is precisely why I offer you a place here. I think it would do you a great deal of good. Think on my offer, Magdalene. God bless you. I'm sure I won't. I'm having fun being Magdalene. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, Sister Gertrude. Are you doing all right? Father Thomas told us about your father's attack. You were incredibly courageous to run to the doctor so quickly, especially when the attacker could have been about. It's thanks to you, really. Without reading Hildegard's Physica, medical treatise by Hildegard of Bingen, saint and the doctor of the church, it presents 9 categories of healing: plants, elements, trees, stones, fish, birds, animals, reptiles, and metals. I wouldn't have realized he was so badly hurt. Well, I'm glad she came in useful. Okay, although I wish it were not in such dire circumstances. I lit an extra votive candle in Saint Sanday's shrine for each of this morning. Oh God, thank you so much. That's gonna be such a help. Honestly, that's why I'm having such a good day. An extra candle. My God, so generous. Thank you, Sister Gertrude. Dad's spirits have been up, but I know he doesn't have much time. Dad says that the pain has gone down, but Dr. Stolz is worried about a brain hemorrhage. If only you had lit another candle, maybe things would have gone better. He hasn't been able to get up and walk around without my help, Sister Gertrude. I don't know what to do. Oh, Magdalene. I wish I had better words to share with you, child, or more candles. All we can do is follow Dr. Stolz's expertise and trust in the Lord. I'll see if I have any xylem left in the convent. If you blend it with broth or warm wine, it will heat his brain and prevent infection. Thank you, sister. I'm grateful for all the help everyone Tassing has provided. The church is the body of Christ, Magdalene. We are all one community and want to help Klaus before his time. God will turn this for good, no matter what things look like now. He sees beyond time itself, but we are constricted by the present. I have been around long enough to see his fruits, even when I thought the devil had burned the fields. Keep faith, Magdalene. I just wish this never happened at all. God bless you, sister. God bless you, Magdalene. Oh, thank God. Okay. We can't get in the abbey, right? It's still closed, isn't it? Hmm. I'm disappointed that you can't explore the ruined abbey. I would like to explore the ruined abbey. Hey, Killian, want to get married? Hello, Magdalene. How is your father? He's hanging on, but Dr. Stulls is concerned he's not improving. Good. You must make sure that he eats hearty meals. Did I read that wrong? I know the season makes it difficult, but he needs the best of what you have in storage if he's to heal. I'll send Nico over with a few of our good apples later. Oh, you don't have any good apples, though. There are no good apples in this place. Oh, got home safe, huh? Magdalene? Werner? Magdalene! Tell me something. Alright. Why was I cursed with life in Tassing? What does this pathetic little hamlet have to offer a man like me? Tell me, Magdalene. Tell me why. You're drunk again, aren't you? I don't know. What is it you think you deserve? More than you have to offer it, which is nothing. I was destined for the courts of kings. Not a town full of peasants to churn out more of themselves than the rabbits in the meadow. A town where craftsmen, learned men like myself, Balthus, even your father, have their minds wasted. And in a few decades we will be dead, and Tassing will forget us all. Well, I can put you in the mural. God doesn't care. He never cared for me. He deserted us all when the abbey was destroyed. If he even exists. My God. You've had too many, Doctor. I don't know what you're saying. I've never been more clear-headed. You sound like Balthus. I can see him rubbing off on you, making you reasonable. I don't know what you want with this mural. It's beyond you. You should be at home looking after your father. Pick herbs for whatever provincial remedies you still hold to. Do something you're fit for. And what are you fit for? Drowning yourself in beer all day? Got him. You bright young girl. No, you're trying to provoke me. I won't rise to it. Kick. You'll never find a husband with that attitude of yours, girl. If you're the kind of bachelor I can expect to choose from, I should become a nun. I'm a good man, damn you. Educated. Important. I could have any woman I wanted if I cared to try. You'd be a hideous nun anyway. If you're determined to be an asshole, I'm going to leave. I have a mural to work on. Do what you want, Magdalene. Just don't ruin the mural. Not that it matters anyway. Fucking who pissed in his cornflakes? Why can't we go to the ruins? I want to go to the ruins. What are these, ruins? I want to go. No? Okay. Thank you, Hang Your Wife, for the bits. Before I forget, I wanted to ask you, why do you keep pronouncing Clara the way you do? You're referencing something, right? Doctor Who. Clara Oswald was a companion in 11's run? 12? 11 and 12's run. And when Peter Capaldi was the Doctor, he used to say, Clara! I really like the name Clara. Almost named one of my daughters Clara. I like the name so much. Clara. Magdalene. Good morning, Magdalene. How's the mural coming along? Well, I think. I'm off to start the first part of the mural today. I'll paint the founding of Tassing and the Romans. Well, you won't want for any models. Tassing is littered with Roman ruins. It's almost a nuisance. I trust you'll take the council's opinions on the matter into account. You couldn't decide what should be on the mural for months. I'll stick to my own decisions, thanks. Magdalene, I don't need to remind you that this mural represents the town. Should the mural represent Tassing badly, life will become more difficult for everyone. All I ask is that you keep the Lord in mind. The mural is for Tassing, but we have others to appease as well. Sure. Thank you, Magdalene. Anyway, I'm glad that the mural is coming along well. Forgive my sudden questioning about it. I've been so busy preparing for the council's next meeting, I haven't had as much time with Anna as usual. She says I get a bit frantic when I'm overwhelmed. Maybe you should take some time off from the council, Paul. Haha! And let Jorg, Werner, and Baltus run the town on their own? Christ, can you imagine? They'd be at each other's throats within a day. It took us 3 weeks to agree to institute yearly maintenance checks on every home in Tassing. The ideas had quite a bit more pushback than we'd anticipated. I would be even more annoying if I was a girl. New ideas always face some kind of opposition. I don't think you should let that stop you. I can understand the utility of the proposition, but it might feel like a nuisance. I can't imagine why. I'd certainly love it if my neighbors knows their way into my house every year. Getting pushback against something you want to do? God, how horrible it must be for you. Your point is taken, Magdalene. We agreed to let you paint the mural. In any case, the matter is far from resolved. I imagine spring will come before anything is actually done. I had better get back to work. Thank you for letting me interrupt your day, Magdalene. God bless you. Until later, Paul. Magdalene, can I help you with something? I came to see how you're doing. Not really, unless you can tell me about the early history of Tassing. No, I know nothing of those times. I used to sometimes borrow books from your dad, but what's the point? Of what kind of books? Doesn't matter. I'm just dead weight for Paul and Anna. I never should have escaped the mill. That's an awful thing to say. I will speak my mind now, as I did not so before, when it mattered the most. Leave me be, please. Alright, good luck with that. Anna! God bless you, Magdalene. I'm surprised we can talk to Anna. Let's get our, rope while we're here. I don't think you talked to Ott's stepdad because you worried it would take time past. Oh, Blacktail, yeah, we didn't. Let's get the rope, then talk to Blacktail, and then we will go to, Smokey. And then we'll do the thing last. Roman ruins last. This should be enough rope. With a sturdy knot, I can brace myself against the mine shaft on the way down. Black Till. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, Till. Do you have a moment? Of course, what do you need? Ott says you're obsessed with your painting. Yep. Ott is just jealous I spend more time with the mural than I do with him. He's fond of you. You can't blame the boy. Anyway, what is it you wanted to know? I'm looking into the early history of Tassing for the first part of the mural. Mother Illuminata said your grandfather read about the history of the town. Ah, fertile fields, that is, seem like old potsherds and Latin trivia were all he ever talked about. All the granddad's reading came from the Abbey's library, though, and you know what happened there. Poof, up in smoke. So you don't have any of his old books? Only a few. Granddad tried to buy some when the Abbey fell on hard times, but they were too expensive. But I can show you something better than books. Evidence? Something like that. Let's see, we don't have any books on the old pagans, but we do have their stuff. Shards of ceramic pots and animals, bricks from what looks to be an old forge, mountains of salt. Even found a little bear carved from amber. That's cool. Where'd you find all this stuff? It's not just me. Carl finds things. Fabian, too. Any farmer will tell you the same. It's all out there in the fields, under the dirt. Can't go one season without turning up something. Where are you keeping these things? Nowhere. We just toss them into piles with the rest of the rocks and root clumps. Sure, it's interesting, but we can't do much of anything with the stuff except look at it. What do you think it all means? Fucking archaeologists just clawing out their eyes in the chat? I don't know. I don't follow. How do you think these people lived? Rough, I'd say, but comfortable. We don't find much of their clothes or their houses, so they must have rotted. I guess that would mean they were living in huts. But their tools are good quality. If they weren't rusted all to hell, I could probably use them today. Damn. I don't know why, but I assume they'd live in caves or in the muck. They weren't Christians, no doubt about that, but they weren't animals either. I'd say they had it hard, but they got by. Not so different from today, really. Earlier, you mentioned something about salt. Did the pagans start the mine? Had to have, I'd say. Asked about the mine. Most people think it was a Roman project, but I think the Romans just dug out what was already there. That's why Tassing was important to the Romans in the first place. Salt. So Tassing wasn't just on the Imperial Road. They made the road come through Tassing. I've always wondered why they settled in such a small alpine town. I was taught in school, I'm not sure if it was in this era or if it was a little bit prior to this, that salt was relatively hard to come by, and that sometimes in certain meal settings that they would have like the hierarchy of the people that were important that were eating at the meal would be sat closer to the source of salt, like the salt cabinet, wherever the fuck the salt was kept. It would be like the salt was seen as an important thing, and if you're close to the salt, that was like a show of status. Which I'm surprised. Like, why? Like, surely they must have known that if they got salt water, that if they just let the air go away, salt would be left behind. Is that not a good way of collecting salt, or did they actually just not know that, or was the salt contaminated or something like that, or what? Since my teacher taught me that, I always thought that if I ever went back in time, I could make a killing by just getting seawater and just letting it turn into salt. Ha 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 ha! I win. It is, but it makes effort to make big drying fields. Oh, does it? Okay. I remember seeing a video of work being done where they were in the ocean standing on a huge pile of salt, and they had some tool that they could drag salt to themselves out of the water, and it would stay and form around them. I think it was mostly contamination. There was not an effective way to do it. Okay. I'm from Cheshire, and the salt lore here goes crazy. That's interesting. Oh, I'm getting old. I'm starting to care more about history and how things were done. Oh, you hate to see it. I'm going to be a different person at the end of next month. I'm going to show up suddenly really giving a shit about World War II. Every single day, here's the new World War II fact that I know now. No. Perfect time to start a podcast. Ooh, yeah. And I could be interesting for the first year, and then I can start getting political people on it in the second year, and just pivot into being like every single other podcast. Oh, hey, you know what? Chat, are some of your electrolytes levels are a bit low right now. Do I have the perfect fucking product for you to have that you could drink every single morning? So Tassing wasn't just on the Imperial Road. They made the road come through Tassing. Do you think there's anything left of the pagans down there? I don't know, but anything they left would have to be better preserved than what we dig out of the fields. Magdalene, tell me you weren't thinking of going down there. What if there's stuff that could help me with the mural? Magdalene. That mine is hundreds of years old. You could break your neck just getting in there. It's worth it for the mural. It has to be perfect. Imagine how your dad would feel if you got hurt. Made fun of aughts to black. So I wasn't making fun of them. I was flirting. What? I'm not lying to your father so you can put yourself in harm's way. Now, you're a clever girl, so I don't doubt you can find a way in if you set your mind to it. But I can't help you, Magdalene. It'd break your father's heart if something happened to you. It's fine. I understand. Good. This has been a big help. Glad to spread some knowledge around. Important for folks to know their past. You think all this pagan stuff will make it in the mural? I can bring some of the things the boys and I have found over the rat house tomorrow if that'd help at all. Oh, that would be, yeah, that would be great. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'm glad you're taking an interest, Magdalene. I thought no one cared about the pagans but me and Granddad. I should warn you, if you do head into the forest, keep an eye out for the Lord's men. They're strict, worse now than they used to be. I'll be careful. Until tomorrow. Until then. See you. See you. See you. See you. See you. See you. You'll learn the difference someday. That is wild coming from you. What the fuck? If you ever do sell out your promo code, better be pink scissors. Fucking hell. Good day, Mr. Struckerin. I told you, Smokey. Call me Magdalene. Old habits, I suppose. What brings you to my corner of the woods? More gossip? Yes, actually, but first I want to ask you about the old salt mines. Only ancient gossip. I was wondering if you knew anything about the old pagan and Roman mines. As much as I'm curious, no. I'm looking for a way to get into the old salt mines. Number 1. The mines? Is this a new interest of yours, Magdalene? I don't see the townsfolk trek out there as much anymore. At last I saw were those two twins making trouble. They know a way in, but I'll be damned if I ever set foot close to that place. What are you so interested in over there? The mural in the rat house needs a section about the earliest days of Tassing. The mines are the oldest part of Tassing, and you keep a keen ear. I thought you might have heard something. Is this part only for just one part of the mural? And we're going to have to do another round of talking to everyone for the next parts? Because if so, then maybe it's going to be 3 streams instead of 2 more. I don't know about getting down into the mines, but I do know a fair few stories about them and the other Roman ruins around here. The old stories my father used to tell me when he was the burner of Tassing. The one about the Mars and Tassia, the nymph, was always my favorite, though I blame that on my youth. Tassia? Like Tassing? Folk named the town after a pagan god, a Roman one at that. I don't mind telling you the tale, Magdalene, but I warn you, it's a bit bawdy. Go on. Oh, kept me curious. I won't be scandalizing you. Can't have your father hounding me for any coarseness, but I'll tell you the decent bits of what I remember. Darn. Everyone excuse me from the fun. You'll have your fun in time, Magdalene. Just wait and see. Alright. What's the story? Well, legend says that Mars was herding in these woods and spied a fat boar for the taking. He just pulled back his spear when he heard a woman scream in terror. Of course, the creature ran off, and the god was angry at the loss of his quarry. So he tramped through the woods to see why a woman was in the forest and not in the local town. Why would a god be hunting in Tassing's forest? How should I know? Maybe he just wanted a brisk walk. Besides, why should anything the gods do make sense? Those were the old days when spirits and ghosts prowled. What do you mean prowled? You're just trying to scare me. Ghosts aren't real. Human spirits go to heaven or hell. They don't stay on Earth. I need more facts, Smokey, not folk tales. Every tale has a seed of truth in it, Magdalene. How else does it become a story? So not true. If you're looking for facts, go find that doctor, or the inventor. I'm not a learned man, but I know some things. Stories are one of them. Alright, keep going. So, Mars found a nymph, Tassia bathing in a spring with a fat, ugly satyr? It's satyr, isn't it? Goading her from the shore, like a kind of a demon kind of thing. Enraged at seeing the trapped nymph, Mars transformed into a wolf and slew the satyr. Satyr? Is it really satyr? I'm saying that wrong. Satire. Yeah, I had a character named Satire, and in return, well. Heh. Tassia bathed the god. Heh. They bathed? Ah, I get it. They bathed. I did warn you, Magdalene. When Mars left the pool, he dripped onto the ground, and it blossomed with flowers and crops. Ugh. They say that's why this valley is so fertile. We've been growing crops here for generations. People would want a reason for that, even if it was the gods. That might be tricky to paint onto the mural. I'm not sure if the council would approve. Oh my. Did you make that up? How do I know that's a real legend? Whatever the reason, Tassing has been blessed with fertile ground for hundreds of years. It's like Stardew Valley. So much of what the Romans left behind was destroyed over the years, but I like that we still have these tales. You can never really destroy stories as long as there are people to tell them. Of course, the Romans left a hell of a lot behind too. The town is more Roman than Bavarian, really. Well, we are a part of the Holy Roman Empire. Because of how long it was a Roman colony, that's ridiculous. We're Bavarian, not Roman. Oh, right. The town was named after Tassia, the nymph. Number 2. Well, and how much of the town is built upon the Roman foundations? Tassing is actually much smaller now than it was in the Romans' day. At least, that's what I make of it. The ruins go deep into the forest and all the way to the old mine. Half of Tassing is built on Roman stone. Take a walk around town and you'll start noticing things. We used their stone to build. The old temple by Satya's shrine has grown over, but the aqueduct runs for miles. Miles? Really? Even the abbey used to be an old Roman fort. You can see some of the Roman paved stones under the road if you look hard. We may not be Roman, but this town is. Tassing has been building upon itself for hundreds of years. What a beautiful idea. That's the way of things. Most people don't notice the old stones. Too busy in town to notice what's right in front of their eyes. Maybe I should go take a look at the mine. I'd get a better sense of what things were actually like. Aha, nothing will stop you. I see. Well, I won't either. Just keep an eye out for any wolves or satires you may see down there, eh? I'll let you know if I see any. Thanks for your help. Good luck, Magdalene. Be safe. So long. Farewell. Why are there still some things on the map, even though we went and did them? Is it just reminding you of the ones that we did? Or are these new ones now? Ask Balthazar to help you with the mine? Oh. I thought I picked my option when I did this one. Okay, well, we're going down. Climb down the shaft. This will go well. Oh, she's smarter than me. I would have put it around this thing. Yeah, this is a lot better place to put it. Yep. Wait, do you know how to climb rope? Climbing rope is actually pretty hard. You put your feet against the wall while you're holding onto it, maybe. Oh, okay, there we go. All right. We're just Hollow Knight now? Holy shit. The strength? Fucking hell. Okay. Good job. Flint and steel. Lava chicken. There are a lot of different coins down here. How odd. It's not like this is a saint's well. Take them. You're rich. Oh, a tablet. There's still writing on it. Oh, it's a poem. I think it's a love note. Ah, that's cute. Hee. Rising passion. Poor Jay. I hope her lover was better at things other than poetry. Ugh, I would have chucked this shit down a mine shaft too. Rising passion. This looks like a larger version of some of Baltas's contraptions. This winch must have been attached to some sort of hauling and pulley system. Fascinating. Dick jokes have always been funny, I think. Why am I getting -2s? What did I do? Oh, bones. They're far too big to be human. No horns. Looks like a mule to me. Maybe it hauled that winch. Poor creature dying down here. That sucks. Cave. Whoa, this is cool. Oh, a piece of pottery. It's beautiful. Oh, another piece. She's really brave. Holy shit. Oh, these must be the same kind of figurines Till and the other farmers find in the fields. To think that there are so many remnants of our ancestors scattered in fields and caves like this. Oh, another shard. Man, peasant women will do anything in this time except for marrying Otto. Another piece. I wonder if they're all in the same pot. From the same pot. They're all the same pot. Here's another piece. Hey, this piece looks like it matches the other piece I found. There's a Latin inscription here. Tassia, give me water, or Pluto preserve me. This salt is drying me to death. Yikes, doesn't sound like working down here is pleasant. Or peasant. Oh, this was like a Roman map of Tassing. I wonder what's changed. Let's see if I can map everything out. There's the aqueduct and the spring. The abbey was an old fort up on the hill, and there's the rest of the town. They didn't even build it. They just found it, and they still lord it over the town. What fuckers? Wait, what's this building? I don't recognize it. Mithraeum? I don't recognize that word from any of my books. I can't quite tell what it's meant to label on the map. Maybe some sort of temple? Well, whatever it is, it's not in Tassing now. That's so odd. Interesting. Another description, it's not very formal. A worker must have carved it. Lateus' soul ascended in the Mithraeum. My soul will descend in this damned hall of salt. Christ, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. There's that word again, Mithraeum. It must have been important to the Romans. Wow. His art was this fire? This almost looks like an altar, but what would an altar be doing in a salt mine? It's even carved out of the salt. Decoy of salt. Another shard. Oh, a cave-in. The wood here looks like newer than the first part of the mine. Looks newer. Was this collapse recent? By the way, if you don't choose polyglot, all these are lost to Magdalene and the player. Really? I wonder what else we have lost then with our stuff. We can go lower? What do you mean? How? Where? Did I miss a path? Blind streamer? Sorry. Blind streamer. Oh, that's not so easy to see. It kind of just blends in with the rest of the floor compared to how obvious it is that you can go down up here. Pottery scattered everywhere. I have a lot of these pottery pieces. I should find out if they're all from the same pot. I have to rotate it too. Can I rotate this one? Can I take it off? No, I can't. Well. That felt right, actually. It's not right. It's not right at all. Well, I'm having fun. Okay, so these two, are these at the top? Is this at the top right here? Because it's going to end with this fucking thing at the top right here, probably. Yeah, probably. What's this here then? Oh, they're not going to match perfectly. Chat is so mean. Yeah, I know. It's disgusting, isn't it? They're so mean to me. Okay, I want to... What one connects to here? Where's the edge of the spiral? Oh, it's connected there. That thing's right there. Fucking hell. Okay. Sorry, I didn't see that. Right, this one goes here. There we go. There we go. Done. Okay. All right. This one goes here. 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 No, it's not there. Is it? No, it's not there. Where's this one go? Are some of them upside down? Does dude fall? Oh, dude falls. All right, I did it. All right. Sorry, I was when it said pottery, I just assumed it was going to be a pot, and I assumed it was like it's going to have like it was wider on the top and it would like curve down. I didn't realize it was going to be a circle. Okay, it makes sense. That was a cool puzzle. Okay, got it. Well, the figures on this pot lid look like they're telling a story. Oh, it's a lid of a pot. Okay. These paintings must depict an early myth even before the Romans. Let's see. This must be Percha, and those must be the forest spirits, part of the wild hunt. Oh god, the next part looks like a human sacrifice. Someone, maybe a chieftain, is sacrificing a man to Percha. The bottom half of the lid continues the story. These look like spirits. They must be coming in to feast on the sacrifice. That must be how our ancestors tried to keep Tassing safe. They offered sacrifices to Percha. I think that our ancestors made this, and I'm holding it now. Maybe this is what I could use to paint the mural. This is a part of our history, but I'm not sure this is the best story to portray. It's barbaric and very pagan. I doubt anyone would want to see our past shown this way. Maybe this is what we should do. I'll have to think more about it before I decide for certain. Alright, I better keep going before I run out of oil in my lamp. Good thing we found this, huh? More Latin writing. If we cannot enter the Mithraeum, we will make our own altar to the gods. It sounds like the Mithraeum was some kind of temple, huh? I've never heard the word before. I won't be able to go any further with all the rubble. I suppose this is as far as I can go. Still, the murals on the wall show me what Tassing was like when the Romans were here. I wonder if I can find out where this Mithraeum was, or what it is. And putting the pottery shard back together showed me one of the earliest stories of Tassing. I think I've seen everything I can down here, and my oil is running out. Time to climb back out. And we're gonna die. That's the end of my story. Could I have left without finding everything? If I went back to the rope before finding everything, would she have been like, no, I feel like there's some more to find? Yeah, you can miss out? Okay. Alright, this is gonna go well. Wait, who's that? Hello, someone there? Okay, that dude had a beard. I better get out of the shaft before another rock comes crashing down. Who was that? Even Apollo and Artemis would have helped me out of there. Well, now I have more information. I can make some decisions on the first section of the mural. Really? We're still on the mural? I should get back to the rat house and get to work. We're going to take our rope with us, right? Rope is hard to come by, right? We're going to take it? So no Vespers? Take your rope. All right. Let us go through it. Who has a beard like that? It was like a long strokey beard that you could like do like that you could like put your fingers through while you're scheming. Could be Big Yorg, but I don't think so. Looked a bit too small to be Big Yorg. Could be our dad. He's faking his illness. I don't think it's ill Peter, but it could have been. Could be Smokey. Nah, there's no way Smokey would do that shit. Okay, I think it's someone we haven't met. It's someone new. This is a person hiding around here. Living in the aqueduct. Watch out for them. You. Yes? I'm Haller Brandt, the Lord's gamekeeper. I don't think it was you. Why are you grazing pigs in the woods? I'm not. That's not my pig. Was it you watching me a few minutes ago? That rock almost hit me. I'm the printer's daughter, Magdalene Drucken. Do I look like I raise pigs? I'm not. That's not my pig. I've been walking around this forest for hours. Other than the charcoal burner and the tinker, you're the only other person I've seen. If the pig doesn't belong to you, what are you doing here? I was in the salt mine? I'm with Child, and I just had craving for acorns. Does everyone have to justify being in the woods? I was in the salt mine. Doing what? Wait, I don't care. Just tell me whose pig this is. I don't know. The pig was in the woods when I came here. It could belong to anyone. What if I say it is mine? I don't know. Mysterious lost pig, who apparently belongs to no one. I suppose so. If I find any more pigs in the woods, I'll kill them on the spot. And those who brought them here. Do you understand? Yes. Good. Remind your neighbors what happens when you break the Lord's laws. Dude, what's your problem? I knew the Lordsmen patrolled these woods, but I've never seen one before. I didn't realize they were so strict. I suppose I could consider myself lucky. Anyway, time to get out of these woods and back to the rat house. We're gonna eat the pig, right? It's kind of a waste of a pig. I can't believe you would ruin our plan and tell Father Thomas, Magdalene. It was going to be hilarious, but you ruined it. You're such a child. Why can't you grow up and do something useful with your life? What the hell, Magdalene? Christ, I didn't think you used to be fun to talk to. Bitch. Ugh, whatever. That's the last time we help you. Uh-oh. Do I have to talk to everyone else again now? I would also be a jerk if I was in the early 1500s and I was one of like 200 people on Earth with a gun. Really? You'd let power get to you? Just like that? Magdalene, still wander around the forest? I could get to town quickly if I were you. Has something happened? The Lord's Warden has been stalking around the woods. He came by shortly after you did, asking about pigs and laws. He looked rather determined to start trouble. I was worried I might have sent you his way, but it seems like you've come back all right. Oh, that asshole. He shot one of the town's pigs for grazing in the forest, said it was a warning for breaking the Lord's law. Christ. Was that what that crack was? I thought a tree had fallen. Lord's men haven't come through Tassing too often. I wonder what brought this one. Does it matter? He killed someone's pig. And he's within his rights to. This is Lord's forest after all. Abbots are lords, it doesn't matter, even the townsfolk. He's not within rights. If the pig just accidentally escaped, what the fuck are you talking about? Those in power will keep what's theirs away from the folk who need it just because they can. Listen, Magdalene, that warden won't bother me, but you should get back home, alright? Don't come out into the forest for a while. Let the bastard move on to other towns. Alright, thanks, Smokey. See you, Mistress Magdalene. Can we talk to Smokey's boyfriend? I don't think so. I don't think it lets us. Oh, we can now. Hello, is there something I can do for you? Knives need sharpening? I'm Magdalene Drucken. Are you a friend of Smokey's? I'd like to think so. I'm Backslav. I'm a tinker. Travel around and help people out with sharpening knives, little things like that. Drucken, are you a printer's daughter? I am. My father is a printer. I'm the printer. Do you sample wares much? Yes, I read books. Backslav, don't. You're going to get in trouble again. Trouble? From me? No, not you, Mrs. Drucken. This one can't help but talk to people about all the strange things he believes. He reads all sorts of books, talks to odd folks, and gets ideas brewing in his head. Now that doesn't bother old Smokey none. Bothers some other people a whole lot. Doesn't bother me any. Well, if it doesn't bother you and it doesn't bother old Smokey, it sounds like there's nothing to worry about. Fine. You get run out of here again, don't blame me. Again. Don't want to know what happens? A long time ago, I got into an argument with some people in town. They told Father Thomas. To his credit, he told them to let it go, but somehow an inquisitor found out. Anyway, I had to leave for a while. So, books, strange ideas? Yes, the host, the Eucharist, the bread and wine, body and blood of Christ. Holy Communion, what about it? More and more people are writing about rejecting you substantive, fucking hell, I'm Trump. Transubstantiation, fucking hell. I said it right earlier, didn't I? The idea that the bread and wine of the Eucharist literally becomes the body and blood of Christ. Here we go. Yes? Well, there are two ways to look at it. The first is on the grounds that Wycliffe and Huss rejected it. Using our eyes, our senses, there's nothing perceptible that changes in the character of the bread and the wine. I suppose that's true. Good, but there's also a second point. Even if the bread and wine turned to Christ's body and blood, why is that necessary for spiritual communion? We are bound by flesh, attempting to reunite with the light of God through the Eucharist. The act, the observance, unites our will with that of Christ. He is present in us through the remembrance, not the physical act. So what does that matter? Are you saying we shouldn't take communion? No, there's nothing wrong with taking communion as a rite or whatever. I can't remember what he said. But if you accept that what I'm saying, there are other things I'd like to discuss. I'm not listening to any of this. Are you ready to hear why it's important to believe in transubstantiation? Sure, why not? I'll admit I hope for some more enthusiasm regarding the fate of our souls, but alright. This all starts with Lucifer creating the world. As it does? Yep. Excuse me? God was the Word, and the Word was truth, and truth is light. The light is God's will. God's light contained aspects, and we consider angels facets of his infinite intellect. One of these aspects separated itself from his intellect and manifested in the darkness as the corrupt will, Lucifer. The darkness, say nothing. By what power could a portion of God's will separate from the whole? By God's power, the will moved itself. God's intellect, being infinite, also contained the capacity to transcend the infinite. To exist outside of the boundaries of infinite light, the corrupt will brought into being an equally infinite darkness. Within that darkness, Lucifer cast his false light, a corrupted imitation of the divine intellect to create the world. All material in our world is inherently a corrupted manifestation of that false light. We still have a connection to God through our intellect, but it is flawed by existing in our physical bodies. So Genesis is wrong? There are many stories of creation, many versions of Genesis. Why is it you believe yours is the correct one? You believe the one your church has given you. Maybe if you were given another, you would have believed that instead. Was Jesus flawed by being a man even though he was born of a virgin? He was not born of a virgin. I'm not hearing any of this, and it would not matter if he were. Lucifer was a rebellious splinter of God's will. You think someone fucked Mary? The Christ appeared when God willed his divine intellect into Jesus. But you said that physical bodies were all corrupt. Yes, but while we are the heirs of Lucifer's rebellious intellect, Christ received wisdom from the light of God himself. He did truly die and was truly resurrected in body. But his reappearance was only important for him to convey the message of salvation to the people. In truth, resurrection is always happening, even if we die without grace. Our souls are condemned to be reborn. This physical world is the only hell we know, living again and again, the only torment. I think that's a sad way to look at life. Maybe, but it is how I see it. In 5 years, I may see it another way. Anyway, thank you for indulging me, Magdalene. It was illuminating. Until later. Until then. Dude's just a fucking yapper? Yapper and a half. Holy shit. Clara. Magdalene, dear. Hello, Clara. Thank you again for helping me look after the house. I can't tell you how much more time this gives me to work on the mural. Oh, it's no trouble. You have your hands full as it is. I know Dad really enjoys the company while I'm working, too. Ah, yes, he sleeps most of the day, but he's been in good spirits whenever I drop in on him. You two keep a clean house, too. Well, aside from the workshop, but I can't blame you for that. I've left that to you to take care of. I don't want to damage any of your supplies. Thank you, Clara. Truly, you have been such a blessing to us both. Oh, you're such a dear, Magdalene. God bless you. Clara, you want to hear what happened in the forest? There's some guy that told me that Lucifer is the true God, and that Mary wasn't a virgin. Someone fucked Mary to make Jesus, Clara. Maybe it was God. Does that count? Maybe it should count. Maybe that's what he meant. I don't know what's going to go on now. He also said there's no hell and that Earth is hell. 3 hours later. Still thinking of what to do. Hey Mags, how's the mural coming along? Magdalene, for Christ's sake, Otts. Sigh heavily. Magdalene, can't you let it go? Mags is so much easier. No, Otto Zimmerman, I can't. Oh, don't call me. Fine. Anyway, Magdalene, how's the mural growing? It doesn't look like much yet. Neither do you, but the town has learned to accept it over the last 18 years. Anyway, I only just finished priming the wall. Now I have to decide what to depict. It's hard to piece together the history of Tassing when it happened so long ago. Since the Abbey library burned, I can only rely on stories from people around Tassing. Even what I could find about the Romans and pagans was obscure. I had to go into the old salt mine to find anything. At least now I know what to paint for the first part of the mural. So, what is it? I'll use the pottery and tools the farmers have found to show how we lived before the Romans. Smokey told me a story about the god Mars as a wolf, the nymph Tassia, and how the spring was blessed. Ill Peter remembered a legend about a chieftain, Ratus, who healed a wolf that led him to the spring. I'll recreate an image I found in the mine. It showed how our ancestors made human sacrifices to appease Percha and the spirits. 1. I'm sure Father Thomas will approve, but I don't know. Just sounds kind of boring. So what made you choose this story anyway? Because it's true. It has the strongest connection to our farmers, the things they found. It's the most real. I thought it would be too risky to portray something really pagan or Roman. I think it will make for the most beautiful artwork. Number 1. That makes a lot of sense. Other stories might feel like they don't really have anything to do with us. Thanks for explaining it. Of course, I want you to all understand why I'm making these choices. You're welcome. Well, now that I've figured this portion of the mural out, I better start thinking about the next section. I'll leave you to it, Mags. Magdalene? Good night, Otts. Good night, Magdalene. Now I've decided how to depict Tassing's earliest history. I should decide to paint Kirsau's history. Mother Luminaz then mentioned that a Matthew Fausigny Sao used to be a brother in Kirsau. She said he knew a great deal about the Abbey's history. I should write to him and ask him for what he remembers. Oh, I have Esther's letter to answer too. I should write them both now, before bed. Oh, before I write, I should read that old book Brigida gave me. Maybe I'll learn something pertinent for the murals. Alright, where to begin? Right, the old book. It was the Baron's before Martin stole it. When the Romans, having conquered the town, built up the walls around it, they established many temples there. This is harder to read than I thought. The book isn't in great shape either, since it's been sitting in a farmer's house for so long. Let's see. Oh, here's a section about the various dedications erected in the town. That might be easy to read. Ergo simulacrum in arge ut Mars nostrum operem conspiciat. I raise a vision in a field so that Mars may behold our work. Huh. Sedit Diana. Traps? The virgin Roman goddess of the hunt in the wilderness, Diana is also associated with fertility, the moon, and the underworld. What was it about virgins? Loco Sacturignosus ipsa. Diana sat in a place with water oozing up from herself. What does that mean? Oramus ut defendat opidum. Let us pray so that he or she may defend the town. None of this really makes any sense. Maybe someone with better Latin than me could help me read it. The book is so big, though, it would be a lot of work. I could ask Sister Gertrude or Baltus for help. Werner, too. He's much better Latin than anyone else in town. Maybe even Father Thomas, even though Dad warned me not to bother him with secular books. Chances are slim that they could help, but it might be worth asking about. I should finish writing my letters first. Mother Illuminata told me that Matthew knew some of the Abbey's early history. He's the Archdeacon of Sion now. Once a free imperial city of the Holy Roman Empire, Sion became the capital of Valais when the canton joined the Swiss Confederacy following the Swabian War in 1499. I should write to him before the snows come. I'll write to Esther too. Most revered Matthew Fausigny Sao, Archdeacon of Sion. Most revered Matthew Fausigny Sao, formerly of Kirsau Abbey. First one. My name is Magdalene Druckren. I'm the daughter of Tassing's town printer Klaus. My father and I are creating a mural for Tassing's Rathhouse. We want to show the history of the town and the abbey. Mother Loma told me that you might be the best person to ask about Curacau's early history. I heard that you were the sacristan of Curacao and knew a great deal about the Abbey's early history. Number one, always good to have a connection. I understand you're a busy man, but we would be most appreciative of any information you could give us. If you know any other places where we might learn about the Abbey's history, we would appreciate it. Thank you for your help and consideration. I know it'd be small comfort, but there are many in Tassing who regret what happened during the revolt. Yeah, let's go that one. Sister Gertrude is still here with the poor Clares, and she speaks fondly of the old abbey. Thank you for your help, Magdalene. Hi, Esther. Please forgive me for not writing sooner. So much has happened since I last wrote. Christ, I don't even know where to begin. So much has happened since I last wrote. Even as my last letter was en route to you, Dad was attacked in the workshop in the middle of the night. He survived, thank God, but his injuries are terrible. I worry about him. He's so dizzy he can't get out of bed. Some days his eyes become foggy and his memory fails him. Dr. Saul said that he's not going to recover, that it's only a matter of time before he succumbs to the injury. Of course, our good doctor is incompetent and a known drunkard, so he's been of little help. I don't want to believe it, but it's hard to argue with Dad's condition. I have no idea who could have wanted to attack my father or why. I found a note by him, too. All it said was, stop. It wasn't from the shop because the script was written in the most elaborate hand I've ever seen. No one in Tassing has such skill in script, as far as I know. And anyway, I don't have the time to wonder about it. I've had my hands full running the workshop alone while tending to Dad. And what's more, the town council intended to cancel the mural entirely. I had a hell of a time convincing them to let me paint it instead. They made a fuss about my being too young, not experienced enough, not strong enough to be on the scaffold. You know how it is. I suppose I shouldn't have expected any better of them. Working on the mural has always been a welcome distraction from the naysayers and my chores. And worrying about Dad. Otts has been coming over under the pretense of helping me repair my paints, too. It's sweet, and I'm glad for the company. He makes the days easier. I wish he'd stop. He's not subtle, and his flirting is annoying. You want me to just make this choice for you? He is kind of annoying. Not to be all fucking, like, white knight about it. If a girl I wanted to get with said, don't call me that name, it wouldn't happen ever again. How do you fuck that up, bro? What are you doing? He seems kind of oafish, but not that bad. Yeah, he doesn't seem so bad. What if she gets stuck in Tassing and that's her only option? Let's go with one. I'd like to have the whole mural finished by Christmas if I can. I just want to finish it in time for Dad to see it. It would mean so much to him. If Dr. Stoltz is right, I don't know how long I'll have. I hope you're faring better than we are here. All my love, Magda. Man, this is a long day. Translation trouble. Are we going to sleep now? This count is neat. You don't hear anyone saying neat anymore. It's just incel. They've just been conflated, kind of. Even though they're not the same thing. Oh, days are passing. Okay. Question mark. Oh, am I wrong? Am I just the one that doesn't hear that term anymore? I've never even heard of neat. Really? Mr. Struckran, a few more letters for you. It stands for not in education, not employed in education or training. So basically, you don't have a job, you're not going to school to learn how to do a job, and also you're not being trained to do a job. I think that's what NEAT stands for. I used to hear it all the time. I don't hear it anymore. Fucking hell. Mr. Struckran, a few more letters for you. Take care. That was a UK thing. Oh, maybe that's why then. Thank you, sir. Safe travels. This first letter is from Reverend Matthew. Yay! Mr. Struckran, I was not acquainted with your family during my years at Curacao, because you never left the fucking abbey. Even so, I remember your father was one of the townsfolk who prevented the peasantry from burning us alive. I am not overly inclined to assist the people of Tassing in their endeavors to catalogue the origins of the abbey they destroyed. However, it was a long time ago. In the interest of posterity and Christian charity, I will tell you what I recall. Sometime after the Romans left, Christians settled in the region and built Curacao Abbey on the ruins of a fortress. The abbey was founded by a nobleman of the Curacao family. She was both its patron and its first abbess. Perhaps 2 centuries ago, Curacao changed to being run by an abbot. I do not know the reason, but many other double monasteries did likewise around the same time. It may have been done out of fear of being shut down, as double monasteries were frowned upon by the Pope. Sadly, this is the extent of my knowledge. Your neighbors put any other records about the abbey to the torch. Sic arsit historia cursus. Sic arson, history done. Oh, this thus burn the history of Cassau. While we cannot change the past, I have heard that Sisters of the Poor Clares have formed a new chapter at the abbey. I can only hope that their love of apostolic poverty has apostolic poverty, Christian doctrine that calls for followers to live without owning personal property or accumulating money. While it was condemned by the Catholic Church as heretical, its defenders claim their practices are based on the lives of Christ and the apostles as described in Scripture. I can only hope that their love of apostolic poverty has not driven them to impoverish the shrine of St. Moritz. Assuming they have not consigned the contents of Kirsau's former occupants to a bonfire, you may find something there. So bitter. It is hard to be overjoyed at the news of your neighbor's late regrets. Many of the injuries inflicted 18 years ago will never heal. Regret cannot undo what has been done. We can all find redemption through Christ. I actually hate this person now. I liked this person before. I hate him. Holy shit. I don't blame him, but my god. Like the things that the fucking abbey was putting the peasants of the town through. Fuck off. We must pray for love and reconciliation in the days ahead. In the end, that is all that matters. Winter comes swiftly. This is correct? What? Huguenots, okay. A group of French Calvinists known for their vocal and sometimes violent opposition to the Catholic Church. Lutherans, the most prominent of the Protestant branches. Lutherans were banned from propagating their ideas of the Holy Roman Empire and suffered severe persecution for their beliefs. Did someone bring up Luther? Peasants have no idea what artists go through. My favorite theologist? Why, it has to be Martin Luther, of course. He has some truly fascinating things about the church's sales of indulgences. Andreas, you went to university in Earthfire. You must have also heard of Martin Luther. You read his 95 Theses Against the Church. Getting tired of Matthew? He's here. Well, I just happen to bought a copy of Martin Luther's 95 Theses Against the Church. Right here. You can read us this instead. Nope, he would hate it. He would fucking hate it. He would hate it so much. So much. Thank the Lord you still live in a land ruled by the one true church. I hope this has been of some help to you and yours. May God keep and protect you. The Most Reverend Matthew Fausini, Sau, Archdeacon of Sion. Ah, another reply from Esther. Oh, Magdalene. I'm terribly sorry to hear about your father. My parents send their deepest condolences. If we can provide you anything from Prague, you need only send word. I know we are further away than is easy to travel, but I will see that we can do what Hashem allows. Hashem, literally the name in Hebrew. This is the way to refer to God indirectly in informal conversation or writing. Oh, is it really? I like that. That's cool. The name. Ah, that's cool. Father says that he remembers no one who would want to harm your father. Yet, then I was born, he remembers great strife in town. Perhaps there is old blood over depicting the night of the revolt. That is what he could suggest. We pray for you and your father every day in our offerings. Ah, thank you, that's going to help so much. Hashem will make all things right in time. He will extract justice on the culprit. I'm encouraged to hear that the town council let you continue the mural at all. The guilds here will protect your right to complete a job, especially once a contract has been reached. You give the men of council too much grace. Why should you be forced to settle for their old ways of thinking? So true. We live in a new age. An age where art and science have come together. An age where all may read the works of the great sages in their own language. Truly, when your father recovers, I urge you to come visit me in Prague. But I am glad you found some joy in your work on the mural. We are all well here. Alicia has been carving a new set of wood cuttings, and father has agreed to a new contract with the university. I found Simon. His family didn't move far away after all. He's planning on working as a doctor in the city once the expulsion order ends. His parents have been meeting with mother and father quite often now, so I hope I will be sending good news in my next letter. With Hashem's help, please inform us of your father's condition in your next letter. Be well. I'm gonna fuck a doctor. Esther. That's all the letters I have for now. I should head home and check on Dad. I wonder if there's a way to get more letters than this. Where am I supposed to come check on Dad today? I wonder where he is. Maybe I should go find him later. Ah, good morning, Magdalene. Good morning, Dad. Feeling any better? Your fever broke at dawn this morning. A little stronger, all things in time. Do you want anything to eat before I leave for the day? I'm working on the next section of the mural today. I'm not so hungry right now. I'll be alright. Your letter from the Archdeacon. Yes, that's right. What did you learn from him? He seemed sad over what happened during the revolt, hesitant to tell me anything. He didn't have much to say. He was still upset about the Abbey's destruction. Well, I'm pretty sure he still hates everyone in Tassing. Number 2. He did say the Abbey was founded by a noblewoman after the Romans left. Everything else is burned in the fire. How unfortunate. I know the brothers kept careful records of the monastery. So much lost in one night. The Archdeacon did suggest the poor Clares might have held on to some of the records from the convent. I should be able to learn more about Tassing's Christian history there. An excellent place to start, Magdalene. Sister Gertrude doesn't come out of the convent much, but I think it's worth asking her. Maybe Father Thomas knows something too. I should talk to him. Fucking hell. Are we really going to do 3 days of this? If I recall correctly, the miller's wife has a long family history in Tassing. She may know something of the local history that the others have forgotten. Is Act 3 longer than Act 1 and 2 put together? Else, I thought she moved here when she married. She doesn't have any relatives in town. Not anymore. Age, illness, and marriage took the rest of her family. But the Cavazels used to live all up and down this valley. Go talk to her, I will. Thanks, Dad. Maybe something remained in the Abbey's ruins. I should definitely see what's left. We're gonna go in the ruins? Yes, Magdalene, you be careful. Those ruins are dangerous. I won't go far into them, Dad, just to have a look. Alright, wear a scarf too. It's getting cold out now. I can feel it in my bones. Don't worry, Dad. I'll see you tonight, alright? Alright, good luck. See you. See you. See you. See you. Tassing's Christian history. Christian Tassing. Future Tassing. Where the future holds. No Vespers, Act 3, 0 to 10. I know, man. I know. I'm a little sus on Thomas, actually. This being unexplained, even this late into the story, and we confirm she's alive, is kind of like, This is gonna snap open at one point. Yes, it was I. I was the thread puller behind the scenes the whole entire time. Literally behind the scenes. Whoa. God bless you, Magdalene. And God bless you, Father Thomas. Do you have a moment? Sorry, not explain. Did I say explain? That was the wrong word. Elaborate on. It hasn't been developed on. This is just like a really weird thing that has just been brought up a couple times with like the Onimus. Like, oh, she's had a vision and then something bad happens. Of course, what can I do to help you with? I want to ask you about Tassing Saints. I'd like to represent them in the Rat House. I'm thrilled to hear it. The Saints will make a wonderful centerpiece for the murals. Murals. You misunderstand, Father. I may incorporate them, but there are other possibilities. Ah, then I will endeavor to convince you to include them. But you know there is one saint you're overlooking. Contemplate this. Why, the Blessed Virgin, of course, Mary. Many people forget that Mary is the greatest saint. And she visited one of the peasants here in Tassing centuries ago. What? Wait, what? What, really? It's true. Centuries ago, a farmer in the fields behind us had 3 visions of Mary. In the first, with the Force ghost visiting, not that she actually came. Okay, in the first visit, she told him that she wanted to tell the Bishop of Freising that she had appeared. The peasants traveled down to Freising, but the bishop would not see or hear him. He was too cold. That seems like a reasonable response, all things considered. Perhaps, but blessed are those who believe but have not seen. But sadly, the bishop did not believe. The peasant returned to Tassing and had another vision in the field. The Virgin showed him a pattern, a labyrinth. A labyrinth? We've seen a labyrinth. She told him to draw it on a sheet of birch bark and bring the drawing to the Bishop of Freising. Keep listening. The bishop attempted to turn the peasant away, but he could see the drawing of the labyrinth in his hands. It was the same image that the bishop had seen in a dream 3 nights earlier. He met with the peasant, who told him of 2 apparitions he had seen here in Tassing. The bishop was moved by the peasant's story, and he came here to Tassing. The bishop came here. Keep listening. Priests hate it when you interrupt them. And when the priest came, Mary appeared to both of them. She told the farmer that the town needed to build this church. She told the bishop to support the town. I had no idea that's where all this came from. It's not a story I tell much anymore. Yeah, it's not a story the Jedi would tell you. I suppose the people here think of Moritz and Satya, their connection to this place. Mary is such a core part of their prayers that they forget about our particular Mary. Okay, I think you're lying. In any case, Our Lady's demands were clear, so the bishop helped fund the creation of this church. The people of Tassing have been using it ever since. You're not from Tassing. How did you hear the story? How did you hear it? True, I'm not. The people told me when I came. And the former priest told them when they were children, and so on. The priests and the flock have shared the responsibility of passing on the story over the centuries. Thank you for the story, Father Thomas. Have I convinced you to include the saints prominently in the mural? I'm still considering it. Well, if deliberation fails you, perhaps you will find that prayer gives you greater clarity. God bless you in your work, Magdalene. God bless you, Father Thomas. Hello, Father Thomas. Can you spare a moment? Yes, of course, Magdalene. What is it? Well, I found this book, but I can't read the Latin very well. Could you help me translate? No, don't ask him! No, the whole book. Oh dear, I can't afford that much time away from my duties right now. The Christmas sermon is coming up, and I've already fallen behind on Advent preparations. You have to make the calendars? Could the matter wait? Perhaps I'd be happy to look over it after the festivities. Of course, Father. Thank you, Magdalene. Oh, that's the labyrinth. Oh! Mary, Mother of Jesus, your painting has been here as long as I can remember. Magdalene, dear, what brings you up the hill? I want to ask you some questions about your family for the mural. Dad was telling me your family has been Tassing for hundreds of years. Oh, is this for the mural? I'm not sure. I want to get mixed up in that. I want to picture family specifically, if that helps. You're one of the few people who knows anything about the town after the Romans left. Do we like the Romans? Or are the Romans cringe? The Mullers have been a pillar of Tassing for generations, yes, though I'm afraid I only know a little bit about them. And much of that I've heard from others. Lenhart didn't care to talk about the past. I meant your family, the one you were born to. Your family name was Cavazel, wasn't it? Oh, shit. Not a soul in town has asked me about my family in years. I was beginning to think my neighbors had forgotten us. I'm not surprised your father remembers the Cavazels. He was sweet on my sister before he met your mother. I am the last of us left now. Cavazel doesn't sound like a local name. You say it's Cavazel, not Cavazelin? That one. I've always been called Cavazel, as my sister's a mother and her mother before her. My grandfather told me that the Cavazels have lived in this area for hundreds of years, perhaps even 1,000, though it seems impossible to imagine time so long ago. Did they see Mary? The Cavazels were pagans? Yes, the original Bavarian people here, even before the Romans. My grandfather said his grandfather told him the Cavazels resettled the town after the Romans left, built their new home right on the spot where they had been living when the Romans arrived. But that's just a story. How do you know any of it's true? I heard it from my family. Do you think they would lie? I think they could misremember or forget or, yes, lie. I didn't mean that. No, I think you did, but it's all right. However, true it may or may not be. It doesn't matter, Magda. It doesn't matter that I believe that it connects me to my ancestors. When I think of the ancient Cavazels driven from their land, only to find it again and become Christians, they feel nearer to me. Do you understand? Yep, you're seeing it with love. No, I don't. The Erica option. I think so. It's like when my dad tells me stories about courting my mom. I don't know. It's a strange way of thinking to me. No, I don't. Keep your heart open to Christ, and one day you will. Thank you, Elsie. You've given me much to consider. God bless you, Magdalene, dear. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Anna. How are you? Oh, keeping busy. There's always plenty to do around the house. How is the mural coming? Paul mentioned your progress is quite impressive. I'm making steady progress. I think I'll be finished for the new year. How wonderful. I'll have to bring Andreas and Ulrich by sometime to see your progress. We won't get in your way, of course. I'm sure they'd love to hear about the process. You're all more than welcome, but watch your step. There's plaster everywhere. I just mixed a new batch to keep the wall moist. It's hard to maintain the right texture when it's so cold out. Oh, I can imagine. I had a similar problem when I helped my mother in the bakery. Rolling dough in winter was such... This person seems very happy and content. Rolling dough in the winter was such trouble. We had to throw out so many batches that wouldn't rise. Your discipline is admirable, Magdalene. You know, I was a real rascal back in the day. Skipped on working with my parents more times than I can count. But you're so hardworking, and I can't imagine you making trouble. So it wasn't Big Jorg who was a troublemaker? Oh no, Jorg has always been more hardworking than me. I was a thief and a scoundrel. It started with cakes from my mother's table, still hot from the oven. Soon it was silverware, mugs, trinkets I found around town. Ulrich's little hat once even belonged to Andreas Mahler, your father's friend. I stole it from his head. Of course, stealing is against the Lord's commandments, so my father would make me return everything if I hadn't eaten it already and march me to the church to pray. Father Thomas grew accustomed to seeing me more often than Sunday mornings. Oh, isn't she the one that we had at confession and we overheard her talking about the stuff that she stolen? What changed? I grew out of the habit over time. I think I started to see why my parents had such a devotion to the Lord. Stealing was my way of acting out. But when the trouble started in town, I realized my thieving wasn't doing any good. I decided to rather honor my father and mother as God commands. It gives me grace with Andreas and Ulrich on the hard days, and with the rest of the town too. I think Ulrich would be proud. Thank you, Magdalene. That means more than you know. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I'm sure you have plenty of mural work to do. I'll see you later, Anna. See you, see you, see you, see you. Okay, so we've done 2 options, and now we get to go into the Abbey, I'm guessing. Oh, we just go to the convent. We're gonna go into the burnt Abbey, surely, right? We have to. And the music's gonna kick in, and it's gonna be like, whoa, this is sorrowful. What up, Carl? Nice spoon, but it's still so beautiful here, Martha. One more moment. She looks like she's a different art style. Anyone else see it? Like a peanut sort of thing? Or am I thinking the right thing? Huh. Alright, take your time. Oh, hello, Magdalene. Dad, look who it is. Her face is huge. Her face is huge, yeah. Look at the size of the head compared to ours, yeah. Good morning, Mr. Struckrand. Hello, Martha. Carl, how are you today? Are different people drawn in slightly different styles, just like the text is different to show their background? Oh, that was it, wasn't it? There was someone from Ethiopia that was here in Act 1 that was a completely different art style to show their lineage. I wonder if this is meant to be that Martha has come from a very different place. Yeah, okay. Oh, our usual work around town. November hasn't grown too cold yet. Dr. Stoll says Dad needs to keep using the leg or the pain will get worse. And I'm getting old, heh. Not so old you can sit around at home telling stories, huh? You listen to your daughter, Carl. Yeah, you young girls think you're my keeper, is that it? I've always been your keeper, Dad. No arguments from me there. Sounds like you have Martha to thank for your health. Oh. Given that the alternative is Werner, I'm glad to have something. He can even find his ass with both hands. Dad. What? It's I like that line. What? Anton would have made a better doctor than him. Anton, my poor boy. It's alright, Dad. I'm sorry, Carl. It's not your fault, Magdalene. Just a babe, then. I can't. It's my fault that he died. It's not, Dad. You know it's not. He shouldn't have been with me that night. He shouldn't have. I was a fool. What happened? I know I was there, but all I remember is the flames. What a fire it was. The whole abbey engulfed. I was bleeding. Anton tried to drag me out of the fight. Then that god-forsaken Landsknecht? Mercenaries found throughout the Holy Roman Empire in service of the Imperial Army. They are known for their colorful and flamboyant fashion, their ferocity, and their short lifespans. Damn. Step between us. I hope he burns in hell. I can't even imagine what that was like. How old were you during the revolt, Martha? 7 or so. I didn't understand what was happening. Someone brought Dad home in the middle of the night. It was dark, confusing. There was screaming outside. Mom and a couple of the men who brought Dad in were trying to patch up the wound, but it wouldn't stop bleeding. She kept shouting, "Where's Anton? Where's Anton?" There was blood on the floor. You cried so much you threw up. We couldn't get you to stop. Couldn't understand where Anton had gone. Dad tried to explain, but... Martha, my dear, enough of that. I'm so sorry. How did you go on? Did I? I don't know. Some nights I think I am there still. The abbey is always burning. My Helena passed not long after. I was left alone with Martha to care for. I had to keep going for Martha, and somehow my daughter grew into a wonderful woman despite it all. I suppose that was all Helena's doing. Dad. If I'm any good, it's because of you. Thank you for telling me about that night, Carl. That night, Carl, Martha. Sorry I asked you to leave it all over again. Is this important for the mural, or was this just a conversation? Number 1. Time doesn't heal, Magdalene, but it does dull the ache. It's time to continue with the walk, Dad. Yes, dear. I'm feeling much more alive now. Be well, you two. Because this was a good conversation. I'm worried I'm missing other conversations now. God damn it. I think if I'm going to have criticism for this game, it's going to be how you can miss important stuff. And that it's tedious to go through every screen and every time skip and be like, hey, you want to talk to me? 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 God fucking damn. Hey, Magdalene, come to admire a well-chiseled craftsman at his best. Oh, yeah? Where? Where? I can't see what. Oh, I was just supposed to step into that one. Have you come to see the repairs I've been doing then? To tell the truth, it's not going as well as I hoped. Well, what seems to be the issue? I assumed I hit a snag either when it came to the stone or the tools or my lack of artistic skill. But it's more than that. It's like in my head. I can't see the right way. Besides, my dad wants to help out on the farm more. I want to be there, but Grandpa taught me everything about the craft. He really wanted me to succeed, and I do enjoy the work. It's as if I can talk to the stone, you know. Not literally, but I can see how lines of tension flow through the rock. What? I understand how to form one thing from the other, how to create, make something that lasts. Grandma even offered to sponsor an apprenticeship under a master stonemason. Dad will support me either way, but I still feel like I'm pulled both directions at once, you know? If you can support your family... Oh. Agnes is offering Craft a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. With the right master, he could really make something of himself, but is that really what he needs, or will people compare him to his father? Right master. He should go. His family would be alright without him, right? If you can support your family and it makes you happy, it's the right choice. You'll have to figure out your answer yourself. I can't help you with this. It's important to follow the guidance and needs of your elders. You can't live by the rules and demands of others. I think number one. When you say it, it sounds the most reasonable way, doesn't it? But I still can't get away from the doubts. No one can fully escape their doubts, but don't let that stop you. God, I wish I had your confidence and fortitude. Did you learn all that from Klaus? Christ, this is hard. I don't know what to do. I think you should take the apprenticeship. This is it? If I had done the other one, it would have been fine. It's better than staying in Tassing, right? I don't know. I like it here, and I have enough experience from Grandpa to keep going. Shit, if I had picked the other option, he would have said, no, fuck you, I will take the apprenticeship. Besides, if I'm gone, there will be no one to look after the town stone. The church's foundation is in serious condition, but who's to say there won't be another flood come spring? No, I think I should stay. I'll have to tell Grandma I've made up my mind soon. Well, thanks for listening to me, Magdalene. No problem. Gotta get back to work. I'm still reinforcing the walls of the church. To be honest, I like to reuse stones from the ruins of the abbey, but Father Thomas forbids it. Says it's unseemly. It's just quality stone going away, so I don't get it. He's being meek, as he always is. I don't understand Father Thomas sometimes. Alright, stay well. Until later, Magdalene. Until then, Craft. See you, see you, see you. Have you considered getting into making dinners? That might be... Sorry. Apollo! What's up? Screw off, Magdalene. Aw, man. Everyone hates us. I wonder why. Can you give us a recap for those who just joined? Not really, no. Zzz. Snort. Ugh. Werner. Isn't this the doctor? Hey, you'll freeze if you stay out here. Humph. I don't have the strength to carry him home. I have to tell someone. Maybe Baltus. They're still on friendly terms. Nazu could help. Who the fuck are you? Oh, the manservant. Or Big York. He's strong. He can do it. Ugh, what a mess. Big York, Big York, Big York. This was missable? Hey, Magdalene, can I help you with something? Actually, you can. I found Dr. Stahl's passed out, drunk out of the bakery, sleeping in a ditch. Again? For Christ's sake. It happening occasionally is fine, but the man can't hold his beer. To be blunt, even occasionally doesn't seem proper to me. Man just sometimes has to unwind, relieve the burden of responsibilities. In any case, I'll take him home. No need to worry, Magdalene. Nod. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Helens. Hope your dad recovers quickly. He's a good man. Thank you. I'll tell him you said that. Good. This town has seen so many terrible things, but we've recovered before. Maybe the Lord will return your dad to health too. I pray you're right. Be glad you have this time with him, I say. Wish I'd had as much with Heilwig? Who? Anyway, I should get back to it. Until later, Hans. I don't remember that. Hey, Magdalene. How's your dad? Any signs of him getting better? Still better. He occasionally improves, only be struck down again with nausea and weakness. Han says his regards. The Bauer household is praying for a swift recovery. When did you guys get into bees? Thank you, and thank Hans and Judder as well. I will. Klaus has been such a bedrock of Tassing. I hate for him to die. It'd be, sorry. It's fine. I fear it as well. It's best not to ignore one's fears. Do you miss your father? Your real one, I mean. Do I miss him? Kind of. I don't remember Joseph all that much. What? He's become a haze of sorts, a faint echo, a feeling, an occasional emotion. I was so young when he got killed. Mom said I had trouble understanding what had happened for a long time. I understand. My mom, she's like an empty hole in my life. I have nothing of her. Yeah, you never even got to see her, right? Not even a memory, huh? Suppose you have yourself for comparison. God molded you after her. I can imagine how she could have been like stubborn and unruly, yeah? But can I know if I'm actually like my mom? All I have are stories from people. That's what it takes. I don't see people of wealth and power giving the rest of us much headway. I'm not stubborn and unruly. I'm right. Haha, you don't have to believe me if you don't want to. Anyway, the winter draws closer, so I got a lot of preparations to take care of. I truly hope Klaus recovers soon. God look after you both. Until later, Simon. Oh, we didn't do spinning! Hello, Magdalene. How's the mural coming? I hear you browbeat the council into letting you do it yourself. Didn't have a chance against me once I'd set my mind to it. Haha, that's the spirit. It's good to see you standing strong against those stubborn bastards. God may have made man from dust, but I swear he left some of them with rocks for brains too. Did you know Jorg was by to check all my hinges? I've had about enough of their silly projects. The hinges are important. What do you mean? That Zimmerman boy. Zimmerman boy seems to have a good head on his shoulders, though. Once you're settled down with him, you'll have a good life ahead of you. I do like him. I think we could learn to love each other. I think I'd rather marry for love, Hetty. Otz? I'm not going to marry him. It's hard to think of the future right now with what's happening with my dad. Oh, sweet girl, I'm sorry. My mouth goes faster than my head sometimes, or so my Johan used to say. It's kind of crazy how the whole village has just decided that these two are going to be together. Well, your dad's only ever been a fair weather friend to people like me, but he's a family man at heart, and I can respect that. I hope he knows how lucky he is to have you looking after him. He regrets it, you know, what happened the night the abbey burned. I'm sure he does. He could have made a real difference for us, stuck his neck out, but he was scared. We all wish things could have turned out different, but that's life, huh? Anyway, give my best wishes to your father and take care of yourself. Thanks, Hetty. Until later. Until then. Alright, Jetta, I hope you don't want to talk. Thank dog. Oh man, okay, my jaw is actually hurting from reading out loud. That's really bad. Why? Oh man. Brigida. Martin. Is Martin just like a different person? Did Martin go out and meet someone that looked just like him? I should talk to Sister Gertrude since she was a Benedictine nun at Kirsau before the poor Clares arrived. She would be able to tell me all about the convent's history for the mural. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, sister. I have a favor to ask of you. Of course, Magdalene. I'll help you however I can. I have a book, The Histoire Tassier, and I can't read it very well. Can you help me translate it? Oh, I'm afraid my Latin isn't good enough to translate something like that. Its grammar structures are far too complex. I can't. Sorry. I'm sorry, Magdalene. That's all right, sister. I have to find another way. There was one more thing, if you don't mind. It's about the Rathaus mural. Oh, did you need more paint? I believe I have enough gals stored away. No, thank you, sister. I have more than enough paint. I wanted to ask you about the history of Kirsau, actually. I like to include the abbey's founding and the history of Tassing Saints to the Rathaus mural. I wrote to Reverend Matthew since he lived at the abbey, but I wanted to see the place firsthand. Brother Matthew became a reverend, did he? He was always suited to such a role. But I don't suppose that's what you came up the hill for. You're curious about the saint's history, yes? Yes, I was hoping you could show me around the convent and tell me about its history. The poor Clares don't allow outsiders within the convent, even other women. Mother Francisca wouldn't like anyone coming in for such a worldly concern. I understand. Well, that makes my job difficult. Ugh, that old bag. I understand. However, Mother Francisca always welcomes those who are considering joining the order. If a young woman sincerely considers joining the convent, she may be allowed to enter and observe the sisters. Who knows what else she may discover while contemplating the holy life, yes, I see. Well, I suppose exploring all my options can't hurt. I've always been drawn to your veil, sister. There's something about the fashion. Touring the convent will take some time. Would you like to go see Mother Francisca now? Yes, let's go. Francesca, I'd like to introduce Magdalene Druckren. The printer's daughter, yes. God bless you, Magdalene. Father Thomas told us of your father's condition, and we pray for his recovery daily. Oh, thank you, Abbess. Such is our duty to serve the Lord and the community that provides for us. Oh, we're going into here? I wanted to see... This is like going into the girls' bathroom. I wanted to see the burnt abbey. I didn't want to see this. I guess this is interesting. Now, what is this about, Sister Gertrude? You know our holy rules. Why bring young Mr. Struckman to me? Forgive me, Mother. Magdalene is searching for a place in the world and is contemplating the holy life. I thought observing the sisters might aid her in her spiritual search. She was encouraged by the idea. Right, yes. So you decided to consider my offer after all. If God is calling you to the convent, I am more that willing to help you fulfill that divine cause. What brought this change on? Why are you interested in joining the Poor Clares? I'm worried that helping my father running the shop alone and finishing the mural are too much for me. Well, if I become a sister, I won't have to marry, which is far better than being stuck bearing kids for the rest of my life. I had a holy vision. Saint Satya told me that I was destined for higher things. Number 1. Magdalene, you should not abdicate your worldly duties for fear of the unknown. However, I agree that working in a printing shop and painting are not suitable duties for a woman. Whoa! But you are a woman. You can't be sexist to other women. That's not allowed. Thank God you have turned to us for help. It is no wonder you have felt overburdened by all of this. Please come. I'm happy to tell you more of our order. Oh! Wait, they're using it? Huh? Our small convent used to be part of the larger Kirsau double monastery, as I'm sure you've been told by Sister Gertrude. However, the Poor Clares live far differently than the Benedictines that once lived here. We believe that it is not ours to produce and live solely on the alms of the community of Tassing as they see fit to give. Likewise, none of the sisters here own any personal property. We share this convent as a gift from the church. We believe that the Lord called us into a life of poverty and service. Does such a life appeal to you, Magdalene? I'm not entirely certain yet. I like to explore and look around to get a feel for the place. Magdalene, you must not have understood me. We have deliberately closed ourselves off from the world. I won't have a lay woman bothering the sisters from their duties or disturbing our rule. However, I will allow Sister Suzanne to show you our duties. Please take your time. When you have finished, please come find me, and we will discuss your decision to join. Hello? Finally, I thought she'd never finish. What? Truthfully, I'm not here to join the convent. I'm looking for references for a mural I'm painting in the Rath House. Well, I'm going to take a look around. Where are we going first? The convent has many parts: the kitchen, the loquarium, the chapter house, the yard, the old workshop, though no one uses that old shed anymore. I'll leave it to you to decide where to go first. Oh. No, oh, this is different. Did they reuse this, or does it just look the same in my memory? Oh, yeah, we're not in here. We're in here. Okay, it's just another cloister. Okay, cool. All right, neat. This is the kitchen. There's not anything that interesting here. Sister Mary and Sister Yisabel take care of most of the kitchen duties, but everyone pitches in when needed. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, sister. How goes the cooking? As well as the Lord wills it. My old fingers fumble from time to time, but it is my privilege to prepare supper for the other sisters. That's very noble of you. Just as God gave Paul a thorn in his side, so too did he give me the pains of age to strengthen my faith. Holy shit! Such things are a blessing when compared to the pains Christ carried upon the cross. I don't believe the Lord wants us to suffer, sister. No, child. God, he does not. Christ's death opened the door to eternal life without pain. But as long as our souls are bound in this world, suffering will exist. I have chosen to find meaning and devotion to the Lord through my hardship. Thank you for sharing your perspective with me, sister. I don't really understand, but I'm glad it helps you persevere. Thank you, child. God bless you. God bless you, child. Are you delivering something? No, sister. I'm learning more about the convent's history so I can finish a mural in town. I'm considering joining the convent, so Mother Francesca graciously allowed me to visit with you. Alleluia? Hallelujah, hallelujah. Glory and praise be to God. You've brought such joy to me this day, child. I haven't actually joined yet, sister. Do you have a strong stomach? Perhaps you can help Sister Yisbao and me in the kitchen. I enjoy preparing meals for the sisters that nourish us, but I can never bring myself to butcher the animals. Sister Yisbao has graciously taken that task for me. We need sustenance, but I feel butchering any animal is wrong according to the rule of St. Francis. Mystic friar and founder of the Franciscan order, born in Assisi to wealthy parents, St. Francis was called to a life of poverty and preaching. With his followers, St. Clare, he helped found the Order of Poor Clares. To cause suffering to any living creature is a necessary and evil, even if God granted Adam and Eve dominion over the animals. The kitchen seems fairly simple. Is there anything here from the convent's founding days? No more than the structure itself, I'm afraid. Cookware needs replacing over the years. Though some nights a ghost appears to me by the cook fire, a lost spirit trapped between heaven and hell. What? Sister Marie, not this again. Not to Magdalene, please. Could it have been a ghost of one of the sisters from the founding of the convent? Maybe in St. Tassia? That's ridiculous. Ghosts aren't real. It's a different field. What made you think you saw a spirit, sister? A trick of the light. Moonlight must have gotten caught in smoke from the fire, and you thought you saw an apparition. Upon my vows, I swear I saw a figure rise through the ground at vigils. Vigils? I was so frightened. I fell prostrate and prayed to the Lord to save me. Is someone using the catacomb, not catacomb, is it catacomb, the aqueduct system that we did in Act 2? Dawn and dusk are the hours when the boundaries between this world and the spiritual world are weakest. We may be the newest arrivals here, but this convent is very old. Perhaps there was something Roman underneath its foundation centuries before. The spirit may seek to know the presence of God now that it rests on the holy ground. The spirit in Kirsau? Why would it come to the convent, though? It breaks my heart to think the spirit was crying out for help, trapped beyond heaven's reach. Why don't we keep going, Magdalene? It's better not to get Sister Marie too upset. Of course. God bless you, sister. God bless you, child. God bless you, Magdalene. Convent courtyard. I want to go to the cloister! Brr, it's colder today. There's not much in the yard that could help you, I think. Anything that was here has long been covered in weeds. All I know about this place is that the walls were added when the convent was built onto the monastery. Oh, God bless you, Sister Benedicta. Sister Suzanne, God bless you. Ugh, this ice is hard. Do I recognize you, Sister Benedicta? I think I've seen you in town once or twice. Yes, you'd have seen her. Sister Benedicta is the youngest of the sisters. Mother Francisca allows only one sister to deal with the townsfolk. Benedicta received this privilege. Burden, more like. I have to run around everywhere, gathering all the food and doing all the chores. I'd rather be inside, where it's warm. What are you doing up in the convent, anyway? I'm considering joining the Poor Clares. I'm snooping. Oh, don't let me get in the way, then. What an adventure. Actually, Sister Benedicta, I wanted to ask you some questions. Do you like being a nun? Oh yes, I don't mind it at all. It's far quieter than home, and I don't have to share my bed with my siblings anymore. I like to help the older sisters, and I don't mind the chores, except when it's cold like this. One more question, Sister Benedicta. Have you seen any mysterious figures or ghosts lately? Ghosts? No, everything has been normal recently. I haven't noticed anything odd. This is about Sister Marie's ghost. I think it's Maritius myself. How would this have gone if we had done this first? Is this when we first be hearing about the ghosts? Oh no. So there is a ghost in the abbey. Well, I haven't seen anything myself, but if there is a ghost, I like to think it's Maritius. Don't tell Mother Francesca this, but I found an old book about Christian legends hidden in the workshop. It's said that a Roman commander named Maritius conquered Tassing, but the colony failed. Most of the town was empty until Christian refugees found the town hidden in the valley. It was a miracle. I wonder if this is a different retelling of the St. Moritz saving Tassing. Oh, maybe. I don't remember if the book mentioned any saints. Latin was hard to read. Anyway, when Sister Marie said she saw a ghost, I thought it must be Maritius, trying to gut us out. A Roman ghost couldn't be happy about his tower being turned into an abbey, could he? What did you do with this book, sister? Oh, well, I threw it in the well. I had it with me in the kitchen one day, and I, well, accidentally laid the fire poker on it. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh my god, it must be completely destroyed. I tried to fix it, but it's unreadable now. Sorry, Magdalene. That's alright. The book would probably have gone unread otherwise. I'm glad you were enjoying it. I suppose it's better that the book got some use before it was lost forever. Besides, that story gives me ideas for the Rat House mural. Thanks for telling me about the book, sister. I won't tell Mother Francesca. God bless you, sister. Haha, thanks, Magdalene. God bless you. Back to snooping. Snoop, 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 snoop. Convent art studio. They have an art studio? Cough. The workshop is covered in dust. Yes, this was the Benedictine sisters' workshop. They used to make badges and art for pilgrims coming to see the Hand of St. Moritz. Looks like they had a gift shop. It looks like everything was just left here after the fire. Nothing's been used in years. We can't subsist on painting, and the poor Clares don't produce goods for sale, so we have no reason to be in here. Surely you've thought of sneaking in and creating something, right? I had thought about it. I'm just not sure if it's really worth it. Mother Francisca doesn't let us come in here unless to put something in storage. This is a very big room just going without use. I've come in a few times and noticed some of my brushes have gone missing. Paint pots, too. Huh. That's interesting. You think one of the sisters is secretly painting? I wouldn't be surprised if the twins managed to sneak their way in. You think it's the ghost Sister Marie was talking about? Haha, whatever St. Marie thinks, I don't think spirits can enter holy ground. Besides, what would a ghost need with dried-up paints and brushes? Good point, it's probably something else. In any case, I think it's sad the workshop is left like this. Truthfully, Magdalene, I don't think you should join the convent, even if that's not what you were here to do anyway. Gertrude talks about you, and you seem to love your art. Without it, you'd hate it here. There's a little parchment scrap here. It's different from the others. Looks like a scrap from a manuscript. There's something written in Latin in the margin. The Marathon of Tassing had been destroyed by a flood. Marathium, that's the same word I saw in the Roman section of the mine. Wait, this might be from the book Sister Benedicta found. I wonder why it would mention the Marathium. Why would someone have written that in the margins of a manuscript? And where's the rest of the book? I don't know. It's not a word I've ever heard before. There's certainly nothing in the convent by that name. Well, the note says the Marathium was destroyed, so I suppose it doesn't matter much now. Such valuable paint left to dry and crack on the palettes. These old badges are beautiful. I hope the pilgrims who bought them love them too. Anno Mortis Imperiortis Federi. I can't read this. I know everyone's surprised. This is the chapel where we all gather for mass and liturgy. It's the oldest part of the convent. Magic? And the most drafty. Hello again, Sister Gertrude. The sisters have done some minor retouches over the years, but it has represented the abbey from its earliest days. Oh, there's the tower and the library. The cloister is still being constructed here. Yes, the tower was a Burgfried, a freestanding defensive tower not built for permanent habitation. Long before the structure became a monastery. The duchy gifted it to the Benedictine order after the Holy Roman Empire grew. They had no use for it as a keep. These walls protected Tassing from attacks of spirit and steel for generations. There's Latin here too. God called Lady Sabine to lead our sisters and brothers in 1261. What do you mean it'll be remembered? Lord Kirsau's castle was destroyed by fire in the year of the death of Emperor Frederick II. Only the tower remained. Well done, Magdalene. Yes, the first lists the abbey's founding date. Lady Kirsau was actually the one to suggest the old castle be turned into a double monastery. We added the second shortly after the revolt. Mother Illuminata thought it would be fitting, even if the sisters were not here, some record of what occurred would remain. Kirsau is unique, a double monastery with two saints, one male and one female, to guard the town and abbey. Oh, cool. Fascinating to think that even before the Duke gifted it to the church, the fortification was founded by St. Moritz. The saints have a long history in these lands. Many things once thought lost are truly foundational to how we live. You were right, sister. This mural will be a great reference for the Rathaus. Then I'm glad to have helped. God bless you, Magdalene. Maybe I'm a saint and I just don't know it yet. I have to perform 2 more miracles, right? After 3, I'm a saint. Here's the aquarium. Most of the abbey's visitors come in here but aren't allowed to enter. We aren't allowed to go to the outside world. What was the first one? Streaming Undertale years after it came out without knowing any spoilers for it. We aren't allowed to go into the outside world either. Like Mother Francisca said, isolation is a part of our vows. Sister Gertrude once told me that the old Benedictine sisters used to go out into town sometimes and even talk to men on occasion. And I'm stuck here staring at these walls for the rest of my life. Are you unhappy here, Sister Zen? Doesn't seem like Sister Suzanne thinks much of her life here. I can't blame her. It must seem like a boring life to her. Even so, she doesn't seem to have the passion that Sister Gertrude and the others have. If she hates her life here so much, maybe I should encourage her to leave the order. She must have chosen to stay here for some reason. Maybe I should encourage her in her vacation. Nah, let's be a shit disturber. You should leave. Better to leave while she has a future ahead of her. After all, there are plenty of young men in Bavaria who would make good husbands. Still, there may be some reason she chose to stay. I don't want to overstep my bounds. Do you regret your choice to become a sister? Ha, choice. I didn't have a choice. My father promised me to the church as a baby, some oath he swore when my mother struggled in her pregnancy. So there I was, dropped into the Poor Clares the summer I turned 17. And they took you in just like that? Nobody asked what you wanted? Why should they? The Poor Clares rely on the offerings of others, even their children, to subsist. My family is devoted to the church. I've only been in the convent for 2 years, but I'm trying my best. I don't mind the prayers or the hours, and I'm sure of my devotion to the Lord, but this isn't what I wanted. But since when did a woman ever get what she wanted without being punished? Eve couldn't even manage it. I understand, I have more autonomy to go where I want, but I'm still bound by the expectations of marriage and homemaking. I remember the days of running around town. I wish I could have gotten married. I wanted to be a mother. Sometimes I get jealous of Sister Gertrude and even Sister Margaret. At least they got to see something of the outside world before they were 20. How is the writing so good that this character that is just introduced that I barely even know, I'm kind of like, wow, this is tragic. I want to do something for her and I want to know more about her. Is it just like, obviously it's not character writing because she's barely had any lines and we just met her. So it's not that. Is it just the writing of the whole entire thing is just like elevating even the small side characters that are just introduced? Is it just they've nailed the setting and and all the rest of the characters' interactions? I think you're just a hardcore feminist. I don't think I am, unfortunately. Hey, you're protected here from the plague and the Protestant rebels. It's a good life. Why don't you leave? I think you're lucky. You don't have to deal with boys. If you could do anything else, what would it be? Don't forget Matilda and Welshjav. They used to be part of Curacao too. Ooh, okay. Definitely one of these two. If you do anything else, what would it be? I would have liked to go to one of the big cities at least once. I would have been happy just to be a shopkeeper's wife. Sigh. Thanks for listening, Magdalene. Anyway, let me show you the rest of the cloister. Lead on. Maybe you finally learn basic empathy. What do you mean finally? What do you mean learned? I'm one of the most empathetic people here. Well, you've seen the entire convent. There's not much here. I give advice to chat all the time. I care about them so much. And then they sporn me. What do you think of it? I understand the appeal of such a small life. It offers its own freedoms from the world, even if I'm not drawn to it. I can see... Sporn. I can see why people choose the holy life, but it's not for me. I'm not without art. To be honest, it seems like a life of drudgery. Number 2. I understand. You've dedicated your whole life to your work. You struggle to give that up. Now. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone from outside the convent. I'm reminded of the life I once had. Now you have me thinking about whether or not I should remain with the sisters. I think you should go. Oh, okay. Your family just left you here. You don't owe the sisters anything. What could we have done? I do, though. The sisters are taking care of me, and they love me, and I love them. Even if this life wasn't my choice, they accepted me. Who knows? Maybe we'll get better in time. Maybe. I'll try to help any way I can, even if it's just sneaking around the convent while to say hello. Oh, it was something like I could have said to her, like, you could make art in that one? Okay. Really? That would be wonderful, so long as no one found out. Anyway, we should return to Mother Francisca before she suspects something. I learned a lot today. Thank you for showing me around the convent. I didn't learn as much as I'd hoped for the mural, but I'm glad I got to meet you. Yes, do number 2. No, thank you, Magdalene. Today has been more interesting than any I can remember in the Abbey. Wow, that's sad. Come, let's find Mother Francesca. She'll be wanting to hear what you thought of this place. Well, Magdalene, what is your assessment of the Poor Clares? Is the good Lord calling to you or life with us as a sister? I'm compelled by the devoted life the sisters lead. Mother Francisca, I'm afraid I must tend to my father first. Think of for my books and printing, and in any case, I need to finish the mural, then I might take over for my father. Well, I hadn't thought about my holy duty of providing children to a husband, and I just can't give that up so soon. Fuck it, number 3. Motherhood is divine blessing, Magdalene. Be careful with your sarcasm. What? It was? I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, Mother Francisca. Truth be told, I think Otto might actually be a good match for me. He's on the town council, is he not? He is. And perhaps you two would do well together. God only knows. Our community is quite modest compared to the splendor of an old Benedictine house operating under the rule of a powerful abbot. I see why fewer women are drawn to the order these days. I will pray that you find your way, Magdalene. God bless you. I mean, you could have some perks. Ah, Magdalene, how did your little expedition go? You know, I learned 33 things. I learned a lot from seeing the Abbey. I have a good idea what I'll depict in the mural now. Well, I learned about the poor Clares, but not as much about the history of the Abbey as I wanted. I'm frustrated that there's so little left of the Abbey and the saints. But sister, there's something I don't understand. The Abbey was so prosperous. Why didn't the monks rebuild it after the fire? What a task that would be. The chapel was beautiful. The stained glass always caught my eye in the mornings. There was a great deal of anger and sadness in Tassing that night. The abbot felt the brothers and sisters were no longer welcome in Tassing and moved on. In truth, the abbey's dissolution was inevitable. Curacao was running out of money and patrons. The riot and fire was simply a particularly awful and painful way to end the monastery. Did anything survive the fire? Who started the fire? Some of the buildings are intact, but all are terribly overgrown. I haven't dared forge in the rubble. I want to do it. I doubt you'd find anything of help for your mural inside other than charred wood and parchment. It might still be worth taking a look if I'm careful. I worry after you sometimes, Magdalene. I really do. Thanks for your help, Sister Gertrude. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. Peter, it was a Billy Joel reference. I'm sorry, chat. I should have sang it. I know that Peter started the fire. Wait, is that Billy Joel? That's Billy Joel, isn't it? Well, that was, I don't know, if I did learn more about the founding of Curacao. That illustration from the manuscript, the Mithraeum, was like the one in the mine. Is it part of the history of the Abbey of Tassing? It must be written down somewhere. If only the library hadn't burned down with everything in it. The ruins are right there. Maybe not everything was destroyed. Let's go. Let's fucking go! Billy Joel hated it? Why did he hate it? Oh, holy shit. Alright, this sequence is going to be cool. The nothing standard? Exactly. Whoa, this place got wrecked. Fucking Daijobu. My god, this is amazing. I wonder what it must have looked like before the fire. You've lived here all these years and you never came in here? I'd be living in here. I'd be one of the twins. I'd be such a fucking troublemaker. Everything collapsed in the fire. Tassing, your Curacao collapsed. I'll have to be careful climbing over this rubble to get past. Oh shit. You can swear? Okay, what are we doing now, love? Oh no, I can't get back up there. If I climb, it might collapse further. I'll have to find another way out. There's nothing left of the old staircase. I guess I can't go this way. Climb the vines. Do it for the vine. These vines go all the way to the top, though. They look sturdy enough to hold my weight. Well, there's no other way out. Alright. Guess I have to do it. That was fast. I can see all of Tassing from here. I wonder if I can piece together the foundations of the Abbey and find a way to get to the library. Ubisoft Tower? I bet I could get down this way. The roof looks pretty stable. But the gargoyles, no! Do 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 do. Oh man. This is a beautiful sequence, man. The amount of time you spend here and now you see it ruined and just like overgrown. It's hard. Oh God. I remember when the library burned down. Dad told me I was just a baby, but I remember the flames coming out of the windows. Really? So many people were screaming and running around. I cried myself to sleep that night. I haven't seen this place since then. Oh, maybe that's why she didn't come back here. It doesn't look like there's anything left inside. I suppose it was too much to hope for. Well, Magdalene, how are you going to get out of here? There must be an easier way out. This is suspiciously okay fucking flower here? Can we interact with this? No? These roses seem to have made the Abbey their home. I'm glad something beautiful is still growing here. Finally. The abbot can't stop us. Dig up some graves. This is creepy. Is there something maybe Abbey their home? That's something beautiful is growing here. Can't inspect Hero's grave. Like, why would she care? But still, I'm surprised. There were always this many cats at the Abbey. I was thinking, ask Wolfstrab what he remembers during his time here. This is a mess. How sad. Oh, her face changed. The door's stuck. I can't get through this way. The door's stuck. What? Who's been graffitiing? Oh, it's an old mural. It's worn, but I can still see some of the figures. A dance of death? Holy shit. What? These figures look new. The paint can't be more than a few years old. Someone's been adding to this. This feels so wrong. Who would add new figures to the Dance of Death, and why? These look like people from the town, from here, people who died. Who are all these? Who's that one? That must be the Baron, and that's Otto. Wait, is that? Someone's here. Hello? Who are you? Creepy, like bodies down there? So is this the thread puller that's been like leaving us the whole entire time, or did Andreas survive and just been living here in secrecy and using the tunnels? Nah, he wouldn't do that. Whoever the thread puller is has script that no one in the town had seen before, or at least no one we spoke to, but has some capability of an artist. This is weird. Is that meant to be Casper? The door. Whoever was watching me must have opened it. I don't like this. I think I've seen everything left of the Abbey. I want to get out of here. When did it start snowing? I should get back to Rathouse and get to work. Oh, Magdalene, you've been gone for 5 years. What? Anyone to talk to before I go in here or no? Oh. Ciao, Magdalene. Ciao, Gnazui. Come sta? Hello, Gnazui. How are you? Yeah, bene. Yeah, good. The winter is approaching quickly, no? What is it you say here? Percha pinching at your nose? Aha, yes, that is a saying. You've caught on to our customs quickly. Yes, Balthus is a good teacher. He has explained many of your funny barbarian sayings to me. Ask Wolfsov about the cats. Oh yeah, we can ask about the cats. I must admit they are rather charming, even if the language is a bit rough on my tongue. Will you be staying in Tassing long enough to learn more of our funny sayings? I should return to Genoa soon, but Balthus and I still have some business to conduct. It has taken longer than anticipated to complete. His accounts are complex. I may be forced to remain a few more weeks. Dio, who knows? It must be difficult for you to be so far from home for so long. Balthus made me most welcome, and I'm in no particular rush. I only wish to return to Genoa before any heavy snowfall, otherwise my journey will take twice as long. I'll get back to work then. Gracie, Magdalene, until later. Let's workshop wonder if we can do another lesson soon. How about this? Do you have a moment? Only one, I'm afraid. What can I do for you? I came across the book of the history of Tassing. I was hoping you could tell me read it. Oh no, not today. I'm far too busy for that at the moment. Nazu and I have our hands full preparing Christmas ale, you see. Of course, sorry to bother you. Not at all. Apologies, I couldn't be of more help. Can't believe you didn't do the Mario voice. I'm tired, sorry. Coffee needs to kick in. This place is a fucking mess. Magdalene, what do you want? Hello, Dr. Stalls. I have a book here, and I can't read it very well. I was wondering if you'd help me translate it. No. But No, Magdalene, I can't be bothered by your lack of literacy. Hey, it's not stupid, and I'm not illiterate. God damn you. I'm illiterate. God damn you. I said no. Leave. Wow. Dead end. Okay, so we asked everyone. We can't do it. Fuck, man. Oh, we can't ask about the cats. Okay. Magdalene. Oh, the person who helped me read my book. Dr. Stalls. So you're doing quick work with the mural, eh? I hope that doesn't make you sloppy. Whoa! I'm trying to finish it in time for Dad. You understand? It's taken longer than I wanted. I have to get all my other chores done too. Still think I shouldn't be painting the mural, Dr. Stalls? I'm faring better than my father. Are your remedies even doing anything? Well, I've rigged the scaffolding sheets so that enough air can flow through. That way the layers dry quickly. Let's do that one. Yes, how very clever of you. In any case, the council wants to hear what you're doing. I've been researching the early Christian history of Tassing after the Romans left. Learning how people settled in the ruins, how the abbey was founded, why our saints are so important to us. It was a lot to take in, but I've settled on my subject. And I'll paint St. Moritz, St. Satya, and Our Lady of the Labyrinth receiving the Christian settlers. I want to show history how it happened. I'll paint Lady Kirsau founding the abbey from the old Bergfried. I'll paint the Bavarians settling among the Roman ruins, starting the Christian history of Tassing. Number 2. That might rub some people in town the wrong way. The saints are a core part of Tassing's history, after all. People want to cling to all manner of stories in order to give their lives some meaning. Remember, the mural isn't for your benefit, but it's to make Tassing look good. I remember. Nod. Good. After this section, there's still so much work to do. Haven't even figured out how I'm going to betray the revolt. Ah, yes. I imagine it poses difficulties that the other murals do not. It's a strange thing to tell a story that still lives in the hearts of so many people here. I don't think anyone wants to talk about it. They've all just locked it away. Sounds like you have your work cut out for you. I'll leave you to it then. Oh, Dr. Stalls? Yes? Have you ever seen anyone lurking around the Abbey? Or heard about it? I haven't been up to the Abbey in years, and no, I haven't heard anything like that. Why? I've seen someone following me a few times. No, I don't know anything about it. Now, if there's nothing else... No, good night, Dr. Stalls. Good night, Magdalene. Now I only have the final part of the mural to finish. How should I paint the revolt? Dad always talked about how the Archdeacon was the only one seeking justice in those days. But what was his name? The only name I can remember is the name of the Archdeacon who came to Tassing when that Baron was killed. Jacob Estler. Maybe he wrote an account on the revolt as an Archdeacon. I'll write to him and ask. And of course I need to write back to Esther too. I'll write them tonight before bed. How did this get here? Stop. It's just like the note Dad found. Who's doing this? They're trying to scare. Okay, the person leaving the notes has to be. It can't be someone that is living on the outskirts of the city. I've thought there's been someone else here, since we saw the ghost in the aqueduct, and I thought they were the same person. But now I think about it, it can't be that, because there's no way that people wouldn't see someone coming into town and sneaking these notes around. It has to be someone that everyone knows is leaving these notes. Someone can't just come into this house and leave a note and like no one saw them at any point coming through all of the streets and everything like that. So who is it? Who's doing this? I have a feeling I'm going to find out sooner or later. It's Martin Luther? Fucking hell. Peasants have no idea what artists go through. My favorite theologist? Well, it has to be Martin Luther, of course. He has some truly fascinating things to say about the Church's sale of indulgences. Andreas, you went to University of Erfurt? Surely you must have met Martin Luther. Have you read his 95 Theses against the Church? Getting tired of Matthew? Well, I just happen to have brought a copy of Martin Luther's 95 Theses against the Church right here. You can read this to us instead. Need to ask Dad about this. It can't be a coincidence. But he's been so weak, I don't want to upset him. I just need to wait for the right time. Hope there is a right time. Maybe it was Ultros. Alright, where to begin? I'll write to the Archdeacon Jacob Esther and see if you can tell me about the revolt. Or I'll write to Esther too. I hope the courier can make it through the passes before winter. Hi, Jacob Estler, formerly Archdeacon of Freezing. My name is Magdalene Drucklin. I am an artist in the town of Tassing in Upper Bavaria. I believe you passed through our community when you investigated Baron Rothvogel's murder at Curacao Abbey in 1518. Do you remember anything about that case that the people in Tassing might not remember? In particular, do you remember anything about someone writing notes to revoke the killer? Did you see any evidence that might suggest that there was some sort of larger conspiracy at work? Do you have any reason to doubt the conclusion of the case? Ooh, that's a bad one. Number 1. More have appeared in Tassing in subsequent years, seemingly harbingers of death. Thank you for any help you can give. Magdalene Druckrin. Druckrin. Druck. Dearest Esther, I hope you are well. You must know how tremendously happy I am for you and Simon. And Alicia too, of course, and your parents. It warms my heart to know that your family is doing so well. Oh, she actually smiled. By the time this letter reaches you, I expect winter will have enfolded Tassing. It's already freezing at night, so I've reorganized the workshop so that the inks don't deteriorate. Do you have any worry about that in Prague? You've said it snows, but I always imagined it was warmer in winter. Dad's condition is so much worse, and he's in so much pain. Dr. Stolz has been, well, he's a useless asshole. Only God knows why he's such a bitter old man, but he's neglected Dad almost entirely. Some days he doesn't show up, and even if he does, he just snaps instructions at me and rushes off. I just wish I understood why. I worry about that. I've asked Agnes for help, but there's only so much we can do alone. He's not going to make it, and there's nothing I can do. Christ, I'm scared, Esther. The mural is progressing well, but I can't shake the feeling that someone is following me. I keep seeing this figure around town. Do you? After I explored the mines to see Tassing's early history and then again in the Abbey ruins. Oh, okay. No one else in Tassing has seen anything, but some of the nuns say they've seen ghosts. If it's the person who attacked my dad, why are they following me? Whoever it is, I'm sure it's not anyone from Tassing, but what do they want from me? The nuns have seen ghosts. It's the strangest thing, given me a fright a few times already. And I found a strange note left on my bed, matching one I found by my dad after the attack. They both only read the word stop, like a warning. Stop what? The mural? I can't stop that now. What if the person following me is the one writing them? Why? What do they want? But I don't mean to worry you. Nothing's happened to me yet, so I think I'll be safe. The only good news I can share at the moment is that the mural is almost finished. I should have it completed by Christmas or soon after, before the new year at least. And perhaps at long last I shall be able to visit you and meet this Simon. Anyway, I fear this will be my last letter of the year. The Reich Post has already been late and reported worsening snows throughout the passes. We seem to be stepping into a harsh winter. Stay warm and give my regards to your family and Simon. Yours always, Magda. Clean up later, the mural is more important. Man, how much should we just take central heating for granted? Or heating systems? Man. The house that that my parents had in Wales when we moved into it when I was about 10 or 11, didn't have a proper heating system. And the windows were really, really old, so they were really, really drafty. And like, man, I remember there were some nights in winter where like I could see my breath in my room when I was in bed. And we had so many blankets and like hot water bottles and stuff. But even that was probably still, like, there was something of a heating system. It just didn't work very, very well. Go under the blankets. What are you doing? Des Mis. Whoa. Holy shit. It's one of the endings of Witcher 3. Mr. Struckren, only one letter for you today? Oh, really? From Esther. The other guy didn't write back. There's no way the Archdeacon would write back. The pass is nigh impossible to reverse, and heavy snow is hard on the horse and me. Anyway, happy Advent, my dear. Thank you. Same to you. We're a couple chocolates in. A reply from Jacob Esther. Really? Esther didn't send us a reply back? But this guy did? Mr. Struckren. I'm still an asshole. I do recall the Rothvogel case, though it has been over a decade since I have served as an archdeacon. I am no longer associated with the office of the Prince Bishop. In fact, I am no longer associated with the Catholic Church. Whoa! If you do not mind conversing with a Lutheran, I will tell you what I remember. The notes you mentioned do stir something in my memory. One of the men I questioned at Kirsau was an artist from Nuremberg, Andreas Mahler. He mentioned finding notes written in a fine hand indicating individuals to violence against the Baron. While the scope of my investigation was too narrow to look into the matter, it did concern me. Finding more notes now after so many years must mean that their author is still active. If this is the case, a serpent has lain coiled in the bosom of your community for decades. It may lie there still. What causes the serpent to awaken every few years to stage a new killing? I fear that finding the answer to that question may draw you into its reach. However, if you are determined to find the source of the trouble, I believe you must inquire with your neighbors. I urge caution in your investigation into this matter. If the serpent merely sleeps, it may be dangerous to poke into its old resting places. Dude, like homed in on like a metaphor and was like, I'm just gonna go all in. This is what the whole letter is about. This is gold. This is gold, Rothvogel. No, not Rothvogel. Jacob, this is gold, Jacob. It's gold. I hope this has been some help to you. May God bless and keep you safe. Jacob Essler. No reply from Esther this time. It must have been delayed due to the heavy snow. The postman said I won't receive any more letters until spring. I hope Esther's okay. Better get back to Rat House then. Still more work to be done. What? Man, they really... the tension there for Christmas. Good morning, Dad. I finally caught up on the mural, and now I can start the final part today. I promise I'll get it done. Magdalene, I'm proud of you. Thanks, Dad. I'm sorry Dr. Stoll said you can't come to the festivities tonight. I know how much you love the Perchtenlauf, a Germanic folk ritual celebrated around Christmas time, in which townsfolk dress as Perchten and drive evil spirits from the town to protect it from the coming year. That sounds fun. There's always next year. Right. How are you feeling? Dr. Stoll says you would come by again today. Fine, I'm fine. Are you sure? Do you need anything? No, go on. I'm alright. In fact, my spirits are lifted today. It's Christmas Eve after all. He's gonna be dead when we get back, of course. What's wrong? Dad, I found a note back in November. A note? What do you mean? It was like a note I found in your plans for the murals. Just a scrap of parchment. It looked like it came out of an old manuscript. Elaborate writing. Purple ink. It just said, stop. Wish I could read. Do you know where they came from? Who wrote them? Magdalene, Do you know? Oh god, that must be Otts. He said he'd drop by with more firewood. If you know something, I'd like you to tell me, alright? I know, I will. Can we talk about it later? Dad, I'll tell you, I promise. Alright, well, he's dead. I'll be back later. Good, take care of yourself out there. Alright, old man, it is technically later. Make good on your promise. Hello, Magdalene. He Stardew Grandpa maxing. Still as messy as ever. Oh, that's a neat callback to Andreas never cleaning up his table in the Gertrude house. Hello, Otts. How's it going? Morning, Magdalene. Morning, Otts. Cold out, isn't it? Freezing. No, that's somewhere else. Makes me envy Nico. Able to stay inside all day. Even Endris has his forge to keep him warm. Anyway, here, I brought some firewood for you and your dad. Thank you, Otts. You're welcome. So, we gonna get married or what? How's your dad? You think he can join everyone for Christmas Mass? I think he'll stay in bed tonight. I'll do my best to be there. I need to keep working on the mural, though. I'm working on the final section. About the Peasants' Revolt, right? It feels weird to talk about. It affected Tassing so much, but we were just kids. I can't remember what happened since I was just a baby. I never even knew my dad. That's what makes it difficult. I need to ask those who are already adults that night, but I don't want to touch raw nerves. What if you spoke to people while everyone was preparing for the Christmas festivities? Clara sometimes talks about that night. Mom, too. You might be able to ask them. Wolfschaff and Matilda are the only two Benedictines left living in Tassing. Maybe they'll talk to me. Huh, I didn't think of that. Still, the mural is for Tassing, not for the old abbey. Agnes has always been in Tassing, right? I'd go to her if I were you. Agnes will talk about it, yeah. Dad said she helped bury everyone who died that night. I wonder if she'd talk about it. That's useless. She hates when anyone talks about the revolt. Nah, she'll talk to you. It's your project, Magdalene. Might be worth a try. I wrote to the old archdeacon about it, too. He thinks that the Baron's murder and Otto's death are connected to the revolt. The who? The man who came to Tassing for the Baron Rothvogel's murder. What about him? He was the judge of the Baron's murder. What if all the deaths in Tassing are connected? I don't see how that old Baron has anything to do with the revolt. Are you feeling right? I think you're looking for connections that aren't there. Maybe this mural project is getting to you. I need to get to the bottom of this, Otts. There's something more to all this. I know it. If you're sure, I'll figure it out somehow. Thanks for the wood. See you later, Max. Ugh. Otts is right. I should start talking to people around town. I better get started if I want to talk to everyone before they're perched in love. Ott's kind of sus. Ott wasn't even alive for the first act. Maybe part of the conspiracy though? Maybe it is a conspiracy. More people. The Lale Lule Low? Ooh. What the fuck is going on here, everyone? Well, if it isn't Magdalene, that's me. Ah, good. I have seen you around and heard your name mentioned. I've heard there's a famous Magdalene in this area, but I haven't met her. I apologize for not introducing myself sooner. I'm Alexander, said Alexander. This is my partner, Chimera's. We are musicians by trade, travelers by necessity. The weather trapped us on our way back to Würzburg for a Christmas celebration. I had hoped to win the Meistersinger, members of the Guild for Lyric Poets, Composers, and Singers of Unaccompanied Art Songs. Meistersingers perform in regular competitions, often held at a rat house or church. How are you finding Tassing? Everyone has been quite kind, and no one has thrown anything at me for my music. Considering the circumstances, I'm counting that as a success. I have to admit, I was quite upset that I had wished my opportunity to sing at the Meistersinger competition. Did I make a mistake there, or... Okay, what? You practiced so much for it. What? Yes, it's hard not to view the last year as a waste. You can try again next Christmas, can't you? Of course. Though, the older I get, the less comfort I take in the possibilities of the future. Missed opportunities sting more with each passing year. Well, you have an audience here, the people of Tassing. And perform for them I will. I love performing for people wherever I go. When I sing for people, I want to move them. I want to see it on their faces. That's why I stream. It's only in that moment that I can connect with them. That's the only truth I know. Meistersinger judges will rate me as they will, but that's not why I want to perform for them. I want to move the masters the way they moved me. Does that make sense? Yeah, sure. I think so. My dad is my teacher, and his approval means a lot to me. I'm not sure. I never really thought about it. Making art is just what I want to do to help my dad. I suppose I make art for my own satisfaction. Shut the fuck up. No one does this. Shut up. Fuck you. I think we all want the approval of those who came before us. And someday someone will look to me for approval. Hard to imagine. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just feeling a bit melancholy, I suppose. It's the long nights. I suppose you're right. All that darkness. Perhaps the Christmas feast will lift my spirits. Will I see you there? Absolutely. Almost everyone in town should be there. Then I look forward to it. Until then, see you. See you. See you. See you. That was so long for Hello Magdalene. You're Casimir's? Casimir's, right? You were the Alexander musicians? Yes. Yes, I play Sham in lute. He sings. What is this word? Are you Polish? Yes, from Callus. Alright. I want to give me time. What are you two doing in Tassing? Ask Alexander, sorry. Alright, once again, more time. Thanks. God bless you. Alright, what the fuck are we doing today? Oh, did they seal this up for winter? Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. How's the weather? We've been prepping for the feast in here all day. Too damn cold. It's like this winter will never end. Spring always returns in time. But come, stay a while, Magdalene. At least we're in here where we can keep our fingers warm. You better keep your fingers out of my dough, Master Bauer. I didn't do anything. You snuck your little fingers into my cookie dough 3 times today. Do it again, and I'll wrap your knuckles with the back of my spoon. Oh no. Don't anger Mistress Matilda, Simon. Yes, sir. Sorry, Mistress Matilda. We need enough dough to make cookies for the entire town. You can't be eating it all. Anyway, what did you come in for, Magdalene? I was hoping you could tell me what you remember of the revolt. I was too young to remember much of it. No one ever seems to talk about it, and Mistress Matilda and Master Woolstrap, you two are the only ones left who used to live in the Abbey. The only ones who stayed, anyway. Matilda and I have been friendly enough with the people in town. We put it behind us in time. You can imagine the other brothers had little reason to remain. Old Adolf made it out. I think Father Gurneau paid for him to go back to an abbey in Cornwall. Oh, okay. I'm not sure what happened to the others. All gone in any case. But the whole thing is a sensitive subject, Magdalene. Why are you asking? The mural! I want to honor everyone who fought in the revolt in the Rathouse mural. I want to portray the event truthfully in the mural, so I'm trying to hear everyone's accounts of events. For the sake of seeing it portrayed right, I'll tell you what I remember. Wait, Magdalene, here. Come cook cookies with me first. That way we don't fall behind while we chat. We'd be grateful for the help. I'm already busy! No! Alright, Magdalene, cut cookies from the dough and set them aside so Simon... Who the fuck is Simon? We can put them on a tray. Alright, let's get on a tray. We need a good number of variety shapes, so don't hesitate to change which cutter you use. We'll have enough for the whole town after all. What? Oh, okay. Why isn't it working? Aw. Oh, yes. Okay, alright, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. We have 4 circles, we have 5 hearts, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. So we need 2 more circles and 1 more heart. Alright, we did it. Alright, now what? Now what? Do we want to make sure to do one of these? Sneaky squares? More birds? Not bird maxing, so much hate? Alright, we're done. I think we did a good job here. I feel like maximizing using the birds maximizes the amount of cookies, the dough that can turn into cookies, but that's boring, right? This one seems like it should be it, but it's kind of fucking fussy to get it done. Alright, we're done. We did it. Here we go. We're done. Close. This. Are you done? Cut enough cookies for everyone for the Christmas feast. Cookie Master. I got the achievement. I did it. These look wonderful. Thank you. You can make more if you want, but it looks like we have enough. Let me try again. I think that's good for now. Thanks for helping, Madeline. We better keep going if we're going to have everything ready by the procession tonight. So what can we tell you, Mags? Shut up, Simon. I heard that the Lange whatever came to town before the revolt and warned everyone to leave the abbey alone. Did the abbot really think threatening you would work? Father Grenot always used threats. If the rent wasn't paid, he would take our land or cattle or something else. Of course, he thought it would work. But even Father Abbot didn't know about the Landsknecht. Father Grenot never threatened violence. By the time the soldiers arrived, there was little he could do. Why are you hammering sausages? What's that all about? There were some people who wanted to talk. Master Mallow worked hard to keep the peace, but after Otto was killed... Oh, Andreas, a shame how he died. We at the monastery were fond of him. Dad said he was instrumental in keeping... Couldn't she be dead? How many changes are there? I wonder if he wouldn't be here if that was the case. Huh. Dad said he was getting instrumental... Actually, she's the only one we can't talk to out of these three to start this conversation. Is she not saying much? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they're until dawning us here. Dad said he was instrumental in keeping the revolt from getting out of hand. He regrets not standing by him. Yes, he was. He had a personal dinner with the abbot to try and discuss things, I believe. That's true, he did. I was there. A pity they couldn't come to an agreement. Yes, Andreas did a lot of good for Tassing, and Kirsau too. Even if the old abbot failed to admit that. He even revealed corruption in our own midst. The old prior Fenric had been doing witchcraft in the church. I still grieve that he died in the abbey fire. I know your father does too, Magdalene. But wasn't the revolt in general justified? Would it have been best to leave the matter alone? It sounds like no one would have opposed the abbey at all. It's number one. Yes, I think so. We couldn't even collect in the forest without a fee. Dad kept saying we couldn't live with higher and higher taxes. The night Otto died, the abbot was trying to excommunicate everyone for celebrating St. John's Eve, or whatever. A lot of people thought the abbot killed him in revenge. Turns out it was Brother Guy. He was embezzling funds from the abbey. Oh shit. Still, after Otto and Ulrich, that was too much. We burned the mill with both bastards inside. The abbot promised to help if Andreas found the person who killed Otto. All we wanted was to talk. Yeah. You mean no one was supposed to burn the abbey down? Why would anyone want that? We sought justice, not murder. It was too much for Peter. Lenhart was one thing. He just killed Ulrich, but to burn the abbey... I'm surprised Peter's allowed to just walk around, but when the Landsknecht saw the fire, they thought they had another revolt on their hands. Even Father Grenot couldn't stop them. We all fled. Brother Florian saved as many as he could, but Peter was wrong to burn the abbey. But what the soldiers did, that was awful. It was a different Peter? Oh, was it? Okay, I'm getting my Peters mixed up. Sorry. Dad died protecting me, stabbed in the chest. I don't even remember what he was wearing, but I remember how dark the blood was when we found him. Almost black and sticky, like treacle. I am a lung shot. Dad socked one of the soldiers in the face, but another was right there, and... Magdalene, can we stop talking about this? Of course, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset anyone. Yes, thank you for talking to me. I'll do my best on the mural. Good luck. We'll see you at the procession later. Till then, see you. See you. Oh no, we lost time. No. No. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Elstrad. I have an odd question for you. Oh? When I was exploring the abbey for the mural background, I stumbled upon some stray cats. Were there a lot of cats during your time? Aha, yes, as a matter of fact, there were. There were always cats around the abbey. One summer, they started begging for food. Persistent little creatures. Brother Lucas swears he never fed them, but I have my doubts. Well, they seem to have made the abbey their home now. Aha, good for them. At least someone is making use of that old structure. Thank you for telling me, Magdalene. Why don't you tell him about the fucking graffiti? We will, Wallstrad. God bless you and your father, Magdalene. A fateful sausage. Learn the mystery of the cats. Okay, that was an achievement. It's because Andreas fed the cats now too. Oh yeah, we did do that, didn't we? Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Did you need something? Just wanted to see what you were doing. Well, I was just about to leave. I have to go meet Big Jorg soon. Why? Stuff in the forest needs doing. What are you two planning? Nothing. We're just carrying logs. Why would you do that? We lift big logs to you stronger. It's a contest. Does anyone else participate in this contest? This sounds awesome. I want in. Not usually. There aren't many others in Tassing strong enough other than Big Jorg. Simon's big, like Sepp was, but he's not interested. He's always busy taking care of the farm. Maybe Apollo can join us one day. He's been getting stout the last few years. Alright, who's winning so far? Jorg, but barely. I've been gaining on him. He's growing older and softer with his council work. Aha! Oh, I see. So, this is a thing that men just do from time to time? It's really important to be able to pick up a heavy thing. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, of course, yeah. You don't want to? Me and Jorg, sure, but I don't know anyone else. You're welcome to join us, Magdalene. Perhaps you haven't noticed, but I'm not very big myself. You happen to have small logs that would suit me? Plenty of trees in the forest. We'll find you what you need. Maybe you'd put some meat on those bones. So I can look like you? What? Sure, maybe I'll drop by someday. Christ, you're going to kick out of that. You really mean it, right? Oh, absolutely. Great. I should get back to work now. Until later, Magdalene. Until then. Leo, my younger son, is obsessed with lifting up pumpkins right now because of October and Halloween. Whenever we go to the store, he has to find a bigger pumpkin to see if he can lift up this one. So far, he has not found a pumpkin he can't lift up yet. Good afternoon, Magdalene. Hi, Mag. Sorry, I can't talk for long right now. Magdalene. Oh, of course, Magdalene. I didn't mean to be impolite. That's all right. What's keeping you so busy? You know, setting up for Christmas feast. I do my best, but it's not easy with Mom and Dad shouting at each other a lot. Nothing really gets done until I do it. At least you have two parents. Just out of nowhere. Sure, do it. I only have a dad, not for long now. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I didn't think. Nobody in this town seems to. I think people just don't know what to say, especially because you can get like this. What do I get like Killian? Oh god, I'm sorry. I think I should just get to work. See you later. Pretty. Wow. That looks so beautiful covered in snow. They changed the whole thing just for this part of Act 3? Wow. Was this an early access game, by the way? And did it release like acts like one at a time, or was it just come out all at once? All at once? Okay, that's good. Yeah. I figured that was it, but after Baldur's Gate 3 released, you know, like that, who knows what's true. The Upper Abbey is too snowed in. I won't be able to visit the Poor Clares for a while. Oh, I hope they're okay. Waterfalls are so beautiful. We're lucky even when in the winter it never fully freezes over. How much colder does it have to get for a waterfall to freeze over? For a waterfall to freeze over, it would have to like freeze higher up, and then water would trickle out and become like icicles down. Giving the illusion that the water froze as it was falling, but it doesn't really. I've seen Niagara Falls in the winter once, and it looks crazy. It's like the waterfall has a beard. Forest looks like so bare in winter. No one comes out here this time of year. Oh, what's going on here? Hello, Magdalene. You're still here, Vaxlav. Hello again, Magdalene. Are you getting ready for Christmas celebrations? Of course, along with everyone else in town. I've never been here for Christmas. I had meant to move on, but the snow, right, looking fast this year. Smokey told me your father was injured. How is he? I think he's going to be alright. It will just take time. I don't know, Vaxlav. Let's be hopeful. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Well, I don't want to keep you from your tasks. I'll see you later then. Merry Christmas, Vaxlav. Merry Christmas. Oh man, I thought he was going to say, I don't believe in Christmas. It's a conspiracy set up by the Lord. Always remember, the ice is weakest near inlets like rivers and streams. So true. Magdalene. Hello, Mag. Magdalene. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Alright. Nothing good in here. Okay, we went into the church. We went to the mill. This is where we came from. Man, our house is right next to the church. That fucking sucks. That's the worst place to be. Trying to get some sleep or do some work, and suddenly that bell rings out right next to your fucking head. That's fucking sucks. All right, this is gonna be no one's here because they're in the inn doing some shit. Let's go snooping. I lived near a church like that and it was maddening. It's like the ultimate wind chime, right? Big Yorg, I hear we're gonna lift up some sticks later. I'm in. I'm in. Let's see, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. I would have thought you'd be working on the mural today. What brings you here? I would like to sit with you and ask how you remember the rebellion so I can paint it, if that's all right. Ah, that was a sad time. If it will help you memorialize those we lost in the revolt, yes, I'll answer a few questions. I don't mind. I was a little older than you, so I probably remember more, Magdalene. Of course, Magdalene, we'll tell you all you want to know. I've been looking forward to seeing the mural for some months. Come now, sit with us. Are we going to be sewing while we're doing it? A church bell I can see from the window always has a long ringing session at the same time you start streams. It's actually become a reminder. If I'm on time, that is. Damn. Now that you're all settled, what did you want to know? Did the revolt have anything to do with the other murder that happened in Tassing? Oh, the murder of the Baron, you mean? No, not really. I only remember that Andreas attempted to be a peacekeeper in both situations. I suppose that's when things started going poorly. Yes, after Prior Fenric was... Surely there's been more instances in the town where this person has left notes. It's not just those two in this one now. The people must be getting these notes all the time. We just don't see them in between. Yes, after Prior Fenric was discovered as a witch, people weren't willing to trust the abbey anymore. Then the abbot became more severe. He didn't like that the prior's death rattled his control of Tassing. I still think that the old prior cursed the town. That's when crops started failing. I don't know about any of that, but his taxes and restrictions and his attitude toward us became harsher after that. It was all we could do to live by them, but it eventually became too much. It has to be someone that was been here the whole time. I think it's Thomas. It has to be Thomas. Even with all the restrictions, was the revolt really justified? I keep hearing about conflicting stories about it, how it began. Or it's someone who we haven't seen, but is somehow I feel like that would be kind of a plot hole to me. Someone could sneak around the town without being seen. It seems silly to me. There's no way. I know things were bad for the peasants, but was it worth the loss? You wouldn't remember it, Magdalene, but the abbot forced us to starvation. We would have died either way. We did everything we could to keep things from getting violent, but the Lord had other plans. I remember how sick and hungry I was all the time. Grandpa kept saying it hadn't always been like that. Yeah, that's true. It was really sad. All was fine until one of the brothers killed Otto in retaliation for finding out just how corrupt the abbey was. Well, my husband wouldn't let that rest. We all wanted justice. Fucking Gurneau deserved to die, I think. Fuck Gurneau. When that soldier arrived and threatened us, all the townsfolk pulled away, except for you and Ulrich, regret. No, Clara, I'm afraid even I was intimidated and begged Ulrich to leave the matter be. My husband alone stood with the peasants. Dad always talks about how he regrets that choice. That's why he wanted to paint the mural. Your father is unique in that regard. Most of the other townsfolk see the revolt's failure as proof that it was doomed from the start. Truly, if the entire town banded together, we likely could have succeeded without violence at all. By then, we were so starved and wanted justice so much, Peter truly thought success was possible. There was still some discussion. Ulrich and Andreas wanted peace. Then that fucking Miller protected that tonsured bastard.
Tonsure.
Shave the hair on top of... Oh, making fun of the look. Oh, that's the monk hairstyle. Give a tonsure. Oh, okay. He always hated us, thought he was better than us. Ursula, language. What, Mom? It's true. Lenhart even shot Ulrich out of nowhere. It was unprovoked. People don't just shoot one another without cause. It was unprovoked. Yes, Lenhart always did hate the rest of the townsfolk, and he would take advantage of anyone he could. My husband sought peace to the last. He was a martyr to us. I think the miller shot Ulrich to retaliate, but after that, Peter couldn't be stopped. We'd lost too much. The burning of the abbey was a grim night, and the soldiers coming in. Our men fought to protect us, to protect Tassing, and many died in that fight. But we got rid of the abbot, and all the monks at least. Yes, and that is some comfort, if only a little. Yeah, things do seem to be better. I was waiting for the pin to drop, and it's like, actually, things are bad. But no, it seems like things are much better now here. Are there any heroes of Tassing I should memorialize? Dad, definitely. Peter always wanted the best for Tassing, even if he acted rashly by setting fire to the Abbey. Yeah, what a hero. I hope you can portray him in the best light, Magdalene. I'd rather not talk about that night anymore. I hope you provided enough insight for your work. You did, thank you. I'll let you get back to your work. Thank you, Magdalene. I'm certain the mural will be beautiful. Sewing costumes. Magdalene. Artemis. Go away, Magdalene. Screw off, Magdalene. Oh, I wonder if we hadn't routed them out, if there'd be extra dialogue and some subplot with them. Interesting. This doesn't seem like the kind of game that I would enjoy going through a second time, though. Unless the choices are really significant. I feel like a lot of it would be the same conversations. This feels like the kind of thing that I would enjoy returning to maybe once every couple of years. And making different choices and seeing how it would go. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe the choices are really significant. This house probably smells amazing. I still have never baked my own bread, even though I can't eat it. I guess I could bake my own gluten-free bread. I would like to do that one day. All right, so this is the last conversation that's on our list. Let's go somewhere else, or everywhere else first. Balthus Workshop. Wonder if we can do another lesson soon. Okay, are these two a couple? Ciao, Magdalene. If it isn't Mistress Magdalene. Hello, Balthus. Hello, Ignazu. How are your inventions coming, Balthus? Oh, very well, thank you. I was just showing Ignazu how our Rathaus clock works on the one of smaller prototypes. It is a fascinating another European gayer European. Is he gay or European? It is a fascinating process, truly. I had never considered that one man could make something so complex by himself. Let's create something so intricate one day, maybe a new kind of printing press. What kind of printing press would that be, pray tell? I don't know. Maybe something that would automatically sorted type. That would make the process faster. I don't know yet, but I'm sure I can come up with something. Number one. Aha, you be onto something there, Magda. Can you imagine? Automatic type. Truly an ingenious idea. If one could ever make it happen. The ideas are still fuzzy, but I think I can make it work someday. Well, I shall look forward to your debut, mistress. In the meantime, shall I get back to work, Balthus? Oh, yes, of course. Please excuse us, Magdalene. We're rather busy at the moment. Until later, then. Man, we never found anyone to read the book for us. I guess that was a dead end. Do you have to be nice to the doctor, maybe, and then the doctor will read it to you? Agnes! Magdalene Drucken, I didn't expect you to see you today. How's your father? He's not well, honestly. Oh no, I'm so sorry. He'll be in our prayers tonight. Ours as well. Oh, thank you. That'll really help. Now then, is there something we can help you with here? I have a small favor to ask. Agnes, you're old. You remember things that happen in this town, right? I have a small favor to ask. Oh, go on then. Spit it out. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd like you all to recount what you remember of the revolt. I'm nearly done with my mural, but I need more details. I was so young that I don't remember much of that night. Oh, for that project of yours in Rat House, I'm afraid I won't have much good to say about the matter, but alright. Come, sit down, Magdalene. Don't worry about helping with the wreaths. It took me years to get the technique up to Mom's expectations, so you're better off not helping. Pah, you always did fine, Vegeta. So, Magdalene, what do you need to know to finish the mural? I was hoping to ask you more about the revolt. All I can remember was the flames when the abbey burned. What part of the revolt? The abbot starving us out of house and home? Otto's murder? I doubt that would be a good painting. I thought the abbot of Kirsau was acting in his rights. It seems like the abbot of Kirsau wasn't on very good terms with Tassing. I thought there was an intent to talk to the abbot. Number two. Everyone but that fucking Miller hated him with good reason. He only ever cared for how many pfennings he could get from us. Vegeta, don't forget the twisty ends in. You can't have it looking like a Christmas hedgehog. I'm getting there, Mom. I've looked after Martin and Kraft well enough, haven't I? I can manage this. Yes, well, after your father died, I've got no one left to nag besides you and that husband of yours. Thank God I have both of you. As a matter of fact, let an old woman have her vices. The Gertner house was a bit sad. Jorg always gets quiet this time of year. Whatever for? I reckon because that family's been hard-pressed since Peter died. Tassing's lost a good number of folk over the years, and feast days and celebrations make it harder to bear. You mean in the revolt, right? The revolt, the murders, that fool Andreas had to meddle in everything. Didn't do much good if you ask me. Andreas Maller, the artist? I thought he was my dad's friend. You mean Master Maller? Dad said that none of that was his fault. Dad said that Master Maller made some mistakes, but that he was just seeking justice for everyone in town. Number 3. And I think your father is right in that. And yet, he'd already meddled enough in Tassing after the Baron's murder that he held more sway than he knew. I could understand it the first time. He wanted to save that old monk. I dare say he saw him as a father. And it was proven the prior was a witch, so I suppose he did some good for Tassing then. I think Wallstrad might be the only person left in Tassing who even remembers the old prior. Humph, that's when the trouble started. I say, the townsfolk saw a monk killed, and the abbot was incensed. Then came the revolt, and Andreas Maller happened to show up nearly the day of Otto's murder. Did the revolt accomplish anything? Well, the entire matter was a horrible, bloody mess, but it did restore peace in Tassing by force. A shame it had to happen at all, I think. I knew the revolt was a bad idea from the start. Old Wallstrad would be the only one to know what happened inside the old church now before the fire. Some like to say things were always this bad, that violence was the only way, but it wasn't. Life got worse over the years. It wasn't like this when I was a child, not in my grandparents' time either. Sure, the abbot was pinching the townsfolk and the peasants were suffering, but to go against the church? But like you said, things weren't always so bad. We fought to make things right. But things got better in the end, right? Even if so many people died? Well, the revolt didn't totally fail, did it? The abbot and monks have left. It doesn't seem like things have gotten much better. Number 2. Yeah, Abbey may be gone, but Tassing has only traded one lord for another. Peasants were so angry over the oh yeah, the fucking the Lord's representative that came in and just shot a fucking pig in the head last stream. That's gone nowhere so far. Is that gonna come back up again? Holy shit. The peasants were so angry over the abbot's perceived injustices, they thought they could make it right with even more injustice. Then the abbey caught fire and everyone ran, but by then the soldiers had arrived to stop them all. The soldier even warned Peter, but nothing would stop him besides steel. So nothing got better at all? No, not as I see it. The Lord is just as severe as the abbot was and threatens force at every turn. That's life. You can struggle and die to accomplish something, and nothing changes. Heh, the dead are luckier. They died believing they changed something. We're stuck with the harsh reality. Things are better, though. Like, people were starving before. This is all you've known, Magdalene. You've grown used to it. We all have. Thank you for sharing your story with me. It's important to share our suffering with the younger generations. Maybe they can change something. Good luck on the mural, Magdalene. Good luck, Magdalene. Time to go to the commons for the Perchent Lauf. Fucking hell. Whoa! Christ, it's too damn cold. You shut your mouth, boy. We've done this festival every year. You won't die standing here for 5 minutes. Oh good, you made it, Magda. I was getting worried you would miss the procession. I've been so busy trying to finish the mural, I lost track of time. Well, be sure to take some time to relax tonight. It's a feast day after all. Shh, it's starting. Oh, Artemis looks so lovely. I'd love to be the bright saint one year, leading off all the demons into the woods. Oh, this looks like pagan bullshit to me. That's the only type of boys that'll follow you, Artemis. Ha ha ha. Apollo, stop that. Sorry, Mom. Christina, see the Perchten? Named after the Germanic goddess Perchta, Perchten are supernatural creatures similar to the devils who follow Perchta in the wild hunt. So scary. I don't like it. Shh, Andreas, you're alright. They're only costumes. Big masks that our neighbors are wearing, remember? Ugh, it's so cold. Magdalene, would you want to be the bright saint or one of the Perchten? I would want to be the bright saint. The crown is my favorite part. Oh, a Perchen. They're so spooky. I don't think I'd want to be part of the procession. I enjoy watching. Number 2, Perchen. I think the mask would get stuffy, but it would be fun to take any part. You'll get your chance, don't worry. Tassing's done the Perchen Lauf as long as I can remember. Everyone in town's been a part of the procession before. Well, except for you, young ones yet. I wish Dad could be here. The hair on my neck is standing up again. Oh, this is boring. We're just standing in the snow. What's the point? I wish Dad could be here. You'll see next year, Shirley, and you can go home and describe it all to him. As beautiful as ever. Goddamn long as ever. Well, at least we're going to eat after this. Oh, cool. Oh, hey, Mags. Magda, whatever. Mags, you made it. I was worried for a minute you'd skip out on the fun. Merry Christmas, Mags. Merry Christmas, Ots. Tipsy already? How irresponsible with someone on town council. Don't hog all the beer before I've had some, you pig. You're such a lightweight, Ots. I'm not interested in someone who can't hold their liquor. Christ, lay off, Mags. It's Christmas. Besides, it's not my fault. I'm not as large as Big Jorg. The man's already had 3. Alexander and Kaz look like they're going to play something too. I hope they play Christ Born on Christmas Day. That's my favorite. Did you forget Casimir's name, or are you giving everyone nicknames tonight? That's a secret, Max. Come on, let's go get some food. Oh, what a cool shot. Ahem. Hey! Everyone, listen up. Jorg would like to speak. Yes, thank you, Veronica. On behalf of the town council, I wanted to thank everyone for coming tonight. Speech, speech. God, this could take a while. Listen intently. This year has been tough on all of us. We've had more snowfall than anyone can remember, and the early frost gave us a small harvest. Folk haven't come through the passes often. Nico, you've been short of customers, and we've all missed the trade. Alexander and Casimirs, you've been kept from your journey. Ignazio, the snow has kept you from returning home. And I know we've all felt the lack of Klaus in town as he's been bedridden these past few months. And yet, the Lord has blessed us with each other, cheerful guests in good company. Who died and left Big Jorg in charge? Amen. Thanks be to God. God bless. Even though this season has been rough, God knows we still have a lot to celebrate this Christmas. Where's Stalls? Is Stalls here? He's up there. There he is. Okay. Andreason, you've made the tools we couldn't have gone without. Just practicing my trade. Dr. Stolz, you've kept us all in good humors. A proof of my experience, Jorg, in such cruel weather. I thought this was from the town council, not to it. It's Werner, he can't go a day without someone puffing him up. Magdalene, you've painted the mural for us. Thank you for all entrusting me with this task. I've done my best to honor Tassing's history. I only wish that my father were here to celebrate its close completion with you all. Despite some doubts in the town council, I'm happy to say the mural is nearly complete. Number 2. As do we all. Alexander and Casimiras, you spread good cheer in the early winter nights. Our pleasure, truly. And especially tonight, I think we should thank Baltus for making such a wonderful beer for us all to enjoy. Huzzah! Hooray for Baltus! God bless! Hear, hear! No, please. Ignazio helps tremendously. It's thanks to him, really. Sexy Farquad. Well, grazie. And thanks to our Lord, who has graciously provided for this feast. Lord protect them. Yeah, thanks to the man's deep pockets. Cheers to him. Casimiras and I shall play later in the evening, so please come to us with songs if you have one in mind. Sing the shepherd's mistress. Let's have a dance. Something. Well, that's it, everyone. If I may, Jorg, I'd like to bless this great feast our Lord has provided for us. Which Lord? Of course, Father. Today we have come together to celebrate the birth of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Just as our Lord has provided for us with this meal, so too did Christ provide us with the bread of life. So please, join with me in prayer. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts, which we are about to receive. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Amen. Ooh. Now please, everyone, I know Balthus made a fine beer, but remember that temperance is a virtue. Celebrate the Christ child as though his manger were here with us. Wasn't the whole point that there wasn't any room in the inns? Squint quizzically. Merry Christmas, everyone. Finally, let's eat. Rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub. Where's he going? The Golden Christmas. Mistress Magdalene, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Alexander. Merry Christmas, Casimiras. Enjoying the night? Very much so. The cookies especially. I haven't had such a wonderful gingerbread in ages. Oh, do you know I cut those? We were just setting up to perform. Did you have any particular song in mind you want us to play? Between the two of us, we know all the Christmas songs between here and Spain. What about be welcome to us, Lord Christ? I always like good Christian men rejoice. How about from heaven above to earth I come? Number 2. A folk tune, one of Casimir's favorites. Once Kaz and I play what we've prepared, we'll be sure to play that one. Merry Christmas, everyone. Since it is Christmas, Casimiras and I want to share a special song with all of you in the spirit of giving. Please enjoy.
In dulce jubilo, nun singet und seid froh, unsers Herzens Wonne liegt in Praesepio, und leuchtet als die Sonne, Matris in Gremio, Alpha es et O, Alpha es et O.
Cheers, bravo. Well done. Another wonderful, simply wonderful. Thank you truly. Man, I'm so happy I was born in the era that I was born in. Please return to your drinks. We'll be playing all night. Happy Christmas. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas to you. Good evening, Magdalene. Merry Christmas to you too. Ulrich, Andreas, say hello to Mr. Struckeren. Hi. Hi. Oh, Andreas, don't be shy. You know Mr. Magdalene. Sorry, Magdalene, he's still a bit quiet. Hello, Ulrich. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Andreas. Okay, how did you like York's speech, Magdalene? It's good to remind you of everything we still have. We all needed to hear it. For Paul putting him up to it at the last moment, it was well done. Well, Warner insisted on someone on the council make a speech. I didn't particularly want it to be me. But he didn't mention the hinges once, but York did justice. You can always count on him to speak from the heart, especially a few drinks in. Truthfully, I think much of the town needed some encouragement tonight. Tassing hasn't had such a hard season since the revolt. Yes, I'm sorry, it's Christmas. We shouldn't speak of such sad times. Let's toast to better days then. Cheers to that. Although there is an old Latin proverb my dad used to say to me, Ignis aurum prot, misera fortis viros. Fire is the test of gold, misery is the proof of strong men. Fuck does that mean? Yes, precisely. There's no question, the revolt left Tassing worse off, but seeing the town now gives me hope. You're an artist, Magdalene. I think you can see it too. I think I do. Things seem brighter for Tassing somehow. Yes, those miserable days gave us the resilience we need to push ahead, to make things better. Next generation, like you or Jetta and the twins, you saw what it was like to fight for ourselves. Stand up to tyranny, even at the cost of losing our homes and lives. To be honest, most nights I'm grateful for the revolt. Really? Oh yes, you wouldn't remember, but life was already terrible before that night. The revolt burned away the dead wood that had rotted Tassing for decades. God knows my father was an evil man. His death released me from years of fear. The revolt gave me the courage to face him, to become better than him. I think something of the same happened when the Abbey was destroyed. If things had gone on as they always did, well, I doubt we'd be having such a Christmas feast tonight. The cost was high, but it resulted in just as much joy as grief. I hadn't thought of it that way. Just with the revolt, I could marry Paul, and we can supply grain to peasants at a fair price. Our children will grow. Well, maybe that's the only reason why the town's going better, because Lenhart doesn't have a monopoly on the mill anymore. Our children will grow up without the fear that ruled over my life as I got older. No moment in life is entirely good or bad, Magdalene. What matters more is how we choose to see it. That's a wonderful way to look at it, Anna. Thank you. I don't know. I don't see how my dad's attack can be anything but evil. But without an objective perspective, we could lose all hold on what we perceive as good or bad. Yeah, sure, why not? Aha, I suppose so, but that sounds a bit beyond me at the moment. That was a very polite shut the fuck up. One too many L's, dear? No, just above my head. You sound like Baltus when he's in the middle of a project, Magdalene. Don't forget to take some time to have fun tonight, alright? Mommy, I want another cookie. Shh, don't yell, sweetheart. Excuse us, Magdalene. It seems we have cookies to fetch. Of course. Merry Christmas to all of you. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Do you know who ate one of my cookies recently? Gatsby. Cookie stealer. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Enjoying the celebration? Who doesn't love an excuse to drink? It's wonderful to see everyone together in such high spirits. Oh yes, I can't remember the last time we had a celebration this big. It's a nice change of pace. Especially after having to work in this damn cold. I swear it seeps into your bones. Grandpa keeps saying there have been worse snows, but I swear I can't remember a colder winter. Pa, there were winters that came so early the crops froze before we could harvest them. Cough. We had to do a special perchant lauf that year. Burned the crops in offering. Next spring we had double harvest. Yep, that's how it works. Yep, of course you did, old man. Anyway, like York said earlier, it's nice to have a night of good company and cheer. Thank you for mentioning my father in your speech, York. You'll be glad to know he was missed. You're welcome, Magdalene. Claus is a good man, and we all miss him as part of the community. To be honest, I didn't expect to make a speech tonight. I just thought about what happened in the town this year. That's right, Paul made you do it. What, he did? Oh, that bastard. Aha, yeah, Warner kept going on about how someone should say something. Paul said that I was the most charismatic of anyone on the council. True, he said that. Well, he said that I would make the least amount of people angry over it. Balta said it was my charisma, full of riz. I thought it was fitting for the season, Jorg. Paul did too. Told me so himself. Oh dear, that's one way to phrase it. Smile awkwardly. Fuck it, number one. Oh, thanks, that's good. I'm glad people liked it. Cough. To be honest, I never thought I'd be someone people in Tassing listen to. But you've always been a part of the town council. We didn't always have a council, though. It wasn't until the night of the revolt, really, that I felt like I could do things on my own, be my own man. I loved my father, but what he did, I thought it had doomed the town. The whole affair was the abbot's fault. Peter did the right thing. A lot of terrible things happened all at once. No one controlled the law to blame themselves. We're lucky he didn't. Number two. No, but my dad chose violence. He chose to destroy the abbey. I always went along with him because he was my dad. He had to be right. That night was the first time I thought any different. I learned that night that you can fight for something right and still choose the wrong way to do it. No, I swore that I would never let that happen again. The revolt broke down everything. I thought I knew about Tassing, about myself. But it made a lot of things better for Tassing, and that makes me hopeful. What do you mean? Well, our new lord is strict, but he made a deal with us. The council lets us govern ourselves. As much as I was grumbling earlier today, Jorg is right. Life changed in Tassing, and even though the first few years were hard, we're better for it now. No abbot looking down on us, making stupid laws as he sees fit. Our lord lives days away. As long as we pay our taxes, we're left alone. It's a better life for Artemis and Apollo than we had. Don't you talk ill of my son, boy. He gave you everything he had, God rest his soul. Cough, cough. I know, Grandpa. Choosing to live differently than your dad was brave. I think you and the rest of the council have done a great job, but that's the whole point, isn't it? Without the revolt, you wouldn't be able to give the twins a better life, so even though you disagreed with Peter's actions, they made a better life for you. The real work happened in the days after the revolt. My father would have been put to death as a rebel and a traitor if he survived. We worked hard to make sure the sacrifices of those who died wouldn't be in vain. I've done the best I can to do right by the town and Dad. Curious that we don't get to see this. I mean, don't know how you could, but you just have to kind of take their word for it. I think they're being honest, but you're his son. You've done him proud, boy. Thanks, Grandpa. Anyway, I'm going for another pint. Anyone else? Yes, yes. Bring a pitcher. No, I'm doing the mural. You've had enough, Grandpa. Your humors might become unbalanced. Another for me, Jorg. Magdalene? No, thank you. Alright, we'll see you later then, Magdalene. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. So, this is Christmas. Magdalene, you finally came over to say hello. They don't have a reason to lie, though. You're part of the community. I'm not saying they're lying. It's just that they might not even be honest with themselves. You know what I mean? Like, you can see something that happened differently than it actually did happen, especially considering it happened almost 20 years ago. This is just how it's become for the town. Like, yeah, this is what happened, when in reality, maybe not. So you decided to use my full name now, have you? You asked me to. You'd never listened to me before now. Yeah, he's playing nice in front of us. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas, Eva, Till. Magdalene, how good to see you. How is that mural coming along in the rat house? Almost finished with it here? That's right. Last I heard about it, you were still working on the middle section, the history of the saints, right? Oh yeah, I may have told Mother Francisca that I wanted to become a sister so I could see inside. Oh, Magdalene, you didn't. Haha! Wait, you don't really want to be a nun though, do you? The thought occurred to me, but I wouldn't want to be a poor Claire. I enjoy painting and printing too much. That's a relief. What was that, Ots? You've got to speak up in here. Nothing, nothing. Anyway, Magdalene, what are you painting on the mural now? I'm working on depicting the revolt, but I think I angered Agnes when I asked her about it. That's right. You were just a few years old then. God, has it been that long? Don't worry about Agnes. She acts... I don't remember this person from the earlier ones. Don't worry about it, Agnes. She acts cranky, but she's never truly upset with anyone. It took years for Tassing to recover after that night. Thank God we've come a long way since then. Otto would be proud of what the town has accomplished. I think so too. It's a shame he died without seeing what the town became. It is. I pray that St. Moritz has blessed him in heaven for all the work Otto did in his name. I'm sure the Lord has made a space for him, Ava. You know, Magdalene, I think he would be especially proud of you for memorializing Tassing in the mural. He would be thrilled to think that you'd become a part of the family. I'm honored you think so. Wait, are you proposing I marry your son? Oh god, I don't want to marry Otts. Wait, are you proposing I marry your son? You're a capable young woman, Magdalene. Marriage is the next stage in your life for you. We'll have to speak with Klaus, of course, but you and Otts are a good match. Right, I'll mention it to Dad. Stare awkwardly. Anyway, I don't mean to keep you chatting away with us older folks. Have fun and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Ava Till. Merry Christmas, Otts. I don't like... This is a weird position to be in. I don't like that I'm making this decision for her. Make it yourself. Do you like him or not? Yeah, Merry Christmas, Mags. What? Merry Christmas, Werner. Oh, what's merry about it? We celebrate the birth of Christ the Savior. Friends and family coming together to feast, witnessing the Persian life. Are you still on a raving crusade against God? What's that supposed to mean? You don't remember your diatribe last month in this very inn? See, I've told you before, Werner. Did I ask you, Balthazar? No. Be merry, my friends. Drink and be merry. Finally, someone with some sense. You two have been fighting for years. Isn't right now the perfect time to resolve your disagreements? No. I feared that ship may have sailed a while ago, Magdalene. And yet you're all drinking at the same table. Frenemies. So you two sit together at the same table, being angry and not talking to each other. I'm no soothsayer, but to me it looks like you want to be friends, but too stubborn to get over yourselves. Ah, she's sharp, this one. Don't take her side, Gnyazu. Kiss. I'm sorry, but if she is right, she is right. Oh, I refuse to get myself roped into this foolishness. The fools here are still you two. Just talk to each other. It can't be that bad. Some differences are irreconcilable. Right, Baltaz? Yes, quite so. See? That's a start. Continue just like that. You must always get your way, is that it? Ah, the fiendishness of youth. Please, go enjoy the feast and release our aging souls from your torment. Perhaps a dance later, We'll see. Until later, gentlemen. Happy Christmas, Magdalene. Magdalene, dear. Merry Christmas, Magda. God bless. Merry Christmas, everyone. How are you enjoying the feast? Utterly delightful. A hearty meal, a mug about this latest brew, everything a soul could wish for. It's everything your ample belly could wish for. I am as God made me in his infinite wisdom. I can see you're all in a great mood. I'm sure the cookies I made proved helpful with the girth as well. Indeed, they were most satisfying. You mean made? You just fucking put the stencil on. Fuck off. Yes, very tasty. Well done. It's been wonderful watching you grow into the person you are, Magdalene. Klaus must be proud. He is in his way. I thank you for the good words. I agree with everything that's been said. A toast to Magdalene. To Magdalene. To Birger. Na Zdravi. Salut! I'm so happy I married you, Andreas. The day I was inspired to come find you in Innsbruck was the most important day in my life. Love at long last. We know the feeling, don't we, Wolfsjev? The path before us was filled with thorns and thistles, but we endured. Make sure to prepare for that, Magdalene. There will always be some thorns on the path. What's next for you happy couples? Any plans for children? I fear we've become too old for that. Time will tell with us, I suppose. I'm not so young either. All things considered, it's best left for God to determine. I'm quite certain it requires some effort from you two as well. Sure. Snort. Ah, what I'd give to be a brazen youth again. Now, Andrus, you're lovely just the way you are. Amen. Well, I'll let you return to celebrations. Stay safe, dear. Make most of this night. You've earned it. God bless you, Magdalene. Enjoy the feast. God bless you. Go home and fuck already. What the fuck are you doing? Alright, are we done? No one else to talk to? Big York. Hey, Magdalene, sorry to bother you during the feast. Oh, hello, York. Did you need something? Well, all the chorter around the revolt earlier had me thinking. You're nearly done with the mural, aren't you? The last time you talked with the council, you said you were working on the final portion, painting the revolt. I don't mean to nag during the feast, though. That's Veronica's job. I should have it done soon. I've been listening to people around town talk about the revolt so I can get a better idea of how to paint it. Everyone has a different idea on how that night happened, but I think I finally settled on how I want to depict it. Yeah? I want to honor what the peasants stood for. I'll show Otto giving a speech and the soldiers in the distance. I'll paint the peasants burning the abbey and the mill and the Landsknechts defending the monks. I think I'll show the aftermath of the revolt and paint the ruined abbey surrounded by everyone who died and their families. Oh, okay, one or three. One is probably the classiest way. Three is just gonna make people sad, man. Would they like the tribute? How are you gonna show them dead or are you gonna show them alive? Three might be bad. Two is the worst one. Number one. That's a good perspective. It shows what happened without being too detailed about it. About, well, what happens. I'm sure everyone will love it. Klaus would be proud of the design you picked. Ava would like that especially. Anyway, I'll get out of your way. You've got better things to do. I think Ots was looking for you too. Haha, I'm certain he is. He always is. Ugh, not again. He can't get the word no through his thick head, can he? Ha, I'm certain he is. I think I'll actually go home for the night. I've had enough of Ots' flirting and I should check in on my dad. Tell him hello from all of us, alright? I will. Good night, York. Good night, Magdalene. Alright, what's gonna happen right now? Something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. Brace for plot. Head home. God bless you. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Oh, Merry Christmas, Sister Emily. Were we bothering you with all the noise next door? No, not at all. Hearing people celebrating Christ's birth brings me great joy. Christmas should be a heartening time of year for us all. There's nothing like a warm mug of beer and music to warm up from the dark winter days. I thought they'd never end. The darkness always ends, Magdalene. We must remember that. It is fitting to celebrate Christ's birth on days with so little light and warmth. People need Christmas in the depth of winter to remind them that spring will return, and it's got nothing to do with taking over the pagan winter solstice holiday. Nothing at all, and we will all have a chance to live again. Magdalene, who is that? No fucking idea. Actually, it's not solstice. Is it solstice? No, it's not. Is it? Am I getting it mixed up? Hey, wait. Someone who's been following me. Please excuse me, Sister Emily. I need to check on my father. Of course, God bless you. Thank you, sister. The door is open. Someone here? Dad? Oh, it's been a hard day. Let's go to sleep. Winter solstice is the shortest day of the year, and the summer solstice is the longest day of the year, isn't it? The day with the most amount of daylight and the day with the least amount of daylight, yeah. And I think Christmas just kind of took over that, didn't it? Oh, thank God. In the northern hemisphere, yeah. Well, who cares about the southern hemisphere? Australia, who gives a shit? Magdalene, is that you? What's the matter? Someone was standing near the house. The door was open. Oh, he's still alive? God damn. Oh, it's nothing, Dad. Just checking on you. I was afraid something might have happened to you. I'm sorry, I didn't hear anything. I've been asleep most of the day, most of the evening too. I'm worried about you, Magdalene. You're worried about me? You're working too hard. I know taking care of me takes up so much of your time. And I know how hard you've been working on the mural. I want to finish it for Christmas. I know. Damn near impossible task given the size of that rat house. Well, maybe if you did just one wall, hee hee. We're not going to make it, Magdalene. I know. It's alright. This is just life. I'm glad I'm going before you, even if it's sooner than either of us would like. I've already seen too much death in my time. I just wanted to show you what I could do. I wanted you to be proud of me. I have been every day of your life. You've never needed to prove anything to me. I wish I could stay to see the mural when you finish it, but I don't need to. I know it will be more beautiful than anything these old hands have ever made. Don't say that. It's true though, I mean, I got along alright, but I always knew you would surpass me before long. You can already see things that I never could. See things and make them real. I'm trying. You're doing it. Whether I die tonight or tomorrow or the next day, I'm not going to be here much longer. One morning you're going to wake up and you'll have to do things for yourself. Love things for yourself and you'll have to share it with the world. Love is the only reason to do anything in this life. Oh, all this talking, too much. Did you bring me something to eat? Of course, Dad, you haven't eaten all day. And I missed the Christmas feast too. I can't believe no one brought me a cookie. I'll go get some soup. And then he died. Klaus. I'm sorry, Klaus. About everything. You're here. I've been trying to keep Magdalene safe. I think so. These days I feel like my mind has been cracking apart. I thought I could stop all this. I'm trying to keep Magdalene safe. I'm trying to figure it out this whole time. After the fire, it's all I could think about. That and them. They've never left me. They're all still there, all in the dance of death. The Baron, Piero, Guy, Fenric, Peter, Otto, August, and now you. Dad? Oh God, it's you! Who are you? What are you doing to my father? Magdalene, it's alright, it's alright. I'm sorry, I've forgotten my manners after all these years. And you've likely forgotten my face, or what it once was. Magdalene, this is Andreas Mahler. He lived? Back from the dead. The earliest memory I have is you of running into that... Are we going to make choices for both of them now? We're going to play chess against ourselves? The earliest memory I have is you running into a burning library. I'm sorry. I don't understand. No one could have survived that. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I did. I understand, Andreas. Where have you been all these years? In the sewers, hiding from the world. In the ruins, mostly. Sometimes in the woods when it was warm. Stealing bread from Gret. Stealing books from you. Oh, so I wasn't going crazy. It's the only thing that's kept my mind from forgetting what words are. Wait, how did you survive the fire? You're the ghost. So you were stealing paints to do the paints. Okay. With some difficulty. I grabbed as many books as I could and threw them into the scriptorium. When the smoke got too thick, I started to black out. The next thing I remember was Casper pulling me into the crypt. Your apprentice, the boy? You sent him back to Salzburg. He didn't leave. What if he had? He waited in the woods and watched what was happening. When he saw me in the window of the library, he ran through the crypt to save me. And he did. But he saw that I was trying to save the books, and... he went back in. I couldn't stop him, I was barely conscious. He never came back out, Klaus. When I woke up, everyone was dead or gone. I couldn't face any of you. I couldn't go back to Sabin, that empty house. So I hid. Why have you been following me? I thought you were trying to kill me. You painted over the Dance of Death in the Abbey. Turns out I had a reason to keep painting. I'm sorry if I scared you. No one's going to the Abbey for years. I thought I was safe there. Hold on 1 second. Maybe this isn't him. Magdalene, mention Italy. Quick. Quit. I was afraid to talk to you. Afraid to talk to anyone. Did you leave us those notes? The ones with the purple writing? Ah, no. Those were written by a different occult hand. One that does not want you to finish your mural. One that has killed and may kill again to stop you from telling Tassing's history. Tassing's history? Why? Because Tassing's real history is at odds with the story we've all been told. It's been covered bit by bit, layer by layer, until it can no longer be seen. Pentiment. It's still here. It's always been here, hidden beneath our feet. And it's still protected, haunted by the specter of death that has hung over this place for generations. The thread puller. Thread puller? Beneath our feet? What are you talking about? The person who attacked your father is the same person who manipulated someone into killing Otto Zimmerman. And Lorenz Rothvogel. Yes, and they travel through the Roman aqueduct that connects Tassing and Curacao. It's a network of tunnels I've become quite familiar with. And I've seen the ghost that haunts them, that can squeeze through the tiniest opening. I've seen it bend itself in half to reach places I could never follow. I've traveled along every inch of the aqueduct in the old city, but there is one place I have never found. The lair where the thread puller retreats to, the ancient Roman temple that is determined to hide from view. The Mytherium, you found it? No, but I mapped out the darkness. Oh, is there a way out? The lady that's stuck in the wall. Is there actually a way that she can get out of there? And she's just like, ha 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 ha, here I go killing again. And then she sneaks back in and no one suspects her. That would be great. Yo, that would be really good. Now I mapped out the darkness between the collapsed tunnels, and I believe I know how to get there. Come with me, I'll show you. Now? All right. Dad? He's a good man, Magdalene. You'll be safe with him. Will you be alright? Yes, I'll be fine. Protect my daughter, Andreas. With my life, Klaus, I promise. Alright, let's find the Mithraeum. The Rathaus, what are we doing here? When the men dug the foundation, they found Roman ruins that had been buried over time. Lucky never wasted stone, so he used the Roman wall as one of the cellars. There's a way inside. To the hidden place. Are you alright? Yes? Alright, into the Rathskeller. That's getting picked up. Alright, the wall is different. Does that mean that this is the place? No, it's two-sided. New and old. This was above ground once. It carried water. I am really surprised that he survived. Damn. I did not see that coming. I wonder if he has spoken to someone. I can't remember exactly what the conversation just went there. Is it possible that he spoke to Klaus before? Klaus didn't seem that surprised, but that he was surprised that the books had been stolen. He was like, "Oh, I wasn't going crazy." I wonder if he's spoken to anyone during this time. The game's such a good realistic tone. I think in most other games I would have expected Andreas to live. I think this is a cool setup. I think that it's really interesting that it allows you to have like investigations and mysteries to do in Act 1 and 2, but you're not sure if you properly solved them, or solved them properly rather, and then you build up like regret and you're like, hold on, did I do that properly? Like what happened there? Was I right? And now it seems like this conclusion is like setting things right and finding out the real answer. And there were like mysteries within that mystery to uncover, like with the different townsfolk. This is really good. I like the structure a lot. Luke. Alright, I think I can make it out. Cornelius goes to the bath today and completes the 6th step in the Mithraeum. Yes, you see? No, I most certainly do not see Andreas. Well, here. I wonder if you're going to help with the mural. What is wrong with you? Yeah, you're probably going to die here, actually. A warning would be nice. Oh, sorry. I'm not used to being around people. It smells like it, too. This is the aqueduct. The aqueduct carries water to the bath, so you think this will take us to the Mithraeum. Exactly. You seem quite confident. We know it exists. I know where it is not. I believe this is the only place it could be. It must be near the baths. Well, you've already smashed a hole in the wall, so I suppose we might as well look. After you, please. Really? You're making her go first, bro? Menu Papilla. Chapter change. Ooh. What is this posture we have to look at? What the fuck? This too is Piero. Okay. He lives on through this back. Decoration. This must have been the baths. Doesn't look like there's a way through. Silt. All the floods kept carrying it down here. Hundreds of years of floods. What if we can't get through? What if it's buried forever? It's too early to get this discouraged. I don't know. Maybe some things are just lost to time. Number one. Let's keep looking. Your first stream of this game convinced me to buy it. Had a great time with the story, so I'm glad to be here when you finally complete it. It's taken me a while, huh? Yeah. I wonder, actually. I wonder if it would have been better if we just did it mainline, stream to stream to stream. Or maybe some of the gaps and letting it kind of simmer and also mimicking the time gaps in the game were a good thing. More stairs down. Would something be below the baths? Hypocaust? Hypocaust? They use warm air to heat the rooms above. Roman colonies in the north often had them. Let's hope these haven't filled with silt as well. Whoa. Do you know where we're going? These pillars just kind of go on in all directions. Andreas, could you look that way? I think I'm going to try exploring ahead. Of course. Oh, now we're Andreas. Oh shit. Lawrence, how could you abandon your work, Andrea asks. I thought you were a true artist, a master of your craft, but all you created was misery. The only thing more pitiful than watching you work in the scriptorium was your love of that dying art. This is fine. An eye for an eye, Andreas. You may have condemned me, but in doing so, you damned yourself as well. Spooky. All the red in the background. Master, why did you send me back into the flames? No, this isn't right. I can't be here right now. How did I get here? Andreas, you're still here. Yes, for a little longer. You're leaving? I thought I had gone mad. Not yet, not entirely. But you have been on this road for a long, long time. Aw, man, the bound, wing? Holy shit. You must leave this place forever, Andreas. You must abandon it for good. But how? What can I do? I don't even know how I got here. This is once a place of refuge for you, Andreas. It has become a prison you constructed to protect yourself. From what? From yourself. From pain, from risk, from life itself. If I can't stay here, I have to help Magdalene. How do I get out? Andreas, you are the architect. I will help you as best I can, but you are the only one who can answer that. What the fuck was that big thing in the background? Is there optional stuff if you go down the dead ends? Hello, Andreas. Is that you, Sabine? Sabine? Yes, of course. I'm still here. Part of me will always be here with you. We haven't talked in so long. Why? I ran out of things to say. Everything fell apart. You reminded me of August. Remind me. It wasn't all bad, Andreas. We lost him, but we had 4 years together. They were happy years, weren't they? They were. But then they ended, and it felt like life ended with them. I know. It was hard for both of us. I don't blame you for anything. And you should stop blaming yourself. It may be too late for us, but it's not too late for you, Andreas. It's not too late for Magdalene. Yes, Magdalene. You have to help her. You can, Andreas, but you have to leave this place behind for good. I know, I can. I will. You will. Thank you, Sabine. Will I ever see you again? Not in this place. But maybe someday in a better place. In a better dream. In a better dream. Whoops. Master Andreas. Oh shit, Casper. It's really you. It's so good to see you again, Master. How can you say that? You died because of me. I just wanted to help you, Master Andreas. You couldn't think straight. You shouldn't blame yourself anymore. I let my family down, I let you down. I couldn't stop Peter, couldn't save Tassing. I couldn't even save more than a couple armfuls of books. You did what you could, Master. Everyone knows you did. And that's all any of us can do. Alright, Casper. Thank you. Thank you for everything you taught me. Oh, this is fucking devastating. Wait, what happened? This was the way out. Before I started talking to Casper, I know this was the way out. Your mind is fighting itself, Andreas. Beatrice! It remembers the pain of life, is trying to protect you from it. Beatrice? Yes? I thought you were gone. You brought me back. Oh. So what do I do now? Keep going. Alright. Just break through. Hit F11. August. You too? It's been so many nights, so many years without seeing your face. I thought I had forgotten it. I know there's nothing I could have done, but it doesn't make me feel any less guilty. It's always there under the surface no matter how I try to bury it, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. It's alright. Oh, he talked! What? It's alright, Daddy. It is? You don't have to hide here anymore. I'm scared, August. I know. But that's why you can't stay. There are people who need you. What if I can't help them? I don't know, Daddy. I'm too little. I think you have to figure that out on your own. Of course. You're right. Thank you. I love you, Daddy. I love you too. Good night, August. Good night. Oh, he finally answered the good night. Oh man. They shifted again the walls. It's still trying to protect you. No. It's not? No, I mean, no, I don't have to do this. This is my mind, my maze. And I'm leaving. Good. But this next part might be confusing. Ah, it was a labyrinth on Virgin Mary. Okay, what? I don't understand. I don't understand any of this. Why are you holding the maze? Two things are merging in your mind. You and... There are layers to everything, even our memories. Over time, the foundations become buried. You no longer recall how we got here, no longer recall what came before. And what came before, it's called becoming 40. Our Lady, watching over the labyrinth as I watch over you, and even this has roots that reach deep into the past. There was not always a lady to watch over the labyrinth, but there was a labyrinth. I really do feel like there was a time in my life where I could remember everything that happened to me. Mars? What? I don't understand. Sister Emily? Is this real? Am I still in my mind? You are here with me. And we are here in spirit. Are we still in the ruins? You looked like Beatrice a moment ago. Beatrice? I don't know her. We are in the tabernacle, the heart of the labyrinth. Your spirit was wandering, and the Lord brought you here. But I don't understand. How did you leave your cell? I have not. We are only here in spirit, Andreas. Is this real? Am I finally experiencing that which I have only read about in the testimony of mystics? Are you here to save me? I'm seeing things. This This isn't real, it can't be. I told you long ago that reading cannot communicate a spiritual experience, but yes, this is real, and you need not be afraid. Have faith. If you are here with me, it is the Lord's will. Andreas, Sister Emily? How are you here? What are you doing here, sister? This is the center of the labyrinth, the tabernacle. It is where the Lord sends my spirit to do his will. He has also guided your spirits here. There must be a purpose to it. Sister, we're looking for the Mithraeum. Is this it? The Lord's will. What do you mean? No, this isn't my spirit. I walked here through the aqueduct. You are confused, Magdalene. It's understandable. My own visions have perplexed me for all my life. Even though this seems strange, even though it is this place of spirit, it is very real. The Lord has called me to this place for many years. He has always made his will known to me. Soon he will make it known to you. Sister, how does your spirit come to this place? Through the door between life and death. When my spirit hears the call, it descends through my grave. Oh, here the Lord tells me what messages I must bear and to whom. You deliver messages? How? It was almost impossible for us to reach this place. I used to think my affliction, my pain was a curse. I now know that it was a gift from God. A gift that allows me to bend my body as I bend my soul to his will. There is no place in Tassing or Kirsau he cannot reach through me. Wait. Tassing? I thought I had given up the pen forever until the visions returned. I just held up my hands in the peak pose. Whoa, okay. Damn. 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 I thought I had given up the pen forever until the visions returned. No. When fire took my abbey, I couldn't save my sisters. Not one. All I could was grab a single book and a bolt of purple ink cloth. I couldn't understand why God had spared me alone. But he showed me. God had a higher purpose for me from my hand. Father Thomas explained it to me. He makes everything clear. He tells me what I must do, what the Lord wills me to do. It was you, the whole time you wrote the notes. I found one by my dad when he was attacked. Sister Emily, you pushed those people into committing murder. What? No, that can't be true. The Lord would not use me for such a purpose. Calm yourself, sister. We'll figure this out. That's what happened, sister. You wrote those notes. Maybe it wasn't the Lord's will, but your own. Calm yourself, sister. We'll figure this out. It doesn't make any sense. Why would Emily want anyone dead? No, I wouldn't. He wouldn't. There was nothing in his messages about murder. No. I am not here. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. What? You know what? We all learned something today. Shh, Sister Emily, it's all right. Father Thomas, how did you get down here? Tassing is an old place. It's buried many ancient roads and tunnels over the centuries. People walk above the hidden ways every day without even knowing it. Though in truth, it was Sister Emily who rediscovered them first and found this place. Father Thomas, did you... In other circumstances, I would be overjoyed to see you, Andreas. In truth, I am still happy you are alive, thank God. But I think the occasion of this reunion leaves little to rejoice about. You? Are we about to JRPG fight? You knew about this place? You and Sister Emily were behind all of the murders? No, she had no part in this. But the notes, she wrote them. She did, but she did not understand their purpose. I guided her. I told her what to write. You abused her love and trust for your own purposes. He who wishes to follow love's way must regard neither cost, nor shame, nor pain. He must stand to everything, even her most terrible commands. Sorry, hold on. I am ashamed to admit it, but yes, I did. It was me. To what end? What was the point of all this? Look around you. What do you see? Roman ruins. Look closer. It looks like the statue of Saint Moritz from the meadow. The images of Saint Satya from the shrine. I don't understand. It's Saint Moritz and Saint Satya, and Mars and Diana. How can it be both? When the Romans left Tassing, their buildings, their temples, their statues remained. Christians settled here centuries later. They found time-worn fragments of that imperial grasp. This statue of Mars Pater that once watched over the Roman field stood there still, headless and nameless. The settlers believed it was Saint Moritz, who was already a legend where they had come from. They found the shrines to Satya and, not understanding she was an aspect of Diana, believed she was another local saint. So the people turned them into saints? Sanctity and sainthood exist outside of what people believe, Magdalene. People cannot turn someone into a saint any more than they can unmake the divinity of Christ. But they knew of the saints and learned local legends of the region and applied them to the figures they found here. No one knew they were Roman gods because there was no account of what the Romans did and left here, except for Historia Tassiae. But Historia Tassiae was not known then. Perhaps it had not even been written then. Who knows how long that book had been lost for before it made its way to Father Matthias. And you killed him for it. Yes, with poison. No one suspected. Oh, damn. He died of poison, no one suspected? It must have been quite subtle. Wait, what? You killed someone? Well, Magdalene, hold on. Who was Father Matthias again? Yeah, the abbot before Grenoble, yeah. He died of poison, no one suspected? It must have been quite subtle. His death was unexpected, but I was the only person he confided in about what he had read in Historia Tassiae. When Father Matthias learned that there was no evidence that St. Moritz had ever come to Tassing, the shrine to him in the meadow was a statue of Mars that the Romans had erected hundreds of years ago. That Saint Satya was the Roman goddess Diana. He resolved to deal with it, and you resolved to deal with him. Andreas, our people believe in Saint Moritz. They believe in the miracles. Job. Oh, you got a god wrong? Okay. Has worked through his hand. And they believe in the legend of Saint Satya that she helped Moritz and watches over Tassing still. Why does it matter if they were wrong, if the saints weren't here, and that was worth killing the abbot? I believed it was then, yes. If Saint Moritz never came to Tassing, what is in the reliquary? What are the pilgrims coming to see? What does it mean for the people who prayed to him, to Saint Satya, and believed their prayers were answered? What does it mean for the church that has given people hope, fixed like a false star in a dark sky? If the people had reason to doubt the validity of the saints, can they doubt the church? Can they doubt the gospel, the word of God? Perhaps some would, but you've always told us that we have to accept Christ of our own free will. Do you have so little faith in ordinary people, Father Thomas? Yes, of course, but preserving the legends of our saints doesn't interfere with individual volition. You are preserving a lie. I preserved the lie to illuminate greater truth. God so loved the world that he gave his only son. If you believe this, if you truly believe this, eternal life is yours. And saints have walked among us, and their relics work miracles, and they hear our prayers and answer them. And the two that protect this town were never here. They don't need to know that, Andreas. There are times when God feels so far away from us in these mountains. But a peasant in Tassing can stand in the field, look over our valley and say, Saint Moritz was here. God was with us, and he is with us still, and he will be with us always. And that is the truth, even if the legend of Saint Moritz is a lie. So many people have died because of what you've done. I know this is hard to believe, but I was trying to save lives to prevent death. But one murder didn't solve the problem, did it? Because one day, Baron Rothvogel rode into town with another copy of Historia Tassiae. A copy he promised to give to the abbot so Curacao could come to terms with its past. And if Father Grenoble read its contents, you would be facing the same danger you saw in Father Matthias. In retrospect, given how Father Grenoble chose to run the abbey, my fears may have been unfounded. Do you think he wouldn't have cared? Whether he cared or not, I think the abbot would have been more concerned with preserving the abbey. But there was also the Baron himself. Given his provocations, he surely would have told people eventually. But then why Otto? Certainly he didn't have anything to do with Historia Tassiae. He couldn't even read. In the end, his murder provoked Peter and the others into destroying the abbey. I never thought that would happen. I underestimated Peter's anger and the peasants' frustration. So you killed him to prevent an uprising, but it caused it instead? You seem to have a difficult time reading people, Father. It appears that way, yes. Whoops! I was trying to prevent Otto from showing people what he found. What he found when he was helping to dig the foundation of the Rathaus. The wall of the aqueduct? No, everyone knows about the old aqueducts. That wouldn't cause alarm. What he found was a stone head. The missing head of the statue in the meadow. The statue at a shrine of St. Moritz. How did it wind up over there? The most likely culprits are rain, floods, and time. Black Till told me that farmers find old tools and pottery in the fields every year. Yeah, it's true, he did say that. Yes, and this had remained hidden for centuries. It sat in the soil until Otto found it. And he was going to show everyone that God had favored the town with his discovery. What Otto could not know is that our shrine statue was not of St. Moritz, because Otto could not read the words chiseled across the helmet, Mars Pater. But the man he entrusted with this information, the town priest, could. Yes, and you told him to meet you on St. John's Eve at the Rathaus. I could not let him destroy our town's beliefs. And you had poor Sister Emily write down what you told her were visions she couldn't remember, and deliver them in the dead of night to Guy, to Hannah, to Martin, so that one of them would murder Otto just as someone murdered Lorenz. What about my father? Who did it? I'm sorry, Magdalene. I lived next to you my whole life. How could you? None of this was easy for me. I always thought I was doing what needed to be done. Was it because of the mural? Yes. Klaus pursued the project with the determination of a guilty nun doing penance. Guilty man. Sorry, not nun. He kept digging for answers about Tassing's past, Kirsu's past. I was afraid that sooner or later he would find out about Moritz, Satya, this place, everything. So you tried to kill him. No, I tried to scare him. First with the note, but he ignored it. I thought if I ransacked the workshop, it would scare him off. I didn't expect him to come down so quickly. It was just an accident. It wasn't an accident. You almost killed him. I know. So what are you going to do now? Kill me? Kill Magdalene? No, of course not. God is going to. I have neither the means nor the will to do so. But even if I can't stop you from telling people what I've done, I can stop them from finding this place. No, Father Thomas, stop! It's too late for me, but I can still take Tassing's secrets with me. Father, you're going to kill us all. You're going to kill Emily. Then leave and take her with you. You can tell the townsfolk what you want, but if you stay here, we'll die together. Father Thomas, this is suicide. You can't stop people from learning the truth. You'd really kill yourself and destroy the church just to hide the secret? Churches can be rebuilt more easily than faith. I'm willing to pay the price for that. Father! Go! Are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. I think so. You? In truth, no, but I survived. And so did she. They must have heard that at the Golden Hand. The entire church collapsing? I'd hope so. What an awful way to end a beautiful Christmas night, of course. What are we going to tell them? What do you mean? About this? About everything? Why wouldn't we just tell them the truth? For the same reason Father Thomas hid it. So we should reward what he did? All the people he's hurt? Yeah, I agree so hard with that. What the fuck? Is it better to punish the people of Tassing? What good will it do to tell everyone about St. Moritz and St. Satya? Maybe Father Thomas was right about that, if nothing else. Maybe it would break their faith. I think he's wrong. I think the people here have enough faith to hear the truth. I suppose the people here have had enough things in their lives broken. Number one. You know them better than I do. Especially since I've been away for so long. I came back after all this time to solve this, but it's hard to feel like we actually accomplished anything. Are we any better off than we were this morning? Father Thomas won't be able to hurt anyone else. Maybe he never would have. you're right. We should tell them. Wait, where was the up arrow, down arrow? And he's like, "Don't, no, fuck you. We're not gonna tell about the saints, the Romans, all of it." I hate that doing the right thing feels so awful. No, I don't know. Maybe it really wouldn't help anything. I hate that doing the right thing feels so awful. I'm sorry. I am too, but I still think it's what we need to do. And we'll tell them. Good. This is gonna go well. We should get Sister Emily someplace warm. We can take her to my house. We'll probably have some explaining to do. A lot, I think. It's been a long time coming. I'm glad you didn't die in that fire. I am too, I think. Merry Christmas, Andreas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Autolysis, as well, for the resub. Just got here. Game looks neat. Oh, this is a bad time to join. Klaus is still alive? Oh. Magdalene, you made it back. Did you think I wouldn't? Andreas and Sister Emily and I all made it back. Sister Emily? Was she in the church? I heard a terrible din and the house... din? And the house shook. Is everything alright? I don't think so, Dad, but it will be. Our neighbors probably think the world is ending, so it could be better. Sorry, it just like everything that just happened, coupled with the church literally collapsing with this choice is fucking crazy. Some writers use subtext and they're cowards. Like the church literally collapsed. Are you alright, Dad? Yes, I'm sorry. Just tired. Sit by me. Tell me what happened. It started in the Rath House. Well, the Rathskeller. Did you know the back of the wall was part of an old Roman aqueduct? Huh. So we went into the aqueduct. The section we found must have been closed off for centuries. We found an old Roman bathhouse. We couldn't go through, so we found our way down to a level under the baths. I think Andreas said it was a hippocaust. I got separated from Andreas. I was really afraid I'd lost him, that we'd both gotten lost down there. But then I heard his voice off in the distance, and I was so relieved. Dad? Are you still listening? I love that there was no dialogue there after that. I know it's hard. I mean, I can only imagine how hard it is. But we will do all our best to make you feel welcome when you get here. It's strange to think this will probably be the last letter I send to you, so I will end it with my love. Esther. So no marriage to Otts? Is that because of the choices we made, or what? Ignazio, Magdalene, you're still here? 9. Incipit? April 1544. Yes. I'm sorry to disturb you, but I wanted to let you know that everything is in order. Baltus has ensured that all of the financial matters will be handled. The money will be forwarded to you via the Reich Post as soon as everything is settled. I appreciate it. Please thank him for me. Thank him for everything. Of course, Mr. Struckren. I do not know your father well, but I know that he was well regarded by everyone who spoke of him. It seems that Tassing has lost many things in one man. I'm very sorry. Thank you. Good fortune to you. Church and Druckers. Church, you say? Fucking owned. So owned. Holy shit. Unbelievably owned. Are you sure you have everything you need, Magdalene? I think so, thank you. I made you something to take with you on the road. It's chamomile, cinnamon, and wheat flour. But that's gluten if you're traveling and you're having cramps. I know, I'll use it. Well, Hildegard's recipe just called for chamomile and wheat flour, so I added the cinnamon for taste. Thanks. I'm so sorry about what happened to your father. Thank you. Mother Francisca had us all say prayers for him, and for you as well when she heard you were leaving. Really? That's so sweet. Please thank her for me. Emily leaves notes in everyone's house that say, I'm sorry. I will. We'll all miss you so much, Magdalene. I'll miss you too. You have so many sisters to look after at the convent, though. I'll miss you too. God bless you. Safe travels. Okay, are the people that are here the ones that we spoke to, or is it always this arrangement of people? I guess I think a lot of choices are expressing here, maybe. Is it gonna end with us going to the mural? Magdalene, I can't believe you're really leaving. I'll miss you all dearly. You should come visit me. Ha. The farthest I've ever been is the Mittenwald Market, so I don't think that's very likely. Write to us, though. We want to hear about your new life. I will, I promise. You're a special girl, Magdalene Druckern. I understand why you're leaving. God knows you have a good cause. But Tassing won't be the same without you. Safe travels, and God bless you. Oh, hey, Mags. Otto. I'm really sorry about your dad. He was always nice to me. My mom says he was a good man. He was a good dad. Well, thanks. I should get going. Mags. Magdalene. Sure you don't want to marry me? It's a tempting offer. I'd rather have my chest crushed under Paul's heaviest millstone. I'm sure no. It's a little late for that, don't you think? Wow. Fuck it. Look after your mother, Otts. Good morning, Mr. Struckeren. Are you off soon? Yes, father. Just saying my last few farewells. The worst she can say is no. Holy shit. Of course. I'm sorry. I didn't get a chance to know you or your father. God rest his soul. I am too. Don't let those bohemians put any heretical ideas in your head. Once their pernicious seeds take root, they can choke the faith right out of you. I don't know, Father. I've heard they have some interesting ideas. All right, young lady, just because I'm new here doesn't mean you should tease me. God bless you, Father Elias. Elias, God bless you in your travels. God bless you as well, Sister Emily. Are you leaving today? I am. I'm just heading up to the mill in a bit. I'm so sorry for everything that happened. Well, that was winter. It's spring now. True. We all must try to live again. Thank you for helping me. Did she always have the purple on her? Do you know what you'll do now? Will you become an anchoress again? I don't know, honestly. Father Elias is trying to help me, but I need to learn to rely on my own judgment a little more. It's going to take a long time to atone for my part in what happened. Perhaps the rest of my life. God knows you didn't mean to do harm. You were tricked. We all were. Even so, I must make amends. I am writing an account of what happened here. As well as I can remember it anyway. If it is not enough to earn forgiveness, I pray that it will at least illuminate this history of great darkness. Good. It's worth remembering. God bless you, Sister Emily. God bless and keep you safe on your travels, Magdalene. Okay, so we're going up to the mill now? Magdalene, this is it? It is. Time for me to leave. Good. Get out before this cursed town swallows you. Tassing will bring you nothing but anguish and misery. Else, I hope one day you will find a path out of your sorrow. God willing, though I am doubtful. Stay safe on the road. These are still dangerous times. We'll be fine. Look after your family. Paul, Anna, your grandkids still need you. I'll do what I can. They are what little I have left. Without them, never mind. Godspeed, Magdalene. What? Damn. Are you sure I look alright? Of course, Andreas. You look perfectly respectable. You're a little worse for wear, but a good sight better than you were. It was kind of the women to help clean me up. I'm afraid I'd forgotten how to look after myself. Some would say you took care of yourself quite admirably. How many men here could have survived in a burned-out cellar for a better part of 20 years? Subsisting on our discarded rye, no less. I'm sorry about that. Andreas, we already told you. It's alright now. Magdalene. You stole his hat, he stole 20 years worth of food. It's you know, it's even, it's fine. Hello, Magdalene. Are you off soon? Hello, yes, I'm riding with your flower to Mittenwald and then down to Izar. I'm sorry to see you go, Magdalene.
Oh,
You're staying? I thought you'd be coming with us, but I hope Prague is everything you've dreamed of. If it's half the city Esther describes, I'm sure I'll love it. You have a chance to make a life of your own there. God knows I've squandered so much of mine. Use the time you have and use it well. I will. I don't know how, but I will. I wish you could have seen it, Andreas. I know. You would have loved it. I hope so. Magdalene, if angels carried him down to bear witness, the heavenly host would have wept at it. That's kind of you to say. We all need words of encouragement, and besides, it's the truth. Magdalene, I want to ask you something about the mural before you go. Yes, Paul? I thought it was supposed to cover the whole wall. Why did you leave a section blank? For the future. Unless history's going to stop in Tassing the moment I roll down the road. We have to do a mural of the church fucking collapsing. I think your wagon is about to leave. Oh, it is. It hardly feels like enough time. Thank you for everything you did for me, for my family. God bless you, Andreas Mahler. Andreas? Are you alright? I'm lost. That's alright. You're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Besides, you can't leave yet. The children require your expertise. Oh? They're up on the mill, the walkway. I'll have supper ready when you're done. Just remember that you're always welcome in our home, Andreas. Vespers? One last Vesper? Thank you. Huh. Soldiers in the background there, top left.
Wuchs dort so hoch. Die Veilchen nickten sanft, es weint
Nice.
Das küsste mich auf Deutsch und
Is there an ending where she stays in Tassing?
auf Deutsch. Man glaubt, es kommt
Does Martha join the nunnery?
Gutes Klang. Das Wort, ich
Oh shit.
liebe dich, ich liebe dich. Es war ein Traum.
Damn, Andreas. Damn.
Das Wort, ich liebe dich, ich liebe
Man in Papria finished Act 3. Pentiment. Alright, well, parts of this were so well written that it's really clear that Kojima didn't write those sections. But, you know, the rest of it, I wonder if there are endings where you don't find out who did it. I'm not sure. I'm very curious to see how many different paths and everything there are. If Fenric lives, he rises the ranks and quietly prevents the town's pagans from being burned at the stake. Oh, there's a lot of differences then. Okay, all right. Thoughts about the game? I missed almost all the streams. I really, really liked it. It's very well written. I think the Disco Elysium is just one step above it for me in terms of writing. It's just more my style, I guess. So this was incredibly well written as well. Really, really good. Like, again, like I obviously straight up just literature is where you're gonna find the best writing. This could be literature. This could be like book quality, and it would be a really great book. So yeah, really, really well written. I'm a little disappointed in the ending. I really like how everything ties together. I like the structure of it. I like you go down the aqueduct. I think I like the part where Andreas goes back to his mind palace and kind of breaks out of it. I like all that stuff. I like who it was. I like their reasoning for it. I just don't like how the reasoning was explained at the end. I feel like it was a little too brief. I feel like Thomas just trying to protect the town from losing their faith. The way that was done seems a lot more mastermind schemey, a lot more deliberate than some guy that is trying to pass off as being like tragic. Well, I just thought I was doing what was best. I feel like that doesn't ring true to me. maybe he's lying to himself in that moment. I don't know. I feel like the way that this was orchestrated felt a lot more like coming from a place of someone who is like straight up sociopathic, psychotic. I don't know, like a lot more in control. And at the end, he felt very much like flying on the seat of his pants, sort of thing. Like I don't know. I'm a touch disappointed, but I'd like to think about it some more and play it like at least one more time. Before I judge it completely. But right now, like just off like raw from finishing it, I'm just a little disappointed like in how that was presented. Do you feel like you learn much about the period? Like, is this an educational value of the game, a significant aspect, or just dressing? I can't answer that question because I don't know if this is accurate or not. There's a bunch of people in chat that are saying that it is. If it is the case, then yes, I think it's educational. So my answer would be predicated on it being accurate. Yes, I think I learned something. But if it's not, then obviously I couldn't, right? So it's hard for me to know. It's probably one of the best research games on the Middle Ages I've ever played. Cool. Is it on the level of like a documentary about like a well-researched documentary when it comes to showing you what this period was like? Or is it more like the Tudors TV show where the Tudors had some accuracy as well, but very dramatized, right? I think the Tudors did a pretty good job portraying how war was fought during that period. I remember it echoed some of the stuff I was taught in school. I think it recontextualizes when he talks about people burning down the church in his previous village in Act 2 in his eyes because they trusted their reasoning over God. Oh, does he talk about that? I forgot he talked about that. Yeah. So his motives make sense to me. That's not the part I'm having trouble with. Like what he did, how he did it, and his reasonings, all that makes sense to me. I'm not disappointed in that at all. It's how he was presented at the end as this very kind of like insecure, oh, I just misread some people at some point, and oh, whoopsie doopsie. I feel like it should have been like a stronger presence at the end. Like I don't know. It's also very on the nose, but I do like that the church collapses. I think it's cool. Maybe if they're going to go this route, maybe he could have been more repentant at the end and he could have been like, I really regret everything I did. Fuck it, I'm going. Like, that is kind of what he did, but they just didn't do it as much. They didn't just say that as much. It was made with Unity. So maybe you're just supposed to read into that, Again, in terms of realism, you can't expect someone to, like, give you a good amount of closure at the end in that position. But in terms of, like, telling a story, I feel like it could have been maybe done better. But again, this is right at the end. Probably the only game to use citations. It's so good. So was I right with what I said that this is like I guess it was Amelie, not the thread puller, but the thread puller's writer. So this is her book that she wrote that she mentioned at the end. We've been reading Amelie's version. Thank you, Puka Boy, for the recent too. Another Peak Stream game comes to a close. Glad you enjoyed it. It's definitely up there in the rankings of the best games I played. Yeah, I can see why. I liked it a lot. I think it was really cool. I like that it used the format of being a game and like getting you to investigate, and you got to feel through your decisions that maybe you got the wrong culprit or you weren't really sure, but you still had to give an answer. And then in Act 3, suddenly out of nowhere, after like living with the consequences of those actions as someone who lived in the town, you're suddenly thrust back into the shoes of the person that made those decisions, who has spent a lot of time like mulling it over and regretting it and living out of shame and everything like that. And then you have to confront that and see, okay, like can we get the right answer now? Can we figure it out? I think it's good. I like it a lot. And then there's just a lot of like the characterization of everyone in the town. Like there's a lot of characters here and a lot of them feel distinct. Not all of them, but a lot of them feel distinct. You get to hear different voices. I like the dinner scenes and the food scenes, everything like that you get, like that, the interactions that they have with each other. I also think that it was really creative with its representation of like voices through text and all the changes that came with that. Like the printing press taking over some people's thoughts as that was developed. Amelie switching over to her very ostentatious text at the end there was a really cool moment. Like it was really creative. The uses of the visuals to represent different people from different backgrounds and like the paint flecking or getting off with like rubbing off on the older people. It was really, really well done. Like a lot of the stuff in here seemed to be coming from the thought of like, is there a way that we could use anything about this medium and the art style that we, or the perspective that we've chosen to represent the game? Is there anything about that we can use to reinforce parts of the story? It was very, very thoughtfully well done. Yeah, really liked it. I replayed the entirety of Act 1 because I didn't feel satisfied with who I pinned it on, only to be even less sure of my choice than the second time around. Huh. In a way, that's kind of like undermining the feeling that you get. The good thing that you did, you were less sure, because like it undermines the feeling you get in Act 3. I really like that you used that lingering kind of like, hold on, did I get someone killed here? And it became a part of the story. I like it a lot. Thank you so much for streaming this, Joe. It was really great to re-experience through your eyes. I like streaming for that. I like it when people are like, lots of games have been like that, where it's like, you get to return to it through the streamer. It's good. Not much of the main story changes, but there are a lot of big things you missed in your playthrough. It's so insane what you can miss. Yeah, I'm guessing, I think I was more thorough in Act 3, right? I don't think I missed a single conversation in Act 3. Or maybe I missed one in the first round of going around to the different parts. But I think I definitely missed some in Act 1 and 2. So I think that I'd like to see that. Can't you even like, I can't remember her name. The one that stole, is it Hannah? No, Hannah's the one that's in the inn. Is it Anna? Anna stole Andreas's hat in the scene when we went and spoke to the guy who was from Ethiopia. I can't remember his name. And he gave a presentation. So if you don't do that scene, the hat doesn't get stolen, so the hat isn't passed down like that. I wonder if he keeps his own hat then. So the kid and his child wouldn't have the hat either. Yeah. Whereas that ended up being like one of the cutest like important details to me. There was like it really felt the presence of Andreas coming to this town because the hat was there still. So I'm glad I got that, because if it wasn't there, so I wonder if there's anything else like that could have happened that I missed. Do you feel like the persuasion choices in Act 3 feel a bit weird? It feels like the best option is tell the characters to do what you don't want them to do. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. I would say that in terms of story, the only two criticisms I have at the moment are, number one is that I feel like when the peasants chased everyone into the abbey with pitchforks and like literally pitchforks and torches trying to kill someone, I really do not feel like Andreas would have been able to talk them down. I'm sorry, I just do not think that could have happened. And also the chase scene that happened there was really fucking awkward. So I feel like that should have been different. I feel like that's like a part that I just feel like is kind of bad, just outright bad. And like I said, I'm a little disappointed in the ending right now, but I might come around on it. I was also kind of disappointed in the ending of Outer Wilds, and I did a complete 180 on that. In terms of gameplay, I feel like the only criticisms I have are I dislike how tedious it is to return to every single person, every single time skip, just in case there's a conversation. I don't like that. I wish that there was probably just markers on the map that said, hey, there's something you can do right now. You can talk to someone right now. I don't like that. I don't like that answer because it's artificial and it's showing you like things on the map to do, but at the same time, I really don't want to go to every screen and check every single person. I don't like to do that. And the second thing is the persuasion things are kind of weird. Like sometimes you're just talking to someone. It is kind of true to life though, that sometimes you think you're making a joke and the other person is going to take it as a bad thing. But there were times where I spoke to someone, made a joke, they laughed, and then later on it's like you made this joke to them and they don't like it. So I guess it could also be that they're lying and being polite back to you when really it was a knock against how they feel about you. But sometimes it felt like you're just shooting in the dark. It must be really like trial and error to get some of the results here that you want if you're replaying the game again. Do you think this would have been better or just as good as the book? No, I think that having the choose your own adventure parts of it, of like it's your choice who ends up dying in Act 1 and 2, is really important for how the place that Andreas is in Act 3. I think it's really important. Everything else, maybe it would be just as good as a book, but there's also like the hat thing. Like I made that hat thing happen, so it's more feels like you're actually leaving an impact and like leaving a fingerprint in this place, which is very much involved in what the story is trying to do and the game is trying to do about the passage of time, the decisions we make. It's a historical game that has its own history that you make within it, which is very interesting. I was very surprised when it did the time skip. I was like, oh shit, I like it when things do that. Anyway, I think that's it for me. Thank you very much for watching Pentiment. Hope you enjoyed it. I don't think this was like a big hit for most of the people in the community, but it seems that the people that really wanted me to do this had a good time, and for those who did enjoy it, it was a good hit. I'm glad for that. I enjoyed this too. I'm surprised at how much I like this. It was really good. This isn't usually my thing. It's probably one of my favorite things that we've done this year, and this year has been full of some really good games and good streams. It was 2022? Oh damn, was it really 3 years ago? Holy shit, does it get extra points for 3D menu? Yeah, I was not really feeling the game until it became 3D at the very end, and I'm like, oh okay, this was worth the money now. So I'm glad that they did this and they included it, yeah. Having it 3D at the end may have been like an easier way to represent the different murals, but to me it's almost like nudging you into thinking that everything that you saw in the book was a retelling, and that there was a real, air quotes, 3D real life version of these events that happened that you can think of now, and it's just that this was an interpretation recording that you went through, which is really cool. I wonder what it would have been like if this was a much longer game that went on for like 50 more hours and you got to really dig in with more of the characters and more of their interactions, and maybe if it took place on an island with a big storm that locked them away from the rest of the world and you had to sit and just live with these people for a while. Right out of 10? Hard 6. 6 out of 10. It was really good.